better, right, than others?
Exactly. I think drivers to look out for, especially like if it does rain, I'd say Rinus VeeKay. He's really good in the wet. Drivers like Lundgaard, he's good in the wet. He won the last. He won at Indianapolis in the road course. Of course, Palou. You can't count out Alex Palou.
We can't have Spain take another, though, right? They just got the World Cup. Come on now.
Yeah, I know. Someone needs to take him out on the first lap. So.
All right, cool. Tell me your names. I know friend and friend. What are your names?
Ferris.
Yeah. Josh.
Sean.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate your time here. Rockville native. Thank you. All right, you guys go enjoy. We're going to keep chatting with some fans here. Thank you for your time. Hey, gentlemen, sir, come talk with us. You were hanging out here. So we're with Fox 5. We're a local channel here. Let me just make sure my backpack is still there. Okay. So tell me your name, sir.
Gary.
Gary. Where are you coming from?
Local, Arlington.
Very nice. All right, so tell me, are you
I'm a
IndyCar follower? Or?
IndyCar, Formula One, I mean, basically all road racing kind of stuff. And, well, when there's a race in town, like I been to the ALMS way back at the RFK and then the Baltimore GP. And so as much as I know it's been politicized and all, but it's like, hey, it's a race. If you're a race fan, you come, you know. I've got a whole lot of friends in the racing, in the motorsports community, and I hope a few others have made it down here. And
did you believe when they talked about doing this in DC? Did you believe that that was actually going to happen?
I figured it would. I mean, with the way the current administration is, when they say they want something, it gets done. And so, and I'm glad that I guess Mayor Bowser is also, you know, on board with everything, and she enjoyed it.
You saw her in the car, right?
Yeah, she seemed to have fun.
Well, see, she didn't get to drive, though, right?
Well, no. I mean, I don't think they're going to let you do that. But I would rather have a ride around with a pro driver myself anyway, even though I've, you know, been on track and everything myself.
So how fast do you think they're going to hit? Because we know practice was going on. I did see on a screen very quickly up to 150 at least. How fast do you think they're going to hit?
Probably about that. I mean, at least on the main straight, the longer ones. And I know when they did the parade laps in the Corvettes yesterday, they were saying
hold on.
they...
Oh, are you coming through here? Sorry, let's move out of the way. Hold on. So I'm stepping out of your way because if you didn't see us earlier, the teams actually are using these tires for practice. Let's go up onto the curve here. Hey guys, hello. Thank you for watching. Have fun. Let's go up on the curve. But yeah, so the teams are using these tires that we were just standing by. Everybody's getting to touch. So there's a team stocking up right now. So tell me your thoughts on what you think it's going to be like racing on DC streets. They're not going to hit the same potholes we hit.
It's really bumpy. I mean, it's just probably maybe as bad as Baltimore was from what we saw yesterday on the parade laps. I mean, it's just what it is. I mean, the DC streets, I know they may have repaved and things like that, but there's only so much they can do. I was always wondering, like, I guess they had to rip out all the little bump stops and all those pylons and everything, and put them all back.
So the pit lane, I was noticing there's the bike lane that was there, but I guess they had to remove some of the bollards that would protect the bike lane.
Pretty much. I mean, I guess anything that's in the road, you know, can go. So, you know, they'll put them back or whatever.
So since you're the expert, I want to ask you, for the fans who are just coming down for the first time, anything you would recommend they pay attention to or experience?
Just go around and check everything out. I mean, I guess during the practice, like maybe during a race is when you want to kind of put yourself somewhere to watch, but then use today and up till then to kind of scope out everything, because you'll find, you know, some spots would be, you know, optimal to watch at.
So what have you scoped out? Are you willing to share?
I haven't gotten anywhere yet, but I like down there on I guess whatever is at the last turn before come up to 1. I mean, that's kind of wide open, you know. The other really tight ones are kind of slow. So, I mean, if you like watching them bunch up and all, great, but they're not going to be as fast.
So you're looking for different things. You like the speed.
Yeah. I just kind of like them, you know, see them zigzag through the little kind of a chicane down there.
Have you ever been able to get into a car, an IndyCar?
I have not taken a ride myself, but I saw that when they were doing that Friday morning. It's like, oh, I guess all those are VIPs are getting that, you know, free ride there. Too bad they couldn't get into that in time.
Me too. Don't worry, I'm there with you. Well, thank you so much for talking with us. We appreciate your time here.
Yep.
You enjoy.
You all
Have
too.
fun. All right, guys. So let's turn the camera on just to show you all that's happening. So actually straight ahead for you, that's to my left. That's Pennsylvania Avenue where the pit lane is. There's like a pedestrian bridge that crosses over. So that's what you see folks doing. This is all the area here where people can move through. This is a ticketed event, free but ticketed and we are closer to the Stripes, I believe, the Stripes fan zone. And we're by 4th and Madison. So you got, right now, we're outside of the Firestone tent at 4th and Madison, where Firestone has their tires. We were just talking with one of the company professionals here who was explaining how it all goes. But he was saying that, yes, that these tires, even though people get to touch them and handle them, you see, look, there's a gentleman to your left, John. He was holding the tire, just took a photo with one, but they get to actually touch them and hold them. But these are the tires that are being used by these professional teams. Today's practice, that we have the qualifying happening at 5 o'clock later today. And then tomorrow is the big race. So you heard there, folks are just checking things out, stopping by, taking photos, having a good time. How are you guys doing? Can you chat with us? I see Freedom 250. Are you all volunteers?
You're working, yeah.
You want to chat with us real quick, can you? We want to just wave hi to the camera. I see you guys working hard. Thank you. Have a good time. And I just want to note also, you see the little kids, they have the headphones. A lot of people here have earplugs. Safety, very important. So if you're coming down for the first time, that's something that you definitely want to remember. Hey folks, can we talk with you real quick? We're live streaming, local news here. No, you gotta go. I know. Super excited. You see the family coming through. Come chat with us. We're live with local news. We're Fox 5 here in DC. Where are you coming from?
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Is this the first time in DC?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay, talk to me. Tell me how the experience has been so far.
Great. Looking forward to it.
So are you a race aficionado or what?
Yes, a little bit.
A little bit?
NASCAR and
NASCAR,
yeah.
okay. All right. So we know there's a difference between NASCAR and Indy.
The extreme difference. So yes.
Tell me your favorite part of it all.
Just the sound of the engine and the speed and just that it just gives you.
Did you believe that something like this would happen in the nation's capital when you heard
No.
No?
No. I was very thrilled to hear about it. Very thrilled.
All right. So when did you come in?
Last night.
Last night? Where
Yeah.
are you staying in the area? Have you gotten to
Yes.
go around and see everything?
Yes. And they all left me. That's my friends from Chattanooga, Atlanta.
How are you guys doing?
And my other half
Hey, come in.
from Chattanooga.
Hi. So we're just covering all the excitement happening today. We're streaming live on our local Fox 5 channel. So you guys follow racing? You said NASCAR more so, but you're here to catch the big event. How about you, sir?
I do
You
watch
watch
the Indy
Indy?
500.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you, F1, you said?
F1, but I catch Indy as often as I can.
There are some former F1 drivers here, right?
That's absolutely, yeah. Not as competitive as some of the big boys from around here, but yeah, doing their best.
So tell me about this track in particular, what you find exciting, not so much, or difficult.
Well, street circuit with close barrier is always awesome. You know, there's very little margin for error. And I've not been here since the 6th grade on a field trip, so it's like, hey, if it's going to do it in the capital.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Awesome.
But yeah, we're super excited. Going to see some sights while we're here.
Are you guys following any certain drivers?
I'd like to see Schumacher do something. I was a big fan of his father in the F1 world, but you know, unfortunately, maybe he didn't quite catch the gene. I don't know, but yeah, watching him, Roman Grosjean, again, another F1 guy. Yeah.
You're too quiet right here. What's going on? What's going through your mind?
I'm just excited to be here. I've never been here either. It's kind of our birthday celebration as well.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah,
Whose
so
birthday?
his was the 12th and mine was the 20th.
Happy birthday to you both.
Thank you very
much. What an event to celebrate for your birthday.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just excited to see the sights and be a part of this cool experience.
So what's the most exciting thing you've seen so far?
Well, we just got here.
Okay.
So
us, you're saying? No, okay.
yes, absolutely. Yeah. I honestly, I'm excited to just kind of be in the middle of the track and be able to see everything around us because I've never been to a race aside from back home at Dixie Speedway.
It's great to be here.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you folks so much for talking with us. I hope you enjoy the DC area and hopefully it's good weather. I don't know, somebody told me it's exciting when it rains in the race, so.
For sure.
Things are very slick, yeah.
Tell me though, so somebody told me, a professional who covers actual Indy, she told me that if there is standing water, they can't race. That's correct.
Yeah, if it's actual puddles, like sufficiently, you hydroplane, they won't do it. But if it's damp, it's a great equalizer. It takes the performance of the cars down to where it comes down to driver skill.
So not everyone is wanting the weather to clear up, is what you're saying.
No, not everybody. No.
Interesting.
It's more fun when it's wet.
Interesting. All right.
You need a good mix.
Thank you guys so much for your time. We greatly appreciate it. Have fun. All right, all right. So we're going to pan the camera around just a little bit more for you here. We are over by 4th and Madison in the fan zone. Hey, Cena, let's toss it back to you.
All right, Stephanie, I'll try to take it from here. Let's see. Oh, I think they've come back to me. Hello. We're back in the streaming spot on this kickoff to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get your weather update. I mean, we're seeing those ominous clouds out there. We know rain could be a factor for this Grand Prix, so we'll be checking in with Gwen Talbert after the break for your Freedom 250 Grand Prix forecast. I just pressed every button because I was like,
Everybody, welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. I'm Maureen Ume and
Gwen Talbert.
That's right. So we're going to talk a little bit of weather because, as you know, you've been watching the Freedom 250 Grand Prix and all of the action down there around the National Mall. But as you know, weather has been an issue with that today. In our earlier reports, you saw some rain, sporadic rainfall, not heavy downpour.
Right.
But we still saw it. And I know there was some concern about how much rain would actually thwart the entire thing. And our organizers said it had to puddle for them to stop anything. And we didn't see that. But before we get into that, though, I just want to ask, are you a Grand Prix fan?
You know, this
the truth.
No.
Okay, me neither.
But wait a
disclaimer.
minute. But here's what I was thinking this morning, and I meant to mention it on air this morning when we were doing our broadcast, is that I'm wondering if this is going to pique interest like the World Cup did when it came to soccer.
Yeah.
I don't think it as much.
It's not as much, but I do think that those who've never paid attention certainly now have.
Right.
I couldn't tell you the difference between Indy and NASCAR and Formula One. Well, no, I know Formula One is European, I think, and it just goes, they're faster, longer cars. But yeah, I don't know the difference. And I say my only reference to racing was when I used to work in South Carolina because there was a big racing culture there, you know, near North Carolina and Charlotte and all that. And so, you know, Dale Earnhardt was really big at that time. And so I learned a little bit about it, but I just never understood the attraction for it. And I'm not going to, you know, front for the cameras now and say I still do. I don't. But I do know that there's a community that really dives into it. I've got an interview tomorrow coming up with, her name is Nikki Lang, and she is a woman who's been involved in motorsports. I think she has her own club. So I'm going to talk to her about how she got into it, the appeal of it all, because I don't personally get it, but I never will, you know, get on anyone what they prefer. But it just seems interesting, the fact that the president wanted to do it here. I'm also concerned about, you know, what if they careen off the track?
Yes.
How do you stop that from happening?
Right.
You know, there are safety measures in place. But anyway, just my 2 cents. I know we're supposed to talk of weather, but I just kind of wonder.
It was like Stephanie said when you asked her, like they have the whole Jersey wall thing built up in some kind of way. And she mentioned a lot of tires piled up. And I saw that yesterday where there were a lot of tires all and I thought, what are those tires for? And then I thought, well, yeah, maybe if someone runs into something, how about a tire versus a cement wall?
Oh my gosh, right? I know. It's interesting. How tall were the tires stacked up?
I don't know. I don't even remember. I just remember seeing them all. Quite a few. There were quite a few stacked up. So I was like, oh, okay.
We have seen some things in our time here in D.C., but this is
never seen
one of the
before.
doozies, right?
Yeah. History.
History in the making. We have a front row seat to it.
Right.
Okay, so let's not hamper history with weather because this thing could actually play a significant role, depending on when it's coming down. But you're going to give us the details on that, so I'm going to let you take that away.
All right. So let's get to our weather maps then and put this together for you. So we're talking, you know, off and on isolated showers. We've had, you know, already this morning. It started off early this morning. It's not going to change much. Just, you know, sporadic off and on. Nothing that's heavy at all. But you will see the showers, you know, off and on, off and on. So you can anticipate that. And a chance of late evening thunderstorms in the forecast also. We could see storms starting to fire up as we get through into the late evening hours, and they're expected to last right through into the overnight hours and get out of here by pre-dawn tomorrow. So that's the other thing. Some of those storms could be strong with a lot of, you know, pretty heavy rainfall. And then Sunday, as we get ready for the big race, guess what? It looks like it's just going to be sunny and dry. So Mother Nature definitely cooperating. She must be a fan because she is going to serve up some really nice weather for that big race on Sunday. So here's a look at where we are right now. 73 degrees. You know, some clouds, a few light showers out there. Winds are light, coming in from the east at about 6 miles an hour. Humidity is not a factor, as you can see. They feel like the same as the air temperature. But here's a look at what we're dealing with in terms of systems. You can see we've got a couple of stalled frontal boundaries, low pressure system as well. And so the rain is mainly from D.C. south and northeast moving east. That's the pattern, okay? And that's what we're dealing with this morning across the region, is seeing it kind of like that. And like I said, it's not a washout by any means, but, you know, kind of widely scattered. You can see some heavier pockets of rainfall here as I zoom in a little bit down across the south. That is some heavier rainfall, but that at least is not coming through the Beltway or through D.C., where we are talking all of this happening at. So that's the difference. And you can see more clouds than anything else on the backside of that. But, you know, it doesn't negate from the fact that we are still talking about, you know, the odd storms popping up here and there. I mean, the odd shower popping up here and there, and kind of being off and on precipitation, you know, coming through. So you can expect that. Pack your rain gear. You know, that's the main thing. Pack your rain gear so that you have it if you're going out. And here's Storm Tracker radar. Once again, down to our far south is the heavier bands that are crossing the bay right now. And that's just going to be the pattern that continues, right? So for the DC corridor, for the Beltway, for this afternoon, through the rest of the morning hours, I'm still going to say, don't be surprised if there's a little pop-up shower. Don't be surprised if there's drizzle. Don't be surprised with a little bit of light rain, but scattered here and there. So, you know, just be prepared for it. And it's kind of making it damp out there too. So you'll kind of feel that in the atmosphere. Visibility, not an issue. Quantico down to 4 miles only, 8 for Leonardtown. But that whole area to the south is where I just showed you where the heaviest pocket of rainfall is now going through. So that is really no surprise. Yesterday's highs, look at this. We hit 90s at all 3 airports, the average high being 89 degrees. So we were above the seasonal average by a degree or two. And right now, temperature's only in the 70s with low humidity. 75 at Fredericksburg, 71 out to the west at Cumberland. Hagerstown, 72, 71 at Martinsburg, 73 at Dulles, Manassas, in the city, Annapolis, 74 at Culpeper, 76 at Westminster. And as we head up the Mid-Atlantic, it's 70 degrees in Boston, while New York City is 72. So we're all pretty much in the same range. A couple of exceptions here, nothing major. Off the Cape, it's 83 degrees, you know. But other than that, those temperatures are still all pretty much just in the same range. And the 24-hour temperature difference is nothing that is all that significant. Actually, for the most part, it's at a minus, you know, maybe 1 to 3 degrees cooler than it was yesterday at this time. A couple of exceptions, 4 degrees warmer at Winchester, 5 at Westminster, 2 at Frederick, 2 at Hagerstown, 3 at Cumberland, but nothing that's all that significant. So the winds are pretty calm. Nothing happening in the wind department. I don't anticipate much change in the winds until we start to see some of the storm action later tonight. So right now those winds are anywhere from 7 to 9 miles per hour. Pretty calm. Nothing is really gusting at all. Okay? And so we've got that system, and it is the catalyst for what we're getting this morning. And then this afternoon, as it lifts up, we're going to get some drier air coming in. And same story as it moves into tomorrow, I want to say. We're going to get some drier air coming in. And we're going to dry out quite nicely with some sunshine. Also, a bit of a temperature rise. So it'll be a little warmer. And we'll have some sunshine. So perfect for the main race that's going to be happening tomorrow, or the races, I should say. So here's a look at Planner. Planner wants to bring some thunderstorms in as of 9 o'clock tonight. I'm going to say I anticipate those storms to come in even earlier than that. But they will last through the night and into the early hours, at least, of your pre-dawn on Sunday. So, and then Sunday clears out, like I said, just fantastic for the race tomorrow. So let's take a look here at Futurecast. This is some of the timing. And remember, this is just one model. So by 12:30, not much happening. A few little light showers north of the district, just pressing in from Loudoun County. You can see it bordering there. Just those little bit near Gaithersburg. which will move across the I-95, 495 corridor and I-95. And there you go, at 1:30 in the afternoon, yeah, you can expect to see maybe a light rain shower. Off to the north and the west as well, with the heavier over across Delmarva. And then here we are at 2 in the afternoon, we get a break. So we get these breaks, these lulls, where we could get even just a little bit of sunshine, and then it's gone, and clouds come in again, and then we get another little shower, a little bit of drizzle, and, you know, it's going to be kind of that kind of pattern, all right? So here we are at 4 in the afternoon today. Things are setting up out to the far west to fire up. Lower southern Maryland, still a little bit of rain. Over Delmarva, the heaviest rainfall. Now, I know that there's a qualifying race at 5. And here we are, 5:30, with just a little bit of rain pressing into Loudoun County, nothing showing in the district at all. So for the most part, you know, it should be fine for these races. Nothing heavy coming down in forms of rain, and right now it's not showing like there's going to be any storm action for that at all. I mean, things could obviously change, but I'm just showing you what this model says so far. So by 8:30 tonight, look to the west. Start to get a little organized action there with some heavy pockets of rainfall, some storms firing up. And we could get some isolated areas of some flash flooding. Ooh, 10:30 tonight. This is quite a little batch coming across here now. A little bit of hook action there, so I'll have to watch that closely. This is going to be some pretty intense rain coming through with some storms. And this is 10:30 tonight when things are long over, thank goodness. And there we are. Between 10:30 and 1 o'clock in the morning, it's right across the Beltway. So for the most part, hopefully you're sleeping and you won't even have to deal with it or hear about it or anything. But maybe it'll keep you awake if you're a light sleeper. I don't know. But that's a look at the storm action there. And then it pulls out and it's gone. So then we have a chance of rain and showers today with thunderstorms later. Sunday is looking great. And a much warmer day, heating into the 80s. So from Hagerstown, Mason-Dixon line, all the way through to the south past Winchester to the west, south of Charlottesville, there is a marginal risk of severe weather. Slight risk for our western counties today. Isolated wind damage, frequent lightning, downpours, and flash flooding. But a non-severe risk as far as the district is concerned in areas further to the east. Highs today, 79 in the city, 80 at Quantico, 81 at Manassas, 81 at Culpeper, 80 at Martinsburg. And so the forecast is calling for a high of 79 degrees under mostly cloudy skies with some isolated showers. And for tonight, 69 in the city. I have to see why these numbers are not populating, but they're not. But we are talking 69, late evening rain and thunderstorms, and storms move out overnight. Here's the 7-day forecast. Back to school on Monday. Things are bright, sunny, no problem. Humidity is going to return by Wednesday, so we get a real break. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, fabulous days. Humidity returns back on Wednesday. Late evening storms that take us into Thursday and Friday with an unsettled pattern. Have a safe day.
Weekend Live. I'm Maureen Ume. Our coverage of the Grand Prix continues today. The Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Our coverage has been happening since about 7:30 this morning. Our Stephanie Ramirez has been down at the mall, has been in the thick of it all, talking to spectators, talking to people involved in the racing directly. She's been all over it. And so let's get back to her to talk about what she's doing at this hour. Hey, Steph, you have been a busy woman, but you've been giving us some great content, so thank you for that. What's going on right now?
But at the same time,
I appreciate your kind words, Maureen. You know what? I'm going to, see if I can go 250 miles an hour. No, I'm kidding. Say, hey, what are you doing? I'm practicing for the 250 Grand Prix. Just kidding. Look, we're having a great time. So we're in the fan zone now. When we were talking with you earlier this morning. We were at the Johns Hopkins University media location right above the pit lane. So now we've gone downstairs. We've walked down the street. We've gone across the area. A platform or a bridge, if you will, for folks to go get to the area where they can enjoy, and that is right here. This is the Stripes area, and we're just having a great old time talking with people. The weather is holding up. There's a nice breeze, actually, for late August. I'm kind of surprised that this is what we're having this morning, but it's a beautiful day. So we were talking with the two gentlemen here. We got Maryland and Delaware in the house. Thank you guys for talking with us live here on the Fox 5 local stream, Fox local stream. So, all right, sir, tell me, how long have you been a racing fan?
I've been an auto racing fan since 1969, so it's been quite a while. That's over 50 years.
And you're coming from Bowie, Maryland.
Coming from Bowie, local, great day. Good to see racing here in Washington, D.C. Good quality racing. Love it, love it.
Yeah. So tell me what you're looking forward to today. This is a different kind of circuit that's going to be happening here. Or that is, I should say.
Close road circuit, short road circuit. It's wide enough. It's going to be very, very interesting at race time tomorrow.
And you, sir, your friend here from Delaware, you told me that you had a little bit of a different stay tonight versus some of the previous nights where you went to go see races.
When we started doing this, we stayed in little tents on the ground, built a fire outside. Last night I stayed at the Capitol Hilton, so things have changed a little bit for me.
Very nice.
But this is really exciting for Nick and I.
Yeah.
Just the noise is what's exciting.
So the engine's revving up, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Tell me your thoughts on how you think everybody's going to do with the big race tomorrow?
No clue. I don't know these drivers. And I can't believe people are standing in these lines to get their autographs. It's really long lines.
Let's show everybody that right now, guys. Let me step out of your way here. But so the line starts over to the left, and that pulls all the way around the National Mall. Folks ready to get an autograph for the drivers. Now, I know you said you don't know the drivers, but it's pretty exciting. We've got drivers from all over the world, right? Several Americans as well. How do you gauge who's going to come out on top, especially with the different weather conditions?
It's all about the car.
All about the car.
It's the car. Penske's probably number one out there. He's got the best cars, best equipment, best drivers.
Aren't they also the ones who are putting on the big race?
Yeah, that's the Indy cars.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then IndyCar itself. So it sounds like you follow different racing, what's unique about IndyCar to you?
Well, I don't know Indy cars that well. We're Formula One kind of guys. That's what we started out with, and we kind of followed that for many years. So this is exciting, just to be here, involved in all of this noise.
Yeah. Well, and there are a lot of former Formula One drivers here as well.
Yeah,
so they know their way around.
Oh, you're right. Exactly right. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anything you're hoping to experience while you're here?
No, just a good race, good sunny day tomorrow. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Indy cars are great. They're fast. They're enjoyable to watch. Can't wait.
And then you told me Bowie, Maryland. So are you surprised that this is happening in the nation's capital? You're a local guy.
Well, I guess we have to thank President Trump for that. It was his concept, I think. So I'm just happy to see it.
What do you make of driven through down D.C. before? What do you think of these cars racing through here?
It's incredible. They say they'll get up to 180 miles an hour. I hope they do. Because at the end of that 180, there's a real sharp turn to the left.
Oh, my gosh. Did you guys already stake out where you're going to be for the race?
Have not yet staked out. Yeah, we're kind of looking at all the corners right now, checking it out, seeing where the best place might be to watch it.
All right, so that's Operation today. Thank you, gentlemen, so much for talking with us. We appreciate it. You guys have fun. Safe travels. Glad you're not in that tent anymore. Take care. I'm picking up my backpack here, so we're going to walk over to the line now, see if we can chat with some folks who are enjoying but still staying in line as we go through the day. I want to mention, guys, so at this time, what time? Let me take a look at my phone. 11:22. That means that next is going to be another race with the champions. So we might see some folks like Gordon on the track. And then there's going to be the big thing everybody's looking for is the qualifier. Right behind you, John. Big thing everybody's looking for is the qualifier today at 5 o'clock. Depending on the weather and what happens on the track. Hey, you want to talk to us real quick? That's going to dictate. Yeah, we're live right now.
What are we live?
I was just saying real quick, depending, so the qualifier, right? If the weather's going to hold up, I mean, that's going to depend on who ends up in what spot tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sir, what do you think is going to happen?
I don't really know. I hope the weather holds up so we have a good race tomorrow. That's all I care about.
All right.
All right.
So where are you coming from? What's your name?
I'm from New York. My name's Steve.
You said New York.
You're New York.
What part of New York?
Long Island.
Long Island.
Yeah.
All right. My folks are from the Lower East Side, so we could do accents. We could do that.
We're on the island, the real New Yorkers.
So when did you all come in?
We got here last night.
All right. How was it? Have you been to DC before?
Yes. Well, our friend lives down in Maryland.
Okay.
So we
Maryland friend. Is it who's the Maryland friend? Come on down. Come on down.
We really don't like her. We just use her for a house.
We're local. You're local.
I am.
Where about in Maryland?
Brandywine.
Okay. So come talk to me. Are you?
Hey, it's about me, not Brandon Wine.
I'm sorry. Are you a race fan?
Not at all. I know nothing about it.
What have you learned today?
We're standing around a lot. We've been standing for the autographs for them.
Okay. All right. Well, but are you excited about what's going on? Oh, yeah.
Sure.
We'll come back to you in a little bit. Okay. All right.
That's a compliment. She knows everything
So
about
you're
it.
super excited. Tell me your name.
My name's Ileana.
Where are you coming from, Ileana?
I'm coming from Annapolis.
All right. So you're also local.
Yeah.
Are you a race fan? You're an Indy fan?
Oh, yeah, I love all motorsport,
been
Formula
teaching me all
1,
day.
IndyCar.
Excellent. So teach us. Come on closer. I don't bite. Come on closer. Talk to me about the circuit happening today. Why are you so excited? Sorry, today and tomorrow, because the big race is tomorrow.
Yeah.
But why are you so excited for this?
Oh, I'm so excited because it's a street circuit, so all the it's very tight. The turns are all very tight. It's going to be very interesting to see how they can manage it, especially because here in Maryland, it's a little colder, so they're going to have to warm up their tires for a little longer. And then if it rains again, the track's going to be wet and it's going to be slippery. It's just really exciting to see.
Do we have some drivers coming in now? Is that what's going on? Who are you trying to get an autograph from?
I'm trying to get Pato Award and Nolan Siegel.
All right. So how old are you?
I'm 13 years old.
13 years old. How long have you been following Indy?
IndyCar about a year or so, and in Formula 1 a lot longer. Formula 1's my main.
So what else can I learn? What else can you teach me while we're here with you?
Just keep an eye out for the cars, and then if you see someone crash, get away.
Oh my gosh! Did you already stake out where you're going to be, where you want to watch tomorrow?
Yeah, we're going to be at the pit lane because whenever drivers come to pit, they're going to be coming in a little bit slower so that they can stop and change their tires and everything. And also because the pit crew is one of my favorite things to see at a race.
So what's the fastest pit time? What are you looking forward to seeing in terms of time?
Well, for IndyCar, I'm not that sure. So.
Okay, what's Formula 1? What's the fast time? What's the good time?
For Formula 1, about 2 seconds, 2 to 2.5.
Okay. What do you got here? What are you holding on to? All right, so this is what you want to have signed. Are you going to ask for any special message?
I don't think so. I think it's just worth it to be here and see some of my favorite drivers that I've only ever seen on the TV come to life.
Excellent. And have you raced before?
Only on a simulator. But
Is this Dad over here? You need to get her in a car. She knows everything.
She does.
And so you guys do this together?
Yes. So I wanted to build the simulator, and I was like, hey, I want to teach you how to drive on this thing.
So you don't drive like that yet, right?
No.
You get your license. To talk and come find you.
No, not yet.
How excited are you for what's going on today?
Oh, I'm super excited. This week, I think that I was kind of aggravated by the traffic, but now that I'm here, I'm like, oh, this is worth it. It's awesome. Yeah. And if you look at that view behind you, just to see the Capitol and the racing and everything, it's surreal. Yeah.
Have you gotten to see the cars yet? Did you see them on the practice track at least, or through practice? Do you have any favorite drivers right now?
I like Pato Award.
Okay.
Yeah.
She knows. She said that first. So, were you listening to her?
No. Yeah. She's trying to take a picture with Siegel and Award. Yeah.
Have you ever been to an actual race like this before?
No. Only like drag racing.
Okay.
Yeah.
For you the first time?
Yeah.
So what was your reaction when you found out, number one, this was actually happening in DC, and number two, you were going to come?
I was just so excited because nothing really happens really, really close to Maryland for IndyCar and Formula 1. So I was really excited to see it. And then I found out it was free admission. I was like, wait, this is perfect.
She's the one that got the tickets.
Yeah.
13. Going on 30 over here.
Yeah.
So when you start racing and you turn pro, please give us the first interview. That's all I gotta say. Thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it. Have fun, you guys. Thank you. We're gonna wait a minute. Hold on. We didn't get to. Hold on. I'm moving my backpack. I'm like Dora walking around my backpack. We didn't get to talk with you, Miss. You told me you were super excited. Tell me where you're coming from.
I'm coming from Lynbrook, New York, Long Island.
Okay.
I'm excited. Like, this is like the engine, roar of the engines is my wake-up call. You know, I'm really excited.
Excellent.
I can't get over it, you know.
Have you been to a professional race like this?
I've been to Texas Motor Speedway. I've been to the Indy 500.
Okay.
You know, this is
know
my
what you're
thing.
talking
I like the roar of the engines. It's, more power, more power.
What do you think it's going to be like on this street circuit that no one has been on?
It's going to be awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. I did Indy driving for my 40th. I did NASCAR for my 65th. This is my summer of my birthday. So I love it. I love
celebrating
it. I can't wait. I would love to meet Will Power.
All right,
you know.
thank you. I don't want to cut you off. I don't want you to miss your group. They just left.
15 seconds of fame. I'm happy with it.
We appreciate your time. Thank you. Enjoy. Safe travels back to New York.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to chat with us? We're live right now. We're on the stream. Sorry. I saw you quickly earlier, right?
I'm sorry?
Did I run into you earlier?
No.
No? I'm sorry. So tell me where you're coming from.
Washington, D.C.
Very nice. Did you actually think that this was going to happen in the nation's capital?
I was a little skeptical, but obviously it's an incredible event. The planners have really done an amazing job. We did not have a hard time getting down here. The metro was fantastic. The crowd control was amazing. And of course the practice sessions and the IROC practice have been amazing. It's just unbelievable to see, Indy cars going 150 miles an hour down the streets of DC that we all drive on.
I know we can't do that.
No, I know. We were just wondering.
Our dreams.
We were just wondering if some of the traffic cameras that have gotten all of us were going to be still in play.
Are they going to have to ditch those tickets, or they just shut them off, right?
Exactly.
Let me ask you. So the IROC practice that happened. John, let me get you over this way so we can also see the Capitol building and the Washington Monument. So tell me, the IROC practice that happened, who are the drivers that you were most looking forward to seeing?
So I'm a fan of Jeff Gordon's. Him very much. I also like Castroneves. But just all these amazing drivers are here in Washington, D.C. doing an amazing job.
And then IndyCar. Do you have any favorites?
I like Dixon. He's a little bit older. I can relate to him. But no, it's just great to see these world-class guys who are the best at what they do driving around the nation's capital. It's just incredible.
So you follow IndyCar, you follow racing?
Not enough. I'm sitting next to some people that know a lot more than I do.
Well, it's interesting. Some folks are here for the first time ever, and this is their time in DC for the first time.
This is my first IndyCar race as well.
Interesting. Well, you didn't have to go far. That's good.
It's been amazing. Yeah, I can't explain to everyone. I've been FaceTiming family and friends and just trying to show everyone what an amazing job they've done. It's really an incredible event.
What are you most impressed by?
I'm impressed by the security perimeter and the fact you can't get close to. I mean, if you're lucky enough to be, one of the few people that got the lottery and the tickets, you're going to really enjoy it. But unfortunately, for those that didn't get those tickets, you can't get anywhere near this place.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of security and safety. I mean, there's DEI agents right behind us. All sorts of law enforcement's down here. I mean, every agency known to mankind is.
It's a huge operation.
Us. It's incredible.
And then just in terms of your now IndyCar expertise, you said you're learning something.
No expertise.
Did you learn anything today that you found very interesting? You're like, oh, okay, that's good to know.
I didn't know that Indy cars actually have to fuel the cars during the race. The Formula One cars, they do not have to fuel the cars during the race. So that was new to me. So I want to try to get by pit road to see during the race, see them running out with the fuel cans and fueling the car and stuff. So that's something new.
Did you already stake out where you're going to watch tomorrow?
I'm definitely going to come tomorrow,
You know what turn, though, you're going to be at?
I don't want to share my good spot. I got here very early, and I scoped it out a couple days ago. So, but yeah,
all right,
I know where to be.
What's your name?
Tom.
Tom, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it. Thank you for watching us on Fox 5. Guys, we're having a lot of fun here. This is the fan zone on what's normally the National Mall. That's the very latest. I'll send it back to you. Well, I haven't heard here. All right, so if you're tuning in, I don't know if Maureen has taken over yet, but if you're tuning in, we are down on the National Mall. This is the 250 Grand Prix, talking about the 1.7 miles, 7
Live. Can you hear me? Are we okay? All right, here we go. Are we on now?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just work out some of the gremlins in the system there. We're good now? Okay. Live TV, folks. Sometimes it happens. But nonetheless, we're talking about the Grand Prix Freedom 250. You see the excitement there on the mall. Stephanie's been talking to spectators all morning long and organizers and people of that nature. And I want to bring in someone else who is really germane to this whole motorsports world. We're talking about the DC region chapter of the Sports Car Club of America. And joining me now is Michael Cobb, the national president and CEO of the SCCA. Thank you so much for being with us. Can you hear me okay?
You bet. Thank you for having me.
Perfect. Okay, so I want to start with the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. What does an event like this mean for the motorsports community here in the DMV in particular?
I think it's huge. I was listening to the live stream before we came on here, and just listening to folks in the fan zone, many of which have never been to an IndyCar race, a motorsports event, et cetera. I think it's a great way to expand the motorsports community in the U.S. to have these kind of never been done before kind of events. The Freedom 250 in the National Mall is one of those. The event we had that NASCAR had out at Coronado Island, the first race that I'm aware of on a naval base. Those kinds of things help give exposure to this thing called motorsports in the United States, which we know and love. So we couldn't be happier to be an operational and organizational support partner with IndyCar to help put this on. I'm sorry, I lost sound.
Setting to have it be a historical event, really. What does this mean to the sports car enthusiast community?
I think it means a lot. We have over 100 volunteers, marshals working all kinds of disciplines at the track this weekend, everything from flagging marshals, corner marshals. You see a snapshot of some of them behind me in my pictorial, to folks who support registration, to safety stewards, everything from A to Z in terms of supporting IndyCar and the operational team that's done a phenomenal job of setting up a street course and allowing, facilitating a course where cars can go 150, 180, almost 200 miles an hour. So it means a lot to our organization. Yeah. A lot of the local representation volunteers are coming from our Washington, D.C. region. The SCCA actually works through 115 regions across the country. This event is specifically supported by the D.C. region, one of our oldest and largest regions, and we have over 100 volunteers from the D.C. region as well as from SCCA across the country, boots on the ground, helping to support this event.
I love this. For someone watching this for the first time, what do you think they should be paying particular attention to?
Well, I think, it all comes down to the drivers, right? Volunteers and the event operations, that's great, that's required, and that's kind of supposed to live behind the scenes so it doesn't intrude on anybody's experience. But I have some bias and I have some favorites just simply because they came up through the ranks of the Sports Car Club of America. Folks like Kyle Kirkwood, Graham Rahal, Joseph Newgarden, owners like Bobby Rahal, and other folks like Roger, well, I can't forget the captain, Roger Penske, who is not only a team owner, but owns IndyCar and is in the SCCA Hall of Fame. So a lot of folks who mean a lot to motorsports in the United States certainly mean a lot to motorsports in the Sports Car Club of America. And hopefully fans, whether they're a first-timer or a long-timer, will get a chance to see some of their heroes, some of their favorites, and get a lot of great, safe IndyCar racing packed in this weekend.
So, Michael, I can't tell a lie. I really don't know the difference. When the first time I heard that this was happening here, if you told me it was NASCAR, you told me it was Formula One, I didn't know the difference. And I think I'm not alone.
Right.
A lot of people are learning about this for the first time through this Freedom 250 Grand Prix that's happening. Tell us the difference. What is the difference between the sports car racing and NASCAR and Formula One? Is there a big difference, and what is it?
Yeah, a great question. In the Sports Car Club of America, we do sports car racing. That includes closed wheel sports cars as well as open wheel cars. This weekend at the Freedom 250, obviously IndyCar is 100% open wheel. NASCAR is 100% closed wheel. There's not a better or worse. It's just different cars are designed to do different things at different speeds. We love all the race cars and like to do all the racing. So I think if you're looking for something that is really agile, the ultimate in finesse and speed, it's hard to beat IndyCar. Certainly NASCAR, which competes on large ovals as well as road courses, is incredible as well. And another partner that we have a long time history of supporting is called IMSA. That runs prototype sports cars. And so we don't discriminate. We love them all, and we support them all. And I think from a fan standpoint, just to get close to the action, to get close to the racing, I know there's an autograph session today, get close to the drivers at a meet and greet. I think that's the best way to enjoy this weekend, and not really get caught up in what are the cars, what are the classes, and what are the difference. But I hope everybody will have a great weekend, a safe weekend, and I hope DC is blessed with some great weather this weekend as well.
Well, we're hoping. We do have off and on showers, and I hear that the heavier rain will come later, so we might be able to get through it. So far, so good. So fingers crossed. Tomorrow's supposed to be amazing. So yeah, so far,
Awesome.
So good. I wanted to ask about the drivers. Do you have to be a professional to take part in this, or can regular car racers or maybe amateurs participate as well?
Well, that's a great question. A lot of the folks that are on the 25 some odd drivers who are on grid today, a lot of them started in club racing or regional racing or amateur racing, and then progressed up to professional racing into IndyCar, Formula One, IMSA, NASCAR. So it's really kind of a trajectory. We have a lot of very talented amateur racers inside the SCCA. Mm-hmm. I think, again, going back to some of the folks I named, Kyle Kirkwood actually started in open wheel in SCCA sanctioned F4 and FR America's Championship Racing, won both of those series, and from there progressed to IndyCar. And look at him now. I mean, he's a force to be reckoned with, just like many of the other folks who've come up through the SCCA ranks. But our goal is to be the gateway for amateur motorsports. Yeah. And then really be a pipeline for amateurs up to the pro ranks.
So along those lines, is there a pathway, and what is it to going from maybe being a fan in the stands? I mean, I don't know if you heard that 13-year-old girl who was just waxing poetic about the sports, but going from someone like her to a competitive driver, is there a pipeline for that, and what would that be?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for asking that question. If you go to SCCA.com, you need to be a member to be on a corner working the Freedom 250 because you have to be licensed. Even Mike is licensed to be a flagging communications marshal. We have some training that we can offer you online, as well as the most important kind of training is standing on a corner next to a corner marshal and a corner captain who's got years of experience, and we are blessed to have a lot of those folks. That's how I learn, is I stand with folks who've done it multiple times across multiple events and sanction types, and that's how you learn. So it's pretty easy to get started. All you've got to do is sign up, go to SCCA.com, look for Trackside. That will give you a path to becoming a member and getting trained and certified to be a corner worker or to work in any other discipline that supports racing. We have folks in the grid, we have folks in timing and scoring, folks in safety and tech, you name it. So there's all kinds of opportunities. And there's also similar opportunities to grow for that 13-year-old who said she wanted to race. That's great. We welcome her too. We actually have a starter program called Race Experience for folks who are really, who have that drive, who have that passion, who want to take the next step and be involved in racing. It doesn't require a license. It requires you to have a safe, certified race vehicle. And it allows you a path to kind of sample, if you will, off the racing buffet before you go dive into the deep end of the pool.
So unfortunately, I've got to give you this poll, and if we could pop it up. It says, we asked people today, are you excited for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix? And unfortunately, our poll numbers right now are showing 38% saying yes, but 62% saying no. I don't know if I necessarily buy this because what we're seeing on the mall, the excitement is palpable, right? So I don't know who all these people are, but I ask you that only to say, do you think that motorsports, that it is gaining, interest, that people are having more interest in, much like the World Cup, those who didn't know about soccer really got interested after the World Cup and actually during the World Cup? Do you think the same thing might happen because of this Grand Prix?
Yeah, I hope so. I think you're onto something. I mean, the World Cup was phenomenal. I wasn't a soccer fan, and then I became a soccer fan through the World Cup. It was phenomenal. I have some insight and some visibility into some of the viewership and spectator numbers for folks like IndyCar and IMSA and NASCAR and even SCCA. And I can just tell you that with regard to the world of motorsports, viewership and participation and spectatorship is through the roof. And so it's continuing to grow and doing things like this. That's why you see a lot of the sanctioning bodies, I think, doing non-traditional venues, whether that is Long Beach, whether that is San Diego, whether it's the Freedom 250 in the streets of the National Mall in D.C., just attracting a different crowd to a new experience, many of which you've heard in your live stream, and just expanding that audience. I think a lot of folks... and I don't know in your poll if some of those folks might be upset that they can't take their normal route inside DC, and I understand that and respect that too. But hopefully the rank and file that get to go participate and view and the experience this weekend will be the evangelist for motorsports going forward, and we'll get to do more racing not only in DC but in that greater area going forward.
Indeed. And finally, for someone watching saying, I'd really like to get involved with this, how can they get involved with the SCCA or any other club that might give them the push they need to really get going on this path?
Yeah, great question. When in doubt, use the Googler, right? So today in 2026. So just go to, if you just Googled how to get involved in the SCCA trackside, it'll point you to scca.com. If you're in the DC region, please go to Washington, DC region SCCA and check it out. There's a ton of great people in that organization. Like I said, it's one of our oldest and largest clubs in the greater DC area. They do a ton of road racing. They also do autocross, road rally, time trials, time attack challenge, things like that. So we try to offer a buffet of motorsports experiences for amateurs to participate in and grow up in and to grow through, all the way to folks like Cal Kirkwood racing in the Freedom 250 today. So please check us out.
Michael, we will. Thank you so much for your time. You have just been a ball of enthusiasm and just so much fun and delight to talk to. We appreciate you. This is Michael Cobb, the National President and CEO of the Sports Car Club of America. Thanks again for your insight this morning. We hope to have you back.
You bet. Anytime. Thanks for having me. Have a great day.
Thank you so much. And this is Fox 5 Weekend Live. I want to put that poll up one more time before we go to break, because we have been asking you, are you excited about this Freedom 250 Grand Prix? 41% saying no, 41% saying yes, 59% saying no. So the numbers are shifting. I think the more you're watching our live streaming today and perhaps getting a better understanding of what is happening on the mall, beyond if you live in D.C., the traffic detours and all of that, I think maybe you'll get excited as well. Our reporters have been there showing you the sights and sounds, the young people who are engaged in this. And so it's something historic any way you cut it. So whether you're a fan or not, this is something historic happening. We have a front row seat here in the nation's capital to it. So take advantage. We'll, of course, continue to gauge the mood all day today. But so far, 41% saying yes, you're excited, 59% saying no. As I said, those numbers shifting. I'm going to take a hunch and say by the time my shift is over today, that number might actually be flipped around. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that. And I see Michael Cobb, who's still on our feet here, clapping and giving a thumbs up, so he agrees as well. Michael, we definitely will have you back. Thanks again for being with us now. Fox 5 Weekend Live, we're coming back with your weather forecast. Yeah, it looks dreary, but it's not raining in our parade by any means. More Fox 5 Weekend Live coming up with your weather forecast on the other side. Welcome back to Fox 5 and Live. It's a Grand Prix type of day, Freedom 250. And we have been in the thick of it since, 7 o'clock this morning?
Yeah, early.
Man, well, Stephanie Ramirez has been out there doing the lion's share of the work for us today. She's going to be joined by Chad Ricardo. I know your name, buddy. Sorry. Chad Ricardo. I think Julie Donaldson might be out there later on today.
We've got a whole crew.
Gina Urita, the entire crew. It's been a
We
big
have our
deal.
own pit crew.
We do.
That.
Exactly. We do have our own pit crew gauging what you're feeling out there. I showed the poll before we went to break that said the numbers are shifting as I predicted. Can we show that one more time, Kanika? Are you excited for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix? 45% say yes, 55% say no.
Close.
Yeah, I mean the number. Well, when we started, the numbers were really quite lopsided, with most people saying no. So I think as folks are seeing what we're putting on today, and they're really getting the spirit and the mood, they're starting to, get a little more excited about it.
All right. This is not like those little cars we get in at the carnival, right?
No,
kind
it's
of race
not.
around.
It's not that. Not the bumper cars. No.
It's not the thrill of that even?
No, it's not that. This is far more adrenaline pumping.
Because that gets kind of thrilling if you think you're going to beat somebody, doesn't it?
Oh, man, I tell you. When I did those simulators that you used to do back in the arcade days.
Oh,
yeah. So maybe akin to that, but not quite. And there was a QR code, by the way. So when we put it up again, if you want to weigh in, scan that QR code, and you can. Let's do it one more time. There's the QR code, and weigh in. Are you excited about this? Let us know. And if you're really, really excited, head down to the mall and find one of our reporters and get on camera. Let us know how excited you are to take part in this historic event. Weather. Now, that is that's what's going to dictate what happens with this race. I don't think it's going to thwart it in any way, but it certainly has been a concern, Gwen, right? Because we have had some off and on showers. Well, has it been showers? Would you say more like sprinkles?
No, we've had some showers.
Showers for real?
But very light showers.
Okay.
Nothing that's like, really a
like
washout by any means, or downpours. Most of the heaviest rainfall has been well south of D.C., down like around lower southern Maryland from the same system. But as far as the district is concerned, it's just kind of like spotty pop up here and there.
And I heard earlier that the bulk of whatever was going to get the heavier rainfall won't even happen until later this evening.
Exactly.
Right? When the race is done and the qualifiers, I should say, are done.
Right, exactly. Fingers crossed that our models are right, because, usually they are. But yeah, it looks like the storm action that we're going to get later is only going to come in late evening. Okay. Now, I know there's a qualifying race at 5 o'clock.
Oh, yes.
And I don't know about, with races, because I don't know enough about it. Maybe one of our viewers can sort of, come in on this, or an expert. If it's sort of like, how sometimes football, baseball goes into this overtime kind of thing, delays and that, I don't see it being a rain delay, but I don't know if there's any other parameters.
So during our Fox 5 newscast, we were told that the only time they stop the race if there's actually pooling on the road.
Ponding.
Right. If it's just raining and wet, they will continue with whatever they're doing. So the only time they stop it is if that ponding on the raceway. So
I don't see it raining enough for that to happen.
Okay.
Well, let's say during the time period,
Okay.
But I know that there is. I think the last qualifying race is at 5 o'clock today, if I'm not mistaken. So.
And then, but I don't want to jump too much ahead. But tomorrow, you've already teased that we're good. Right?
Piece of cake tomorrow. Mother Nature's going to be sitting back like this, watching the race,
right?
Chilling. Yeah,
like a villain,
chilling.
right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, tomorrow we got sunshine, dry conditions, no problems whatsoever.
All
yeah.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to let you take the rest of your
All
way.
right, let's put this forecast together for everybody. Thank you, Maureen.
Absolutely.
So isolated showers, off and on, spotty, right through the day. We've already started them early this morning. They started. But late evening is when we're looking at having some thunderstorms come through. And some of those storms could be strong. Some of those storms could have some pretty heavy rainfall with them as well. And so this is what we're talking about, Isolated on and off showers throughout the day. Grab your rain gear if you're heading out. Actually, by the time we get to the early afternoon, it should be much improved, and I'll show you that as well on our future cast. So chance of late evening storms, as I'm saying, they're going to take us into the overnight. Those storms will end pre-dawn on Sunday. And then, speaking of Sunday, drum roll. All right, the 250 Grand Prix race. The day looks sunny and dry, so really happy to be able to share that news with you. So you can see the gray skies right there at the Capitol wheel. 73 degrees right now. Winds are going to be light, and they'll continue to be light all day from the east and northeast. So here's a look at the satellite and radar composite, and you can see all the action that's happening there. So frontal system to the south, associated low pressure system, another frontal system out to the west. So, you know, a couple of things happening here. And as we come in just a little bit closer, you can see where that rain is now. And so that heavier rainfall now moving across the bay, exiting, heading toward Delmarva. And I want to tell you, that's got some pretty good rainfall in it. So that's really coming down quite a bit. None of that did we see in the district, though. None of that. So it all stayed to the south of the district, and it still is as it moves now across I-97 and heads toward Delmarva and across the bay. So we are really improving a lot on the back end. So, you know, what we're going to get between now and 5 o'clock isn't really going to be a whole lot at all, just very little as things are working out with this model. So just so you know that. And that's on Storm Tracker radar. Visibility, pretty good everywhere, but only 4 miles at Quantico and 7 at Leonardtown. And that's understandable because that's where that band of heavy, heavy rainfall now is kind of plowing through. So, you know, you can see that there would be quite a difference. Let's talk temperatures. Here's the highs yesterday into the 90s at all 3 airports. 89 is the average. It is going to be warm today, but not quite as warm. Actually cooler. 74 in the city right now. Gaithersburg at 72. We've got 73 at Frederick, Dulles, Manassas, and Quantico and Winchester. Also at Baltimore, 76 at Westminster, but 77 at Fredericksburg, 75 at Leonardtown, and 72 at Cumberland. So we head up the Mid-Atlantic. Boston is 70 degrees, while the Big Apple is at 74. And then south of D.C., 77 for Richmond, 83 off the Cape, 78 at Raleigh. So temperature's pretty close to about the same everywhere, the exception being to the south of us, where it's warmer. But as far as the 24-hour temperature change is concerned, there really isn't any exceptional variance here. You know, we're a little cooler this hour than we were yesterday, but there really isn't that much of a variance. Anywhere from about 1 to, let's say, 5 degrees is the difference. And the winds, not much happening in the winds. The winds are very light, very calm. I don't expect the winds to pick up much until tonight when we get those storms coming through. And then, of course, the winds will be much stronger ahead of and in the storms. And so we can anticipate that. But right now, not a lot. So we have that system then with the associated front moving its way up. And then on the backside of it tomorrow, very, very nice. We're getting drier air coming in. It'll be a little cooler, but we're getting some really nice conditions, really nice conditions. And it's going to be a big difference in the weather tomorrow versus today, because we're going to have the sunshine and a pretty dry day to look forward to. So looking ahead, planner wants to keep us pretty nice until about 6 o'clock, and then it starts to bring in some storms. Now, you'll see Futurecast coming up, and on the Futurecast, it starts to bring it in close to about, I think, around 8 o'clock or so, when we start to get some of those storms out to our far west before they start to move their way even closer toward the Beltway. So plenty of time between this starting and the race ending. So here we are by 2 o'clock today. A few showers that, you know, between 1 and 2 o'clock that could possibly move across the district. And then, once again, you can just see just patches of little widely scattered showers here and there. And there we are at 5 o'clock, when there's really not much happening in the district at all. There's a little bit of activity out to the west. If you look along that I-81 corridor to the northwest of that, you start to see something, and that develops by about 6:30. With just a little bit starting to exit from Loudoun County in the form of some light showers. Now, 9 o'clock tonight, things really start to fire up according to this particular model of Futurecast. It's very possible it could be a little bit earlier. But my main point was that by the time that last race at 5 o'clock happens, I'm not really seeing much of anything. Out to the west, if you look along that I-81 corridor, you can see where storms have fired up there. That's what's going to intensify. And there it is right there, 11:30 tonight. For some of you, it'll be while you were sleeping. For others, it'll be, well, just getting ready to go to bed, or no, I'm a night hawk, I'm up. And I can hear this coming down. Look at that. The brighter the color, the heavier the rainfall. The darker the color, the more intense the storm. And I'm going to bet this is going to have a fair amount of lightning in it as it comes through. But this is 11:30 at night, and there we are. It continues through midnight, through 1:30 in the morning, and it's not until 3, 4 in the morning it crosses the bay, and it weakens out, and it's out of here, all right? So that's the timeline as far as these storms are concerned. That's what we're seeing. Sunday, totally different ball game, dry with some sunshine. So this is the weekend forecast. So 78 degrees today with the rain and the thunderstorms. 85 on your Sunday. Warm, and we're still low on humidity. So it's still going to be comfortable tomorrow, even though we've got the sunshine and the dry conditions, because we don't have the humidity. Storm Prediction Center is saying that from Hagerstown all the way south of Charlottesville, that's where we're going to have a risk of marginal weather, severe weather, and to the west of that, a slight risk of severe weather. So isolated wind damage, frequent lightning, downpours, and flash flooding. That's what you have to keep an eye for. Everywhere to the east, including the district, actually has non-severe. Highs today, 79 in the city, 80 at Quantico, 81 at Manassas, 81 at Fredericksburg, 79 at Dulles. And that's it, the mostly cloudy skies. A few isolated showers and storms through tonight. And tonight we're talking 69 for a low in the city, 67 at Manassas, 68 at Fredericksburg, 66 at Culpeper, and 68 at Leonardtown. So 69 your overnight low, and once again still remaining very, very unsettled. If we head to the beaches, today is the day we could see some storms. Sunday and Monday look great for Sandy Point, warming up. Rehoboth and Ocean City both have some clouds the first couple of days, and maybe some rain showers as far as Sunday is concerned. With everything that's moving out from here Saturday, it's going to move to the east on Sunday, so it'll hit the beaches. Monday looks fabulous. And that humidity is fine. We're doing good until we get to about Wednesday. And so the start of the work week, low humidity, but once we get to Wednesday, that humidity is going to return and you are going to feel it. But we have early next week, without the humidity, a nice late summer feel. Here's your temperature trend. We're going from the 70s to the mid-80s into this week. And here's your 7-day forecast. Eyes to the skies late week. By Wednesday, humidity kicks back in. It's going to be active Wednesday night, Thursday and Friday with storm action. Monday, of course, it's perfect. The kids are going back to school. We don't want any excuses from them. So we'll have sunshine for you on that day, and a nice day tomorrow. Stay safe. Enjoy the race if that's where you're headed.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And happy afternoon to both of you as well. Would you all like me to pass any information on to Julie in the next 20 seconds?
No, we're out of break time, so we're good. Thank you, Chad. Well, welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live on this Saturday morning. I'm Sina Gebra-Ab, and our Grand Prix party continues. We're heading out to Chad and Julie, seemingly atop a lovely rooftop somewhere. The background is gorgeous, y'all.
Sina, the backdrop is gorgeous, as is this entire event. As you alluded to there, I'm Chad Ricardo, joined by the incomparable Julie Donaldson. Julie, we are here on the roof. This is Freedom 250, the Grand Prix. I'm excited about this.
Oh, the lead up to this has been so exciting. And here we are finally walking into this. You could hear the IROC cars going around the track. It was so loud because, as they were saying, it's reverberating off of the monuments, off of the buildings. It is so exciting that this is going to be basically a one and done, a very historic race. Never before has this happened. President Donald Trump, he made an executive order for this to take place. They put it together in just 7 months.
Wow.
Typically, Chad, it takes, 2.5 years to put together an IndyCar race? Just 7 months. And today we get the practice rounds. Tomorrow the real deal starts.
I want to go ahead and give a little bit of the lay of the land here, because this is a news station at the end of the day. There are roads that are closed. Parking is very difficult to come by. Now, if you're a smart individual and you're coming down here to see the event, you'll do like Julie did and take the metro or some other form of public transit. If you're not as smart, you drive like I did and you search for a place to park, and then you take about a 20 to 30-minute walk to get here. But how was your commute? What advice do you have?
The metro was really easy. It's very safe. The trains are running on a normal weekend schedule, but they are bringing extra trains in to accommodate the crowds. They're going to be open late as well. They learned from July 4th, which was a record day on the metro, of how many people were trying to come down here to D.C. So it was real simple, real easy, the best way. And also, look, it was $2.50. I don't even want to know how much you had to pay for parking, let alone trying to drive around and find it with all the road closures. If you are coming down here, just try to avoid all of that. Take the metro. Again, super easy, super safe. And you're also going to find down here, Chad, really increased presence for security, right? So you have police all over. You don't have to worry about feeling unsafe anywhere throughout this process.
And I think that that's the key point, right? Because, again, for everybody watching, sometimes when you hear police everywhere, when you hear National Guard everywhere, it feels like a bit of a militaristic state, but that's not the feeling here. It just feels as though these individuals are here again to make sure that we're all safe, to direct traffic a little bit as well, to make sure that this event goes off without a hitch, and it is such a special event.
And you think about the other events that they've held down here for Freedom 250 and how the Secret Service, the CIA have all been on alert to be able to make sure that nothing happens. You know, what happened down at the UFC fight, they're able to catch, a situation before it took place, before there was ever any issues. They are on high alert, making sure this is going to be a super safe event for everybody that comes down, because it is a celebration of America's 250. And again, talk about the historic aspect of this. Behind us is one of the track right where it goes down to the Capitol. Some of the drivers that have been going around, they're talking about how it's almost a little distracting because it's so beautiful. There's so many colors. There's so many sights to be seen. They say it takes a lap or two to let that settle in so the distractions don't get to them when they're on the track. But this is going to be a really exciting race.
It's going to be huge. And I actually had an opportunity to get into one of those Corvettes and
you
take a lap on yesterday. We'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that in a minute. I want to talk about it again, kind of setting up the event. You spoke to this. We've got qualifying races going down today. Of course, the huge race itself going down tomorrow. But this, a street course, 1.6 miles through Washington, D.C. You talked about the monuments. You've got the Capitol right behind us. This is special. This is a road race. This is exciting. It's everything that anybody could ask for.
And it is the longest race in Indy history, the second longest, 250 miles. They did that, of course, to coordinate with 250th anniversary. 147 laps. There are 7 turns, only one right turn. And the speed of what these cars are going to be going through downtown D.C., they could, on the one stretch, get up to potentially 185, maybe even 200 miles an hour. You cannot do that legally on your own at all, not even close. Normally it's 25 miles an hour. So the speeds are going to be racing through here. And these cars, you talk about, a lot of them were saying, like, are they going to do damage to the streets? Well, these cars only weigh like 1,700 pounds. Your normal car is 3,000 to 5,000 pounds. 1,700 pounds, they're very light. They're 2 inches off the ground, going 2 inches next to each other. Maybe, they've got the barriers up. Hopefully there's no accidents today, but they're going to be racing side by side. Typically, the Indy race, it's a straight line. These roads are wide, Chad. Yeah. You look out there's a lot of space for them to be able to, like, go side by side and try and pass each other. So I think it's going to be a really exciting race in that aspect as well.
It's a very exciting race. I just alluded to this a moment ago. Yesterday, had a chance to get into one of these Corvettes, not the Indy car. I'm too big for an Indy car, Julie. I mean, you talk about the size and the dynamics. These drivers, all due respect, some of the greatest drivers in the world, most of them are like this big, probably about 120 pounds. They can fit in those cars. I cannot. Was in a Corvette, went around this track yesterday, probably at about 120 miles an hour. It was absolutely phenomenal. You talk about the views. You talk about how distracting that can be. I was driving. I'm like, oh, my gosh, I ate at that restaurant. Oh, my gosh, look at that monument. This is phenomenal. It is, as we said, this is once in a lifetime, the first time here in Washington, D.C. It is something that is truly special. Julie, you got to get in one of these cars.
Oh, that has been one of my dreams. I love race cars. I love NASCAR. I love anything that goes fast, basically. I'm an adrenaline junkie. This, again, is just that. As I said, the drivers in Indy, their bodies have to be more physically almost fit than NASCAR. Sure. Like, it takes a lot of physical presence and strength to be able to go through this because they're getting 5 times their own weight every time they take one of those turns. And again, 7 turns. So and the bumps that they have to go over, they have to be able to physically sustain that. To get this together, you talk about how this is just how historic and how special this is. Over 1,300 pages of procedures and things that they had to go through. Wow. Permits. Yeah. It was a lot of permits because you're not just dealing with one city like they do in the streetcar races. You got to deal with the federal government. You got to deal with the Department here. You got to deal with the District of D.C. So many different departments to try to even just legally be able to put this on, put the barriers up, construct it. But to be able to go 220, almost 200 miles an hour, 120 down the streets of D.C., that had to be absolutely exhilarating.
I mean, it was something. It was one of those moments, and again, it's the type of thing that you only see here at Fox 5. We did it live on air, linear in the 4 o'clock hour, so it was thrilling. We hope that access that we were able to provide for our viewers was something that they truly appreciated as well, but it's certainly something that I will remember for the rest of my life. And that kind of segs us into what this event is altogether. You talked about it, celebration of 250th anniversary of America. There are already individuals who have been here for hours already just to see the qualifying. This DMV area and people from all across the nation are very excited about this, and it's for good reason.
That it is. And just to bring something, again, that's not typical on the East Coast, that really celebrates America, that celebrates something new that people can rally behind, no matter what political view, no matter what political stance you can get for. You can get behind seeing these Indy cars just go straight down, showing off how beautiful D.C. is. I mean, this is one of the most beautiful cities in all of the country. Yes. We're here on the 9th floor of a building right off of it. We can see all the monuments, just how gorgeous this town is. And it's going to be on display for the whole country to be able to see that and to see the unifying. And look, people wanted to come out for this. Yes. In 8 days, they had over 280,000 tickets and requests for tickets, all free. So you're expecting about 140,000 people a day to come through here and watch this as well.
140,000, 70,000 on the inner track, another 70,000 on the outer track, and that excludes the individuals that are going to be watching this race here on Fox 5. Fox 5 had a chance to speak with some of these drivers. They talked about how important this is, not only for the moment, but also to expand their audience, and this is an opportunity to introduce others to IndyCar. You say you're a fan already.
Very true. Very, very true, because Indy typically has its niche audience. But they want to know, like, how many people are coming down to this are new to Indy race? How many people watching because it's in D.C. are going to be new to watching this? And they might get hooked on that. Another thing, too, is, they've got these suites, and they had all that advertisement. They had to go out and get new people interested in it. But because it's in D.C., they said that was something that people wanted to get on board with. They wanted to get behind celebrating 250 years of America, behind celebrating something that is going to be so unique and, again, historic to what we're going to see here in D.C. I don't know that we'll see it again. D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser said she'd like to have it come back. But again, for all the reasons I mentioned before, it was a very complicated process to be able to put this on. That in of itself is a bit of a hindrance, but also the economic value it's going to bring in. When they put this on in Detroit, it brings in over $100 million.
Wow.
They're expecting that to be double
Wow.
here in D.C. over this weekend and what it's brought in. So there's a lot of good to come from it.
A ton of good. And Julie, I know that you feel this way as well. One of the things that I love about covering sports is the fact that it does unify individuals.
Yes.
It brings people together. I don't know that there is anything that crosses all divides like sports and athletics does. And as a part of the 250th celebration, we've seen that in multiple occasions, whether we're talking about that UFC fight that was on the South Lawn, whether we're talking about the FIFA fan zone that was going down during World Cup, the 4th of July, and now this event as well. Regardless of your politics, I believe that events like this are the type of events that can bring people together.
That it does, and we will see that through the course of the weekend. And again, we're going to have practice races coming up at 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, qualifying's at 5. Tomorrow, the official race goes off at 1 p.m. That is what it's going to be, all the excitement for it. And, you know, you're bringing out a lot of legends here to this race as well. You have Jeff Gordon, Kurt Busch, Elio Castro Neves coming out. They were racing in some of the IROC cars that were coming out here before and talking about how important it is to be a part of this, to be here in downtown D.C., to be able to celebrate this with all of America in a way that just has never been done before.
And of course, Fox 5 is going to have your coverage all weekend long, bringing you the sights and sounds, some behind-the-scenes looks as well. We're going to be streaming for the rest of today and for tomorrow, pre-race as well as pro-race. What time are you going to be live today, Julie Donaldson? So
I'm coming up. Well, I'm coming up at 3 o'clock. I'll be taking you 3 to 4 o'clock, and then later in the afternoon as well. But again, we're streaming all day long. And one thing to take note of too, when you're looking at these Indy cars, a lot of them have really changed their look. They've gone all American, red, white, and blue, to be able to really kind of embrace what this means to our city and to America's history as well.
Yeah, and we spoke with racer Mr. Ray Hall there, who talked about what this would mean to him as an American if he were to win this event. He said that second to the Indy 500 and potentially even over the Indy 500, because that happens every year. He hopes that he himself, and if not himself, that American wins the race as well.
And to that point, we've heard a lot of drivers say that this, again, might be more important because it's going to be a one and only event. And you saw the unveiling of the trophy that they're going to get. It's different than any other IndyCar trophy that's going to be out there.
No.
I mean, that's going to be heavy. It might take 2 people to have to hoist that thing up, but it had a picture of the Capitol that was in it. It looked absolutely beautiful. I don't see why anybody wouldn't want to take that home more than any race that's out there.
Yeah, 75 pounds is the weight
on
that trophy,
yes,
so it
2
is
people
heavy.
need to hold
the entire team is going to have to come together to win it. The entire team will be necessary to lift it up. And I tell you what, again, we will be bringing you coverage from right down here in Washington, D.C. Freedom 250 Grand Prix as the engines are starting to rev up. Be sure to keep it locked right here on Fox Local all day long. On behalf of Julie Donaldson.
By the way, you did not give me the dress code memo here.
Yeah, I got this. It was actually Cena. Cena didn't send you the memo. Cena didn't, so we'll blame Cena when she gets back
you
on.
are dressed to the nines. You are ready and looking sharp, and I'm just looking out here to have a great day representing Fox 5, where you should be all day long.
Every day representing Fox 5. The race will be on Fox 5 as well. Keep it locked right here on Fox Local. Cena, why didn't you send Julie the memo, bro?
Come on, girl, I gotta have my back.
No. And Julie looks great. Julie looks great as is. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Julie looks great. Yes, she does.
Yes, we'll be checking back in with Julie and Chad later on here on Fox 5 Weekend Live. Thank you guys
For
so
now,
much.
though, let's go back out to Stephanie, who's in the fan zone. She's been talking to all different types of people from all over who have come here for the Grand Prix. Hello, Stephanie.
Hey, Cena, and also tell Julie she looks fabulous, but everybody knows Chad always keeps it fresh. You got to keep up with Chad, all right? So, yeah, we are on the National Mall, and it's a beautiful view. Everybody's having so much fun. I'm here with Anderson and his dad, Cameron, right, from Gainesville, local here. So, Anderson, how's it been so far?
It's been a really fun time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Walk me through what you see.
Well, for...
Don't worry about it. We'll come back to you, Anderson. Don't worry.
We're waiting in line to meet some of the racers and stuff. And unfortunately, didn't get a chance to meet them, but got a chance to meet Mario Andretti. And just really enjoying the atmosphere. This is my son's first IndyCar race, and I haven't been to one since I was his age.
Really?
Yeah.
So your thoughts on this happening here on the National Mall?
It's exciting. I mean, there's no races that take place right in this area, and then all of a sudden they created this, and I was really excited. that they're having it here. I mean, it's a beautiful location with the monuments in the background, and it's great to be able to do this and bring my son to it.
Was it hard getting through, going through security? What was that like?
Getting through was super easy because we woke up at 7 a.m., got down here, took the metro down, and got here about 8:15, just breezed through, and it's definitely got busier now, but yeah, it's been great.
Excellent, excellent. You know, it was a little drizzly this morning, but some folks were telling me that changes the competition on the circuit. You follow racing that much that you know what's going on?
Just a little bit. Well, we've watched some of the practices, and already we've seen a couple of the cars spin out and have to correct a bit. So it'll be an interesting, more challenging race day, especially because they're not used to driving these streets.
Yeah, exactly. Well, a lot of us. I mean, we have a hard enough time getting through the streets of DC, right? All right, you ready to come back in, young man? All right. So tell me, this is your first race. What did you see on the circuit, on the track?
Close to the edge. And that like 50 miles an hour or more in like 5 seconds.
What was it like when they passed by?
It was loud and cool.
You have any earplugs?
No.
I know you guys are waiting in line, right, to get some autographs. I'm sorry you didn't get to get any autographs, but I see you got some swag here. What are you looking at over here?
Want to show them we got.
So you got yourself an IndyCar to take home.
Yeah, IndyCar take home with Mario Andretti signed it, and
Look at
then
that.
we got him to sign a little mini helmet too for the race. Definitely a cool thing for America's 250 and for this race too.
What do you think?
Probably just being here with my dad and watching the race.
You're gonna make me cry. Okay. Dad, what do you think you're gonna take away?
Just a great experience to bring my son down here, just the atmosphere, and hopefully he'll remember going to his first IndyCar race like I did when I was his age.
Yeah, all right, very cool. Thank you guys for talking with us. We appreciate it. Enjoy your time. We got so many folks here. All right, so you guys are also hanging around to talk with us. Thank you so much. Where are you all coming from?
From Florida.
Okay.
Virginia.
Virginia? Florida. Did you fly in for this?
No, I'm here locally now,
Okay.
for the moment.
It's our first, though.
Yeah.
I'm so excited being here.
Do you normally follow IndyCar?
Be honest with you, I'm excited to be here because it's my first.
So what's it like? Tell me what it's been like getting around. How is it like coming down here?
The energy is amazing. People are amazing. It's so wonderful to be part of something this big.
Yeah, so you're locally, you told me.
Yes, but event, the first time. First time.
In the area.
Where the area? Okay, we are in actually Woodstock area where we live.
Okay.
But we are here because our daughter is here.
Okay.
Yeah.
We go to school here or you live here?
No, I live here.
You live here? What part?
Over, kind of towards the Capitol.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know what it's like getting through the downtown area normally.
Yeah.
What's it been like watching the city prepare and get ready?
A lot of traffic, but there's different ways to get around, so you can get away with different avenues, metro, walking.
All right. And what have you seen so far since you've been here? Did you get to see practice?
We saw a little bit of the practice when we first headed in, but we were just kind of scoping out the area. Then we came over here to see the drivers, and we got a signature from newcomers, so that was great.
Really nice. I see it right here. There you go. Okay, cool. So what's it like? The fan access. Where have you gone? Can you get through easily?
Yeah, I would say it's been pretty easy. I was expecting a lot bigger group, but I think tomorrow will be a lot bigger since it's the actual race. But we'll see.
Are you going to hang around until qualifying? 5 o'clock today?
Yeah, we plan to. So far, it's been great. Very well planned. There's signage everywhere, so it's very easy to get around.
Excellent. Anything you're looking forward to seeing in particular? I mean, obviously it's a big race, but are you following any certain drivers?
I'm just kind of here to see everything, a little bit of everything. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event to be here for America 250, so hopefully we'll get to see Trump tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, ladies. Thank you for talking with us. We appreciate it. Yes, but we're live right now, so let me come back to you. I appreciate you asking, though. Thank you. I'll come back and find you guys. Yeah. Hey, sir, you ran away. Wait, what happened here? Oh, you got... Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Hold on. What you got now?
Painted paintings for drivers to sign.
That is beautiful. This is your work?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 13.
13? Are you famous yet? Because if not, I mean, this is incredible.
Thank you.
So tell me, you're a fan?
Yes.
How much?
This is my first IndyCar race, and
This is your first?
Yes, I did this for the IROC drivers.
What was the reaction they got when they signed it?
I wasn't there because I had one of the people take it to them. So yeah.
Tell me about the signature you got here.
So I have Bobby Labonte, Rusty Wallace, and Bill Elliott here, and then I did them on the track. So.
These guys are legends.
Yes, yes.
What do you know about them you can share with our viewers?
I wasn't alive when they raced, so I don't know much about them. I know that they're famous, and I like how they drive. So
excellent. You get to see them right on the big screen practicing.
Yeah.
So today is IndyCar qualifying, and then tomorrow is the big race. What are you looking forward to? Are you following any of the IndyCar drivers?
I'm following Joseph Newgarden.
And you drew him too.
Yeah, I actually have signed one in there.
That is excellent.
Thank you.
So tell me, I mean, what was your reason when you found out that this was happening in DC?
I was so excited. My mom planned the whole trip for us, and she made little pamphlets and everything so we've been just traveling around DC. This is my second time in DC.
Where are you guys coming from?
West Tennessee.
Okay. And then second time in DC. When was your first time?
With my grandma, and we went to Arlington and all the Smithsonian.
Very nice. Where's Mom? Come in here. Come on down. Come on down. Tell me, I mean, this is so exciting. How's it been so far for you guys?
It's been a great experience. Washington has welcomed us, and we're grateful to be here.
Yeah, is this also your first IndyCar?
No, it's my first. She went to the one in Nashville with her grandparents a couple weeks ago.
So you know the ropes then. You can tell everybody what's going on.
Not really at all. It's crazy.
What are you hoping to see? What's it like actually being there watching an IndyCar race?
Really exhilarating because it's amazing. Yep.
Yeah, tight corners, DC streets. They said they fixed them. I don't know.
We drove those streets. They're tight.
Wait, one more time.
We drove those streets, and they're tight.
That's right. That is right. So what are you hoping? What else to experience? Are you following any certain drivers as well?
They follow the drivers. We just try to make it happen, and we've enjoyed the Capitol and George Washington Hospital. We had to visit that yesterday with our cousin, so it was a great experience there. And yeah, so.
Did you know that he was going to draw this? Was this done after? Like, how did this come to be?
He draws every day. He has a beautiful talent, and I'm just proud of him to be able to share that with other people.
Excellent. And so when you saw that he brought these here, we're hoping to sign them, your thoughts on when that all came to be?
It warms my heart, and it's such neat to see a young person take pride in what they're doing.
I gotta say, it's very, very cool, and you're very talented as well. Did you draft any? Like, how do you come about and start this?
And then I paint it.
Hey, one more time so the mic.
I hand sketch it and then I paint it.
Okay, you got a favorite?
What do you mean?
Of the ones that you brought here today, any favorite one? There's a whole collection here, guys. How cool is this? How long do these take you, by the way?
30 minutes to a day.
And are you painting or what are you
I'm painting with gouache.
This is really neat. I hope you frame these and be careful taking them back home. You're driving? Okay, all right, cool. Thank you so much for sharing your story with us. We appreciate it. You guys have fun. Put them back, please, in the plastic because we don't know if it's going to start drizzling. We don't want those to get ruined. Yes. Let's put those away. Very talented. Thank you guys for talking with us. Hello, young man. You want to talk to us too? Come on, come here. Sir, come here. Hold on. I got to chat with this guy. He's been waiting for a long time, but please come in, talk with us. Where are you coming from?
What's that?
Where are you coming from? I'm sorry.
I'm from Tennessee, but you're only Tennessee. No, I live in Northern Virginia and Vienna.
Okay, so you're technically local now. Then.
Yeah.
What do you follow IndyCar?
Not really. I follow more in NASCAR.
NASCAR. So this is a first experience kind of for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me what you're looking forward to seeing. What
everything.
Everything. Any favorite drivers, anything like that?
I like Jeff Gordon, Bobby Labonte, Rusty Wallace, Kurt Busch. I met all of them actually.
Now those are the legends. What about tomorrow for the big race?
I really don't know Indy that much, but.
All right. So what have you learned about Indy since you've been here?
Different from NASCAR.
I hope you have a lot of fun. What's it been like getting around? Tell me about the different experiences here for folks who are just watching. They haven't been able to come down.
Yeah, it's a good experience. I used to live here in DC. I watch Fox 5 all the time.
Thank you.
So yeah, I'm a big fan.
Interesting to see the city look like a 7-turn, 1.7-mile track, right?
Yeah.
Circuit.
Yeah, I used to live here in DC in a homeless shelter, Central Union Mission.
All right.
Yeah, I was homeless for a while.
And so look at you now.
Yeah, I was a drug addict. I'm 2 years and 5 months clean and sober.
Congratulations.
I work at Stafford. Maserati at Tyson's Corner. Yes. So, yeah, I'm supporting.
Awesome. What's your name, sir?
Chris.
Chris, you keep working hard. We appreciate you. Thank you for sharing with us here on Fox 5.
God bless you.
Same to you, sir. Look at that. We're having a good old time. It's family. We're learning different people, learning about different experiences. Come down here. I know you guys are waiting. I'm sorry. Chris, thank you. Tell me your names. Where are you coming from?
My name is Chantel, and we came from Florida.
Very nice. Pensacola, Florida.
Michael, also from Florida.
What part of Florida are you?
Pensacola area.
Okay, so you know about racing.
Somewhat, yeah.
Don't lie, somewhat.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me, what are you guys looking forward to about this IndyCar race we're having? Obviously, it could be a once-in-a-lifetime, first and one done kind of deal.
I think it's just fun to have all the energy, people excited, and like the cars go by, and it's like you just get to see how fast they're going, and it's pretty neat. Yeah.
You think they're gonna hit 180?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now, how does the rain impact the race? Are you guys looking forward to rain? Do you not want to see rain? How does that work?
We brought our ponchos, so.
Okay. So this is serious. If it's on, it's on.
Yeah. No, I also wanted to give a shout out to my grandparents. They're in their 90s, and yeah, they couldn't come obviously, but yeah.
I'm sorry. So they're in Florida.
Yeah.
Hopefully watching Fox 5 right now, the Fox local streaming app.
But yeah.
Are they fans as well?
My grandpa more, yeah. Yeah.
So this is something you got to share with him?
Yeah, they're watching it on TV.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for talking to us. We appreciate it. And hey to the grandparents there. Hope they're
Yeah.
enjoying from home, right?
Yeah. And then we're also like going to the museums, and we went to the Museum of the Bible.
How was that?
So, yeah, it was neat.
You're
Yeah.
experiencing
It was
DC.
very neat, yeah.
Now it's different getting around DC now. It's not normally this hectic getting around the city.
Yeah.
But what's the experience been like? Any advice for people who are also coming participating? Like, are you guys going around staking out where to view? What have you gone to see so far?
Yesterday we went to several national places just to visit and enjoy, and got to see how money was printed, and we're looking forward to visiting the Capitol on Monday, and yeah.
So a whole lot of firsts and lessons, education happening here. All right.
We're just celebrating America's 250th.
And we're celebrating 2 years of marriage.
Happy anniversary. That's beautiful. Happy, guys. Thank you. Enjoy your trip to DC, guys. And we're having so much fun here down in the fan zone. Real quick, anything you guys want to say?
Say yes.
Yes. What do you want to say real quick? Tell everybody. How's your experience? You having fun?
Yeah, great. Yeah.
Your favorite driver?
Yeah.
Which one?
Pato.
All right, here we go. That's the very latest here, guys, from the National Mall. I'll send it back to you.
Celebrate her birthday.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Well, the Grand Prix is just one of the events this weekend, continuing to commemorate the country's 250th anniversary. Tomorrow, there's a public wreath-laying ceremony at the Congressional Cemetery that's honoring D.C. militia members who fought in the War of 1812. This is more than 200 years ago. I spoke to the director of programming at the Congressional Cemetery to learn more about this wreath-laying ceremony and sort of all that's in store for this event. So, Anthony, tell us all about the ceremony that's happening this weekend and sort of the significance of it.
So this weekend is a really special one for us at Historic Congressional Cemetery because it's a weekend where we're going to be remembering our veterans. And we're going to be remembering a really incredible chapter in the history of our city and our nation. And that's the Battle of Bladensburg. And that's something that I think is maybe a little underappreciated. And so we're really excited to be able to work with our neighbors and partners, the District of Columbia National Guard, to talk about this history, talk about these veterans, and really talk about what these amazing people did back in 1814.
Absolutely. And for those who aren't as familiar, explain to us sort of, what the Battle of Bladensburg was, the significance of it, especially for us here in D.C.
Absolutely. So during the War of 1812, there was a British threat really throughout North America. The Army's fighting in Canada, the Navy's fighting on the high seas, and the Army's fighting on the frontier. But then you do have a threat right here locally from the British Navy. And they're launching these raids up and down the coast. And sure enough, in 1813 and 14, they're getting closer, and they realize they have an opportunity to really get in and strike at the capital, Washington, D.C., but also get at Baltimore, which is one of the most important ports in the United States at that time. And so a British strike force actually moves in 1814. That summer, they start getting close to the city, and they realize that the city is practically undefended. And so there is, of course, militia here in Virginia, Maryland, and of course in DC, these people that are citizen soldiers, they're carpenters, they're lawyers, they're doctors, they're just normal citizens, and they rise to defend our city and our capital. And although they do eventually lose in that Battle of Bladensburg, which is fought in August of 1814, and which we're commemorating this weekend, it is an American defeat. Eventually, of course, these same forces rally, and they are victorious at a couple of other battles in this campaign. So it's this fight where, the United States gets knocked down, but certainly not knocked out. And I think it's really important, though, that even though it's a defeat, it might not get as much press, but this is something where you do indeed have people rising to defend our city and our nation.
Yeah, and like you're saying, still such like a noble and valiant effort all the same. How many of those militia members are buried at the cemetery?
That's an excellent question. I asked the same question when I got here. You always hope that you have amazing archives that are organized and have, just fully all the information you'd want. But as us public historians know, that's not always the case. And so I've had to do some significant research to answer that question myself. I suspected at least dozens, if not hundreds. When I started researching this about a couple of years ago, I have been able to subsequently confirm that 26 D.C. militia veterans from the battle, these defenders of the Capitol, are buried at Congressional Cemetery, but I suspect there are potentially hundreds more, and I'm in the process of confirming that now. So just the beginning of a research project. So that gets me excited.
Wow, yeah, that is super cool. And I mean, as you were saying, I feel like, this battle isn't one that you hear of a lot. So what was the genesis of sort of this idea to have this ceremony and to recognize that battle and those militia members specifically?
Absolutely. I'll get personal for a second. I'm a transient, like a lot of people are here, to the nation's capital, and I love this city. I think it's an amazing place to be, and it makes me proud to be an American. And so when I look back at our history and I think about and meditate on, and all of us here at the cemetery, we do, it really moves us to try to remember them and celebrate their legacy because it's just important to who we are. And of course, we also have our neighbors here in town, the DC National Guard. Their headquarters is really near the cemetery, and so they reached out to us and talked about some of the veterans here. I reached back out, and we have developed this partnership now that's sort of based around, talking about the legacy of these, again, defenders of our amazing and beautiful city.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of, what do you think is the legacy of those militia members? I mean, you talk about how they were just ordinary people who sort of stood up and decided to fight for what they believed in. What do you think is their legacy?
I think their legacy is very powerful because it's so relevant. We had people that served in the militia. They were citizen soldiers, and they're truly embodying what it means to be an American who believes that freedom isn't free, that freedom has to be defended with selfless service and sacrifice. And that's not just for career soldiers, that's for everybody. And so they're quite literally embodying this American tradition of ordinary, everyday people standing up for what's right. And we still do today have that legacy of service with the DC National Guard serving our city still in that same mission, these guardians of the Capitol, these guardians of our freedom. And so this is a way of connecting the past and connecting these legacies that were here before and connecting it to that continuing legacy and mission today. And that's really important for us to know that we're doing everything we can to celebrate and educate about those who did come before, while simultaneously trying to highlight the fact that we have people in our community now that are doing that same thing.
Absolutely. And, this is all part of, the commemorations and the festivities of recognizing this country's 250th anniversary. How do you, see this fitting into that? And why did you want to take this moment to sort of recognize history and this country's history in that way?
Yeah, America 250 is something that I think, there's been so many expressions of that in the city, right, as fittingly, right? And I thought of in my role as director of programming at Historic Congressional Cemetery, where do we fit into that? And I feel that we need to be true to who we are. We have this history. It's here. They live their lives. They live their legacies. And now it's our job as a community to decide what we make of that, right? And so by encouraging people to come out, to remember them, to say their names, to visit their graves, I can't think of anything more fitting than to commemorate the 250th anniversary of our country than by remembering those who made it possible and made it real. And that very much is our veterans. And so I just think that's really important, that I would encourage everybody watching now and across the country that as we light fireworks off on the 4th of July, that, we celebrated a cookout, maybe you go to a sporting event, or you go to, maybe you're going to the Grand Prix or something like that. All that's great. But let's just make sure that we're taking a moment to remember. And I think we're uniquely situated as a cemetery to do that.
And like you said, this is open to the public. Do people need to register or sign up or get tickets or anything like that? Where can people find all those sort of nuts and bolts?
Absolutely. They can go to congressionalcemetery.org to RSVP, but they don't need to. We just like to know who's coming so we can set out enough chairs. But it's absolutely free to attend, and anybody can reach us. We're very metro accessible right here in Southeast DC. I'm sure you'll have our address on the screen or something like that.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much, Anthony. We appreciate you joining us, and we hope you have a wonderful commemoration on Sunday.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
And again, that wreath-laying ceremony is tomorrow at the Congressional Cemetery. And like he said, you can find more of those details at congressionalcemetery.org. We'll be right back here on Fox 5 Weekend Live after a quick break. So stay with us. Welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. It's time for your weekend weather update. You know, we've got these clouds and the gray sky out there and a little bit of rain. It's going to be interesting in terms of all of the driving and the racing that happens later today and this weekend.
Actually, not too bad.
Okay.
We've had some light rain and some light drizzle. Not everybody has seen it. Just kind of isolated, popping up here and there all morning long. That is now improving.
Okay.
We do have storms in the forecast, however, but it's not until late evening.
Okay.
And the way it seems to be timing out, it should be once that last qualifying race is done.
Okay, perfect. So after all the fans have gone home, maybe, and they're not milling about and all that kind of stuff.
Well,
okay,
yeah.
not yet.
It depends how long they mill about.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Yes.
You know?
Maybe just go home early, get your night's sleep, and then you'll be rested for tomorrow when we don't have the threat of storms.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So Futurecast is bringing in the model that we use is bringing the storms into the evening hours. I saw on the schedule that the last qualifying race is at 5 o'clock, and by about maybe between 6:30 and 8, it's starting to bring some storms into our western zones.
Okay.
Which, you know, will take a couple hours to get over toward the Beltway, but just in case, we're going to keep our fingers crossed that that all kind of pans out. I mean, anything can happen, right?
Right, right.
But we're going to hope.
Okay.
But, you know, at least for the practices and the qualifying races earlier, like everything started like at 9 o'clock this morning. We've just had some light rain, some drizzle, a little bit here and there. You know, but tomorrow, total opposite. You know, we've got sunshine, we've got a dry day on tap, and so far it's looking like nothing is going to disrupt things for tomorrow.
Okay, at least there's that. And tomorrow's the main event, so that's what we love to hear.
Exactly. And not a lot of humidity today and tomorrow as well. Midweek, we'll see that humidity start to climb and crawl back into the picture again, but once we hit tomorrow, we're going to be pretty calm until we hit about Wednesday. So
Okay, we'll take it.
Not too bad of a run. Yeah. Are you really into the racing?
Let me tell you something. This is what I was saying yesterday. I was not. I did not care at all. I'm so sorry. Until yesterday when did you see Steve's live shot?
I didn't, but I saw Chaz.
Yeah, even Chaz. Yes, when they were out on the track, seeing that view of like them actually meandering and going through that track, I was like, oh wow, this is kind of cool. Actually, now I'm into it. Yeah.
And Maureen and I were discussing this. Do you think there's as much enthusiasm and interest as there was for the World Cup?
I don't, only because the World Cup is global, you know what I mean, and you feel that. Oh, you want to talk about the poll? Yeah. Because true, we're seeing a turn in the tide with our Fox 5 poll talking about the excitement for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Earlier this morning when we checked on it, it was 51, I think, for the no and 49 for the yes. And now we've flipped. Yes, now it's yes that's in the majority, a slight majority, but 49% no. So I guess everybody is catching up. But yeah, to answer your question, I do think there was more for the World Cup, but I don't know, this excitement feels pretty substantial too. It does seem like there are a lot of people, especially when we were looking at Stephanie's live shot, a wide array of people that were out there.
And I think, you know, people who are real diehard fans that have been fans forever, you know, they get it. They're there. They're excited. People who are like, sort of like us, who just kind of like, okay, this is a race. It's a car race. Do I know the difference between A, B, and C? No. I know there's a green flag.
Right.
Let's go.
And I know some people are going to go so fast.
Yeah.
And that's really it. Yeah.
And we know that much. But I think it's just kind of interesting to kind of equate. But it could also be, and I think this is relevant too, that the World Cup, we had a number of days where there were games every day going through in a long period of time to kind of warm up even more to it. And, a couple of teams won. Oh, you get excited, and then you're looking for the next one, right?
That makes sense.
Versus this, which is happening in 2 days.
Yeah, more concentrated.
And that's it.
Yeah.
So you don't really have a chance to get to know the players, so
That's true. That's true. You know what I was thinking, though? Comparing it to the last major sporting event here in D.C., the UFC fight on the White House lawn, I will say there feels like there's more excitement for this than that. And I feel like there's more people out there for this compared to that as well.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So I guess we'll just see
We shall
it's all
see.
said and
Yes.
done how everybody, you know, will you be more indie educated?
Right.
By the time this is through. Like, I mean, soccer now, I think I know I've got that now. I've got that one down. So, yeah. All right, let's get to the forecast. So we were talking the isolated showers, and they have been going on since early this morning. And, you know, popping up here and there. Not going to say that's over. There is a chance that we could still see a little bit here and there. So, you know, don't be surprised. And then late evening, Some thunderstorms in the forecast, as I mentioned. Now, those storms are going to take us into pre-dawn tomorrow, all right? So be prepared for that. And some of those storms could be fairly strong as well. So here's a look at what you need to know. So once again, isolated on and off showers through the day. For the most part, I think that's over, but, you know, it doesn't negate the fact that we could still see a few kind of popping up here and there. That's all very possible. But the chance of late evening thunderstorms through tonight is certainly, definitely in the forecast, and I'll show you that on our Futurecast model so you can kind of figure out the timing of that and where that'll be. And Sunday, as I mentioned, the 250 Grand Prix race day is looking sunny and dry. So, fingers crossed that it stays that way, and that all the race fans that are out there, or people who are starting to become fans, or people who are just curious, you know, that you get to enjoy it and not have to worry about the weather, and for the drivers also. So here's our view from National Harbor. You can see the cloudy skies are there. And like I said, we've had a bit of off and on light rain, some drizzle and that this morning. Still dealing with it a little bit. 74 degrees is our current temperature. Winds are from the east at 7 miles an hour. Not much happening in terms of the winds either today. So here's satellite radar composite, just to show you the systems that we've got going on. We've got frontal system to the south with associated low pressure system. Out to the northwest of us, another frontal system. Both of those are stalled systems. But we're going to see the one to the south start to move its way through as we get into especially tomorrow, and we'll get some pretty dry conditions on the back side of it. So let's take a closer look now at the rain that we've got here. That light rainfall, most of it has gotten out of the way. There's still some heavier spots of rain. Let me just pan over here a little bit. Just north of lower southern Maryland, moving across the bay. And that's pretty active. That's a pretty active cell there that's going through. But there wasn't any lightning in that, so that's a good thing. Lots of hanging clouds around, though. And Storm Tracker radar just giving you a different view of it all as it continues to move its way toward the east. And I know that this will be, you know, kind of everybody saying, oh, no, we're going to get rained on. Well, you may get a little bit. There's still a little bit of that residual rainfall coming down there. So not much. So visibility is improved. It was a bit less earlier for areas to the south, especially for Quantico and Leonardtown, where that rain was coming through. But now Quantico is 7 miles, Leonardtown is 9, and 9 for Frederick. So that's not too bad, at least. It's not really super reduced. Highs, 89 is the average. We hit higher than that as we got into the last 24 hours or so. But your current temperatures, 74 in D.C., that's the same for Westminster and for Martinsburg. 77 at Cumberland, which is the same as Winchester. Warmer to the south for Fredericksburg at 79 degrees, and 72 for Leonardtown. We have 72 at Gaithersburg, 73 at Frederick, and 77 to the west at Cumberland. So let's take a trip up the mid-Atlantic. It's 70 degrees for Boston this hour, while New York City is at 73 degrees. And to the south of us, it's warmer, 79 at Richmond, 79 at Raleigh as well. A little cooler off the Cape, which is usually just the opposite, because usually off the Cape we're usually even warmer, but we're 77 degrees. So the 24-hour temperature change is really not impressive at all. There's really not that much difference. And most of it is actually cooler rather than warmer than it was yesterday at this time. And so we're not seeing a major variance at all, anywhere from -1 to -5. That's really not a whole lot to really highlight. So, you know, just showing you this so you can see where things stand with the temperatures. So the winds are light And they're going to stay light until we get into tonight when we have that storm action coming through. That's when you'll start to see those winds increase. But in the meantime, the winds are light. And you can see they're from 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 miles per hour with an east-northeasterly flow. But nothing that stands out. So that low-pressure system, once again, will be the catalyst for any of the storms we get tonight. And then as it moves out tomorrow, we'll see some drier conditions and warm. And ridge of high pressure will start to build in as well. So that will hold us stead when it comes to tomorrow's forecast at least. And taking a look ahead, this is Planner. By the 4 o'clock hour, still some clouds, 78 degrees. Planner is, keeps jumping back and forth. It's now bringing 73 degrees and 10 o'clock storms in. But earlier, it was bringing them in at 6 o'clock. Then it brought them in at 1 o'clock. So Planner's kind of all over the place right now. So I'm not really going to say that it's set in stone with that 10 o'clock start time, but I will give you the time of the starting. So here we are now with our Futurecast model to show you, set for 2 o'clock. And there's a few showers right through Hagerstown and Charlottesville. A lot more that has traveled over the bay, the lower part of the bay. So here we are at 3 o'clock, nothing happening in the Beltway. Everything is well to the south or dotted per nature out to the west of Front Royal. And then here's 3:30, not much change at all. 5, 6 o'clock now, we have that last qualifying race at 5 o'clock. And Futurecast is not bringing anything across at 5 o'clock at all. Just the southern edge of Delmarva seeing some activity and out toward the West Virginia Panhandle. So if it stays that way, then that'll be a good thing for this race. And here we are, 7:30 at night, picks up out to the west. And there we are, 10 o'clock tonight. Pretty intense line of storms right along the I-81 corridor. These storms look like they're going to be some pretty good rainers in them, and also chance of some lightning embedded in that. And there it is, the same storm system, except a little more organized by 12:30 as it gets ready to move closer toward D.C. And by 2:30, it's to the northeast of D.C. So, as I mentioned, overnight and into the pre-dawn hours is when we are seeing these storms that are going to be coming through the DMV. And then Sunday, we're back to dry conditions again. So the weekend forecast calling 78 degrees with some rain and storms tonight. 85 with sunshine and warm tomorrow. Looks dry. Not talking anything in terms of humidity. That's not going to be a factor. And here's a look at your Storm Prediction Center forecast. Now, it's giving part of our region a non-severe category. Second part, it's giving a marginal. And the third part, it's giving non-severe. So non-severe is stretching its way down from the Beltway through to the east, and then west of the Beltway, from Loudoun County all the way down past Charlottesville, Hagerstown. That is where we have marginal. And then non-severe, I have from D.C. toward the east. All right, so the areas where it could be severe, we're talking isolated wind damage, frequent lightning, downpours, and flash flooding. So highs today in the 70s and the low 80s. So 79 in the city, 77 for Annapolis and Leonardtown. Hagerstown 79, that's the same for Frederick and Gaithersburg. 80 degrees for Martinsburg, Dulles at 79, 81 at Manassas and Fredericksburg, and Culpeper, oh, we got 3 of them there, and 78 at Winchester. So your forecast for a high of 79, mostly cloudy skies. Once again, the isolated showers we can't rule out, and the thunderstorms late as we get in through tonight. So your lows tonight, 69 in the city, 70 at Quantico, 68 at Leonardtown, 66 at Culpeper, that's the same for Dulles, 65 at Hagerstown, and 68 at Fredericksburg. And we're talking late evening rain and thunderstorms, and the storms will move out in the overnight hours. So if you're headed to the beach, here's your beach forecast. 77 degrees at Sandy Point today. Mainly cloudy skies, but some sunshine for Sunday and Monday at 83 degrees. Rehoboth and Ocean City, we're looking at clouds today for both locations, 76 degrees. And then Sunday for Rehoboth, mostly cloudy skies, but we have a few showers on Sunday for Ocean City at 83 degrees. And 82 is the forecast for both Rehoboth and Ocean City, with plenty of sunshine on your Monday. Starting the week off great. So humidity, well, it's low now. It'll start to build back in again by next Wednesday, and then you'll start to feel it. It's just going to get stifling, as will the temperatures of your conditions. Humid and unsettled, and that's going to kick in, as I said, midweek. And then after that, for the beginning of the following week, it's going to be feeling kind of nice, sort of a cooler summer-like feel, and something that'll be a lot more pleasant and enjoyable. So here's your temperature trend from the 70s to the mid-80s into the week, and the 7-day forecast showing you Monday back to school is just pleasant and calm. And the race will be great on Sunday. The weather will cooperate. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, we're still kind of chilling day, except Wednesday, we're looking for a chance of late showers and thunderstorms, which will take us into Thursday, and possibly with showers and some storms just basically dotted by the time we get to Friday. Have a great week.
All right, welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. I'm Sina Gavra-Ab. We're heading back out to Chad Ricardo in the midst of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix fanfare. Chad, it's not just the engines revving up. I would say you, sir, are quite revved up.
Oh, boy. Cena, what an introduction that is. I'll tell you what, we are at the Freedom 250 Grand Prix going down here right in the streets of Washington, D.C. We've got hundreds, if not thousands of people that are already, come here, ma'am. Come in, come on over here. Come on over here, ma'am. I'm coming to you in a minute. We've got interviews that are already lined up. Ma'am, you've got on this USA shirt. We hear the engines roaring. We've got people out here excited. How pumped up are you and why?
Oh, I'm very pumped up. My husband loves this stuff, and I wanted him to be able to enjoy it. We may never see a real Indy race, and it's so noisy.
Yeah.
I can't believe the noise.
I think you make a great point, right? Because the race itself is exciting. Going through the streets of Washington, D.C. is exciting. But the fact that we may never experience this again, especially here in Washington, D.C., how exciting is that?
It's great. It's wonderful. I'm very happy to be here.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so very much.
I hope you have a good time, too.
We're going to have a great time. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I appreciate
Yeah.
you. All right. Had to bring this wonderful young lady in. Again, she had on the American shirt, and that is, of course, what this event and the other events that we've seen this summer are all about. It's about celebrating America's 250th. We've seen, of course, the UFC fight on the South Lawn. We've seen the FIFA Fan Zone going down, which was right behind us here as well. And now we've got this event, IndyCars, taking over Washington, D.C. You may be able to hear the roar of the cars. Here we go. You hear the roar of the crowds as well. For the next hour, we're going to be walking through these crowds to be able to talk to the people to find out why it is that they're here and what makes this so excited. Now we're going to bring in our good friends and fans here. Sir, you've been waiting, and I appreciate that. What's your name?
I'm Tyler.
Tyler, today you're going to be a superstar. Can we shout out your friends here? Shout out your friends. What are their names?
Emma, Jimmy, and Tommy.
I'm going to guess the one with the skirt. That's Emma, yes?
Yes.
Okay, deal. So now that we're here, they didn't think that they wanted to be on camera. We're putting them on camera anyway because we're on stream right now. Tyler, you all have come down here. It's a Saturday afternoon. Why is this something that you had to be at?
It's just first opportunity I've ever had to be at a race, and I'm pumped up for it. Super cool experience so far, and it's going to be a great weekend.
You talk about the super cool experience. Again, we've got the cars, we've got the people, we've got the fan zone. What have you enjoyed about it the most?
I've just enjoyed being with my family and seeing Kurt Busch just driving. He's my favorite racer, so it's a good time so far.
So you know racing. Racing is something.
A little.
Okay, because
Not really,
I got to be honest with you. I don't know anything about racing. What I've learned in the last 2 days is all that I know. But for a race to come here, not only to Washington, D.C., but through the streets of Washington, D.C., how excited is that for all of us?
It's absolutely so exciting. Like, I can't think of anything better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't say it any better than that, Tyler. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
You watch this on Fox Local. We're on stream.
Sounds good.
All
Let's
right.
go.
One more time, fans. Wave. There we go.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he showed his nipple. I don't know that. It's I guess because we're on stream, it's okay. That doesn't ever happen. That was a once in a lifetime. Thank you, Tyler. Tell your friend that's indecent exposure. Thank you. You want to talk? Come on, brother. How are you?
I saw you at the Blake game, Blake High School game.
Yeah.
Bravo, right?
Yeah, Blake. I love Blake. I love high school.
He's going to Maryland. He got full ride.
Really?
$4.5 million, yeah.
Oh wow, that's a. You know what? When a full ride comes with that type of money now.
Brother's going to Blake.
Yes. I talked to Papa.
Yeah, they come to my house the 29th for the pool.
Oh, that's what's
Come
up,
over,
man.
Come over.
No, look, I'll come through. Well, tell me before you leave. Of course, we're talking about Blake. We're talking about Alataldun, who's going to Maryland. Talk to me about this event here, though. Why did you, and I presume this is your family here. Does your family want to wave? You want to wave, guys? Wave, guys. Why did you all come out here today?
Well, it's a new event to come to D.C. You know, every time anything dealing with D.C., I support it.
Yeah.
I'm born and raised in D.C., so I support that D.C.'s bringing back a lot of cultures and a lot of things, exposing people to new things.
Well, let me ask you this, right? Because I think this is wonderful. I have never been to an IndyCar race, and so this is exposing me to new things. There are individuals out there, though, who don't want this in Washington, D.C. What's the message to them?
Those the old people. They got to get over it. They got to get over it. They got to get out of D.C. A new change is coming. Get out if you don't like it.
There we go. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, bro.
Thank you very much. All right, now. Bye, guys. All right, so again, we've got, what up, bro? How are you, man?
Looking sharp as
Oh, thank you, brother. I got it from Amazon. As soon as from Amazon.
Amazon, man. I didn't know Amazon had it like that.
Yeah, you know, you just got to search. You got to find the right
Must be
algorithm.
Amazon Prime Plus or something.
Whatever it's called. Look, tell me, special event, why are you out here?
Just wanted to support, check out the racing. How you going to pass up on a free IndyCar race?
I agree.
You know?
I agree. Have you been to a race before?
No, it's I came to the free Red Bull event they had earlier in the year.
How cool was that event?
That was cool. I'd say this is better, though, because that was tight. It was so packed.
Yeah.
This has more stuff to do, and it's been great. I think it's good for the city.
I think it's good for the city as well. You tell me why you believe this is a benefit to not only Washington, D.C., but the DMV as a total.
Yeah, well, I'm a small business owner, and I see all the changes and everything it's bringing to the city. I think it brings, tourism. You see the hotels packing up. Brings all kinds of revenues for the city. So I think it's a good thing,
Anticipation is that 140,000 people are going to be here tomorrow, between 70,000 on the inside and another 70,000 that are going to be watching in the fan zone. To me, this is excitement for Washington, D.C.
It's incredible. But I say what? I don't know if these guys can cut it on the BW Parkway. I see some guys on BW Parkway. Hey, maybe some dashers, too. The dashers on the scooters. No, but it's incredible, man. Seeing these legends, too, with the IROC, like Wallace and all those guys, that's cool.
It's a great weekend, great event. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. So we've heard from a few fans here. Again, the racetrack itself, and Matthew Myers, we're going to wrap around here. 1.6 miles going around Washington, D.C. You can't see, of course, the cars right now, and also should let you all know that contractually we cannot. Hi, ma'am, we're waving at you, too. Hey, you can come talk to me. Contractually, we can't show you the cars themselves as they go around the track, but what we can show you are the people. How are you all today? Introduce yourselves.
My name is Quinice.
Okay, Quinice.
Vanita.
Okay, Vanita. All right, ladies, what are you all doing here? How excited are we?
Extremely excited. So glad I entered the raffle, won a weekend pass, having a great time, enjoying myself. And it's a beautiful day.
All right, and have you all been to an IndyCar race before?
Never. This has been amazing. Totally amazing.
I think they said that you all look amazing. I think you look amazing, too. I think that is what makes this so cool. This is an opportunity to expose us and open us up to new things here in Washington, D.C.
Yes, it is. It's definitely a great opportunity to explore. How many times will you see an Indy race in D.C.?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And I believe, I'll get you all out here, I believe that sports... Oh, look, we've got a mascot. Who the hell knew there was a mascot here?
We did.
You knew there was a mascot?
Yes, old friend.
Oh, the Firestone, that's Firestone, right? That's what that F stands. The Firestone mascot has joined the stream here. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Now, Firestone, do you dance? Because a lot of mascots dance. Okay, now, Firestone, go, yeah. There we go. The Firestone mascot, Chad Ricardo, making it happen. There we go. I got you. Thank you all. Look at that. Who anticipated a Firestone mascot? Did you all even know there was a Firestone mascot?
No, we didn't.
No, we did not.
This is our first time.
This is our first time. Yeah, mine too. I didn't know that there were mascots at car races.
Me either.
All right, so what brings you all here? Because this is my first time at an IndyCar race.
Those two over there, they're celebrating their 54th and 30th birthday.
Oh, congratulations, guys. Come on. So I take it you're not the 54-year-old, is that?
No, that's him.
That's a 54. Come on over here. 54 and 30th birthday parties here.
Yep.
It's all going down.
Thank you.
How special of an event is this for you all again as you also celebrate birthdays?
Pretty special.
What a great answer that was. Okay.
She's really excited. This is my NASCAR fan. That's my Indy fan. And F1.
And F1.
Yeah.
I in preparation, because as journalists here, I'll put that in air quotes, as journalists, we have to do research. Yeah. So in my research for this event, I watched the movie F1.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, but apparently it's
It's
two different sports.
cars, yeah.
It's two different things, guys. It's two different things, F1 and talk to me about the differences. Educate people like me about what we got going down.
So they're different cars. Obviously, these guys are a little bit smaller, more triangular.
Yes.
Compared to F1. F1's a little bit wider.
Yeah.
And they go circuits. These are not as circuit cars compared to F1.
Now, when you say circuit, again,
It's a racetrack.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Okay, NASCAR man here, celebrating Big 54. I interviewed a NASCAR driver yesterday who was really excited about this as well. Said that he wished that he was racing in this event. How great is this event?
It's awesome. I mean, it's great to have it on the DC streets. It's great to bring the crowds out, and it's a fun atmosphere. So.
And it's great for the whole family to get together when we're all working in separate lives.
I think that sports, unlike anything else, I think that sports brings people together, and I think that that's what it is that we're seeing as thousands of individuals come out here today.
I agree.
I had a feeling you were going to give me another two-word answer. I set you up for that. Okay, before you all leave, we're celebrating birthdays. We must sing you all happy birthday. We're going to sing. Hey, guys, I need help singing them happy birthday. Will you all help me sing them happy birthday? Okay, help me sing happy birthday. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to... Come on, everybody. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Samantha and Chuck. Happy birthday to you. Yeah! There we go, Samantha and Chuck. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you all so very much. Thank you all for singing. Yes! Oh my gosh! We started together. How are you, brother?
I see you on TV all the time.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you for everything, for contributing to my career and everything that you did for me. How are you?
I'm good, brother. What are we doing right now? Are we on TV?
Yeah, we're on stream right now.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, we're on stream right now.
I'm good, brother. I'm happy to be here. I think we're on the infield right now. Are we?
Yeah, hell if I know. I don't know.
Being on the infield is pretty cool. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited for today's races and qualifying.
This event this weekend, why is this something that you all had to be a part
of? Man, I heard about this months ago, and I was like, man, are we really having a race? We're going 160 miles an hour on Pennsylvania Avenue?
In Washington, D.C.
I'm there.
Yeah.
So here I am.
No, I agree, brother. I agree. What do you say to the people who say that something like this shouldn't be happening in Washington, D.C.? Because anything I think that comes
Chad, you're not going to get that out of me.
Huh? What are you talking? We're just having a conversation. What are you talking? What do you say to the people who say that this shouldn't be going down in Washington, D.C.?
I'm sorry, I have no words.
Yeah, you got no comment?
Welcome to Washington, D.C.
There we go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right. It's okay. We've got words. How are you all? Hi, guys. Yes, sir. What up, brother?
Glad to meet you, baby.
How are you, brother? What's your name?
Anthony, brother.
Anthony?
Yes, sir.
Anthony, my man Anthony. We're here, Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Why are you here today?
Man, come to see the cars.
Yeah.
Come to see Chad.
Well, I bet you better stop it.
No, I mean it, man. I mean
Yeah.
it. But yeah, just coming to see the cars. You know, this is something big for DC. We ain't had this before, so I'm here to see it, you know.
I think it's big for DC as well. What's your favorite part about it? Why is this special?
The cars. I'm a car man myself, you know. Any real man would be a car man, you know, so that's why I'm really here.
Yeah, no, I think it's cool. We're talking about that 160, 180 miles an hour down Pennsylvania Avenue
I want
right
to see
here.
190.
Okay, let's push it.
Yeah, no question,
Let's push it.
Let's push it, baby.
I appreciate
Yeah,
you,
no
brother.
question. Thank you, too,
Thank you.
brother.
Yes,
Good to
sir.
meet you, too, Ken.
You're very good. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. Say again?
I helped build your building.
Did you?
Yes, I did. Out there in Bethesda.
The Wilson building.
What is it, 7272 Wisconsin?
You damn right it's 7272 Wisconsin. It's a beautiful building. Thank you for everything you did. I appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir. Help build our building. Huh? We should do a ride along? How do we do it?
They let me go forward and reverse, and I have to do my own beeping because we don't have a horn.
Okay.
I have to go beep, beep.
When can we do it?
Whenever you want.
Can we do it right now?
You can do it right now if you want to ride.
Let's hop in. Do we got room for both of us?
Yeah.
Let's hop. We're doing a ride along right now. Let's do a ride along. Who knew we were doing a ride along? We're doing a ride along right now. All right. So, okay. Does this come down or no?
It does come down. It's ADA compliant.
Okay, Matthew's going to, where should I sit? There or on the back? I'm sitting on the back so that I can see what Matthew sees. Can we do that? Hey, guys, that's my people right there. You say hi to Marissa.
Hi, Marissa.
Who do you want to say hi to?
Hi to my kids back in Houston. I wish you could all be here.
So first of all, you all introduce yourselves.
I'm Monica Weldon. I actually live in Arlington from Houston, and I love it here. And this is an amazing event, and I hope everybody's enjoying it. It's an amazing once-in-a-lifetime thing.
Monica, I got to tell you, back in my single life, I lived in Arlington. That is one hell of a city. That's back when I was single, though. Now I'm a happily married man. But when I was single, Monica, goodness gracious.
I'm single, and I need help, okay?
You'll find it in Arlington, I can tell you. And you, ma'am?
I'm Linda, Regina Bell's cousin.
All right.
And I'm here volunteering for the first time. So this is a great event. President Trump, thank you so much for trying to bring and increase the revenue for D.C.
I think that's one of the things that this is about. I think that this is bringing individuals together. Monica, we heard Linda talk about it. What do you love about this event thus far?
I think it is showing true American spirit and the pride of our nation. I think sports brings people together. I love it. And I want to thank President Trump, too. He's been amazing in lifting up the spirits and celebrating our 250th. And I wish I could be here the next 50 years, but I'm going to enjoy this one. This is a once-in-a-lifetime for me.
You better enjoy it. You all are welcome here whenever you want to be here. Whenever you want to be here. My dear friends, hold on, wait. How are you, sir?
Very welcome. My pleasure to meet you.
It is good to see you again, Murray.
Yeah, good to see you.
We were together yesterday.
Yes, yeah.
Now, this is an exciting event.
Yes.
What do you think about it? Why is this so special?
I love fast cars. I love Indy cars.
That's right.
And it's the America 250.
That's right.
I'm a great-great-grandson of a Revolutionary War fighter. So
wow.
It has deep meaning to me.
Wow.
And by the way, Keith's over here, the chairman, CEO.
Are you?
Yeah.
Come on over here. I saw you yesterday as well. I didn't know that you all were such royalty.
Well, not as much royalty as you.
I bet you better stop it. Look at you. Look. Now, talk to me, because I have to imagine that when you all started thinking about what this could be, that this is exactly what it looked like.
I mean,
this is so special.
I mean, and then some. You know, my hat goes off to Roger Penske and Bud Denker, the CEO of Penske Corporation. You know, there were so many obstacles, and these guys saw it all the way through. So this is, 185 miles down Pennsylvania Avenue. This is freedom.
Yes, it
is.
This
is Freedom 250.
Yeah.
So,
No, keep on.
Yeah, and the great thing about this is the automotive industry, this American industry, this American innovation ingenuity going down 185 miles an hour. And the great thing about it is there's probably going to be a few kids along here who go, someday I can build something like this.
That's right.
And they'll be the great next engineer, the next inventor. And that's the legacy.
Yes.
And that's what Freedom 250 is all about. The way to honor all the people who came before us is to inspire those who come next.
I think that you make a great point here, and one of the things that I've had in my personal conversations with my friends, as well as on air and online and on digital as well, is that it really doesn't matter who you vote for, right? These events like this, they are special, they're once in a lifetime, and sports bring people together.
By the way, they do, and that's the whole point of Freedom 250, is to unify the country. Yeah, and it's that common theme of freedom. And you're right. And I mean, just look at the crowd. It's a diagonal slice of the, United States and actually the world too.
Yeah.
So it's a dream come true.
I get you out of here on this one. Now, yesterday, I believe that you as well, we had a chance to get into one of these cars and take a lap around. What was that experience like for you?
Well, I'll tell you, that's like going at Mach 3 with your hair on fire. It's as much fun as you can have legally,
That's
I
right,
think.
that's right.
And it was great. And then also yesterday morning, we rang the New York Stock Exchange bell right here.
Wow.
And that was a great thing to kick that off with the CEO of the Stock Exchange, because what could be more American in capitalism, New York Stock Exchange, Indy racing.
That's right.
So it's great. I've got something for you, by the way.
Oh, my gosh. Here we go.
All right. So
I'm ready.
So this is a Freedom 250 Challenge coin. I mean, look at that. There you go. I thank you for your service. Thanks for bringing this to the people.
Yes, sir.
Because that's what it's all about. All right.
Thank you.
And
This
God
means
bless
the
you.
world to me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We got a challenge coin. Thank you so very much, Murray.
I enjoyed with you yesterday. It was
Yes,
an
sir.
honor.
I
Yes,
appreciate
thank
you all. Thank you. Thank you.
See you later.
Thank you, guys, very much. Man, let's take another look at that challenge coin here. That's special. That is unique. Keith, thank you so very much. I appreciate you. That is absolutely phenomenal. Fox 5 providing that service to the people, and we're getting the challenge coin for it. All right, Matthew, come on. We're taking a ride. Whichever one you want to get in, Matthew. Hi. Yes, let's take a picture. Come on.
There you go.
Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. All right. We're taking a lot in the car. We're going to show you everything with our new best friends here. You know what? I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the people. All right. Here we go. We're streaming. Hi, guys. Shout out to photojournalist Matthew Myers, who is showing you a little bit of everything that we have to see here. As we drive down through the fan zone, you can see these thousands of individuals who have all come out to take in the race and to take in the moment. If you're here for the FIFA fan zone, what it is for the World Cup, what you will see is that we're actually right in the same area here on the mall. We saw the Firestone mascot moments ago. Here's the Firestone Racing tent, where individuals are able to take a look at all of the tires and get a glimpse of that. Now moving completely into the fan zone. Again, this weekend we're anticipating upwards of 140,000. Hi, guys! 140,000 individuals being here. Over 70,000 here in the fan zone. Another 70,000 inside the track as well. And Fox 5 bringing you views of this here on Fox Local, unlike anyone other. And now that we get a full breadth of it, I mean, we're talking about Saturday. The race is not until tomorrow. And we see all of these individuals already lined up. There are television screens here. Of course, looks like there are food and beverage, absolutely water down here as well. More than anything else, my man, more than anything else, thousands of individuals all here. How are you, ma'am? All right now. All here celebrating. Now look at those Chevrolets on the left there. Beautiful, beautiful cars. Matthew Myers, that might be the vehicle that we rode in yesterday. I'm not sure. We're going so fast. What a special event. If you're watching at home, we do recommend that you make your way down here if you can, today and or tomorrow, especially if you got tickets. If you did not get tickets and you can't make it down, then by all means, just watch right here on Fox Local as well as Fox 5, because we're bringing you wall-to-wall coverage of everything that's going down. There's the Fox News, Fox and Friends bus there in front of us. Our parent company. We're broadcasting live, brother. We're live. That's right. as you're taking in the sights and the sounds of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix right now in the fan zone as we navigate our way through. Hi, guys. How are you, sir? All right now. Fox 5, hi guys. You're getting a view of all of the people, all of the excited individuals as you take in all of the cars. Hi guys. Yeah. Of course, the Capitol right above us. Hi guys. Bit of a car show, which is apropos for a race. It's truly a special event, and it's still just getting started as we're at 1:30 today. Today, qualifying rounds for the races. Right now, we've got IROC vehicles that were out on the track. Those qualifying races will be kicking off very soon for tomorrow's event. I believe 27 drivers attempting to qualify, of course, setting where it is that their starting points will be in this street race. Street race, 1.6 miles. What up, bro? My man, like those glasses. Like those glasses. Guys, 1.6 miles through the streets of Washington, D.C. It's the Firestone mascot again. The Firestone mascot is taking over. How are you all? How are you all? Guys, tell me, why are you all here? What are you excited about?
Woo! Hey, just to see the speed cars, you know, having a good time with friends and family. Definitely get my steps in for the day as well. Got a little exercise for the day.
Yeah. I think this is exciting. I think this is really cool to have here in the streets of Washington, D.C. You all tell me why you think it's exciting.
It's exciting, you know, bring people together and have a great time. You know, everything is so far so good. Can't wait for part 2 tomorrow. I got 4 other tickets to come by, so hey, round 2 tomorrow, man.
That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you. Thank you all so very much. Thank you all. All right. There we go. We cousins. We all cousins. We got the cousins down here. We got the cousins down here. That's what I'm talking about. Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Through the crowd, we went there. Now, myself and photojournalist Matthew Myers, we're going to be here with you for an additional half an hour here. We're going to walk back through there, but this time, the next time we walk through, we will be talking to all of the individuals as well. You see the excitement, you feel the joy, you feel the energy. And now that we've shown it to you, now we're going to go and get a firsthand sound from all of these people in terms of why it is that they're pumped up and excited to be here and what it is that they love about it. All right. That was absolutely phenomenal. Hi, guys. How are you all? All right now. How's it going, guys? All right. Thank you all. Thank you all so very much for our ride there. Thank you all for showing us, giving us the lay of the land. And thank you all for everything that you all are going to do for all of these fans that are coming down here to have a good time. Thank you all.
Yes, thank you so much. Keep doing what you're doing. You're awesome.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. God bless.
Thank you all. Thank you all so very much. All right, photojournalist Matthew Myers. How are you, ma'am?
I am quite good, thank you.
All right. Now, here we are.
Yes.
Freedom 250 Grand Prix.
Yes.
I think this is exciting. A lot of people are pumped up and excited to be here. Why did you have to be here?
I just had to see it. I just had to see it. I love race carring, and the last time I saw one of these was in Monaco.
Did you? You were in big Monaco for one of these, huh?
Yeah, I tell you.
How does this compare to Monaco? Beyond the weather or anything, how does it compare?
Oh, it's spectacular. I mean, I know this building, I know that building, I know this building, and to see the race car like that, oh, it's fabulous.
I mean, to place a track 1.6 miles in the heart of Washington, D.C., this has taken all sorts of collaboration that I can't even imagine. I think this is special. It's a once-in-a-lifetime event.
Absolutely once in a lifetime, and I wish more people were here. Everybody needs to see it and feel it. Just the noise and the crowd, it's wonderful.
I agree with you. Thank you, ma'am, very much. I appreciate you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. All right. Here we go, Matthew Myers. Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you all. Thank you all so very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. How you doing, brother? All right. How are you, sir?
Good, how you
all right. As we begin our trek now, again, we just saw this from afar, but now we're going to walk it. We're going to feel it. We're going to speak with the people. Sir, come walk and talk. Come on. Come walk and talk with me.
Shit, let's go.
Come. Oh, shit. Let's go.
All right,
we're streaming. It's okay. We can do that. My managers might not like it very much, but we're on stream. It's okay. So talk to me. Freedom 250 Grand Prix.
Yeah.
I can feel the excitement here.
Yeah.
Why are you excited?
I'm super excited. It's the first race in D.C. Might not ever happen again, and I had to come down here. I'm a big F1 fan, but Indy cars are as close as I'm going to get to it, so this is amazing.
I just had to learn because I watched the movie F1 thinking that I was doing research here, and so then I had to learn that F1 and IndyCar are two very different things.
Two entirely different cars.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Break down the differences there.
Well, the F1's much faster.
Yeah.
Indy cars, I don't know much about it. I know they're smaller, they're more compact, but I'm a big, like I said, F1 guy, but I'm so into this Indy stuff because, like I said, we're in D.C.
Yeah.
Race cars all over the place.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
I mean, could you ever imagine that, there are race cars going down Pennsylvania Avenue here?
And there's a pit lane right here.
Yeah.
Zach Brown's here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, this is amazing.
It's amazing.
Hell yeah.
It's amazing. Thank you, brother.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate you. Yes, sir. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Is it okay that we put them? Okay, deal. Okay, there we go. Guys, talk to me. You all are here. How exciting is this?
Very fun.
Very fun?
Yeah.
And what are you enjoying?
The cars.
The cars, and we've got the tires, we've got the pit crew going on. You all have the headphones on. Why should people that are watching at home, why should they come down here?
Because it's really fun and cool, and the cars are going so fast.
I agree.
It's also not too hot.
The weather is perfect. We couldn't ask for more than this. Thank you guys so very much. Fives, booyah. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. Again, the sights and the sounds. We got the tires here, sir. These are nice glasses. These are glasses that you have on here. Talk to me about this. Are you hanging out at the Firestone tires here, or did I just happen?
I'm just watching the race. We're just walking by.
Okay, good.
Just learning a little something.
What do you think thus far?
Oh, this is great. This is cool. I grew up in D.C.
Yeah.
I have never seen anything like this before.
Yeah.
You know, just the things that have happened this year. I was actually down during the bicentennial.
Wow.
So I've got the age.
Yeah,
so
no, that's okay.
I got the comparison.
Listen.
I got the comparison. 100 year, 200 year.
I too was born in the 1900s. It's okay. We're all here for the same thing here. This is special. When you look at it, I think that this is something that we can all remember for the rest of our days.
Oh yeah, and it's so DC. It's free. DC's the only place you have free monuments, free museums, free this. It's you can come bring a whole family, and this is like all free to anyone that wants to come.
I agree.
So,
That's why we should be here. Thank you, brother.
Thanks.
I appreciate you. All right, here we go. Let's. That's a great job. Did you lift that tire up?
I did not. I can.
Let's see it. I mean, you want to talk about lifting this tire up? Yeah, come on and lift that tire. You want to lift it up? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that wasn't as impressive as I thought it was going to be. There. Okay. Well, talk to me about your excitement for the race, since that wasn't very exciting.
Oh, this is awesome. This is. I went to the Cadillac Grand Prix when I was here.
Yeah.
when I was a kid, and now I get to do this. So it's like the only 2 times there's actual racing in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is cool. Again, this is the type of thing that many of us never thought that they would see here. And so for it to all be going down, I rode in a car on that 1.6 miles yesterday. It was absolutely phenomenal. What does this mean to you to be able to see this in Washington, D.C.?
I would really like to see us do it again.
Yeah,
I
agree.
That's all I care about.
I agree. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yes. All right, sir. You've got to tell me. You've got individuals here. They're picking up the tire. They're throwing it up. Firestone has a mascot. Did you know that Firestone had a mascot?
I did. He's our boss.
What's his name?
The Firehawk.
The Firehawk is the fire.
that's it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Right.
What makes Firestone tires special?
Well, we're the best tire made. So our tires don't explode or blow up or anything like that, and they are very durable.
Wow. And being here, Grand Prix, Freedom 250, you all, of course, have all of this going down. Photojournalist Matthew, can we look inside the shop here? What is it that all of this is?
So
because I'm not a car man, you got to tell me about it.
We will mount and balance about 1,100 tires a weekend.
Wow.
So teams drop wheels off. You can see them sitting over there.
Yep.
We'll mount them, balance them, set them out here for them to pick up.
Really?
At the end of the race, they'll bring them all back. We take them off, and we'll go to the next venue.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me this is not just a display? You all are actually working
This
here.
is where we work, yes.
Oh, wow. And it's cool because all of the people get to come and see it and get an idea.
Absolutely. And so we try to sell a little magic out here, have them pick up tires, see what it's all about.
Yeah, and when you can do this and then have children like we're gathered around a moment ago, I feel as though it's an introduction for them, and it's a moment that they may never forget and something that could inspire them.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to see families come out here, and you want to see little kids because that'll be the next generation of fans that we have.
No, thank you so very much for all that you do.
You're welcome.
All right, go Firestone. All right, photojournalist Matthew Myers. Let's take a picture together. Let's do it. Come on, let's do it. We're cousins out here. Okay, where we going? Right here? Okay, come on.
1, 2, 3.
There we go. We got the cousins. The cousins done did it. Thank you all very much. I appreciate you all. All right. Here we go. What do you wait? Let's take a picture. I'm sorry, sir. We're taking a picture. Let's do it. Okay, but now you have to tell me. Thank you so very much. You have to tell me, what are you enjoying about this?
How the cars go really fast, and I just love how the speed goes, and that's it.
This is my first IndyCar experience.
Oh, me too.
You too? What I mean, the cars are so small, but they go so fast, and right here through Washington D.C.
I know. You can't even see when you pass through it. That's what I really love about cars.
Yeah. And is this your mom?
It's my mom.
Oh, she's special, and for you to be able to experience this with your mom, how cool is that?
It's really lovely because she got the ones for free, and I enjoy every moment with her right now.
I love it. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, Mom. Thank you all. Enjoy the race. Thank you. All right. That's what we're doing. We're bringing family and friends together. Safe environment. The energy is on 10. How are you, sir? Those are nice glasses you have on there.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes. What are you enjoying about the Freedom 250 Grand Prix here?
Just the crowds, walking around, seeing everybody.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a nice day.
Are you familiar with IndyCar? Are you an IndyCar man?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, educate me, because myself and the people watching, most of us have no idea about IndyCar at all. Give me 2 things that I need to know ahead of tomorrow's race.
2 things you need to know. Important, how you qualified today.
Yep.
Because the track's a little tight. So
Yes.
It'll be hard to pass. And don't mess up in the pits.
There we go.
There you go.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Good to see you.
Those are 2 things. The qualifying, again, that is what's going down today. It's important where it is. Now, here's the one thing that F1, the movie, did teach me. It is about the importance of where you qualify, because that's where your positions are, especially in a race that's going to be as tight as this one. It's difficult to pass, so you want to be in the position that you want to be in. And so that qualifying is going down today. The race itself is going down tomorrow. And again, I cannot say this enough, wall-to-wall coverage here on Fox Local as well as Fox 5 as we're bringing all of that to you. Now, we're in the fan zone here. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. We're in the fan zone, and this is where, if you don't have those tickets for the inner track, this is here in the fan zone where you will be able to go. We'll go left first, Matthew Myers. We'll go left to right here. Inside the fan zone, again, if this looks familiar to you, it's because this was the same area for the FIFA fan zone, which is where we took in the World Cup. Come talk to me. Come on. It's where we took in the World Cup. So, again, just like the World Cup, there are screens that will be here as well. Come on, guys. All right. How are you all?
Good, how are you?
All right, so talk to me here.
What's up?
Freedom 250 Grand Prix here. You all are here. Why are you all excited? What are you here for?
I mean, we're here for the cars. We're here for the race. This is awesome. Who wouldn't want to be here?
Yeah.
The noise is just, it's something you just can't see, and like TV just can't comprehend how loud and just awesome this is. The speed is just crazy to me.
I think that's a great point, right? Because yesterday I did a live lap on air, and we posted it to social media, and people were like, oh, you're going 50 miles an hour. I'm like, no, that car was moving like 140, but you can't feel it on TV when you're here. It's a whole different thing.
You just have to be here.
You have to be here.
Like, just when you can feel the breeze of the cars, it's something different. You can't really like say how it feels. It's just crazy.
You have to show up. You have to be here.
You got to show up. You got to be here, guys. Thank you all. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Left to right there. I appreciate you all. It's okay. Walk in front of the camera. It's okay. It's okay. How are you all?
All right. Good.
Hi, guys. All right.
You look very snazzy today.
Well, thank you. I got this suit from Amazon. Yes. I think I paid $40 for it.
Nice.
So hopefully it won't rip. That's what I'm.
You look great.
Well, you all look great.
Yeah.
Talk to me about. Oh, they're happy. They're happy. I thought that we heard some yelling. I thought that, there's a fracas, a Donnybrook, but there is not. Talk to me about why this is such a special event.
It's the 250th anniversary. I mean, we'll never experience this again. I mean, plus it's on the Washington Mall.
Yeah.
Yes. So this is why. I mean, plus we've never done anything like this before. So, yeah.
I think this is so cool, and it's so great for Washington, D.C.
It is wonderful.
It's been since February that we applied for the tickets.
Really?
And it's just now gotten to the point now where we can get in. Yeah, it's such a relief. I mean, it happened. We're here. Yes. Plus, you get so close to the action. They let you get, I mean, there's a fence, but there's like just not a real fence between you. I love it. Yes.
It is wonderful. It's a really fun event.
No, and thank you all for stopping to talk to us. We, too, believe that this is a special event, and we're happy to be here on site, and we're happy that you all are able to watch it as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Love the suit.
Thank you.
You look sharp.
It's so fit.
I'm telling you, Amazon, you, too, can have this suit for $45. So let me tell you all, just between us, I have been called on air Temu Chris Brown. I've been called that. I've been called that.
But I have some good Temu items.
Me too.
But they're all much
sometimes not the
smaller.
best, but I got some great ones. Not always.
Not always. You just buy it in 3 different sizes from Temu, and then you just.
You're not wrong.
Pro tips there. Thank you all so very much.
Enjoy your day.
Who knew?
Thank you.
Who knew we'd be giving you tips on buying clothing from Temu and Shein and Amazon as well here at the Grand Prix. Thank you all so very much. All right. We'll walk into the fan zone here. That's right. Fox 5 in the building. All right, guys. Thank you all. How are you, brother? Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, guys. We just want to take a tour here. As you can see on the lawn, we've got the grass. We've got the picnic tables. How are you all? How are you, sir? You've got food there, food, drinks, beverages. Of course, is that a Gonzaga hat? There, Gonzaga, I have to talk to you. I appreciate Gonzaga. It's an outstanding school, an outstanding place. I love it. Shout out to Coach Trivers and everybody else out there at Gonzaga. You all tell me, why is it that you had to be here at the Freedom 250 Grand Prix? I knew that a Gonzaga man would go to the sun there. There we go. Come on.
Can't tell how fast they're going when you're not here in person.
I was just having that conversation with another group. On TV, it looks like 50 or 60 miles an hour. When you're here, you hear it, you feel it, you see it.
That's right.
Yeah.
What do you think? Was it worth coming down?
Yeah, it was great. It's been great so far.
Excellent. That's excellent, excellent. Thank you all so very much. I appreciate you. I will see you at Gonzaga. There you go.
Take care.
Bye, guys. There you go. All right. Hi, guys. So we walk through here. Again, as you can see, there's the infield where individuals are able to actually see the race, but around here there are television screens, the comfortable seating where everyone else, thank you all for all you do, comfortable seating, television screens where individuals can take in everything that's going down beyond. There we go. All right, guys, talk to me.
He's a person. You want to talk to him?
Talk to this guy here? Okay, good. Okay, good. You're the man that I was waiting to talk to. I've been walking around these grounds waiting to talk to you. Tell the American people why this is an outstanding event.
Racing in America. America first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And of course, it's the Freedom 250, the Grand Prix. This is perhaps the crown jewel of what has been a summer field of great events. The UFC event on the South Lawn, of course, the FIFA fan zone during World Cup, the fireworks, and now this. How wonderful has this summer been?
It's been a crazy year, but it's been beautiful. Happy birthday, America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for anybody who's watching right now who don't know how special this is, why is it that they should be watching Fox 5 and Fox Local, not only for tomorrow's race, but also for all the coverage to see all of you all?
Because you, big dog.
Your $5 are in the mail. Your $5 are in the mail. I appreciate it. I can buy another suit. I can buy another suit with that $5. There you go. What does your shirt say?
I don't know.
Paris La Charlotte Club.
Paris Charon.
Yeah.
Paris Charon Club.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. What the hell does that mean?
That means like a goofball. It's a restaurant.
Okay,
in Paris.
gotcha.
Yeah, you know, I'm born and raised in Paris.
In Paris.
And I'm here for the fucking F1.
I don't know. We don't really want to go.
Oh, my
like,
bad.
we can go. We can say hell. We can say damn. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay.
My bad,
and we're on stream, so, and we don't have all the FCC guidelines, but, Yeah. Hey, tell me, why is this special?
This is the best thing in the world. We got all the cars racing around town in D.C., in the nation's capital, for the Freedom 250, baby.
Yeah. It's special times.
It's special.
It's special
It's
times.
good times.
I appreciate you, brother.
you as well.
Thank you, fellas. That's a hell of a shirt. It's a hell of a shirt. Thank you all very much. I appreciate you. All right. We're going to walk through, and we'll go see the other side of the street. Let's go check it out.
I have to ask.
Let's go check it out again. You've got the screens that are there as people are watching. Guys, you can wave. Go ahead and wave, guys. Everybody's waving. There we go. Happy people. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Hi, guys. Thank you. They love us here at Fox 5. That's what they're telling us. Take a look at these cars. I mean, just these beautiful, beautiful cars as well. Hi, guys. How are you all? All right now. So much for fans to do. When they're not checking out the race, they can check out all of these vehicles as well. These Chevrolet vehicles. Beautiful cars, fast cars, food, drinks, all on full display. Photojournalist Matthew Myers, I really like that vehicle there. I wonder if that's a street car. Is that a street car? Is it just a military vehicle? What are we doing? Yeah.
Come on, get in the zip trip.
Yeah, you come talk to us. You can come talk to us, guys. Tell me. Okay, you're the talker. She's a
I like
speaker.
talking.
Okay, we can all talk. We've all got time. So, guys, you all were just checking this out. Is that a street car? Or is that just a military vehicle?
Well, it appears to be a military vehicle. I do not see that being street legal.
I want to drive that car right there.
Me as well.
Okay, good. Okay, good. So you all tell me, beyond this amazing vehicle, which we're going to see if we can purchase here, beyond this, why is this entire event special, the Freedom 250 Grand Prix?
Well, I mean, I feel like DC's been hosting a lot of special events for the 250th anniversary, which is amazing. I love that. And I feel like this is a great addition because it brings a lot of countries to DC, and it can really show America as a whole. And I think cars is a big part of America, I feel like. America loves cars, so I think it's a great event.
I agree. I think that's outstanding, and you get the final word. No pressure here, but for everybody who is watching at home, why is it that this is great to be happening right here in Washington, D.C.? Big brother, get in here, save her.
She likes cars, too.
There you go, there you go, there we go. Great job, great job, great job. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Yeah, yeah. Thank you all very much. All right, we've got 2 minutes left on our stream. Of course, the coverage doesn't stop. We'll be covering this wall-to-wall here on Fox Local as well as linear on Fox 5 as well. Here, brother, can I talk to you? Come on. You'll be our final interview for this afternoon here. Freedom 250 Grand Prix. We're here, thousands of individuals out here on the lawn checking this out. Why is this something that you had to bring? Your family, you guys can get in here as well. Come get in. Come get in. You got your whole family. Why is this something that you had to bring the family to?
To experience this, you don't get this a lot. You don't get this every year. This is one of a lifetime opportunity, to bring my little ones and my family to experience it and experience it as a family to enjoy it.
And I believe that that's truly what this event is about. I've been telling people I don't care who you vote for. I don't care what your political affiliation is. It's rare that we get an opportunity to do these things, to see these types of things. I think that this is special, especially when you can share it with family.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And again, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to experience this.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you all so very much. I appreciate you all. Come on now. There we go. Thank you all so very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. About 1 minute remaining. Again, now myself and photojournalist Matthew Myers will be back with you on stream a little bit later on, but we've got Julie Donaldson, who's going to be streaming, Regina Ureta, who's going to be streaming as well. There is so much going on here. Again, the sights, you've got the monument there in the backdrop here. You've got the Capitol as the backdrop to our left. So much excitement, so many things going down. It is the Freedom 250 Grand Prix, and we are bringing you coverage like you won't get anywhere else right here on Fox Local as well as Fox 5. On behalf of my phenomenal photojournalist Matthew Myers, who helps me bring this to you each and every Saturday, I am Chad Ricardo. And Cena, if you're ready, we're throwing it back to you.
All right. Thank you, Chad. Thank you so much. We'll be checking back in with Chad in just a little bit. Actually, before that, though, we are going to be checking in with Regina Ureta, as he mentioned. First, though, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back. She can't hear us.
Hey, can someone talk in the IFB for a week?
toss to you, and then you can just take it away.
Welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. On this Saturday, we are heading back out to the Grand Prix Fanfare happening right now. Regina Ureta live, somewhere where we can hear very loud engines roaring. Hello, Regina.
Hey guys, yeah, well, it's been pretty exciting to be out here, seeing how many people are still showing up, and we just see lines and lines of people coming here. I'm kind of going to give you a view of where we're at, so you can see, look, the Capitol building right here, beautiful picture, and then towards the bottom here is just the amount of people who are here towards the fan zone. It's dozens. We are also seeing the National Guard. I mean, this is all happening. This building right here is the National Gallery of Art, so that kind of just paints a picture of where this is all happening. In the middle of D.C., it's pretty intense to just see, you know, an Indy car series happening here in the middle of the National Mall, and then the amount of people who are coming in and out. I kind of want to browse a little bit and see who's out here, and people traveled from different areas, which I'm assuming that's probably the case. And then, of course, a lot of people who are D.C. residents and people from the DMV. This is historical. We've never heard it. If I'm talking very loud, it's because you can probably hear from the background those cars speeding through the streets of D.C. right in the middle of the National Mall. Now, I'm going to try to bring in a couple people who have been really excited to just be out here. People are stopping, taking pictures. They brought their family. They have, you know, relatives who are also excited. They got their tickets and they're here. So I want to be a little bit more prudent, just because this area, they have been telling people to continue to go down the stairs so they're not interrupting traffic or having such a traffic jam. So give me 1 second as I bring in a fan in here very quickly. Can I bring you in real quick? Yeah, come on over. Just get closer over here so we're not disrupting traffic. Get all the way, get closer to my phone talk if you can, sir. So what is your name?
Gail.
Gail, where are you coming from, Gail?
I walked here, so I'm in the hood.
Okay, yeah.
I'm in Northwest.
Okay, awesome. I mean, so you can kind of, you know, just talk about how crazy it is. I mean, this has never happened. We're truly in the middle of the streets of D.C., and we're seeing everything happen and unfold here.
It's phenomenal. This is just incredible. I can't hear myself think, but this is a really fun thing to be a part of.
Yeah, I know. What do you think so far? I got an AirPod off my ear here.
I need to get better earbuds, but it is so, I mean, we're looking right into the pit. We're walking by, seeing the tires being changed, hearing all of this. This is so much better than rush hour.
This is so much better than rush hour. I agree. So what time did you show up, or are you just getting here?
I volunteered, and I'm off now, and this is so phenomenal.
Incredible. I know, incredible. I mean, we're seeing right here in front of us just the Capitol building, the National Gallery of Art building right here. And so we've got so many people coming in. Is there something that you are really excited about today and tomorrow? Are you coming tomorrow?
I'm coming tomorrow. We won the lottery, and which is the lottery today too, but how often do you get to say, meet me on the Capitol side or meet me on the Washington Monument side? And all of this is just, it's crazy awesome.
Yeah, no, I know. It's insane, and seeing all these cars pass through here. Are you a big IndyCar racer fan or fanatic, or just really excited and supporting the event?
My favorite color is red, and I don't really care who wins. I'm just all about the excitement.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Enjoy your time. All righty, guys. Who'd you bring here? Is this relative, friend? Who are you here with?
My husband.
Your husband. Oh, okay. Wow, you guys are just going to have a time today then. That's awesome. All right. Well, Gail, thank you so much. All right. Enjoy your time.
I will.
And I know we continue to see so many fans here. So I'm going to bring in a couple more. Yes. Thank you so much, Gail. What's up?
Can we get a photo?
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. We'll get a quick little photo as we bring in another fan.
Take it, babe.
Somebody will have to take that picture. In the meantime, I can tell you guys, so many people still continuing to be out here. Thank you guys for supporting Fox 5.
I used to work at TCG years ago in programming.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Hey.
Yanukovych was there. I used to write all of his promotionals.
That's great. Thank you. Well, look at that. That is amazing. Thanks, Gail. Thank you, guys. All right, I'm going to bring in one more fan. And then Neto, we can kind of see just the amount of people. Neto, my photog here, working really hard with me. You can just kind of see the amount of people who are just continues to come in, and this is all down this street here in front of National Gallery of Art. The Capitol building looks amazing, and then you hear the cars in the background, so it's why sometimes I'm speaking pretty loud. Again, I don't want to back up traffic, but we have people who would love to talk to us once they show up right here on the stairs. Again, we're towards the pit area on a standing side. Do you mind if we talk to you real quick? Talk to you? No, you guys don't want to? Okay, no worries. I know. Here we go. Okay. And you guys are looking at a live image right now of what it's looking outside towards the fan zone area. So these are all people showing up to the event. And I'm going to continue to talk to people here, see if somebody wants to talk. Do you mind if we pull you in real quick to talk to you? Yes, come on over, yeah. Hello. We're with Fox 5. What is your name?
Shane.
What is it?
Shane.
Shane. Hello, Shane. Where are you coming from?
Illinois.
Illinois. Wow. Okay, when did you show up? Yesterday or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. And you are just showing up right now to the event, or you've been here for a couple hours?
Nope, we went to the Capitol and given a tours this morning, and now to the race.
Shane, how do you feel about the event? I mean, this is incredible to see.
It looks amazing. Once in a lifetime event, so it looks amazing.
Yeah, I know. This is insane. I mean, I keep telling people, because I'm like, we see the Capitol building right there behind you. You got the racetrack right in front of you. When you notice this, that it's happening right in the middle of the streets of D.C., what's going through your mind?
It's one of the best races I've been to. I mean, it's got the best backdrop, the best, at the Capitol. Yeah. It's great.
Have you been to other events, or this is your first one, or no? Okay, awesome. So you're a big fan, yeah? Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, no, I follow all kinds of racing, any kind of racing, so excited to be here.
Yeah, that's awesome. And who are you here with?
Just my family, my wife, and my son and his girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah.
And have you been to our Capitol, or not yet?
We went to the Capitol, the FBI building, and Library of Congress. So yeah, we've done trying to do all the tourist sites.
And is this the first DC visit? Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Oh yeah, this is historical. And to be here during this weekend, yeah. Where did you spend 4th of July?
Home, yeah, in Illinois, yeah.
Yeah. I know it's been incredible these past couple of months. The events that we continue to see here, just pretty amazing. Anything else you want to share with us? I mean, a pretty great weekend, pretty great start to the weekend, of course.
Yeah, I'm just glad to be here. Excited for the race tomorrow.
All right, well, thank you so much. Enjoy, okay? Yeah. Such happy people here, trying to enjoy the event. And we are still seeing a lot of people. So let me get some more fans for us here. Exciting stuff. And again, this is a live image of all the fans coming into the event. This is technically the fan zone, and people are coming in through this entrance towards the National Gallery of Art. All right, come on over, guys. How's it going?
Hey,
great. What is your name?
JP McDonough.
JP, where are you coming from?
I'm here in D.C.
Oh, here in D.C. Okay, yeah. I mean, so just as someone who lives here, can you tell me how historical this is and to see it unfold right now?
I mean, it's pretty amazing that this is Washington, D.C., you know, how they transform the city and be able to see it all, everything going on at once. It's really exciting.
Are you a big IndyCar fan?
I'm not a huge IndyCar fan, but this is such a spectacle. How can you not love it? So,
yeah, I know. Did you just get here, or are you
been here for a couple hours now?
I got here about 10 o'clock this morning. We're part of Texas A&M, and they're sponsoring one of the cars, so we got to go down and see the driver. It was a lot of fun.
That is awesome. I know, this is exciting. I mean, to see so many people and also just to see that this was also created in the middle of the streets of D.C. Did you ever think, like, that this would be what you would be doing on a weekend?
No, I would have never expected that they would transform the city like this. Here we are watching race cars go 180 miles an hour down the streets of D.C. It's crazy.
Amazing. Anything that you're looking forward to this weekend?
I'm looking forward to the real race tomorrow and just to see how everybody does. And, 100,000 plus people crammed into D.C., and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Amazing. Well, enjoy. It's going to be a lot of fun, of course, tomorrow, too. It's going to be a lot more people, and this is kind of just like a preview of what we're getting.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Gig 'em.
Can we talk to you guys real quick? Hi. Come on over. All right. So what is your name?
Roman.
Roman and?
Craig.
Roman and Craig. All right. Where are you guys coming from?
Tampa, Florida.
Oh, my goodness. All
Yeah.
right. Awesome. When did you guys arrive?
This morning.
Oh, this morning?
Yep.
Okay, I need to know, what are your thoughts so far? You guys are here at the event. I'll start with you, and then we'll go with you.
Yeah, so this is obviously a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Down in Tampa, we have St. Pete Grand Prix on the streets, so we're kind of used to seeing how you can turn a city into a racetrack in like a week. So, but it's cool. We're excited for tomorrow.
How is it seeing it just in our nation's capital compared to Tampa?
Yeah, it's pretty surreal to have all these monuments and people everywhere on the ground and above, and it's just wild. Yeah, it's very cool.
Okay, so Roman, is it first time in DC, or have you visited before?
I visited before.
Yeah, and what is it like visiting now during this event?
I don't know. It's crazy.
Speechless. Yeah, I know. What are you most looking forward to this weekend?
I really want to do an escape room.
Oh, okay, yeah, we have those. Yeah, that's awesome, yeah. That's great. What about you? This weekend, something you guys are looking forward to?
I think finding a good spot to watch the race is going to be kind of what I'm trying to figure out now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's finding a good spot. So.
I know, so far, how do you feel about the event? I know they have a couple things for fans, so.
Absolutely, yeah. So we came out of that side, we're heading back into the other side, and we're going to go check it out from this perspective. So, yeah, a lot of things to do.
Well, guys, enjoy. It's going to be a great time, and tomorrow, of course, even better for sure. So enjoy your time.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
You look at how good, let's say, Lewis Hamilton is in a Formula 1 car. They may not have a lot of experience on pole, but as a, it's just maybe more.
All right, I'm going to grab one more fan for us here. But this is a live image. For those of you tuning in, this is what it's looking like for the Freedom 250 Indy Car Series. On this beautiful Saturday, we have the National Gallery of Art on our left, the Capitol building also on our left, and then on the right is where we continue to see cars speeding through here. So I've been trying to talk to people, and of course you can hear the cars just racing through here in the background. And then fans just continue to come in and enter to experience what this is all about this weekend. And I mean, again, I keep saying this is kind of like a preview because tomorrow there's going to be a lot more festivities. People are looking forward to tomorrow. So we're probably going to see a lot more people. All right. People coming from different states. Those who are big Indy car fans. And then fans who are here, they want to experience the event, Freedom 250, so it's historical for sure. Do you guys mind if we come in? Hi, look at you! Come on in. Come on over.
Do you know what Grace Kellerman?
I don't, unfortunately. Come on over here. Okay, hello. Where are you guys coming from?
Denver, Colorado.
Oh, Denver.
But how about Charlotte, North Carolina? Oh, yeah, here's Charlotte, yeah.
Charlotte, North Carolina. You guys are coming from North Carolina?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. And you're Denver.
Yep.
Are you guys all friends? Or?
Grade school buddy.
Oh, my goodness.
But it was only like 60 years ago.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
first of all, so you guys decided to do this together, right?
Yep.
What are your thoughts so far? How are you guys feeling about it?
Absolutely fabulous and mind-blowing. It is
If
so
10, yeah,
good.
if 10's the rating, I'd say it's a 15.
Yeah.
I'd say bring it on again next year, next year, next year.
Yeah, right. Make it an annual thing.
Look around, man. I mean,
The
look,
amount of
look,
people.
look, and everybody's pumped. You know.
Yeah, I know
It's phenomenal. It is just amazing.
It's been
Yeah.
fun.
I mean, I keep hearing the same reaction from so many people. We're seeing just the amount of support that, people love this, and it's historical. So for you guys to be here, what does it mean for you?
Oh, at our age, it's life. It's beautiful. I'm in heaven right
It
now.
actually was. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. It is awesome. Yeah.
And I say, just to be in the presence at some point in time, see Roger Penske, that's a dream come true.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything else that you guys are looking forward to this weekend?
Well, we're going to the pits tomorrow. Go ahead,
We're
dear.
going to the pits tomorrow, so we can go in there. And just watching the race. We were in the hot rods yesterday. That was fun.
That's
insane. Yes,
That is
it
awesome.
was.
What an experience.
Oh, it was. I can't believe it. I thought, why isn't this flipping over? So it was really good. Yes. So anyway.
What about you?
The G's were tremendous. I got out of the race car. L4 and L5 were sore for about a half hour. That's what I think.
Amazing. Well, guys, enjoy your time. It's going to be amazing. I'm sure you guys are looking forward to tomorrow as well.
We are.
Yeah.
So much.
Enjoy your time here. Okay, guys?
Enjoy
Welcome.
your day.
Thank
Nice
you. Thank
meeting.
you.
Nice
Nice to
meeting.
meet you.
To those who go above and beyond the call of duty. Before it was blue, it was red, white, and blue. Before it was a symbol, it was a promise. Courage, caring, service, values that have helped define America and what it means to serve others. Celebrating 250 years of America. Life is appreciated, home of the flag.
I just found the medal.
Do you guys mind if I talk to you? Do you mind if I talk to you? Okay, no worries.
Well, you're watching Regina Ureta live in and around all of the festivities happening at the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. We're going to be checking back in with Chad Ricardo in just a little bit after the break. So stay with us. We'll see you real soon.
after this, and she's not with us.
Okay, stand by, Chad.
Welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live on this Saturday. Let's head back out live to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix Fan Zone, where who else but Chad Ricardo is riling up all the fans. Hey, Chad.
You know, Athena, look, I know that you all are having a great time in studio because that Fox 5 studio, that newsroom, it's an outstanding and amazing place to be, but arguably the only place better to be on a Saturday afternoon is right here at the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Now, we've been showing you all of the sights and sounds. As you take a look here now, again, we are in the fan zone. Here to my right, you can see all thousands of individuals that are here. You have the Washington Monument in the background there. What a backdrop that you got there. But don't be shocked by that, because over here on the left, another thousands of fans here with the backdrop of the Capitol behind us as well. We've got individuals who are here. They are celebrating America's 250th birthday. They are here for the Indy cars. They are here for the excitement. They're here for the camaraderie, because sports is bringing individuals together. All right, we're going to walk through here. We'll talk to some individuals. What a great group to talk to. Guys, I need to talk to you. Come on, guys. Here we go, guys. We're here. Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Why did you all have to come down today?
I'm in D.C. and it's everyone in the city's here. Got to represent.
Yeah.
We have to be part of this. This is 250. There's only one 250, and this is super cool, so we have to be here for it, you know.
Are you all from D.C.? Are you from?
Yeah, we're all in D.C.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, what does it mean to this area? Again, because I think that this is cool, arguably a once-in-a-lifetime event. What does it mean to people from right here in the area to have something like this going down in our backyard?
I like representing America, 250th anniversary, put on the biggest show on the biggest stage.
Yeah. You, sir?
This is incredible. Like, you just got to be here once in a lifetime, and hey, go America, right? So,
go America!
Yeah, America!
Go America! Yeah! Hey, thanks, guys. Go America! All right. Hi, ladies, come talk to us. No, they don't want to. No, come. No, okay. All right. Later, guys. Later for those guys. All right. We'll walk on through here. I thought they wanted to talk to us. They didn't want to talk to us, but we'll show you some of the looks here. Again, you've got food and beverages. So if you're hungry, if you're thirsty, don't worry. We've got that for you. Here as well, you've got plenty of great seats, because here's what's going down there. Anticipations of being 70,000 individuals here on the lawn here today as well as tomorrow. And so if you can't see the race, how are you, ma'am? Come talk to me. Come on and talk to me. All right, now. Come on in here. Guys.
This is my baby.
Oh, look at that.
That's
beautiful
right.
car.
See?
Show that beautiful car right there. So you all are fans of cars?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
My father passed this down to me. It's been in our family for 40 years.
Really?
Yes.
That is a beautiful vehicle
yes.
Talk to me about today. Talk to me about this weekend. Why is this something that you all had to come to as a family?
Oh, we wanted to introduce my nephew. My brother wanted to come. They're visiting from Connecticut.
Wow.
And this was just a once-in-a-lifetime experience. So
wow.
I had to participate.
Wow, coming down from Connecticut to be here in Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, and to see all of this, how cool is that for you?
Oh, it's very cool, man. Once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's never been done before, so we had to come take it in, get to visit family, and get to see our nation's capital.
No, I love it. And doing this with family, right?
Oh, this is me.
With family.
It's extra special.
Yeah.
Yep. Once in a lifetime.
Can I have 5? There we go. As you all are representing New York here. I'm a Lakers fan. I'm a Lakers fan representing the Knicks here as well.
Yes, sir.
Connecticut's right next door, so
I
we
know.
have to.
I know.
Yeah.
No, this is absolutely fantastic. Last question for you. For all the individuals out there, why is this something that if they can, that they should come down and partake in as well?
Oh, it's a wonderful family experience. There are many things for the children to learn about. We talked with the Firestone representative.
Yes.
Learned about the different tires that are used, the significance of how they change them, the depth, the width of it. So we learned a lot.
It's a lot. It's fun, it's educational, it's informative,
yes.
and it's a moment in history.
Yes, it is.
Thank you all so very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. So for the culture, for the community, I appreciate you all. All right now. All right, so here we go. Again, for individuals that are here, there are screens that you can check out as well if you're not able to get close enough to the actual track itself. Again, you're right, photojournalist Matthew. We can't show the screens, but there are screens down here for you to partake in. Food and drinks. We got arm sleeves there, pumped up and excited. A little Connect 4 action going down. We'll talk to these. Who's winning, guys? Who's winning?
I have no clue.
Wait, we're just dropping the... We're just...
I saw this guy's name. His name was Will Power.
Yeah.
And I like that name. His parents did a good job, so I'll root for him.
Okay. Oh, that's who we're rooting for.
Yeah.
I was talking about in this game.
Oh, I'm winning.
Who's winning in this game?
I'm winning.
Why are you letting her... Got you.
He doesn't let me win.
Is this a date that you all are... I mean, we're streaming, so we might as well just talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I thought that he was letting you win because it was a...
No, he's been experiencing me, like, beating him at everything for a while. So it's fine.
Well, talk to me about this. Obviously, this is a huge event. Why are you all here? Why'd you have to come down for this?
It's fun. We're based in D.C., so, it's been taking over the city for the whole week. So, it's fun to take part and see the action. It's fun.
No, I enjoyed it. And for you, a big IndyCar fan, or is this your introduction to this?
This is my introduction. I watched the F1 movie.
I watched F1 for research. Turns out it's two different sports. Okay, go ahead.
But this is great. And I'm enjoying it so far, yeah.
I love it. Thank you very much. You got to beat her at something because, trust me, if you all stay together and you get married, she's going to be right all the time. So beat her now while you got a chance, okay? Deal. All right. No pressure. Okay. Thanks, guys. All right. Oh. Hi, guys. Today's your birthday?
Mm-hmm.
How cool is that?
It's really cool.
How old are you turning today? 25?
7.
I have a 6-year-old at home. His name is Kobe. What's your name? Landon, it's very nice to meet you, Landon. Landon, we're at this event. I think this event is cool for the race cars to be speeding around. What do you like about this event?
Probably when they race.
Yeah, that's going to be really cool, right? And today is your birthday. What would you like for your birthday? You can have anything you want. That's what Mom said.
Cake.
Yeah, we'll get you cake for your birthday. Happy birthday, Landon. Thank you so very much. Thank you, ma'am. And you, ma'am, here, as you're bringing your children here, what makes today special? Why is this something you all had to come to?
Well, when have you ever been to a race that's been in the streets of Washington, D.C.?
Yeah.
I mean, that is extremely special, so we couldn't miss it.
I agree with you. And you, what about you? What do you enjoy here?
I like when they go fast, and I also watch F1. So it's really similar.
It's very similar,
yeah,
right?
So it's
yeah. People were making fun of me because I said I watched F1 for research. Two different sports, but it's similar.
Yeah, because they go fast, and they're all at the same. They could all they could drive. The F1 drivers could drive an IndyCar could drive an F1.
Look at you educating us all. Thank you all so very much. I appreciate you. Happy birthday.
Thanks.
There you go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. All right. That's absolutely spectacular. Again, we're here in the fan zone. We're going to walk you out here. Go talk to some more fans outside. That's right, brother. You can talk to me. Come talk to me while we walk out of here. Talk to me while we walk out of here. All right. So how cool is this? Because as we walk right here, we got the Capitol right there. We got the monument right behind us. How cool is it to have all of this here in Washington, D.C. with IndyCar as well?
It's pretty darn cool, yeah. I mean, definitely once-in-a-lifetime experience. Been here countless amount of times, but nothing like this. So yeah.
Where are you all from?
Falls Church area, Lake Barcroft.
Okay, got you.
Right here.
There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that tattoo there. This event here, you woke up and you said to yourself, we've got to come. Why?
There's nothing like it. Everybody's going to be here. Not much of a choice. You got to show out. Yeah,
you got to show out.
Exactly.
We're talking about 70,000, 140,000 total people that are going to be here tomorrow. I believe that sports brings people together like no other.
Absolutely, yeah. You get something to cheer for, something that brings it all together, something to cheer against. So that's part of it too, yeah.
That's part of it as well. Thank you. much, brother. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. Thanks, guys. All right. Here we go. All right. Here we go as we walk on out, as we're going to continue to speak with all of these individuals. It's one of the things that we have noticed. Of course, again, Fox 5 has been providing wall-to-wall coverage of this event all morning long. Shout out to Stephanie Ramirez, who is here earlier. Shout out to Julie Donaldson, who will be here later. Regina Ureta, whom you just heard from as well. And all of the photojournalists who are helping us to be able to bring you all of the sights and the sounds of the people that are here. We're in the heart of Washington, D.C., speaking with the people. How are you, sir? You've got all of the different cars to see as well. Who doesn't want to be on Fox 5? Come be on Fox 5. That's right. Yes, we're coming to you next. This gentleman with the nice glasses stole your first spot. All right, sir. These are great glasses that you have.
Yes,
on here.
yes.
Yeah,
You want to try them?
Yeah, let's trade. Let's trade. Okay, here we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Is it any clear?
Wow, that's phenomenal. Yes.
The yellow light really clears it up.
My gosh,
When
I
you
thought
see
this
the
was
race,
just
the cars
magic.
go faster.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they're going 180, these glasses help them go about 210.
210 at least.
Yeah, no.
At least.
Tell me about this. Why are you here? What are you excited about?
Well, I'm here, because it's American spirit, 250, to be a part of it, to be in this, just to feel it, to be part of it. We came from Florida. We came up here.
Wow.
Yeah, so we made the commitment. Enjoying it. Loving D.C. They're really taking care of us up here. And just hope for a great time. It's wonderful. Feel very safe up here. There's a great military presence and police presence. It's a great American thing. I'm happy to be here.
Traveling all the way to Florida, this is a commitment that you made here.
We made it.
You know what I mean? I look at this event and I say, man, I've never been to a race of any kind. And so I look at this and I'm like, this is phenomenal. This is potentially once in a lifetime. That's why I'm happy to be here.
Yes, you mimicked your words. Once in a lifetime. Got to be part of this. This is something that may never happen again. And when's the last time it happened? When they were running horses down the roads here. So I'm here to see the horsepower. Go IndyCar. Yeah.
I love it. Thank you so very much, brother. Great glasses, BTW. Thank you. I'll take these back. I'll see life the way that I had been seeing it. Great glasses. I appreciate you. All right. Hi. Booyah. What a great high fiver you are. Are you excited to be here?
Yeah,
Tell me why.
because I love seeing the race cars.
Yes, ma'am. You want to get in? You can come in here as well. What do you like about being here?
That I gotta be in the truck.
That's right, in the truck as well. It's a super cool event. And
Number 5.
Number
5.
Who's in the 5?
So her son he's an NBA player.
Oh, wow.
That's his thing, number 5.
Oh, wow. NBA player, son. Congratulations, this one. This one got voted captain. Promoted to captain. Congratulations. How special is that to be promoted?
Amazing.
Yeah.
It's just like all those have paved the way before me. I stand on the shoulders of giants that have paved that way before me. So I'm excited.
Well, let's double down on that. Obviously, being promoted to captain and then being out here and seeing an event like this in the nation's capital, what does that mean to you?
Just honored. I'm excited. I'm excited to see all the people in our city, like having fun and just out here sharing some common values.
Speaking of common values, I believe that sports brings people together like none other. That's why I love covering sports. How does this event have an opportunity to unite Washington, D.C.?
I think it does, because if you share something together, you can break down all barriers, right? You should look at something called creative tensions. If you bring people together on a shared common value, you're going to unite the world.
I love it.
All right.
Congratulations to you and thank you. All right.
Live TV.
We're live right now. You want to say hi?
Hi.
There we go.
Hi.
There we go. 5s, guys. Thank you. Booyah. Wait, say that again.
I said Fox 5.
Yeah, you said Fox 5. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Congratulations. All right, we got promoted to captain, celebrating that. Huh? Well, now you have to talk to me. Well, because there we go. Hop on down. Yeah, come on in and let's talk about it. We are here, Freedom 250 Grand Prix. What brought you all out? We've got your whole family.
It is my
here.
older sister's birthday.
A happy birthday! Yeah!
Right? And we love some race cars, so why not come out and see them in person?
I have never seen a race before in my whole entire life.
How are you enjoying so
You
far?
either?
Not
Come
live.
on, not live. I've seen them on TV.
TV,
Right. Yeah, but we're here. We're
Are
seeing
you
it
local?
live. Yes, ma'am.
Good for you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Where did you all travel?
Great job. The city is doing a fabulous job. The people, the volunteers are incredible. I appreciate that.
I agree. Unfortunately, I just heard some bad news. I thought that I loved you all. You're from
Yes,
Philly.
we are.
That doesn't mean that you are necessarily Eagles fans.
Oh no, we're lifelong. We know
You're
what's
like
good.
the Washington team, right?
Number 5, though. You must do what you're saying. Is you are football
I
team.
see what you did there. She just commented on on me having my 5 necklace. That was nice. That was good. That was well played. So we'll get back to this race in a moment here. But how are you all going to feel when all of the Burgundy and Gold Nation comes up to Philly in just a couple of weeks and absolutely demolishes?
Last time I checked, we take over your stadium, not the other way around.
That's not nice. I don't know why would you?
We'll be there that opening night. Will you be there?
We will be there. I'll be there.
We'll look for you.
Okay.
We will all
All
be
right.
there.
So after Washington wins, we'll have another conversation.
Listen, you can.
It's a long season.
You're no longer the Redskins, but you can wait till the pigs fly.
Okay, deal.
We're the Washington team. I still
We're
like
the Washington football team. We call it whatever they want. Okay. All right. Before you all leave, talk to me about why this is important and that you had to come down here as a family. How cool. Come on in here. Happy birthday.
Because motorsport is exciting, and because we have traveled, I'm really blessed. I've traveled the world with my family to see sports.
Really?
We have traveled to see motorsport internationally, and to have it here on the streets of our nation's capital is just outstanding. We're very lucky.
What a great job, birthday girl. There we go, guys. Thank you all.
Thank you for being
Thank
here.
you all
You were
so
a
much.
pleasure. It's
You
really,
all are a pleasure.
No, this is really-
Thank you.
What F1 race are you going to go to afterwards?
you
you
have
go
to go
international.
You have to go to F1.
So tell my news director right now that we need to go international.
Oh.
His name's Kyle. Kyle.
So Kyle,
Yep.
Kyle has to go
We have a
too.
Schwarmer.
Kyle has to go too.
Kyle, me and you are going because
Formula One International, you take this and then you get the launch
They were
pad.
just in Monte Carlo. The girls went to Monte Carlo to watch the F1.
It's outstanding.
They were raised right.
I appreciate you. They were raised
nice
right.
to meet you.
Great mother. Thank you all so very
Guys,
much.
thank you so much.
Thank you all. Thank you all. All right. We're going to F1 Monte Carlo next, Kyle Carmian. You heard him there. All right. Here we go. We'll walk on back down here closer to the track to see if we can still hear all of that sound and feel all of that energy that we had a little bit earlier on. Again, you can catch these sights and sounds of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix all weekend long exclusively here on Fox Local, Fox 5 DC. Shout out to my photojournalist Matthew Myers, who is doing all of the heavy lifting of carrying. There we go, fans. That's right, guys. You see the excitement of all of the people out here. Everyone's coming to have a good time, uniting in unison together. Truly is a special, special event. How's it going, guys? This is the fire zone pit zone that we saw a little bit earlier on. We'll hang out here for a moment as well. How are you, sir?
How's it going?
Got to talk to you. Mainly because, is this a Buc-ee's shirt here on
This
your
is a
American
Buc-ee's shirt,
250?
250.
Yeah, well, now this is
Yeah.
special when you combine both Buc-ee's and Freedom 250.
It's pretty cool stuff.
Where
Great
the heck did you
collaboration.
get this shirt?
I got it as a gift from my in-laws, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, look, you
felt festive enough, so.
Your in-laws like you. That's a good thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm on their good side right now.
Okay,
so
good.
there we
Okay,
go.
good. Talk to me about why it is that you all had to be here today for this event.
It's being a DC resident, it's cool, and this stuff takes place, so. thought we would come down, see what. I don't really know much about IndyCar, but we'll have a good time. So
That makes me and you as well, and I'm covering the event, so that makes it okay here.
Nice.
Here in Washington, D.C., did you ever imagine that there would be a race 1.6 miles going down Pennsylvania Avenue? Is this something that you imagine?
Never really thought about it, but it's cool that it happened. So
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, no, we're pumped up and excited to be here. Like, your energy is through the roof right now. Like, I
It's
appreciate
cool.
that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
so
okay.
have a good time.
All right, let's
Yeah.
do it. Thank
All
you,
right,
brother.
that's
I
good,
appreciate you.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. Yes,
All right.
yes. All right. How's it going, guys? Let's talk. Let's talk about it. Let's talk
right
about
on.
it. You all are who I came to talk to here.
Yes,
sir. Why is this a great event?
This is amazing.
Yes.
This is amazing. First time, one time only. It probably never happen again. I've been a daughter of racing since I was a little kid. My
Really?
dad's Hank the Crank. Check it out on Google. He's passed away 10 years ago, but he was instrumental throughout all racing. Anyway, coming here was just, we had to come. We came from California.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
So yeah, took the time off. Said we got to come. We can't miss the one and only time. It will never happen again.
All the way from California.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
and
know?
it was a lottery.
Lottery,
So we
right?
got so lucky.
We were like,
but we're big
yes.
race fans.
Wow.
NASCAR, Indy, F1.
Yeah.
And for you all, because again, there are so many casual fans of the sport that are here today. So for you all who actually know the sport, for you it's in your bloodstream.
100%.
Talk to me about the opportunity that this event is to be able to open up the doors of IndyCar to so many more people.
Absolutely. It's incredible. All of the people that aren't fans, right? It's like the brand, they're just so happy to be here, to be part of this iconic event. I mean, it's really, unbelievable.
Yes.
Unbelievable, right?
It's gonna. People are just gonna see what it's all about, and their eyes are just gonna go bam.
Yeah.
They go, wow, let's do it again.
And you know what? And through the years, racing has sort of kind of dwindled down, right? The race fans have dwindled down a bit. And so this is nice because hopefully it'll bring it back, right? I mean, we're in there for the long haul, but you really have to get those. We have to renew and get the younger generation too.
You know what?
right?
A lot of the racing, even like NASCAR, it's like one of the last sports that has an invocation.
Wow.
And has a prayer before each race and a blessing. Yeah. You don't see that in all the other sports.
I agree. My final question for you all, this right here, this opportunity, you look and we're talking about 140,000 individuals who are coming right here to this space, this area here in Washington, D.C., and that's not even to mention the potential millions that are going to be watching the race on Fox 5 D.C. Talk to me about how sports can bring people together, especially when there's so much of a divide.
Yeah,
I think if everything's explained better and people see how it works, then they'll get their favorite drivers, then they'll like their teams or the color of the car, and they'll get into it. And they go, yeah, I like that guy.
That's right.
Yeah, but this isn't a Republican versus Democrat thing, right?
Yep.
It's bring the
America.
country together. 250 years, y'all. That
All
is
about America.
amazing. And to walk around this, the Capitol, it's just unbelievable.
The people are so nice. The
Yeah,
workers,
absolutely.
I'm like, the
Absolutely.
manners, and I'm like,
Everybody.
wow, this is
Yeah.
like America.
You all are phenomenal. Thank you all
Thank
so
you.
very much for taking a moment to talk
yeah.
with us here. Let's take a picture. Come on, guys. Yep.
It's not working. Okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you,
Absolutely
guys.
phenomenal.
Thank
Thank
you.
you all so very much. Thank you. All right, Matthew Myers, we're going to keep this show moving here. Again, the fan zone was right behind us. Here's the Firestone tires, and what it is that we learned a little bit earlier on is that this is not just for photo opportunities. They're actually doing work here as well. That's where the cars will come in. That's great. Come on, guys. Let's talk about it. Guys, you're taking pictures with the tires. Why'd you have to be here today?
Because we love it. It's just like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We had to be here. We live around the area from Maryland, and we had to. It's like something you can't turn away.
Yeah, it's like a must. Yeah, it's like IndyCars here in DC.
As he said, once in a lifetime. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon here in DC again.
It's just unbelievable that we got IndyCar in DC. It's been like 13 years since we had a race in the Mid-Atlantic, and we had a race up in Baltimore. I'm just so excited, man. It's been a long time coming for this race to happen.
To that point, when you all look out there, of course, the track is right there, 1.6 miles down Pennsylvania Avenue. Did you all ever imagine that this would be going down a street race in Washington, D.C.?
Never, honestly, never. I graduated in DAR Constitution Hall, which is in Pennsylvania. I never expected that one of IndyCar racetracks will be here in DC. I never expected that, which is pretty exciting, like to attend it in person and have the opportunity.
Love it.
I absolutely did not expect it. I mean, it's just so cool because when you think of a race, it's like on a track, you know, but to be like on the streets that you go through almost every day, I mean, it's just really cool, you know? Yeah.
No, I agree. And for you, sir, you get the final word here. Right now, we know that this has been an epic summer here in Washington, D.C. Of course, not only this, we also had the UFC on the White House lawn. We had the FIFA fan zone, which is what this was for World Cup, as well as the fireworks. Not everyone loves all of the events that have gone down. I believe that sports brings people together. Why is an event like this a great opportunity to bring people together in an otherwise divided society?
I think it's a way for fans to also learn about new sports as well. I think having an event like this, at such a magnitude at this, just allows people to just connect and just bring energy that this country needs.
Yeah.
We need some good energy, man. It's just, we need to stop looking at everything so one-sided and just be united. It's not the divisions of America, it's the United States of America.
Yeah.
And I believe that this race will unite the country, so I'm excited, man.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate you all. Thank you all very much. All right, well, come on down here, and in just a moment, we're actually going to pass the baton. Sir, are you from Los Angeles?
I'm not from Los Angeles.
No, your shirt, it said Savage Los Angeles. I thought that you all had traveled all the way
I'm actually from here.
Okay, good. Well, even being from here, that's really cool as well. Why did you all have to come to this event?
Seemed like a once-in-a-lifetime experience, so
yes, sir.
Definitely signed up as soon as I saw the tickets come available.
Okay, and this presumably is your family here?
Yes,
or do you know these people?
This is my son and my daughter.
Okay, good. Bringing your family here for what is a once-in-a-lifetime event, what does that mean to a family? I wish I had my son with me.
It means a lot. Memories are everything, so that's the only thing you can take with you. So
there we go. All right, thank you so very much. Thank you all. Enjoy the race. Enjoy the race, guys. All right. We're going to come on out. How are you all? Again, this is the Freedom 250 Grand Prix going down right here in what? Come here, ma'am. You want to talk to me? I'm signing off. I'll talk to you all as I sign off.
Hello.
You all are going to get the final word. Come on in here.
Right.
You all get the final word with
Yes.
me here.
All right.
This is exciting. Why did you have to be here? What does it mean to you?
We just had to be here because it's America's 250th birthday celebration race.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can't beat it. This is the experience that everybody needs to do once.
I agree. Are you all from the area?
Yes.
No,
And he's from
no.
Colorado.
Colorado.
St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah.
We're husband and wife.
Okay, good.
And our son.
Okay, good. And
Yeah.
not only are you able to take this in, but you're taking it in as a family.
Yes, beautiful. It's a moment we'll never forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
And traveling from all across the country to be here, why'd you have to be?
Well, they invited me, and I thought this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I really support the president, and this is part of this deal, and that's why I'm here. So
Love it. And you get the last word here. You're here with your family. We got Indy cars going down the streets of Washington, D.C. What does this mean to you?
It's super exciting. When Trump brought this up, I was enormously happy because last time we were here for the inauguration, it didn't work out. This is our redeeming moment.
There we go. Guys, thank you all so very much, and welcome to Washington, D.C.
We're loyal Fox supporters.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, yes we are.
Yes,
we
ma'am.
love Fox.
Well, you can watch me and Fox 5 DC on Fox Local, wherever you are. All right, guys? Thank you all very much. All right, guys, that's going to bring my personal streaming to an end here, but don't worry because you will be able to get wall-to-wall coverage of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix on Fox Local as well as on Fox 5 all weekend long. On behalf of my photojournalist, Matthew Myers, the best in the business, I am Chad Ricardo. Thank you all so very much. Cena, it's time for you to come back on and say something nice to the people as well.
All right. Well, thank you, Chad. It's been a pleasure as always. But as he said, yes, our Grand Prix party continues. We'll be checking in with Julie Donaldson after the break. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, can you hear Julie? If you can, I do not have IFB, so if you can just toss to me straight and Myers.
Welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. I'm Sina Gebra-Ab. Let's head back out live to the fan zone for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix with Julie Donaldson. Hey, Julie.
So much incredible excitement for today's races. Right now, the IROC race is going on. Now, if you don't know what that is, and I know there's a lot of people watching that maybe are not that familiar with racing, of course, we have the Indy races going on. A lot of talk and excitement about that, but the IROC IROC race. This is a race that brings together drivers from Formula One, from IndyCar, from NASCAR. It puts them in the same stock car. They race against each other, so kind of a level playing field. So what's going on is about 20 minutes. It's going to be a little loud while we're out here while they're circling around on the laps. That's going on behind me over here. Of course, unfortunately, we can't bring you that race, but in it is some really cool things that's going on again. About 20 minutes. You've got out here Kurt Busch, Jeff Gordon, Helio Castroneves. They were talking after some of their practice rounds what it is like to be out here in D.C. and going around this race course. They said, for one, it's very colorful. The cars are very colorful. Two, they said it's quite distracting because it is absolutely gorgeous going around seeing the Capitol, the monument, nothing like you ever have in even normal day street racing for those that are Indy that are more used to this. And they said you got to take a little bit on the turns. It's a 1.7 mile race around through DC, 7 turns, most all of them are left. One is right, so that is the noise that you're hearing right now. It's going to be about 20 minutes, the IROC. It went from 1973 to 2006. Many people are asking for it to come back, but it came back specifically for America's 250th because this is historic. Why not bring all the legends together in our nation's capital? So we're in the Fan Fest area. We're going to be going around talking to a lot of people, what brought them out here today, why it's so exciting. I think the tires are pretty cool. There's a whole pit stop here. I want to come out on a race day and be able to see just how they quickly go through it. Sir, can you talk to us on what your job is out here?
I'm the tire guy for the 10 car, Alex Below's car.
And how many tires do they end up going through on a race?
We have 11 for this event, yeah.
And how do they know when to time to change a tire and when to come on in?
Well, that's all depends on strategy and where you start. So, there's a lot of variables that go into that, and we have a strategist and an engineer that determine those things for us.
These things look heavy. How much do they weigh?
About 38 pounds.
And how many are you lifting throughout a day?
Well, all of them.
That's a good workout.
They aren't that heavy by themselves, but if you do it enough, then it, wears you out.
What do you make of just doing this in Washington, D.C.?
Very interesting, for sure. It's gone a lot smoother than we expected, which is also very nice.
What are the drivers saying about the course? What are the drivers saying about the course?
It's bumpy, but I haven't really gotten much feedback from them, to be honest with you. So I've been busy doing my own thing.
How long have you been doing this for IndyCar?
My 10th season.
And what's the most rewarding part on it?
Winning.
How many times have you been able to spray that bottle of champagne or at least be in the presence of it?
Fortunately for us, more than I can count, so that's great.
Oh, that's good. What is it going to take for them to be able to win this one? Because the track, to my understanding, it's wider than usual, so there could be more passing. It's a little bit different than they're typically used to on a race course.
Yeah, I really can't speak to that. I haven't seen enough of the action, to be honest with you. It's amazing how little racing we actually get to see while we're working the event.
Well, that sounds very disappointing. You need to get out there and be able to watch them whip around.
We're certainly rooting them on, but we have a job to do, and that's what takes our time.
Where's your home base, and how far away are you from this?
Indianapolis, Indiana. So, and most of the teams are. It's about a 10-hour drive.
What would you say for whoever wins this one compared to all the other celebrations that you've had crossing the finish line? How would that rank?
Oh, I would say it'd be right up there with some of the best. I mean, everybody that's here really wants to win, for sure.
How many people are on a team, and what does it take to prepare for a race like this?
Well, it depends on how many cars there are, but there are typically 16 to 20 people per car, not to mention all the people in the background that take care of all the other behind-the-scenes things back at the shop, which we rely on every single one of them. So it's a total team effort, and it takes a lot of extra hours and a lot of hard work.
How early are you on the scene ahead of a race?
Per day, typically 3 hours before we're on track.
Like how many days do you come in early to check out a location?
We're usually in a couple of days before to set up and prepare.
So this is race 15 of 18 in the season. Where is the 10 car and being able to finish?
We're leading the championship points right now. We have an outside chance of being able to sew up the championship this weekend, but we'll just keep doing what we're doing and hope for the best.
So So tell me about your driver and what makes him be one of the leaders.
I think just his attitude and his willingness to do whatever it takes.
Do you ever ask him once in a while, say, hey, can you lift one of these tires? They're kind of heavy, just so he understands the load that you're doing every day?
He can handle it. He relies on me to do this part, and he makes them fast.
All right, and tell me your name.
I'm Tim Harper.
Tim, thanks so much for sharing some of your time. I know you're busy working. Like you said, he goes through countless tires. How many again through one race?
We have 11 sets this weekend. Yep.
11 sets. So, that's a lot of tires. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Here, you hold the mic. I want to hold one. Can I grab one? Sure. Let's see. That's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Just got to, be quick with it, right?
For sure.
There. I can say that I now lifted an official IndyCar. And when it was, hi, well, where you go? Let's talk. Thank you so much. We're going to work on through here. Yes, we are. We are with
some people to pick up. I'm volunteering. I think this is a wonderful event. Thank you, President Trump, for putting on a wonderful event. I watch Fox 5 all the time with you and Marissa. You all are doing a beautiful job. Mm-hmm.
So what made you want to volunteer for this, and what are your duties and requirements?
Well, I'm a CNA, certified nursing assistant, so I love to help. I love to help people. So I used to work at Ingleside Nursing Home, Military Road, Northwest.
Are we just too close? We're interfering with your radio? Is that what's happening? Okay, so we got to back away here. Have you lifted up? Have you been able to drive anybody exciting during this weekend?
Chad
Ricardo?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to find you later if I need a ride back, okay?
I remember you at the Gaylord. We were there for the Washington Commanders, the glow up with Stephanie Jajokian.
That was a special day.
Special. Okay.
Yeah, and thank you. Take care. All right, so yes, I used to work in sports for over 20 years, so this is kind of a little bit more my element being back here. Talking to the fans is kind of exciting, too. One of the jobs that I had with the Commanders is we did a women's event, and we'd bring a lot of women together and kind of empower them, help them kind of reach their goals, know how to attain them and what to do. So that was one woman that was at one of the events that we had at the Gaylord. It was an overnight event, too, and of course, there's a lot of fun, a lot of dancing. Some players came through. Really an exciting time. And you can hear, again, the IRC race is going on. It was really kind of cool to see just how much work and how much the team goes into making this. So often we want to celebrate the Jeff Gordons and the Kurt Busches and the Elio Castroneves. But you have to realize there's so much more that goes in behind just the driver getting out there. And it's great to see how many people are really taking this in. One of the things that Roger Penske, who's in charge of putting this all on, this is put on by Penske, was saying, Indy has its own fan base, and he's curious bringing it to Washington, D.C., which is a place where they're not used to having races. Of course, this is the first time that we've ever had one. Wanting to know how many new fans will be coming out and experiencing this. Hey, you guys want to talk about what brought you out here? Tell me, have you been an Indy race car fan?
We are not, but this is fun for our first time.
See, exactly what I was saying. So Indy has their race car fans, but this is really coming to Washington, D.C., bringing in new fans. What has the experience been so far for you?
Well, so far it's been buying merchandise, which is fun, but the sound's great. We're looking for a spot to get a good view of the vehicles, the race.
You guys, what merch did you get?
We just ended up getting these two hats that are...
Oh, those are sweet.
Yeah.
I'm an F1 fan myself, and I love car racing.
What is it that you love about it, and how is it that you got into F1?
Well, first of all, the racing itself is just so, it's so really fun to do, and it's also really fun to play, and that's what I really love it about. Yeah, that's it.
You said fun to play. Does that mean you've somehow been in a car and gone really fast driving?
On video games. I also really like those.
He has a driving sim, so that's why.
Okay, I was about to say, wait, we need to talk about this.
Yeah, that's right. Side conversation later.
Well, they do actually have, one of my friends, her kids is getting involved in race car driving, and it's like little go-karts, basically. But they're go-karts that are, on speed. They go a lot faster than just the go-kart you might come across, so you might have to be roped into that.
Okay, yeah. Well, do you know where that is? We'll try to find it.
No, here. You got to do a little research and find it. You could be you could be a driver one day.
That's right. Maybe. Yeah, you've got a future there. You've been practicing.
Where are you guys coming from?
We live in Maryland.
Okay, so this was a local trip for you.
Yeah. We like coming downtown.
Hey, what do you make of just the fan family? There's a lot of people that are out here excited for this.
It is great, right? It's a lot of fun to see all the different people, and whether they're from local or from other parts in the country, it's really fun to see everyone together.
Okay, go enjoy the races. Do you know what the IROC is?
No. but
because
it's
it
only a
doesn't.
tie rock.
Because it doesn't even race anymore. This is where they bring drivers from Formula One, from Indy, from NASCAR together, and they race on the same playing field. That's what's happening right now. So you've got Jeff Gordon, you got Kurt Busch, you got Elo Castroneves. They're all racing around.
That's great. Yeah, the older guys. That's where I'm headed. So
I know, right? The older guys. They still got it. They can still drive pretty fast. I'm sure you can as well. Thank you so much. Enjoy your time.
thank you very much.
All right, thanks, guys. Take care. I'm good. Oh, we heard somebody shouting on Fox 5. You want to talk to us? Let's get this guy. Whenever, the great thing about when you are with Fox 5, people, they love the station. They love the people that work there. Why not? Because we do have a really great crew. Tell me, sir, what brings you out here today?
My boys, they love racing cars.
They love racing cars. How did they even get into racing cars?
They watched the movie Cars with Lightning McQueen, and that's what really got them going. So this one here, as soon as I got out the car here, he heard the race cars. Dang, race cars. He loves it.
What do you just make of coming down here and these race cars going around in our nation's capital? I mean, this has never been done before.
Never, but it also, it brings a lot to this city. For people who are unfortunate that can't make it, that can't see it, it brings it right here to home, and this is a great feeling.
The backdrop, watching these cars go around the National Monument, the Capitol, seeing people celebrate. What can you say about the unity that it's also bringing, and along with the excitement of the cars going like really fast on roads you're not allowed to drive fast on?
It's bringing a lot of unity. I would say that this is the first time it's ever in D.C., in the nation's capital. You get to see cars racing around the city, passing the White House, the monument. It's a great feeling, and everybody here is having a great time. I know I am.
Did you personally request this weather? Because it's really actually quite, nice for a day like this.
I didn't request this weather, but I'm glad it's this type of weather today. I'm glad it's not hot out here. So, and it's great weather for the kids as well. They don't get overheated, don't get bothered by the heat. They're having a good time, but looks like they're ready to eat now.
Okay, we don't want to stop them from getting food, but I'm glad that, how old are these your boys?
He's 2, Tristan is 2, and Juju's 1.
2 years old, loving race cars. That's good. Keep them going with that. Just when they do get behind the wheel, we got to tell them to go slow.
I try to, but they already have their little motorized cars, and they take off. Just go.
You sound like kids after my heart. I like to go fast, too. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. You do the same.
Yes. All right. I like that. 2 years old and saying, Dad, I want to go to the races. So my dad actually worked for Penske, and I remember growing up, he would turn the races on in the house and he'd put them up at full volume as if we were actually at the races, because when he would go to the race, that's how he would hear it. And I also grew up in Florida, so I've had the opportunity to go to a lot of different NASCAR races as well. And with the media, you got to be at where they're at the pit stops, be able to change tires, a lot of different interactive things that they allow the media to do, which is really fun. The one thing I didn't get to do here, which I know Steve Shinavy was able to do, Chad Ricardo was able to do, is they got to go in one of the Corvettes around the race and be able to experience a little bit of what it's like to go around this race. I know if you want to see some of that, both of those are posted on Fox 5, so go check that awesome video out. Chad's sitting there talking to the driver the whole time on what it was like and how fast they're going. Let's see if we can get more people on what brings them out. Was the excitement bar? Hey guys, tell us what brought you out here today and how excited you are for this.
I'm really excited. I'm mostly excited to be here with my friends and this really nice man.
Who's this really nice man?
He's my friend's dad.
He gets a little nervous when you're on live TV, huh?
Wait, I'm on live.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Yes, you're on live TV, but you're doing great. So why don't you come on in here, Dad? Tell me what's your name.
Mr. Morris.
Mr. Morris, when the boys come to you and they say, we need tickets, we need to go, what is your reaction?
I said I would love to bring 3 12-year-old kids to the race. That sounds like so much fun. Yeah.
Wait, are you wishing that you were maybe...
I asked for prayers before I left. Yeah. It's a tall order, but it's fun.
They look like they're having a great time. How has this experience been taking them around?
So far, so good. It's been really easy getting in. Yeah.
Were you able to get up close and kind of see the cars going around the track as well?
Yeah, we really enjoyed the sound, the speed so far. I think we're big fans now. Yeah. Okay.
So, not familiar with IndyCar before this?
Oh, no. I go to lots of NASCAR races. Yeah.
How would you say it compares now?
Just as fun so far. Yeah. A lot of fun.
So, you guys, you've got your earplugs in. Does that mean can you hear me at all?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure if I don't do an interview with you, you got to be able to hear me. What's been the best part of today so far?
Watching the cars earlier, it was really loud, and we liked that.
Yeah. And what was the best part for you?
Like the same thing that he said.
Have you guys been familiar with IndyCar before any of this? And what did you know?
Nothing.
What do you know now?
Nothing.
You know they go really fast. How's that? Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know that they're a different body build than NASCAR as well, right?
Yeah, they're a lot smaller.
Yeah. They're a lot smaller, and they only weigh about 1,700 pounds. You can go tell your friends, the race cars only weigh about 1,700 pounds. Now you know something about it, okay?
Yeah.
All right, you guys go have fun. You from the area? Local? Yeah. Where are you from?
Alexandria.
Okay, all from Alexandria? And you're at school going to be back in session on Monday, right? How excited are you for the school season to start?
Not that excited.
Mom, are you watching? Not that excited. Why do you not want school to be back?
Because I like summer.
Okay, that's fair. Are you guys looking forward to school?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah? What about?
Like seeing my friends again.
And what are you looking for?
I'm looking forward to art class, my favorite class. And I missed it.
I think school's a lot of fun. I enjoyed it personally. Okay, so now you can all tell your friends when you go back to school you were TV stars because you're on TV today, okay? Enjoy the race. Thank you for coming on out here. Thank you. Appreciate you sharing some time with us. I have a feeling there's something about what he said he was preteen boys out. He was probably hoping maybe there was some adult beverages to be had. But I'm just going to go on a limb there for a little bit of that. Let's walk on over here. Again, I know I keep hearing Chad earlier talking about Matthew Myers. This is no easy work. Matthew, how heavy is that camera that's on your shoulder right now? He couldn't tell me. It's heavy. It's not like the 38-pound tire that I picked up, but imagine he's carrying that on his shoulder this whole time. So mad respect to our photogs that put in a lot of work when we come out to events like this. If we can just pan through, I wanted people just to see how excited people are to be out here, and this area is absolutely packed. Now, there was 8 days where it was open to be able to get tickets. Tickets were free to the public. 288,000 people requested tickets. 140,000 are coming through on each day. 70,000 on one side, 70,000 on the other side. It's divided between stars and stripes. If you're planning to come out here tomorrow, just taking a look at these crowds, you already know driving's going to be challenging. Finding parking is going to be challenging. It's not going to be the easiest to get into. You want to talk to us? No? Yeah, come on here. Oh, look at you. All right, Nicole. Nicole's going to talk to us. We're just talking about the challenge of getting down here and how Metro's the best bet. But tell us, how was your commute getting in?
We live in the Navy Yard area, and we hopped up the Navy Yard Metro station and popped up by L'Enfant, and I had a stroller and a baby, and it was seamless.
I took the Metro as well, and it was really easy. I'm telling people, don't try to drive because the roads are all blocked off. Since you live in Navy Yard, what have been the challenges? Have you had to come across any of them setting up for all of this and the road closures?
We walk a lot, so we personally didn't have any issues with the road closures. So it worked out well for us.
And who is this little baby just sleeping through all the action?
No, this is baby Conrad. This is our baby Conrad, and we've been trying to sleep train him, introducing him to loud noises, and he's a champ. He's doing well.
I mean, that's the best way to do it, is to be able to say, hey, I want you to sleep through any noise possible. So let me take you to a race where the decibels get up to 153.
Well, it's a little extreme. We do plug his ears when the race cars come by, yeah.
I had a feeling you did, because motorcycles are at 88, and the noise level here is 153 when these cars go through. It hasn't bothered him at all, though. When just the regular noise, not when they've been on the track.
No, it's been good. Yeah, we've got earmuffs for our other little one. We've got little earplugs for myself, and when the race cars come by, we plug his ears. He doesn't like the earmuffs and the pressure, but it's been good. It's been good.
What do you make of this coming here? Because this has never happened before, and it's kind of closing out Freedom 250, celebrating our America's history of 250 years of this taking place here and the racing going through the streets of D.C.
You know, my husband is American. He's been indoctrinating me for the last couple of years because I'm Canadian. So it's been a very wholesome experience living here in D.C. in the capital, being exposed to all the Freedom 250 events and other events that have gone on that are not Freedom 250 related. It's been good. I've, as an outsider, I've personally enjoyed it.
Can you say "oh" for me?
Oh.
Oh? Oh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh? Oh, yeah, eh? See, I speak Canadian now. Oh, yeah, eh?
Yeah, there you go. Well done. I like it.
from all my hockey coverage. Oh yeah, eh? It's a lot of Canadians for us. And how about you? What's been the challenge if you're switching over a Canadian to the U.S.? What's been the challenge there?
Just becoming more of a hockey fan than a football fan. I'm a football guy, but now I'm a hockey guy, so that's the biggest thing. Yeah.
What's your football team?
Hate the Raiders. Sorry. Yeah.
You were making it look like it was going to be so obvious. You're going to say the Commanders, of course the Commanders, and you just took a 180 on me. How are you a Raiders fan?
I'm from California, originally.
So you're from you were from Oakland. You converted with them.
I bleed silver and black. Mm-hmm.
Hey, well, Silver and Black, that fan base is a tough fan base. I wouldn't want to mess with you.
Well, anytime. She's the real reason.
So
she loves race cars.
How is it that she becomes to be the one that brings you out to a race and loves race cars?
Well, as we go to the grocery store and they have one of those race car carts, and so she loves that. So this is her first time seeing real race cars.
That is one heck of a marketing tool. We need to tell Roger Penske, if you want to win over fans for Indy, just put little Indy cars in the grocery store and they will grow up wanting to be Indy race car drivers and loving the sport.
Yes, ma'am. Exactly. That's good stuff.
Tell me, do you want to tell me, are you enjoying this?
Sorry.
She just wants you to.
Yeah, she's a little shy. Yeah.
She wants you to take you really fast. Do you run with this as well with her?
I need to run more, but yes, I do run with this. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
All right. You guys enjoy the races. Thanks for stopping.
Thank you very much. All right. We'll see you on Fox 5. Right.
Congrats on joining the USA. Becoming an American. We love that. That was probably bad right there. Okay. This is what happens around the street when you just walk around and you talk to anybody you can probably find here as well. So as you can see, it's just packed. We have...
Woo! Next year, too. Forever. American 250.
So he brings up an interesting point and says that he wants to have this next year. D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser, she led the opening press conference saying that this is the first ever to take place in Washington, D.C., but she wants it to come back many more years and it's not to be the last. Roger Penske, head of Penske, and the one that's putting this on, said, let's just see how this is done. Many people are saying this is going to be a one and done, so it's historic. One of the main reasons for that is it was 1,300. Let me not put an extra zero on that. 1,300 different permits they had to get in order to put this on. They had to work with the federal government, the Department of the Interior, Washington, D.C., so many different departments in order to make sure that this could go on successfully. Where normally in the city, they've got one to work with. So they said it was very challenging. You go to one Smithsonian museum, they're in charge of that curb. The next one, somebody else is in charge of. So just trying logistically to be able to put this on was a huge challenge. Again, let's just pan and capture. You guys about to run me over? What's that about?
I can't hear you.
I said you're about to run me over. What was that about?
No, we driving and trying to get to these customers. That's all.
What are you delivering to customers?
Water all day, juice, soda, French fries, our stands, everything that you see out here.
Do you know how much water we're going through today, and how much were we prepared to go through?
A lot. So we probably went through over 10,000 waters right now.
Is this something that you do normally when there's events down here? How does that compare?
Well, Aramark, I work for Aramark. So Aramark Company has a part of the business here with the government. So anytime, I guess, they got a contract with the event and they did it.
That's a lot of water. But fortunately, today's not too hot. What do you just make of the weather and the activities going on?
Well, rain or shine, we here. Yeah.
Were you down here for 4th of July? How is this different?
Well, I wasn't here on 4th of July. This is our first time here today.
Yeah, so. 4th of July, you probably would have gone through that much water in the first hour. It was record heat.
Tomorrow is what we're looking at. That's when the sun's supposed to come out. So.
But the rain's held off today, so that's a benefit. We'll take that.
On and off. All
right, you got any water for me?
I'll bring you some back. Matter of fact,
you do. I see. There's a huge water station. Is it free for people?
It's $4.95 for a bottle of water.
That's highway robbery.
Oh, that's the way of life. But then we have free water over there as well. That if you have bottles, you can get free water.
Is that water any good?
Well, it's from the United States government, so I guess it is good.
It'll do the job, right? It'll keep you hydrated. That's the important part.
Right.
What's your name?
Thomas.
Thomas? Yeah. Thank you, Thomas. All right, let you get back to work. It's a lot of water to go through. But as you can imagine, again, on 4th of July, the temperature's record heats. So many events had to be canceled because it was so hot. And people coming out here, it just wasn't healthy. This weather is absolutely fantastic. It's overcast. There's a nice breeze. People were concerned about the rain. So far, there's been no rain. Nothing to report or be concerned about with that as well. All right, let's just keep walking, see what more we can find. Chevy, obviously a big sponsor with a lot of their cars on display. The big rig here. Hey, you guys, want to tell me what you're up to today?
I'm working right now. Sorry, yeah.
What are you working on?
Security
Oh, security for who?
for this street right here. Just making sure.
Any
everybody's
issues
okay.
yet?
No.
Everybody's behaving?
Everybody's good. Everybody's good. Having a good time. Having fun.
What do you make of this event?
It's pretty funny. I'm learning a lot. I have no idea about like India and all that, so I'm just learning.
What have you learned so far?
I
know I put you on the spot with that one.
Yeah, no, that's a great question. Yeah, I'm just learning names, just understanding Chevy, everybody else. So it's really fun.
How unique is it to have these cars at Indy going through the streets
You really
of downtown
gotta talk
DC?
to this guy right here. He got just what was the guy's name who got his who? He was just up there. He got his stuff signed up and everything.
Who signed this? What's going on here?
Nola and Pato, they both signed my hat and my car.
What's the big excitement to you today that you're experiencing out here?
Working here is an excitement for me. I just enjoy seeing the fans, the people, everybody just having a good time here. So it's just exciting for me to see everybody come together as one because of a racing event. I love it.
And have you been able to see some of the races? What is your takeaway from that?
Yes, they're literally right there right now. And I'm having fun getting my stuff signed, I swear. Everything.
Was that surprising to you when you came up and you met some of the drivers, like how relatable they were?
They're so cool. They're like, I have no words because I just sat next to one of my favorite drivers.
Tell me about him.
He's cool. He just signed my car. He gave me a handshake. I ain't gonna say too much, but I love it here. It's just too exciting for me. I don't even know. I have no words, literally. I'm just excited of being here with them.
I love that attitude, and that's something we've been talking about, just how this is really uniting people. Everywhere you go, you're just seeing everybody having a really great time. How important is that in today's culture to have something like this that just brings people together like that?
It's what we need. It's literally what we need for everybody just to come together as one and just celebrate the United. The 250. It's 250 years of us. Everybody to come together one day for racing or UFC or all the other events they've been had. It's just fun and exciting. So I love this for us.
Anytime you get to drive on a street where the speed limit's 25 miles an hour and up to potentially 200 miles an hour, that has to be fun.
200, and I barely seen the cars. I just seen the races.
You're going to have to go out there and be able to see that. Tell me, what's the fastest you've ever driven? Nobody's listening.
130.
Where were you going 130 miles an hour?
I was upstate New York to the Bronx.
And you made it safely?
Yes.
No pullover, no accidents, no popo getting you?
I actually saved somebody's life. Yeah.
Oh, now you got to tell me that story.
It was a person, she had diabetes and she was literally passing out, so I don't have my driver's license and my first time actually driving, and I saved her life. Yeah.
That's very impressive. All around a good guy, and that smile tells it. Well, I'm glad that you made it safely, and I'm sure that, how did it end up with her?
She's cool. She's still in New York right now. Like, I call her and all that. Like,
you never know what stories you're going to get. That's almost going to make me tear up. What's your name, buddy?
Kyle Passmore.
Thanks so much. Appreciate you. We'll let you get back to work. Glad you got your stuff signed there. I think it was like one of the best stories of the day. I did not expect to ask somebody how fast they were going and them tell me 130 miles an hour, and it actually be a very responsible thing if 130 miles an hour is responsible. But wow, in a life-saving efforts, we will take that one. Okay, we're going to keep working over here. Hi, you want to talk to us? Oh, okay, there was at least a polite decline. A lot of times people just run away from you when you're trying to get out here, but everybody's having a really great time. Hi, ma'am, you look fantastic today. Oh, look at me.
I'm having a fabulous day.
Tell me, what have you experienced so far?
Well, we got here, we're in the stripes section. We walked the track and got to see some of the practice rounds, and then now we're just sitting in the area with the big screen and watch that first IROC and got to watch the legendary Gordon win.
Oh, did he? I was going to ask. We've been out here streaming. What do you know about that, and how cool was it kind of see that Jeff Gordon was out here?
It was amazing, you know, just because back in the day when he was a young driver, and now that he's around my age and he's still driving crazy. So it's pretty exciting. And the fact that we're doing this for our country on the 250th anniversary, wow, 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 wow.
How great is it to see everybody out here is having a really great time, and just how unifying this is? What do you, is that something when you said, oh, this idea is coming up, they're going to bring IndyCar, like, where was that and what you would expect would happen here?
Nothing else but Trump could do something this fabulous. So you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him for how much he loves our country. You got to give it to our country for how much we want what's best for our country. And this is amazing. Bringing everybody together, bringing the military together, bringing the sports people together. It's just unbelievable.
I think you summed it up and you said it best. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day.
I will.
Where did you get this gear? This is awesome. So patriotic.
My husband is retired Navy, so the American Legion has a spot for their members and guests. And so I brought my water bottles and went and got my snacks and bringing it back to the guys at my table.
Well, thank your husband for his service.
I will. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Cheers. I love that. Again, she said it really great. It's bringing, everyone together, a lot of military, a lot of security. There was really increased security for this as well. The Secret Service was talking about how they were making sure ahead of time, they're doing all their due diligence to make sure anybody that comes out to this is safe. A really heavily increased presence of security out here, not in an alarming way, but just in a way that, if you need help, you're not going to have to go far to be able to find somebody. The sun's just coming out, which is really glorious. It's been overcast all day, but it's been a really, really nice day. You couldn't have asked for better weather, and I think that was one of the big concerns coming out here. That and just, again, how you're going to get down here. So we've got some picnic tables set up. People really just enjoying their day on out here. These guys look like they want to talk to me. Hi, how are you? You said you look like you want to talk to me, right? Tell me how your day is going so far. Plus, I'm cheating. The sun came out. I found shade.
No, it's been going great. We're taking him to his first IndyCar race. It's my brother-in-law here, and so I grew up going to these races, and it's just been fun to show someone something I love. So it's been a great day altogether.
What is it that has made you an Indy fan to begin with?
My grandfather owned a Firestone store for 40 years, and so I grew up going to races from 6 years old on, and I just love the speed. I love the energy that the drivers bring. I love the cool atmospheres we get to go to and experience some fun racing.
How does this atmosphere compare to all the others that you've been to?
Very unique, very cool. I feel like I'm a part of history here. It's incredible to be here.
And, you can only go 25 miles an hour through D.C. Are you from D.C.?
I am not. No, I'm from Florida.
Oh, where in Florida?
Orlando, Florida.
Oh, okay, I'm from Jacksonville. Duval. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I always tell people, because I'm from Florida, it's like we got a little NASCAR in our blood a little bit, right?
Just a little bit.
How is it then, are you NASCAR as well, or are you just Indy?
IndyCar, F1. If it's got an engine and goes loud, I like it.
Okay. So this is your first time to Indy. Tell me so far, what has been your experience?
This has been an incredible experience so far. Seeing the drivers race around the streets is, honestly, it's impressive, it's awe-inspiring, and it feels uniquely American.
You're from Florida as well?
I am not from Florida. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, all right. So you both had to commute for this. When did you start making plans to attend?
I made plans to attend about, 3 weeks ago? So, spur of the moment. Our friend back here, he is a D.C. resident, so he organized this event for us. And then we had a passionate fan, and the rest is history.
What do you make just of the backdrop being here in Washington, D.C., seeing these cars go around our national monuments?
It's incredible. Honestly, I think it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I am super proud and honored to be here, and I'm glad that we were able to make it work.
Are you now going to become an official Indy fan?
I think so. I think it's safe to say that moving forward, I will be an Indy fan. Yeah.
That was one of the big questions we had. How many people coming out here came as Indy fans? How many people are going to be converted to Indy fans? Tell people why they should become Indy fans.
Well, I think you just have such a diversity in IndyCar. You have ovals, you have road tracks, you have street tracks like this. You have the most variety out of any other form of racing. You follow any other league, you're going to get just one standard, but in IndyCar, you got it all. And it's all about the drivers at the end of the day, so it's awesome.
What would you say the drivers it's going to take for them to be able to win a race today here, or tomorrow when the race actually takes place?
It looks a little bumpy out there, so you got to have some sturdy arms there and making sure we were over in turn 4 and 5. And they were looking like they were hitting that turn a little tight. I know I would be in the wall if that was me driving it. So they'll just have to stay focused, and hopefully they've learned the track today.
All right, thanks, guys. All right, enjoy. We have an Indy fan, and you're the DC guy. No, I can't talk to this guy.
Why not?
Why do you think I would not be able to talk to you when I'm from Florida?
You did not go to UF.
Wait, what did you just say?
Please tell me you did not go to UF. No! Go Knowles.
Okay, this is over. Thanks for bringing him out, though. Gators?
No one should be a Gator.
Yeah, he gave me a thumbs up. He gave me a thumbs up with the Gators. In Florida, you either are one or the other. You're a Gator or you're a Seminole, and we just don't mix. We just don't like each other. That's how rivalries go. Oh, you want to talk to me and say hi? Tell me what brings you out here today.
Name?
My name's Julie. What's your name?
I'm Mike. I'm from Indianapolis.
So you're familiar with Indy, sir?
Yes, we are. Been to the Indy 500 about 40 times.
What do you make of IndyCar coming to D.C.?
I am first time in D.C. I can't believe how clean the city is, how nice the museums are, and this setup is wonderful.
I say I've traveled all around the country. D.C. has always been a very clean city. Always, to me, is one of the most beautiful cities. So I'm glad you're getting to experience it. But what do you just make of this race, specifically in D.C., the historic aspect and the unity that it's bringing?
Well, I think it's good for the country, and I think it's good for IndyCar. Fox News and has put it together, and pretty cool thing. I don't think they're going to have it again, but they might. It'd be wonderful if that could happen. But the way they laid out the track and the way the city workers came together to do all that was just amazing. We've been here about a week, so we went to the museums and stuff and watched them build a little bit too. It was really cool.
Well, good. I'm glad you got to come out and enjoy D.C.
Thank you very much.
All right, enjoy the races.
I will.
They did have to build the entire track from scratch. It's something that they do in all the cities, so they're kind of used to it. But still, they had to build the stands. And if you pan down over here, there's some suites in the backdrop. You see that big gray building? They go about, I think, like 3 stories high. There's actually an elevator in there as well that can get people up. They build all of that, everything out here, totally from scratch. Normally, it takes 2.5 years to plan an IndyCar race when they go to a city. They did this in just 7 months. And one of the things about the track that they said is going to be very unique, and if you're watching the Indy race tomorrow, pay attention to this. Typically, an Indy racetrack is very narrow, so they all race in one straight line. This track, it is wide. The roads are very wide, so there's going to be extra room for them to like race side by side and pass. Maybe even passing in some of the turns where they normally don't. So that's why when they come around, they're getting a good feel for that today to see just how aggressive and how extra aggressive they can be tomorrow. That was the question a lot of drivers were saying they're testing out. Because no matter what, you have to be aggressive to win one of these races. This course might let you be able to do more passing. With more passing might come more caution, yellow flags, might be behind the pace car a little bit more. They're going to go around 147 times. That's 250 miles. That is the second longest Indy race in history. Of course, they're doing 250 to coincide with America's 250. But some fun information when you're watching the race course and the race tomorrow. These guys hanging out here in the sitting down. You guys are good. I'm going to sit with you for a second. Sure. Oh, this is lovely. I should tell. Oh, yes, good. I'm going to give Matthew Myers a chance to sit down as well. He's been carrying around that camera for like an hour and a half already. Do you think you could do that?
Oh, yeah. He looks plenty qualified to lug that camera.
I wish we could just flip it around and show how hard he's working. Tell me, what has your experience been so far today?
It's been fantastic. I never thought I'd see an IndyCar race here. I'm originally from Indiana, but I spent 35 years in the federal government, and love to see a race in D.C.
There's a lot of people I've been talking to that are kind of new to Indy, and by being in Washington, D.C., it's exposing them to that. For those people that are not familiar with Indy, what are they going to find out? Today's the practices, tonight the qualifying at 5 o'clock, tomorrow the race goes off at 1. What is the biggest takeaway you think they're going to have from it?
I think the biggest takeaway is how closely matched these cars and drivers are and how competitive the field is overall. So you're going to see some really tight times in qualifying, and any little slip-up is going to be the difference between being on the pole and being stuck at the back.
I was just talking about the course. Typically how the race course is, it kind of allows them to be single file. These roads and the course is actually really wide, which is going to allow some extra passing. Do you think that could mean some extra crashes and some extra caution flags?
I do think there are some places where people are going to put their noses in where maybe they shouldn't, and so we're going to see an adventure tomorrow.
And also, 250 miles, 147 laps. What do you think that's going to take for a driver to physically be able to go? I mean, the second longest in Indy history.
Yeah, I mean, a lot's going to depend on the temperature tomorrow, but I think when I've listened to a couple of the podcasts, the drivers are talking about how long the race is, and at a minimum, if it stays all green, which I don't think it will, it'll be 2.5 hours. I think it's going to be longer in the car, so it'll be a real endurance test for them tomorrow.
You're like my official IndyCar analyst today.
Hey, just happy to help. Happy to be here.
Did you see the trophy for it as well? Apparently it weighs 75 pounds. It has a picture of the monument in it as well. Some of the drivers were talking just about what winning this race might mean, and some even saying it might be more than if they were to win the Indianapolis 500 because of the historic aspects. What would your reaction to that be?
Well, I have a bias being from Indiana and being attending over 50 Indy 500s, so I always favor the big race, but I do think this is a unique opportunity for one of these drivers to come away with a trophy that may never be replicated again.
That last Indianapolis 500, what do you have to say about that finish?
It was insane. I remember seeing it and I was like, there's no way. Wow.
It wasn't even a blink of an eye. It was how the race finished up. How exciting is that for anybody that's just watching?
Oh, it's tremendously exciting, and I remember my breath being taken away by the pass for the lead on that last lap, and just thinking, wow. And I've been to a lot of these, so it's a sport that's just so close, and these drivers are so excellent and good that anything can happen.
So basically what we're saying is there can be a lot of drama in race car or in racing. So what happened is there was like a caution flag at the end, and so they had like a sprint to the finish. So imagine you're racing for 2 hours or so. You've got a sprint to the end, and it looked like tell me the driver who just got past the very end. I mean, it was heartbreaking to watch him afterwards.
Who got past? Do you remember?
David Malukas, right?
Yeah. He was like an American, right?
Yeah, from Chicago.
Yeah, so he's an American from Chicago. The race looks to be all but his, and again, a blink of an eye. So much drama. How exciting is it for you to come out here and be able to watch this race here in Washington, D.C.?
It's so cool. I flew home from Iowa to come here for the weekend, so I grew up here, and this is awesome. Like, I'm in love with it. It's awesome.
And you guys, you came prepared. Well, it looks like you bought this here. I love it. Well, we need to buy an extra one so I can not. This grass is actually very soft, though. The excitement of everybody coming out here. I mean, this is a really busy area right now and a very busy day out here.
Yeah, and to think tomorrow is even race day, so it's probably going to be even more packed. So it's exciting.
All right, thank you guys. Enjoy it. Think we can get up? All right. Thanks for helping us have like a little break there from our standing and walking around. Woo! I'm gonna make sure I have no grass stuck on me. As you can tell, everybody coming out here, that's what this is about. It's just bringing them together and having a lot of fun. So this is the merchandise line. This line has been backed up for hours. Absolutely hours of people wanting to get some of their gear. We can talk to a few people and see what they're hoping to be able to get out here. Hi, sir. How are you? It looks like you've already been in the line and picked up some things. What are you out here in line for?
I like to get the decals, and since it's the first Freedom 250, I want to get the decal set for that as well.
So you're wearing an Orioles shirt with an IndyCar Series sticker.
I used to go to the Baltimore Grand Prix back in 2010 to 2012. And Oriole Servio was one of my favorite drivers at the time. And with his name being Oriole and being in Baltimore, I had an Orioles jersey made, and he actually autographed it back there.
I did see that autograph. That's pretty cool.
That was his card number that year as well.
For people that are new to IndyCar, what are they in store for today as qualifying will come and tomorrow the race taking place?
A lot of exciting action. Whenever you've got a street course like this, people are pushing it to the edge, and the walls are very close when these cars come in at high speed. So we're looking for a lot of action.
And what about it just being in Washington, D.C.? I mean, I was up there being able to watch how these cars are coming around, and the Capitol's right there in the background, the Washington Monument right there as well.
Oh, yeah. As a D.C. native and an IndyCar fan, I've always wanted to see the two come together. And I had a lot of fun when it was in Baltimore, but I never really imagined that we could have it not only here in D.C., but right here, right in front of the Capitol, right on the mall. I mean, it's a beautiful setting for America. It's a beautiful setting for IndyCar. The weather's terrific. I mean, how much better can it get?
I'm not really sure. So one thing some of the drivers were saying as they're going around, as you're walking up, they're really loud. I think they're going to get to 153 decibels, and some of the drivers were saying it's even louder here because it's going off of the buildings and the monuments. How much does that just feed into the excitement?
Oh, it does. I mean, yeah, but that's what earplugs are for, if it's really too loud for you. But, when you're going to street races, it's echoing off the buildings, you're in the canyons. It's part of the thrill.
All right, we'll let you get in line. Oh, I think some people might have skipped you because we were talking to you to get your decals. Sorry.
That's okay. Decals will still be there.
All right, thank you. Which goes to show there's a lot of patience as well for people just wanting to stand here and be able to get their decals, to get their shirts, because this is historic and it's not going to happen again. It looks like you guys want to sit there and talk. Make racing great again.
Over here, if you'd like to say hi.
Interview some people over here.
Well, we're going to interview you right now. Tell me what makes this so exciting that brought you out here today?
This is a really unique race. Usually we're in smaller cities, smaller towns. I mean, Washington, D.C. is about as big as it gets for an IndyCar race, so that's why it was pretty unique, being America's 250th birthday, and so that's why we couldn't say no.
Where are you guys from?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, so you're new to Washington, D.C. here. What do you make? I mean, if you can look over there, you see the Capitol.
It's amazing.
And then you look the other direction, and you've got the Washington Monument, and the cars are racing between that. Tell me how special this backdrop is.
Unbelievably special. We are just amazed by the views, the sounds. We are so excited to be here. We brought a large group from a few different states, Pennsylvania, Florida. It's amazing.
And your hat, obviously racing fans. Tell me, what is it that made you fall in love with racing?
Well, we have a group of people that have been attending a lot of the IndyCar races for over 25 years now, and we've traveled all over the country attending many races, and I have to say, this is the most emotional. I think it's amazing to be here and celebrate with the country the 250th.
For those that don't know Indy racing, what are they in store for?
The best thing they've ever seen on the streets of D.C., and I know they see a lot here in D.C. I think this is really something that can bring the community together and give everybody a sense of something new and the history of D.C. as well.
Well, thank you guys. Appreciate you bringing some fans on in and for coming over and chatting with us. Everybody at the table, you can just tell them to wave. Hi. They can wave. Hey, all right, we have some more fans here. You guys look like you are enjoying the day. Tell me, what has your day been? What have you been up to today?
It's been fantastic. It's the first time we've been to an IndyCar race, and let alone the first time in DC. It's been phenomenal. Tons of people here, great food, great people. I love it. Great time.
So if you're not an Indy fan and you've never been to Washington, D.C., so far, what has been the biggest takeaway?
I'm a huge Indy fan, but it's been incredible having this here for the first time. I really hope that it stays. I hope this becomes a yearly track for them. I think the drivers would love it, and it's been phenomenal. This is really their first time experiencing something like this too.
So are you Indy fans as well then, or just your first time experience Indy?
Oh, we're fans of him, so we're just tagging along with him. But we're having a great time.
That's called a good friend.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
What have you seen so far in with the cars going around, the noise, the excitement, everything that's involved in today?
So far, we've seen just nothing but excitement and just straight up amazingness from everyone here involved today. It's been nothing but a blast for us. Like, for us to be coming here as a first timer, it's been nothing but amazing from us. So we're excited for it. So,
do you already have a favorite driver?
No, not yet.
Do you have a favorite driver?
I really don't. I'm a Formula One fan and an Indy fan, so I'm still working my way into Indy. So we'll see. We'll see how today pans out. Maybe I'll have one.
All right, enjoy, guys. Those look nice. Are they still cold?
Not quite, but they're still going down easy.
No, I thought you were going to have a tab open for me. I'm about to sign off here. No, it's okay. I still have more work to do. Yeah, we are streaming all day on Fox 5. I'm taking you out for just a few more minutes before I sign off, but I'm going to be back a little bit later in the afternoon as well. And again, there's going to be another qualifying round for the IndyCar that's going on at 5 o'clock. The race is tomorrow coming up at 1 o'clock. So we got just like time for maybe one more person we'll chat with here as we come through. Sir, tell me, what has been your experience so far down here today?
Fantastic. I mean, this is the greatest. Came here from North Carolina and damn, wouldn't miss it.
Yeah? Are you a big Indy fan?
Oh yeah, definitely. But
how special is this going to be to show off Indy racing on the streets of Washington D.C.?
I mean, let's do it all the time. Let's do it all every year. I think it's a moment I'll never forget. My son and friend, I took them here. They're in the merchandise aisle, but I came here really to just pay.
I respect that. You're like, you just give them your credit card.
I'm just so glad I came. It's greatest. It's the greatest.
Thank you for making the commute and bringing some fans to D.C.
Oh, yeah. No, this won't miss it. Can you make it next year, too?
They're talking about that, but I don't know. Many people are saying it's a one and done because logistically it's not the easiest to put on a Washington, D.C., as you can imagine.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. I can see that. But, we go to races all the time, but this is magical. It really is.
All right, thanks for coming out.
Thank you. Have a great day.
That is what they were hoping for, is to bring new fans to Indy, to bring fans that are of Indy to the area and show off Washington, D.C. And you can already tell from so many people we've talked to, they're from different areas as well as a lot of locals. Now, we were saying the economic impact that this is going to bring, because you can't discount that that's also a factor of what we're doing here today. In Detroit, it brings in $105 million. In D.C., they're anticipating that being double. So a lot of economic impact as people are traveling all over to D.C. We know that's a place to visit to begin with, but here for the Indy races, it makes it all the more special. All right, so the sun has come out. The racing, some more practice laps are going on. People are having a great time. Again, we're going to be streaming all day on Fox 5. I'll be back with you a little bit later, but I'm going to give my voice a rest right now, maybe get some of that water that they were passing out. I'm going to give my photographer, Matthew Myers, a break so we can put that camera down. But thanks for joining me for this past hour. Again, stay with us all day on Fox 5.
Goes to position number 2. Kendall holds off Castro Nevis for third now as they head.
I don't know when they're starting. Maybe, where are you coming from?
Thank you for joining us for Fox 5 Weekend Live. I'm Kayla Norwood. Well, we've been doing this coverage all day. Our team has been out on the National Mall as thousands are out there for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. We now want to turn to our Regina Ureta, who is there. And Regina, we could hear the cars racing through the streets through RIIV. I'm sure it's very loud where you are.
Oh my God, Kaylin, it is so loud. There's been a couple times where we've had to, cover our ears just because it's insanely loud out here. I've also seen people who are wearing those headphones, which, great idea. We probably should have done that since we'll be covering this for the next 2 days. And tomorrow, it's going to be even more exciting, much more loud. We're going to wait for those cars to pass through. It's incredible to see it just because we have multiple cars racing through the streets of D.C. We're right in the middle of 4th Street and Pennsylvania Avenue. You can see this building. This is the National Gallery of Art. And then if we head towards over here on my right, you can see the amount of people who are already starting to come in. Now, today is essentially the practice round ahead of the big day. Tomorrow, that's when we're going to see the race, the 147-lap race. And so the cars that you're seeing right now, and I'll pause a couple seconds just because they are really loud, those are the ones that are practicing. These are the practice rounds that they're having, but it's still exciting to see, and people are here for the events, for the fan zone events that they have today, and just kind of seeing what this has been converted into. I mean, we have transformed DC into a racetrack, and this has never happened before. It's historical. Neto, I don't know if you can kind of actually move over here towards the Capitol building, as well as all the people that are heading towards walking down the high rise into the fan zone section. And it is an incredible image just because, again, we are right in the middle of DC, and this is a historical experience. I'm going to bring in a couple fans. Bring in. Do you mind if we talk to you guys? Yeah, come on over. Well, you were smart enough to bring your headphones. You know, we were just telling our viewers that it is really loud here. How are you? Are you excited? Yes? Very excited. I know. You're so patriotic. Okay, so, Dad, where are you guys coming from?
Bethesda, Maryland.
Okay, yeah, not too far. Well, as a DMV resident, how do you feel? I mean, seeing DC like this?
It's
pretty cool to see the streets like this and get to go a little faster than usually our traffic. So it's nice. It's fun. We just got here. We're looking forward to seeing all the cars.
I heard a lot more people say they prefer this than the traffic that we normally see.
Oh yeah. This is great. If we all can do this will be a lot of fun. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. What are you most looking forward to?
I think just watching the cars go down and seeing, everybody come together.
So you've been a part of multiple Freedom 250 events that have been happening. How did you feel about 4th of July recently?
It was fun to see that many fireworks. It was fun to see just all the events coming down in D.C. and all the different events and people coming in and just
UFC fight?
Fun. Yeah. We watched it from home, though. We didn't want to get wet. It was a little past his bedtime. But, yeah, it's been really cool to see everything going on in D.C. We usually just have a lot of tourists, and we don't get to those locals get to participate in a lot, but we get to participate in this. So it's interesting.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, enjoy, guys. It's going to be a great time, and I'm glad that you guys are a local, so not too far from where you guys are from. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Bye, little one. Have a great time. Awesome. You can take a live image here of what it looks like at this time. It's on a Saturday here for, I guess, the commencement before the big day. Come on over, look at you. Oh my goodness. This is awesome. Where are you coming from?
¿Speak Spanish?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. This is great though. Exciting stuff.
I like it.
I'm sorry?
Nice day.
Very nice day. You enjoy your time, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, see, they're... Hi, guys. Do you mind if I come over here? Why not?
Hey, how's
it going? Where are you coming from?
Sacramento, California.
Oh, awesome. California. I'm from California. I love that. Awesome. So, pretty exciting time. First time in D.C. or no?
First time in D.C., yeah.
How is it to experience it right in the middle of this unfolding?
It is wild. It is wild. This is so cool, so beautiful, and what he's done here is just amazing.
Are you a big Indy car racer or a fan? Or
Just out here to have fun and enjoy. We did a White House tour. That was amazing. And all the monuments and the history here is just unbelievable.
What are you most looking forward to?
Tomorrow it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see the race.
Yeah, I think so, absolutely. And so you've done a lot of the DC tourist destinations. I mean, I've been telling people, I'm like, can you enjoy this view? You got the Capitol building, the racetrack, the National Gallery.
It's no words can explain it. It is amazing. Yeah, and then the fact that you can go into the buildings while you're in the race too and check it out. I mean, the history here is just unreal.
Wow.
So.
How long are you here for?
Monday, and then we're out of here. Yeah.
Wow, so little. What did you guys get here yesterday or today?
Yeah, we flew in Thursday, and then we've been enjoying the site since then. So it's been great.
Amazing. All right. Well, I'm hoping that the weather keeps up and things are great so far. It feels nice. So that's pretty good. What was your name?
I'm Zach.
Zach, nice to meet you.
Nice
Enjoy, all right? Thank you so much. Have a good one. Who are you here with?
I'm with him.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, guys, enjoy your time, okay?
Thank y'all. Take care.
Guys, if you're just joining us, this is a live image of what basically Pennsylvania Avenue and 4th Street looks like, as this area has been transformed into an IndyCar racetrack. So the racetrack here just circles around these areas in the heart of Washington, D.C. This has never happened before. It's a historical moment, just because we've continued to see events, Freedom 250 events happening here in D.C. the past year. And this is one of the last few Freedom 250 events. It's a series of Freedom 250 events. And so people here are enjoying Saturday. And I'm going to bring in a fan here. Where are you coming from? You're very patriotic. Wow, look at you.
Thank you.
So are you here from D.C. or where are you coming from?
Western Chicago.
Awesome, Chicago. Okay, first time in D.C. or no?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Oh, what's it like to just be here for this event?
It's amazing to see the cars on this track with these Capitol and the Washington Monument in the background. It's amazing. I never figured I'd see it.
I know. Did you? Exactly. I tell people, and I'm asking them, did you ever think that you'd be spending your Saturday night in our nation's capital, and this area completely transformed into a racetrack?
Yeah, they did a fantastic job in a short amount of time, and look at the weather. It's supposed to rain today.
Yeah.
It's nice.
But it's cool right now. It's fresh.
Feels good.
I feel like
Feels
a lot
good.
of people like that. We don't want high humidity so far, or any heat. Or 4th of July, we were experiencing a heat wave, so I can tell you it's really nice right now.
I saw it on the news, yes.
What are you most excited for this weekend?
The cars.
The cars
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely.
The race?
Yeah, absolutely.
So far, how do you feel? I mean, just seeing, the practice runs.
Well, it's nice. It's good. I go to a lot of IndyCar races, so but here it's really nice to see. I mean, I really wish you could get a little closer to the track and stuff, but what are you going to do, right?
Yeah. But this is a good view. I mean, we've got the Capitol building here, the racetrack, and tons of people out here.
Without a doubt,
Yeah.
for sure. Right.
Amazing. I'll ask you one last question here, but a lot of people have been bringing up that this should be an annual thing. What do you think?
It would be really nice, but I can't imagine the effort that it would take.
Oh.
I mean, they would have to start Monday after the race to plan for next year. Yeah. I mean, you can't shut down a city like this, really, other than just for a once-in-a-lifetime event, yeah.
Well, for a once-in-a-lifetime event, I'm glad you're here. I hope you have the best time.
Penske and his team did a wonderful job.
An incredible job here, and so many people partaking in this. Thank you so much. Enjoy this weekend, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll leave you guys with a live image for now of just the amount of people who are coming in still.
Better
look like it. Doesn't look like it's happening.
Time for some post-race coverage from IROC race number 2.
Yeah, we're caught up with first and third place, and I've got to start off with first. Jeff, a clean sweep on the weekend. That's a deal.
It's amazing. I mean, I didn't think that I could come from the back, especially with Kurt, and with Tony on the front row, and with Trent right there next to me with the inside lane. I thought he was going to get the advantage. I saw an opportunity and one, kind of took it, tried to take care of my step. Brakes are tricky at this place. You can really use the brakes up too much or wheel hop. I was wheel hopping a lot there at the end, so Kurt started catching me, but I knew I had to get a gap to him or he was going to run me down. But what a blast. Such a blast racing with this guy. I mean, he and I have been buddies for a long time. So we're racing.
Choice. Another 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I can see.
All right, if you're just joining us right now, you are seeing a live image of what essentially is Pennsylvania Avenue and 4th Street here on the streets of Washington, D.C. You can see people are coming through because they've built a temporary racetrack right along the National Mall. And again, we're here on 4th Street and Pennsylvania Avenue where that excitement is already building. Now, you can just see fans here, hundreds of fans, and we know tomorrow it's going to be the big race day, so it's going to be tens of thousands of fans who will come out to experience something that DC really has never seen before. So you've got fans lining the streets, Freedom 250 events. We've seen a series of them throughout the year, and this might be one of the last Freedom 250 events here in DC. We know that the UFC event was another one that happened at the White House, outside of the White House lawn, and that was also another historical moment for people who participated. And of course, 4th of July, Freedom 250, a historical fireworks show. But here it's happening again, and those race cars, you might hear them in the background as they are zooming down the streets. We've seen them and heard them for hours now, and those race cars are hitting the track for practice ahead of the big day. So it is those racetrack practices, and they've been looping around. But Sunday, it's go time. I mean, this is when drivers will take on the lap race right here in the heart of our nation's capital. I will say, everyone who we spoke to out here, they continue to talk about their excitement and how incredibly historic it is to be out here to experience this. And some people, it's their first time in DC. Others, they're either DMV residents, and we have people who have traveled from different states, some saying Chicago, California, and they're just excited to be out here. Do you mind if we talk to you real quick? Come on over, just closer. All right, guys. Where are you guys coming from?
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Been to DC before?
Yes.
Okay. What is it like to experience it like this, though?
Way different.
Yes, we've been to oval tracks before for NASCAR. I've been to Indy before, but nothing like this down in DC. Never would have thought you could fit a 1.7 mile track into a space this size.
It's incredible.
It is. It is.
I know. I mean, I've been telling people just being here, and especially right now, at a high-rise position, you have the Capitol building, the National Gallery of Art, and then the racetrack. I mean, it just completely transformed the streets of D.C. into a racetrack.
You can never duplicate this backdrop. You can't. This is amazing.
Are you guys big IndyCar race fans?
Indy and NASCAR, so we got the best of both worlds today.
Best of both worlds.
Yep.
I know. What are you guys most excited about?
That's a hard
Probably I was most excited about IROC.
Yeah.
We really enjoyed the IROC races, but I haven't seen Indy in a while, so it's going to be nice to see them live tomorrow.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Well, guys, enjoy. It's going to be amazing tomorrow, and already we're kind of seeing a preview and just
really everything that it's offering to fans and people who have participated.
Yep.
You guys going to do some DC, the typical DC tourist destinations, or just staying here?
We were just ripping around the scooters, looking at the sights.
Yeah,
nothing crazy.
We've been to most of them, so we're just kind of doing it all. Just going to go see them again. Not really doing anything crazy, but that's about it.
Yeah, awesome. Well, guys, enjoy. What was your name?
My name is Mike.
Mike and...
I'm Nate.
Nate. Mike and Nate from New Jersey. Well, guys, enjoy your time, okay? Have the best.
Bye, guys.
We are looking at all of you out there. Looks like you're having a great time at the Freedom City Grand Prix today. And also inside the broadcast booth with Michael Young, Alan Desmond. Thank you for joining us today. And the climax of the day is still to come. Lots happening in the NCAA IndyCar Series. Qualifying is set. We couldn't go to the basketball.
Guys, we're a little under 4:30 p.m. here, and this is just a view of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix for the Saturday event, and you can see just lines of fans who are coming in wanting to be part of that fan zone celebration here, and really just checking out what this is all about. And people here, they continue to say that they are just truly in awe by how this was transformed into a racetrack. And just to give you more of an indication of where we're at, this is 4th Street and Pennsylvania Ave, and you can just see, I mean, completely different. I will say people are also very happy that the weather seems to be cooperating right now. There was some rain, but at least at this time it's pretty fresh, it's cool, especially from just the series of Freedom 250 events that we have covered from 4th of July and the UFC event. Those days I do remember, and I can just point off from 4th of July. It was really hot, and so hopefully the weather kind of stays cool this way. And I know that our Jen Delgado, she will have more on that during our newscast starting at 6 p.m. She'll kind of go over that. But again, pretty exciting to be out here. A lot of people saying it's a historical moment. This has never happened. This racetrack like this has never happened before on the streets of Washington, D.C., and that's why we continue to see so many fans. And these are people, again, coming from different states across our nation. Some people from the DMV area. I do love when I see locals who are also participating in events. I mean, it's always important, just as we live here so close by, to kind of be a part of this as well. Hi, guys. Can we talk to you? Come on over.
We want to say hi to Jesse.
Well, come on over. First of all, let's see. Where are you guys coming? Come on down. Okay. So first, where are you guys coming from, and what are your names?
My name is Chuck Moore, and this is my wife, Joanne.
Joanne, hi.
And we're coming down from Vermont.
Vermont. Awesome.
Yep.
Okay. First time in D.C.? No, right?
No, I used to work here, too.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
We used to live in Virginia.
Virginia.
Oh,
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what's it like to come back and experience it like this?
It was
Love
amazing.
It down here. Yep, I miss it here.
It was amazing.
I miss it, yeah. And then, the things that they've done with this and all the other things that they put together for this country, it's amazing.
Yeah, we just can't
Amazing.
fathom how much it would have took to put this
do
together,
this.
you
You know,
know?
it's such
By
a short
shutting
time.
down all those roads and everything.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're
the fact that we're in the middle of the
I
streets
know.
of D.C., 4th Street, Pennsylvania Avenue, and this is a racetrack right behind us.
Yeah. I mean, I took a picture of the monument. I took a picture of the Capitol. Like, this is unreal.
So my son used to be on in the Marine Corps, and he was on the security for president. So he used to go into the White House. He's got us on some nice things, like Marine One, and it's all exciting stuff. Just nice to be here.
We're just proud.
Nice to see people get together a little bit. So.
Tell your son thank you for his service, and both your sons. Thank both of them for their service. Oh my goodness, I know this is exciting. And sons, where are they right now?
Well, both my boys are retired from the Marine Corps, and one's in Vermont and one's in North Carolina.
They couldn't make it.
No.
They're probably jealous right now.
Oh, I've been sending them videos.
My one son's been texting.
Yeah, that is awesome though. You guys are just having the best time of your lives.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, a lot more people. It's going to be a lot more exciting.
That's
so,
what I
Now, how about you? Do you like the races?
I mean, this is my first any type of race.
They're loud.
But yeah, I've seen the F1 movie. I love that.
Well,
but
so did she. I can't figure out why.
Yeah.
But
It was great. It was a great movie, right? So yes, I do like it a little bit, and but I mean, this is incredible to experience it. So I forget that I'm working sometimes for sure.
That's good. That means you're having fun in your job, right?
Exactly.
Yes,
Well, guys, last thing, what are you most excited about?
just being here and being with her.
Yes.
We've been married 45 years.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's a nice little getaway.
45 years. Yes, enjoy that.
Thank
Have the
you.
best weekend.
Thank you.
Congrats to just being here.
And what was your
for 45, Regina.
Oh, that's
Nice
our
to meet
daughter's
you.
name.
Our daughter's name.
No way, you're kidding.
Regina.
Nice to meet you.
Regina Ray.
Oh, Regina Ray, I love that. Oh my goodness. Well, tell Regina I said hi. Thank you guys.
Yes, thank you. Have a good day too.
We're done. I'm texting.
No, he's on the dancing. Wait, you kill him. Get a pick. It goes over.
Sure. All right, Regina, thank you for your coverage. We enjoyed watching your interviews. It seems like people are having a lot of fun at the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. And we're going to continue this coverage. We're anticipating a press conference coming up. In the next few minutes here, our team will be able to gather that for you. But we want to toss to a quick break. All right, welcome back. We are anticipating this podium presentation happening any moment now. We'll bring that to you as soon as our team is able to get it. For now, I want to turn to a unique story. Our very own Chad Ricardo was able to get a firsthand look at the race course yesterday. Let's take a look at his firsthand experience of those twists and turns.
Well, I'll tell you what, Shamari. Now, you've got some stations that talk about events, but Fox 5 gets right into the middle of it. Of course, we're talking about the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. You've seen the track itself. Well, right now, we are about to take a hot shot and a lap around this outstanding and amazing 1.7-mile street race right now. You see the white Corvette. Shout out to Dylan, our engineer, who is hooking everything up so that you can see firsthand exactly what we're seeing as we speed around this racetrack at approximately 180 miles an hour. Thank you very much, Dylan. Shout out also to my photojournalist, Matthew Myers here. I'm going to get into the car holding the live view. Thank you, Dylan. Hopefully everybody watching is able to take in everything that we're showing there. Thank you, Matthew. How are you, sir?
I'm doing awesome.
All right, what's your name?
I'm Alex McDonald.
All right, Alex, you're going to have our life in your hands here. How fast are we going approximately?
We're going to do about 135 down Pennsylvania.
About 135. Can we possibly push it up to like 235? How fast can this Corvette go?
We might break some laws, but we'll be all right.
Okay, we'll be all right. Oh, yeah, a seat belt. That's necessary, right? Okay. Well, Shamari Stone, we are making sure that we are careful and comfortable. All right, so, Alex, Freedom 250, Grand Prix, as we take off here, we are hitting the... Oh, no, not yet. Not yet.
Here we go.
Here we go. We're going. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That is far faster than I thought it was going. Man, do you have a license? This is absolutely amazing that we are going at these breakneck speeds. Oh, my... Look at that. I've eaten at that restaurant before. Put the brakes on. Oh, holy smoke. This is what the drivers are going to be experiencing around the corners we go. I've never taken a left corner this fast in my whole entire life. It's another left. Oh, my gosh. This is what you need to be. Oh, look at this, a right turn. How did this not flip over just now? Oh, you are an amazing driver. From now on, I'm driving like you. That was great. Now, how long have you been driving like this?
Oh, my God, like 25 years.
25 years? Don't try this at home. Oh, my gosh. Now, this is the beauty of this race in and of itself. Of course, you have seen cars go fast on the laps before, but right now, we are on a street race. We are going through Washington, D.C. These tight turns, they're so unforgiving. There's the Capitol. We can see it over our shoulder, which is the beauty of everything that we're doing. Wait a minute. Is that it?
That is it. That's 1.6 miles.
1.6. That was absolutely amazing. That was great for me. It finished really fast. I hope it was good for you.
I will do this all day long. This is better than a day in the office.
All day long. You are absolutely amazing. Thank you for being great. And everybody watching at home, this is absolutely phenomenal. Of course, the actual race itself, the Freedom 250 Grand Prix going down on Sunday, but we are going to have all of the updates, all of the coverage for you all weekend. We just did this. Thank you so very much.
Awesome weekend.
Man. Shamari, that was phenomenal.
No, you know what? That was phenomenal. And for you to just bring that to us on live television, speeds going over 100 miles per hour, that's what makes you special. And to our viewers, we can't wait for some of you to go out there and have a great time. You look awesome, Chad. How was it?
Only on Fox 5, Shamari. Only on Fox 5 is where you see things like this. Again, shout out to our engineer, Dylan. Shout out to photojournalist Matthew Myers, who helped to make all of this possible. Shout out to everyone here with the Grand Prix and Freedom 250 who allowed that. That was absolutely stupendous. Shamari, you hear about those speeds going breakneck, but you never really know what it's like until you take that left and right turn going 150, 180 miles an hour. That was absolutely fantastic.
Yes,
if you're watching at home, you definitely should be watching this race on Sunday.
Well, that was awesome, and that's what makes Fox 5 special. We don't do boring television. You can watch someone else for that. We do real television that makes it entertaining and informative, and that's what we're all about. Thank you, Chad. Incredible story.
And how cool cool was that, our Chad Ricardo, getting to sit
There on
in
the
the
mall, Stephanie's
passenger
been talking
seat
to
of that race car? We want to call it a race car because it's on a racetrack, going at very high speeds. Very cool experience and something only right here on Fox 5. Now I want to turn to an interview that our team did with the Sports Car Club of America. I want to turn to Maureen right now.
There on the mall, Stephanie's been talking to spectators all morning long and organizers and people of that nature. And I want to bring in someone else who is really germane to this whole motorsports world. We're talking about the DC region chapter of the Sports Car Club of America. And joining me now is Michael Cobb, the national president and CEO of the SCCA. Thank you so much for being with us. Can you hear me okay?
You bet. Thank you for having me.
Perfect. Okay, so I want to start with the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. What does an event like this mean for the motorsports community here in the DMV in particular?
Yeah, I think it's huge. I was listening to the live stream before we came on here, and just listening to folks in the fan zone, many of which have never been to an IndyCar race, a motorsports event, et cetera. I think it's a great way to expand the motorsports community in the U.S. to have these kind of never been done before kind of events. The Freedom 250 in the National Mall is one of those. The event we had that NASCAR had out at Coronado Island, the first race that I'm aware of on a naval base. Those kinds of things help give exposure to this thing called motorsports in the United States, which we know and love. So we couldn't be happier to be an operational and organizational support partner with IndyCar to help put this on. I'm sorry, I lost sound.
Setting to have it be a historical event, really. What does this mean to the sports car enthusiast community?
I think it means a lot. We have over 100 volunteers, marshals working all kinds of disciplines at the track this weekend, everything from flagging marshals, corner marshals. You see a snapshot of some of them behind me in my pictorial, to folks who support registration, to safety stewards, everything from A to Z in terms of supporting IndyCar and the operational team that's done a phenomenal job of setting up a street course and allowing, facilitating a course where cars can go 150, 180, almost 200 miles an hour. So it means a lot to our organization. Yeah. A lot of the local representation volunteers are coming from our Washington, D.C. region. The SCCA actually works through 115 regions across the country. This event is specifically supported by the D.C. region, one of our oldest and largest regions, and we have over 100 volunteers from the D.C. region as well as from SCCA across the country, boots on the ground, helping to support this event.
I love this. For someone watching this for the first time, what do you think they should be paying particular attention to?
Well, I think, it all comes down to the drivers, right? Volunteers and the event operations, that's great, that's required, and that's kind of supposed to live behind the scenes so it doesn't intrude on anybody's experience. But I have some bias and I have some favorites just simply because they came up through the ranks of the Sports Car Club of America, folks like Kyle Kirkwood, Graham Rahal, Joseph Newgarden, owners like Bobby Rahal and other folks like Roger, I can't forget the captain, Roger Penske, who is not only a team owner, but owns IndyCar and is in the SCCA Hall of Fame. So a lot of folks who mean a lot to motorsports in the United States certainly mean a lot to motorsports in the Sports Car Club of America. And hopefully fans, whether they're a first-timer or a long-timer, will get a chance to see some of their heroes, some of their favorites, and get a lot of great, safe IndyCar racing packed in this weekend.
So, Michael, I can't tell a lie. I really don't know the difference. When the first time I heard that this was happening here, if you told me it was NASCAR, you told me it was Formula One, I didn't know the difference. And I think I'm not alone. Right. A lot of people are learning about this for the first time through this Freedom 250 Grand Prix that's happening. Tell us the difference. What is the difference between the sports car racing and NASCAR and Formula One? Is there a big difference, and what is it?
Yeah, a great question. In the Sports Car Club of America, we do sports car racing. That includes closed wheel sports cars as well as open wheel cars. This weekend at the Freedom 250, obviously IndyCar is 100% open wheel. NASCAR is 100% closed wheel. There's not a better or worse. It's just different cars are designed to do different things at different speeds. We love all the race cars and like to do all the racing. So I think if you're looking for something that is really agile, the ultimate in finesse and speed, it's hard to beat IndyCar. Certainly NASCAR, which competes on large ovals as well as road courses, is incredible as well. And another partner that we have a long time history of supporting is called IMSA. That runs prototype sports cars. And so we don't discriminate. We love them all, and we support them all. And I think from a fan standpoint, just to get close to the action, to get close to the racing, I know there's an autograph session today, get close to the drivers at a meet and greet. I think that's the best way to enjoy this weekend, and not really get caught up in what are the cars, what are the classes, and what are the difference. But I hope everybody will have a great weekend, a safe weekend, and I hope DC is blessed with some great weather this weekend as well.
Well, we're hoping. We do have off and on showers, and I hear that the heavier rain will come later, so we might be able to get through it. So far, so good. So fingers crossed. Tomorrow's supposed to be amazing. So yeah, so far
Awesome.
so good. I wanted to ask about the drivers. Do you have to be a professional to take part in this, or can regular car racers or maybe amateurs participate as well?
Well, that's a great question. A lot of the folks that are on the 25 some odd drivers who are on grid today, a lot of them started in club racing or regional racing or amateur racing, and then progressed up to professional racing into IndyCar, Formula One, IMSA, NASCAR. So it's really kind of a trajectory. We have a lot of very talented amateur racers inside the SCCA. Mm-hmm. I think, again, going back to some of the folks I named, Kyle Kirkwood actually started in open wheel in SCCA sanctioned F4 and FR America's Championship Racing, won both of those series, and from there progressed to IndyCar. And look at him now. I mean, he's a force to be reckoned with, just like many of the other folks who've come up through the SCCA ranks. But our goal is to be the gateway for amateur motorsports. Yeah. And then really be a pipeline for amateurs up to the pro ranks.
So along those lines, is there a pathway, and what is it to going from maybe being a fan in the stands? I mean, I don't know if you heard that 13-year-old girl who was just waxing poetic about the sports, but going from someone like her to a competitive driver, is there a pipeline for that, and what would that be?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for asking that question. If you go to SCCA.com, you need to be a member to be on a corner working the Freedom 250 because you have to be licensed. Even Mike is licensed to be a flagging communications marshal. We have some training that we can offer you online, as well as the most important kind of training is standing on a corner next to a corner marshal and a corner captain who's got years of experience, and we are blessed to have a lot of those folks. That's how I learn, is I stand with folks who've done it multiple times across multiple events and sanction types, and that's how you learn. So it's pretty easy to get started. All you've got to do is sign up, go to SCCA.com, look for Trackside. That will give you a path to becoming a member and getting trained and certified to be a corner worker or to work in any other discipline that supports racing. We have folks in the grid, we have folks in timing and scoring, folks in safety and tech, you name it. So there's all kinds of opportunities. And there's also similar opportunities to grow for that 13-year-old who said she wanted to race. That's great. We welcome her too. We actually have a starter program called Race Experience for folks who are really, who have that drive, who have that passion, who want to take the next step and be involved in racing. It doesn't require a license. It requires you to have a safe, certified race vehicle. And it allows you a path to kind of sample, if you will, off the racing buffet before you go dive into the deep end of the pool.
So unfortunately, I've got to give you this poll, and if we could pop it up. It says, we asked people today, are you excited for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix? And unfortunately, our poll numbers right now are showing 38% saying yes, but 62% saying no. I don't know if I necessarily buy this because what we're seeing on the mall, the excitement is palpable, right? So I don't know who all these people are, but I ask you that only to say, do you think that motorsports, that it is gaining, interest, that people are having more interest in it, much like the World Cup? Those who didn't know about soccer really got interested after the World Cup and actually during the World Cup. Do you think the same thing might happen because of this Grand Prix?
Yeah, I hope so. I think you're onto something. I mean, the World Cup was phenomenal. I wasn't a soccer fan, and then I became a soccer fan through the World Cup. It was phenomenal. I have some insight and some visibility into some of the viewership and spectator numbers for folks like IndyCar and IMSA and NASCAR and even SCCA. And I can just tell you that with regard to the world of motorsports, viewership and participation and spectatorship is through the roof. And so it's continuing to grow and doing things like this. That's why you see a lot of the sanctioning bodies, I think, doing non-traditional venues, whether that is Long Beach, whether that is San Diego, whether it's the Freedom 250 in the streets of the National Mall in D.C., just attracting a different crowd to a new experience, many of which you've heard in your live stream, and just expanding that audience. I think a lot of folks... and I don't know in your poll if some of those folks might be upset that they can't take their normal route inside DC, and I understand that and respect that too. But hopefully the rank and file that get to go participate and view and the experience this weekend will be the evangelist for motorsports going forward, and we'll get to do more racing not only in DC but in that greater area going forward.
Indeed. And finally, for someone watching saying, I'd really like to get involved with this, how can they get involved with the SCCA or any other club that might give them the push they need to really get going on this path? Yeah, great question. When in doubt, use the Googler, right? So today in 2026. So just go to, if you just Googled how to get involved in the SCCA trackside, it'll point you to scca.com. If you're in the D.C. region, please go to Washington, D.C. region SCCA and check it out. There's a ton of great people in that organization. Like I said, it's one of our oldest and largest clubs in the greater D.C. area. They do a ton of road racing. They also do autocross, road rally, time trials, time attack challenge, things like that. So we try to offer a buffet of motorsports experiences for amateurs to participate.
All right, you were watching that interview, but we want to break that interview to turn to this press conference that is happening now for Freedom 250 Grand Prix.
So, very first, we'll start off with Kurt. Kurt, it's a very special environment that we've had here this weekend. You guys put on a great show. It's amazing to kind of see the legendary cars and drivers that we had on the track and really entertaining the fans of DC. But tell us your overall feeling about racing in this cool environment and what you saw out there today.
Yeah, I was completely blown away. On our first practice, it didn't look like there was an empty seat anywhere. The vibe and the crowd and just the excitement. I was like a kid in a candy store. It was like I was in a bowl of M&Ms with all the colors and the banners and where's my braking zone? I don't know. Oh, that's a cool building. All right. It's so much fun, and it was a privilege, honestly, to be out there racing on the streets here in Washington, D.C. So it's a lot of fun.
Talk to us a little bit about your race overall as you break down race 1, race 2, some strong podium performances for you today. Obviously, it was an entertaining race for everyone to watch, but what did you see from your perspective?
I saw these dogs got some bite. We were running hard, man. Like the braking zones, we were on edge. Elio had a little issue in the second race, just showing how we were putting the cars on the edge. And just the speed and the thrill down Pennsylvania Avenue, I'll never forget it. I don't know how fast we're really going, because we don't have speedometers in our car. But the rhythm, the track, and finding more speed as the weekend, or as the day unfolded, it was just a fun challenge. Like street courses are something we don't do much in NASCAR. It was more up the IndyCar guys' alley.
You came in town early with us early in the week to kind of help promote this event overall. I know you got to spend some time in D.C. As the 2004 Cup Series champion, Motorsports Hall of Fame, NASCAR Hall of Fame. As you look back on your experience here this weekend, where does that rank in terms of what you've done on the racetrack?
It's an epic thrill. I mean, like a top 10 type of moment. Winning championships and running Daytona, running the Indy 500, and racing on a street course like this, and then there's just the IROC vibe. For me, it's the frat house. It's fun being out there with my buddies that we used to race hard and do that competitively all the time. It's just taking the memory away of watching the IROC cars pull out on track. And as a kid, I always loved like red one, yellow one, green one, purple one. You know, like it's cool. Like the IROC vibe makes you feel like a kid again.
It's awesome. Great show today, and congratulations on a strong performance. We'll get to our winner and our champion here this weekend, the Freedom 250 Grand Prix, in just a second. But we'll start with Elio down on the far end there. Elio, podium in race 1, nearly came up with it again in race 2, had a little bit of a loop there towards the end of the race. But your feeling and your thought about racing in D.C. and what you just did on the streets?
It's just echo what Kirk just said. It's absolutely incredible for us to be here. What a unique opportunity for all of us, you know, having this amazing background. And, yeah, if you're talking to everyone, at least myself, but I big smile on my face. And they say that there was not a travel machine exists. But I tell you what, those IROC cars are travel machine because we turning back time, going back to those times that we are obviously, as Kirk just alluded to, so much fun. You know, you're watching those cars, the noise, you know, absolutely when you're going on a straight line and you hear the echo and the engine, you know, bouncing through the walls. It's so cool, and I had a lot of fun. Thanks again to everyone that put this together. Congrats as well to everyone that, you know, still keeping with these cars. That they're just amazing. And, yeah, so, yeah, and the second one, I was just trying to catch up with Jeff, and he was too strong in one of those corners, and I feel that I'm young, and I make mistake like young as well. So that was a mistake, and I shouldn't have. But it was, thank God, when I saw Tony come, it's like, please, Tony, don't crash me. And woo, that was a close call. But wow, what a fun day. It was fun.
You had a smile on your face from the moment you got out of the car. You were saying, I want to do this again. I want to do this again. Talk to us a little bit about what appeals to you about this kind of racing and getting a chance to race against some of the legends of motorsport.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when you're talking about, you know, the legends here and also, you know, Rusty Wallace, Bill Elliott, you know, Bob Labonte, TK, the other TK, you know, so you are, well, there was one.
He got them both.
I got both.
TK and the
TK, and it's incredible. I mean, you learn so much from everyone. I understand that not many of the guys are racing, but in the end of the day, they still, you know, they didn't get here by luck. Everyone has they did incredible, and I just very honored to be part of this group, and yeah, it was a lot of fun.
4-time Indianapolis 500 winner, Elio Castroneves. We know this is the celebration of America's 250th birthday. Obviously from Brazil, but you spent so much of your life in the U.S., and I know you feel very patriotic about this country as well. But what does it mean to you personally to get a chance to race here in the streets of D.C.?
Yeah, it's well, as I said, it's a unique opportunity for all of us. IndyCar is putting a stamp, you know, on the map, and a lot of people understanding what is this all about. And not only for me. Look, I came here as a young driver, young Brazilian, and all of a sudden the country offered me the opportunity to show my talent, to work hard. And I can't thank enough for that. So and just now celebrating this incredible anniversary and date and be here, it's mind blowing.
Great job today, Elio Castroneves. Tony Kanaan finished on the podium as well today. And Tony, I know you put on a good show out there for everyone today. Talk to us a little bit about your perspective, getting a chance to race in IROC for the first time, and what it meant to you.
I mean, I think I didn't realize until this morning when I woke up and my wife said good morning to me, and I was actually moody, and she goes, here we go. The race car driver is back. So, yeah, it was, you know, for me, when Ray called, I've never run these cars. I watched these guys actually at the time that we had a chance to run. Elio actually did a few races. My boss at the time, Michael Andretti, didn't let me do it, so I was always like, man, I wanted to be there. So having the opportunity to do this today, it was awesome. And then the pressure came because now when we're racing the legends, apparently my boss is watching. I don't know why. He's like to judge me or to give me a hard time. And then I'm running the team now. I'm like, if I don't do well, how am I going to go back in the truck and talk to my drivers that, you know, man, what are you doing? He goes, what do? You just really suck over there today. So it was a lot of pressure, but I had a lot of fun. So obviously, what a great event. I mean, we keep talking about it. I think, you know, for us, that racing was everybody that is up here is our lives. It's part of our lives. It's going to be part of the rest of our lives, moments like this is something that you go back and you go, you know what? You know, yes, wins, Indy 500s, championships, we all have it. But when we get together and we talk about stuff that, you know, Jeff was like, "Can we ever race together?" I said, "No. Now you beat me, then we're done. So I don't want to talk to you." But it's awesome. I mean, what a great way to start the weekend here and the anniversary of the country. Obviously, my wife is American, all my kids. So it's Henry and I came here in 1996, and here we are. So I'm very thankful for it.
Does that feel special to you to get a chance to kind of share that experience with him? You guys have kind of had those careers that have paralleled each other.
We started racing together since 1986, and I have to say, in the back straightaway today, and he was behind me, I'm like, when this is going to end? I mean, it's just like, again, like my last race that I retired, we're battling for 11 and 12 like it was for the Indy 500 win. And until the last lap, and today I'm like, can I have somebody else? Like, I don't want you behind me. And then he hits me because you went too slow in the corner. I'm like, and then he spun. I'm like, I almost hit him. So yeah, I guess that's faith. That's destiny. I don't know what it is, but he's my brother than I ever had, and I love giving him a hard time. So
that's awesome. That's awesome. You guys had a lot of fun together. Do you guys feel like you're representing the IndyCar ranks when you're out there battling against these guys?
I hope so. I mean, obviously, we're the old guys. We're the people that, they're looking up for. I mean, Pato, sometimes it's funny to see. Pato asked me if I ever raced in Phoenix when we went there, and I'm like, I won there three times. So hopefully we are represented in IndyCar, and then obviously I think we are, and it's great to see the mix and how Ray can bring all of us together. And there's NASCAR and IndyCar. It's racing. Everybody loves racing. So, yeah.
I think all the fans love seeing you guys all together. Tony, congratulations on a podium finish here today. And our champion here from the weekend here at the Freedom 250 Grand Prix, Jeff Gordon, winner of both races today. Very impressive run. Whether you're coming from the front or the middle of the pack or the back, it seemed like you could do pretty much whatever you wanted, Jeff.
Yeah, listen, this is just an amazing event. I've known all these guys and the others in the field for a long, long time. And it is like a brotherhood, you just, and this is an elite group of champions and drivers. And to me, you walk in and you start talking about life. You talk about this race way back then, or, just doing things and the friendships. And I think that's something that I find the most special. And then, of course, being on the streets of D.C., being in the role that I'm in now, I realize how difficult it is to pull together an event like this. So I'm super appreciative of IndyCar and Bud and all the folks there that made this happen, and Ray Evernham, on the IROC side, he and Rob Kaufman have been building this series up. Kurt and I have been playing in it a little bit. I've been following him for the last 3, so it was nice to get this one today, and so many reasons why. These cars are raw, so that they're a lot of fun to drive. He and I probably have more laps in them than we want to count, but from more how they relate to what we did in the Cup Series, but to just see the names and the guys that are competing and being invited to come here and do it in such a special, meaningful race, celebrating 250 years. Being on the streets. I've never driven on a street course before, so yeah, this is my first one.
Oh, great. Rub it up. There we go. 1 out of 1, came here, clean house and leave. So good. Thanks.
But I can go on and just how much, if we had just gone out there and had practice, I was worried about the rain. And by the way, I didn't sleep at all last night. I mean, these days I sleep like a baby. I have no problem sleeping. I could not sleep last night at all. So it goes to show you, that doesn't matter what's on the line. It's like, it's just, you can't help but be competitive and take it serious and know that there's pressure on you. By the way, my boss is putting a lot of pressure on me. He's been asking me, how come I haven't won an IROC race? And I've been, telling him, well, I'm trying, boss. We're doing this, we're doing that, we're having fun. And he's like, well, you better go get this one. So I could not let him down, or they're not going to let me back in the shop on Monday.
I think you can sleep easy tonight.
Yeah,
right?
I hope so.
You talk about like where this ranks and how you feel. I mean, I think you probably felt the fan support from around this place. People were just on their feet watching you guys race and, remembering all the great memories that you had produced, in the Cup Series and Daytona 500 wins and championships. I mean, do you get a sense for how many fans you've made here this weekend in D.C.?
Well, listen, we all realize that we're in an IndyCar race, right? And there are IndyCar fans, and that they've done an amazing job making this event happen. And so I was a little bit taken back today in the driver autograph session that people were coming through with some die-cast cars, and so I think this was an amazing blend of just race fans from all over that wanted to be a part of this event. They're IndyCar fans, they're NASCAR fans, they're IROC fans, and that to me is just great for motorsports.
Absolutely. I'll open it up for questions here in just a second here. Before we do, I guess you got a hidden talent? Is that what I heard in the elevator? There's some dancing?
No, yes. Not anymore. No? I had it when I was young, but okay. I'm not young anymore.
Not showing those steps today. Elio was happy to step in.
Elio can still do it. He's still young. Somehow we're not that far away in age.
We talk about
but
this.
For some reason, this guy is like the fountain of youth.
I was ready, but Tony said, don't do it.
No, don't do it. No.
Yeah, the banter in the locker room back in the day is like, hey, how fast are you running the mile? Or how much you bench pressing? Now it's like, man, I pulled my hamstring. My eyes aren't good.
I got a blister on my
Kurt, our job between ourselves is like, hey, you're going to look terrible if you do it. Just don't.
Well, and there were cameras.
All right, we won't make you dance. We'll make you answer some questions. Bruce Martin, first question.
Jeff, Kurt said this dog still has bite to it. Does that bite ever go away when you're a race driver?
I mean, I think the level of where you can put the car on the edge does, but to me, to get out there and push the car and remember how to do the downshifts and all those things, it did come back. I mean, I've like I said, I've driven a couple IROC races. I drove the Porsche Carrera Cup race, totally different car, but I get to drive and give some rides in some two-seaters from time to time at the track 1010s at Charlotte. So I get some laps, but I still love. I think it's one of the things I'm enjoying the most in life right now is that I still get to get behind the wheel, maybe not in a competition like this, and still push a car to at least whatever my limit is. And I love that. That I hope that never goes away from me because it's really special. It's what this all started with when I was a young kid, and all of us started at a young age. And to know that we can still do that is, and it makes my kids proud.
And also, when Ray Evernham was leaning into your window and you're behind the steering wheel, did that bring back some old memories?
Listen, Ray and I think it's one of the very special parts of my life right now, and that's probably been the last maybe 10 years of the bond that he and I have. I mean, he truly is my brother, and we had so much success together. We built a bond, but he went his way and did his team, and I stayed at Hendrick, but our friendship never wavered, and now we're spending more time together with events like this. I go up to his property that he has near Wilkesboro. We go camping together. Our families hang out together. I mean, I love that guy so much, and he puts so much into this. There's a reason why he's a great crew chief, because he treats this just like it was a cup race as far as how to organize the event, make sure the cars are ready, get the drivers together, and there's just special people out there in the world that can do unique things, and it takes somebody like him to pull off a day like today.
Chuck Lockridge up front.
Hey guys, I'm just curious how you see this event stacking up with other great street courses in American motorsports. I mean, it's pretty significant to be here in such a major city in a major area, but also how does it stack up in terms of the layout and the design and the stuff they've done with the walls and where does that compare?
Don't ask me. This is the first time I've ever been on a street course. Ask these guys that have done it.
I think you need to look in various different ways. We haven't raced here yet. We're obviously qualifying right now, so the racetrack. I think the racetrack, it's a street course, so we don't know what's going to bring. Event, exposure, this could not be better for IndyCar. I think, we have a great product, but, we've been fighting quite a bit over the years to get more fans, new fans, and I think this is the step towards with Fox coming into the series. I think it brought a lot more awareness, and so those are the type of races that we need. If it's going to be a good or a bad race, I think it's going to be, we're going to have different opinions about that, but look around, look at the scenery, and look how many people we have in here. I think it's a win for IndyCar, for sure.
We'll go with Wolfgang in the back here.
I have two questions.
Of course you do. Yeah.
No way.
No.
Really? No way. Wolfgang has two questions? Amazing.
One for you, Jeff, and then one for Helio. You said earlier, Jeff, it's your first street race, road course. What's the secret that you're winning here with 2 races? And then the second question for Helio. I think you told me last year, maybe 2 years ago, you do Brazilian stock cars. Is there any similarities to these cars? And then maybe a very personal information for you. You just said also earlier, going back into history with IROC. In case you will not know it, the very, very first IROC championship was run with a German car, with a Porsche 911 Carrera. Yeah.
Okay.
Not with an American car, with a German.
Understood.
I think there's some Porsche fans in here. You're good. You're good. Well, I mean, I'm curious to know what the IndyCar guys are saying about the course, because I mean, to me, what I like about what my experience was is how challenging it is. I mean, I felt like all the way to the last lap, I could not lose focus. You know, you can wheel hop. I mean, there's places to do lock up. There's, you know, the car's bouncing around. I mean, you could lose the car pretty easily. You could hit, you know, the inside wall, outside wall. And so when I watch these guys in the IndyCar running at the pace that they are, I'm like, wow, you know, and these guys do this far more often than they do it in NASCAR, but we're starting to do a little bit of it in NASCAR too. And I missed that. When we went to Chicago, I really wanted to be out there competing because it was such a cool event, something that I never did before. But so I don't know what your question was. Did I answer the question? Well, first of all, I watched Kurt and watched what he did in his car, and I was like, we might need to tune it up a little bit.
How many radios and cameras did you have in your car? It looked like you're communicating with NASA.
Yeah, I'm not saying I didn't bring an advantage, but listen, I did what I had to do.
Oh, it was because you were communicating with Fox. Okay,
Yeah.
You had all that extra weight too. Yeah.
Exactly. I had so much more weight in the car because there's cameras.
No, you did good, man. It was a good run. Did Elio answer your
question? Do you remember the question?
I don't know.
Yeah, stock cars in Brazil. I'm still racing down there. It's been a lot of fun. Very competitive. I'm learning different. It's not as the same as those Pontiacs, the Thunderbird, which they are a lot of fun. I knew a little bit about the history because I asked today what was the first car, and they told me it was Porsche. And then they went to Camaros and Thunderbird. So it was kind of like cool to be part of that history, and I like it because I feel the sound of these cars are so much fun and incredible. And I think when you talk about to everyone, everybody knew that we were out there because they heard it. So that was pretty cool.
And your countryman won one of the first races.
There you go.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think it's Firebird, by the way, not Thunderbird, right?
It's Elio. It doesn't matter.
I speak Elio.
He's a bird,
Sorry.
so it doesn't. You know that. You should know that better. He's a bird.
I'm translating. I'm just translating. We'll go behind here for the next question.
Thank you, Mayor.
Portuguese
I got
translation.
Yeah.
It's a bird.
It's just a bird. Goes fast, flies. It's an eagle.
Jerry Jordan, Kick of the Tires .net. Jeff, I have photos of you breakdancing in Vegas.
Oh, see, that's all. I don't need to do it again because I've done it, and you have photographs. There's video of it.
There's never been a race on the streets of DC before. There was a race in a parking lot there, or the football stadium. But you guys actually just completed the first actual race.
Maybe the only, right?
Maybe the only, but there'll be one tomorrow. But I'm just saying this.
Well, I mean, this could be the only weekend. I hope they come back because I think this is special. I'd love to see NASCAR and IndyCar here, but I think we're all sitting here going, this is really unique, really challenging to do. Is it ever going to happen again? And I think we're all feeling very nostalgic to be a part of this. So I I'm pretty sure I won't ever be here in an IROC car again. But let's at least say that.
And for you, Kurt, are you going to ask for tech on Jeff's car?
He can't ask for tech on my car because then they'd have to tech his car.
The integrity of the cars
Plead the
and
fifth.
what
Plead
we're
the
doing,
fifth.
right? It's you got to rebuild your stuff from 2003, 2001, right?
Yeah.
These cars drive like it's 2000, and that's what makes it so much fun with the awkward braking and the acceleration isn't like a current cup car, and so it's a blast. Again, just always having fun with the game. And if we come back, it'd be fantastic. But it could be a one and done. I see more and more street races happening, you know, with F1 now, with Vegas, Miami a little bit, you know, the city centers. Seeing more of an opportunity to race here because there's more of a population in this area. So hopefully everyone enjoys it on the fan side, and, you know, getting in and getting out's not too bad.
Where does it rank for you guys? For you, if, you know, you were at Le Mans earlier this year, and this is kind of on that same level of epicness.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of bucket list items this year. Very blessed, spoiled, and these are two of my old winning cars, and so it makes it great to go drive around and feel the old girlfriend that I raced back in &03, and my Monster MG car that I took to Le Mans is from 2020. So it's just been a blast.
We'll do one more final question here right in the middle. Yep. And then we'll wrap it up. Yep. Microphone's coming. Hold on one sec. Here we go.
When you guys were running IROC, team owners, sponsors, they felt a little bit more open to letting you jump into different series, testing yourselves against other disciplines. Today, driver schedules, corporate partnerships, etc., they're tighter than ever. From where you guys sit today, how hard would it be to navigate those logistics and let today's stars have like a true cross-discipline all-star race that IROC pretty much was?
I mean, I go back pretty far in the series, so there were challenges. There really were. I mean, we loved having, you know, the IndyCar guys, sports car guys, a couple F1 guys come, but we were running ovals, right? We're Daytona and Talladega. Al Jr., right, was doing it, and we weren't on road courses, and I felt like it felt almost more like a NASCAR event, and so for us it was like, you know, cool cars. They're all packed together. They put on a hell of a race. We get to, you know, hang out with these guys and other, you know, great drivers. But I wish that at that time it could have been a little more spread out, like it started, right? It started on road courses, and I wish it could have been road courses and the big ovals and really had the different discipline street courses, right? I think that would have been amazing. And you know, who knows? I think it's more of a historic type race now. But I still think I mean, you saw the crowd today. You see the excitement around these cars. I think it still has a huge potential to be a series of some sort. And I think, you know, running the cars on these types of tracks are the only way that happens.
Great way to wrap it up. Elio Castroneves, Tony Kanaan, Jeff Gordon, Kurt Busch. Thank you, gentlemen. It was an honor to watch you guys race out here today. We appreciate all you guys have done and created a lot of new fans here in Washington, D.C. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Recording stop.
Sounds like cowbells.
Elio, tell me, being in Washington, D.C., how did this course compare to all the other street courses and races that you've competed in?
Look, all street courses have some challenges, bumps, you know, that's why they call it street courses. And but this one here, just the sightseeing is just absolutely amazing. And then I can see everyone from locals and excited about it, talking about it. I was listening to the radio and they say IndyCar's here. So when you come to a place where you're welcome, the place becomes so much nicer, and so excited just watching those guys being racing with these legends here. For me was just absolutely awesome. But yeah, the big day is going to be tomorrow, and I guarantee IndyCar won't disappoint you.
I know you're paying close attention. You've got, you know, part owner and running one of the teams here, but just to be able to compete again, you guys it is a competition. We look to have so much fun. How does this just kind of where does this rank for you and the involvement with everything?
Yeah, because when you come to a place that I said it, this is like a time machine. You jump in the car, you remember when you did like 20 years ago, and you're like, that was so much fun. And then when you hear about the noise of those cars, it's absolutely incredible. So, that's why we're having so much fun, and racing with those legends, absolutely incredible.
What are you hoping this does for fans that maybe are for the first time being exposed to Indy?
I wish this would not be one-off. I wish it could have come back, because this would be just another incredible experience.
What's it going to take for your driver to win tomorrow?
So right now, just watching, they're actually got in a very good position. So to be honest, make less mistake. Whoever makes less mistakes is going to be a winner.
All right, thank you so much. Congratulations. All right, let's see who else we can get over here. We've got Jeff Gordon, so let's come on over on this side, see if we can't try and grab him as well. It's a different thing. It's some club that they're in.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. Because I would think you would be in it too.
No.
Okay. Jeff, can I grab you for a second here? Just being able to come here, you said it's your first time on the street. From what you were expecting to how it played out, what was the difference?
Well, I mean, the layout really isn't that challenging. It's the course, like the street and how rough it is, and the different nuances and the challenges in the braking zones, and seeing where the turn-in points are and trying to stay out of the wall. So it still had its challenges, but luckily the kind of figuring out where the corners were was not that hard. It's just really where were the brake zones, how could you push the limit, and I had a good car.
How unique is this for you compared to the career, all the wins that you've had, to have a win here in Washington, D.C. on the streets?
Well, I'm 55. I haven't raced since 2015 in NASCAR. So to be able to do something like this right now where I'm at in my life is very special. I mean, to be a part of this, just the ambiance, the nostalgia of it, the historic moment I think that's happening for IndyCar and for IROC and for DC. I don't think I can quite capture it in words of how special it is, but I feel so honored to be here.
And for the fans that have not been exposed to Indy before, just what does that do, even just to bring really any casual fan more to racing, because it is in our nation's capital?
So I was kind of mentioned earlier, but I was in an autograph session today, and I had so many people come through that said, I've never been to a race before. And that's what this does, right? It introduces people, kids, everyone, to something that we maybe never had access to before. And yet it brings hardcore race fans together too, and it just what does that do? That creates an amazing environment.
And you have a lot of bragging rights now.
That's what I came here for. I mean, I don't have anything else, so I might as well try to get some hardware.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate
Jeff, just one question. Do you believe that this should be an annual thing?
Well, listen, I do, because I think it's really special to do it here in DC. You look at the backdrop. Where are you going to get anything like this that has the history? I mean, yes, we're celebrating 250 years, so it seems to be even more special this year. So I don't know if that would lose some of its, kind of impact if it wasn't celebrating, a big milestone like that. But I think it, like I said, it brings new fans. It brings, a lot of people together. It's going to be a huge crowd. There's a huge crowd today. Going to be an even bigger crowd tomorrow. And that's just good for motorsports.
Thanks so much,
Yeah,
Jeff.
thank you.
Congratulations. Good seeing you again.
I'll catch up with you. I'll start showing up.
All right, so Caitlin, and for all of those that are watching here, how much fun was that? I mean, you get to see how these guys truly enjoyed racing, being back on the course. Of course, so many accomplishments they've had throughout their careers, but to be able to do this here in Washington, D.C., and to do it, as I said, as a bit of the old hat. So right now, what is happening out there on the streets is the qualifying for the race tomorrow for the Indy. So we're going to go outside, kind of check out on that, but of course, we'll be have full coverage of the race that's going to be happening here tomorrow, but we're going to send it back to you in the studio.
for grabbing those interviews. And it sounds like the drivers, they recognize how special this moment is and are very excited to be here in our nation's capital. As many of our reporters have said, this is the first ever auto race happening here in Washington, D.C. And we are bringing you some behind-the-scenes coverage, these one-on-one interviews, being able to jump in some of these cars and get on the racetrack ahead of time. We know some members of our team were able to do that. We're going to continue this coverage throughout the day and throughout the evening, heading into the big race tomorrow. Want to go back to more coverage shortly, but we're going to take a quick break. Welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. We're continuing our coverage of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix here at Fox 5. And speaking of the Grand Prix and those that are out there, there's a special place just for our veterans and our active duty service members to gather at the Grand Prix. And that's thanks to American Legion, the nation's largest veteran service organization. And to talk all about that and what they're offering to our service members, we want to bring on an executive director of that organization, Mario Marquez. Great to have you on, Mario.
Hi, good evening. How are you doing today? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, very excited to have you. And obviously, this is a big weekend with the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. How has the experience been for you guys? And can you talk about what you're offering to our veterans?
Sure, the experience has been amazing so far. We've had approximately 1,200 veterans, military members, and their families come in today alone, just taking a break out of the weather, coming to a place that is known to the military and veteran community as a place where they can enjoy camaraderie, be amongst fellow service members and veterans who can understand their stories and they can talk to and just feel a little bit of home, especially if they've been away from their military service. And it's a time to enjoy both America 250, but also the Freedom 250 Grand Prix here on the mall at the American Legion activation site, which can hold quite a large number of people, about 2,000 actually. And we're looking forward to getting more folks come on in and join us.
Oh, that's great. Can you tell us a little bit more about exactly what you're offering?
Sure. So the Drive for Freedom sweepstakes is something that's also going on. We have a Humvee here that we have made street legal. And, you know, Humvees are military icons. They served in the Gulf War, the Iraq and Afghanistan wars. And now we have an opportunity to give away a street legal Humvee for veterans and military members. And that money is going to go to our American Legion charities, which in return will go back into the veteran community, our service officers who provide critical work for claims, benefits, and a whole range of services are the things that we hope to contribute with everything in the proceeds that come into the sweepstakes. And really what it is for us here today on the mall, it's an opportunity to engage with America. All sorts of people from all across the country and the international community are here visiting, and they get an opportunity to see what a veteran is. What are veterans like? What do veterans bring? Why are they so special? Why do people talk so much about veterans in the United States of America? And the international community alone has been very interested in what makes us different. And it's an opportunity to showcase the leadership, all the different things that veterans bring to the United States of America and really the world, because as you know, America's veterans and America's military serves all across the world.
And it's really special that you guys are offering this for veterans and for active duty service members. I can see you're in a car right now. Is this the car that you guys are offering up?
It is. This is a Humvee. It's a little warm. I had to roll up the plastic windows because the cars are actually racing around the track just outside of the vehicle. But I actually drove this car a couple days ago. There will be an interview later tonight that I'm in. But, you know, I've had the opportunity as a young Marine when I was 19 years old. I was actually a Humvee driver in one of these vehicles in my first duty station in Japan. And so for me, it's a little bit of a trip down memory lane, but it's also an opportunity to showcase a little bit of what the military is for all these folks that are out here that are not members and do not have any military history in their families. And so we have the opportunity to showcase a little bit of an image of what the military community is. And so I'm sitting here now. It's a little bit warm. I'm probably breaking the sweat or two here, but I'm really excited to do this and be a part of this. And I'm just grateful for the opportunity to unify the veteran, the military community with America's great and wonderful citizens who are here celebrating the race, but also America 250 and this wonderful sweepstakes.
I mean, what has the reception been like from the service members that you've talked to who are able to be part of this?
Sure, it's been wonderful. You know, you'd be surprised how many people do not know that there are veteran service organizations whose sole purpose in life is to advocate, to work on benefits and claims that will improve their quality of life and provide services such as our Be the One program, which focuses on mental wellness and just giving veterans a place to go, a place to be, and also bring back their identity that they once had in the military by unifying them with members of the military community, such as organizations like the American Legion, who can bring them back home into those memories and that lifestyle that they once had as a member of the military. And it's very important. Everything is being well received. Like I said, we've had about 1,200 physical visitors in our site here, but tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow's the race day. And we expect to peak probably well over our 2,000 guests that we were expecting, probably closer and upwards of 3,000 or 4,000, if I can guess that right.
Oh, wow. So for those that are watching, how can they find where you guys are located and register for this?
Sure. So most of the tickets have already been given out through a free sweepstakes. But for all the folks that are coming to the track, if they do already have access, all you have to do is come into the center of the mall, inside where all the vendors are. And funny, but we're located right next to the beer and the food. So it's a really good place to come and join the American Legion. There's shade, there's refreshments, there's water. You can sit around and watch the race from the inside of the track here on large screens. And just join us for some camaraderie. And even if you don't have tickets, please come on by. We're not going to turn you away. We'll tell you a little about not only the American Legion, but the entire veteran community and everything that it means to be a great American citizen of this wonderful nation.
And speaking of that, obviously this is all part of celebrating America's 250th birthday. Why? Can you talk about how significant this is to have an event like this and to continue to celebrate the 250th?
Sure. First of all, for this specific event, it's probably a one of a kind event. I don't know that anyone will ever do this again. So it's unique and it's special in that way. When you step out from this vehicle and you look left, you have the Capitol building right there. So it's an amazing image. in and of itself. But for us as members of the military, you know, we are a pretty humble community. I'd like to think that we are. And we've all served and fought in our nation's war for 250 years. And actually before that, when the United States was not even a country. So for veterans to be on the mall celebrating 250 years amongst the American community who are grateful and appreciative of the lifestyle that they have, a lot of times on the back of these wonderful veterans and military who is also visiting today, it really makes the celebration that much more special. There's no politics here. There's no Republicans or Democrats. It's everybody's Americans. We're all happy. We're all celebrating. It's a big unifying event. And it's really wonderful to be a part of that and just bring people in and make them feel at home.
I mean, we could all use more opportunities to unify and to have more unifying events. As you're out there, what is that experience like, that feeling like, especially as you're connecting with other service members and, of course, celebrating America's 250th? Can you talk about that feeling?
We do. You know, when you first run into a veteran, the first thing you say, oh, hey, where did you serve? And then they tell you which branch of service. And then you repeat your branch of service. And then you start talking about things that you have in common, regardless of which branch of service. And it's amazing how quickly that develops into an instant camaraderie and exchange phone number or a business card. You are literally saving lives, and you may not know, just because someone may need someone to talk to. That's one aspect. The other aspect is, like I said earlier, is the American community gets to understand a little bit more about what an American military veteran is. Why are we different than most veterans in the rest of the world? And you talk about the benefits and the things that our country does for America's veterans. And it really is a wonderful thing to be a U.S. veteran. So in total, I think all attendees here are getting a very good opportunity of what patriotism and service to the military, a grateful community who talks to and is engaging with veterans and members of the military who have provided some of the freedoms that they enjoy today.
Mm-hmm. I want to talk about your organization in particular, American Legion, because you guys are the official charity and partner. Can you share how all that came to be?
Yes, ma'am. So we are an official charity partner of Indy Racing, IndyCar. And so the American Legion attends most of their races, approximately 17 races a year. And what we do is we activate an area where we have all of our branding and our trailer, and we set up services for veteran service officers. And we basically explain to members of the military and the broader community what the American Legion is. And so we are not the oldest veteran service organization, but we are approximately 107 years old, started in 1919 after World War I, when veterans came together, and so did members of the military, so that they can build an organization that would advocate and hopefully prevent future wars, and also take care of those benefits that they have hard-earned through the suffering and the lives given because of those wars. And so the American Legion remains strong. We're a valued member of the community amongst other organizations. And so we are proud here to be a partner of the IndyCar race circuit as part of a charitable organization. And all of our proceeds go, again, to American Legion charities. We give back to the community. We give back to the veteran community. And because we're able to travel to all the races across the country, we do get a lot of exposure. And so our organization is well known nationwide. We are about 1.5 million members strong. And when you add in our auxiliary, American Legion Auxiliary and Sons of the American Legion, we are upwards of 3 million strong members.
Wow. Wow. So very big organization. Last thing here, is there anything that you want our viewers to know about your organization that could help a service member?
Sure. You know, when you hear about the American Legion, ask a question, right? Take a little bit of time to get to know us, www.legion.org. We take veterans from all generations, all eras of war, and we also give back to the community. Your community, is made up of hundreds, if not thousands of veterans. And one of the things that veterans bring back to community is leadership. We bring a full range of skills. We bring a lot of opportunities to give back in service. Once our service is over in the military, you'll find that most veterans are willing to give back. And that is probably the strongest trait that we can bring to America, is that we're always willing to continue working, giving back, and be, respected and successful members of the community.
Hey, well said. Mario Marquez, we appreciate you jumping on. I want to thank you for your service and for what you all are doing for the community.
Thank you for having me.
All right, we will be back with more coverage. We're going to take a look at a watch party that's happening nearby on the National Mall. Welcome back. Well, a treat for fans and spectators happening near the National Mall. They're looking to catch the Freedom 250 Grand Prix this weekend. There's a watch party that's taking place nearby at Pupkey. And joining us now to talk about it, we have John Balcom, who is a head bartender. Thanks for being on with us, John.
Thanks for having me.
So talk to us about this event that you guys have set up and how things are going so far.
Yeah, so we literally have the qualifying race on right now on our LED screen, and I'm just in the media room just outside of the watch party. So it's a little loud in there. We got a big crowd, but we're literally just a couple blocks away from the race. For those people who couldn't win the lottery and get a ticket or buy a ticket for the race, we feel like Pupkey is the next best place to hang out and enjoy the race.
Yeah, so how's the turnout?
Great so far. I can actually show you in one sec. We are literally steps away from. You can see there a little bit. Yeah, we got a pretty packed house. That was my amateur camera work there. But yeah, we got a great turnout. There's probably 50 or 100 people in here. And we're expecting a really big turnout tomorrow with the huge crowds for the actual race.
Yeah, I mean, what sparked the idea to have this available for people to come and watch it?
Yeah, so Pupkey, we've been here since December, and we've really become a great just community space, a great place for watch parties. You know, we had hundreds of people come out for the World Cup just a few weeks ago. And once we saw that this was on the calendar and we were so close to the race, we thought, why don't we have a big party, a big watch party? We have some great specials, food specials, beverage specials. We're going to be serving some pulled pork, some fried Brussels sprouts, a hot dog and beer combo. There's this great cocktail called the Red Line that we just cooked up this week. So we just wanted to do something special and give people a great experience, even if they aren't, right up against the racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point there. I mean, what should people know if they're planning to head out there, later today or even tomorrow? What unique offerings do you guys have?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have our pit stop combo. I have my menu here as a little cheat sheet. So that's going to be any beer can or bottle and a hot dog with ketchup, mustard, and relish. We also have tomorrow our breakfast sandwich. So we usually open in the afternoon, but we're opening a little bit early tomorrow at 11 a.m. For the race, and we'll be serving a breakfast sandwich, a nice classic bacon, egg, and cheese on a Kaiser roll. And yeah, as far as drinks go, I mentioned the red line. We're also serving something called the checkered flag, which is going to be an espresso martini with what looks like kind of a starting line with cocoa over the top. So just a couple fun things to get people in the mood. And
was that your idea? You're the head bartender.
I got to give a shout out to my guy, Dio. Dio has been whipping up some awesome special drinks this week. So he'll be here. I'll be here. Come say hello. If you haven't been to Pub Key yet, we are really close to Capital One Arena. So we're on 7th Street, and we're really kind of in between the Archive Metro and the Gallery Place Chinatown Metro. So I would guess you're not going to be driving down here tomorrow. So I would just hit the Metro, go to Gallery Place Chinatown stop or to Archive stop, and we're just on 7th Street. Really close walk and literally just a few steps away from the race. So like I said, next best thing if you don't want to be right up against the action there.
Yeah, a great option for folks here in town that are looking to catch this Freedom 250 race. And, of course, we're airing it here on Fox 5. What more can you tell us about the preparations leading up to today? I know you guys are expecting a big turnout tomorrow.
Well, I can tell you coming into work has been a little bit different all week because everything's blocked off. And so getting around has been one thing. But really, it's you're going to get at Pub Key a laid back and cool environment no matter any time you come in. We didn't necessarily put a bunch of decorations up, but we have just an awesome, relaxed space and a big space for people to hang out. So we have this huge LED screen in the back here, which is a great place to view the action. We have 2 bars upstairs. We have a 3rd bar downstairs. And so, yeah, we've been preparing with these specialty drinks. I really like the red line, by the way, just to put that in people's heads. It's made with mezcal, lime, hibiscus, orange liqueur, and it's really delicious. If you like margaritas, you'll probably like the red line. But other than that, it's kind of the same old Pub Key. We just have a great, relaxed hangout dive bar spot that's right in the middle of downtown and easy to get to and an easy place to have fun and relax.
Perfect. I mean, it sounds like it'll be a nice setup for people to come and be a part of all the fun. Well, John, we appreciate your time and for you stepping away to come and chat with us about the watch party you guys have going on.
Yeah, back behind the bar, and thanks for having me on.
Perfect. We'll be back with more continued coverage of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix after the break. our team has been covering the Freedom 250 Grand Prix all week long, beginning with the watch parties that are going to be happening between today and tomorrow. And then our very own Steve had the chance to get behind the wheel, not behind the wheel, but I would say the passenger seat to get a firsthand look at the track. So I want to take a look to that coverage from our morning team.
And Freedom 250 Grand Prix taking over D.C. this weekend. Whitlow's on U Street, keeping that racing spirit going with a victory lap party. We've got managing partner Mike Egan and general manager Brendan Simmons here to tell us all about the party. Brendan's already starting to sling the drinks over here. Tell me a little bit about what you're shaking up before we get to Mike over here.
So this is a spicy burnout margarita.
Okay.
It's made with Devil's Reserve, jalapeno and pineapple infused tequila.
Love that.
Homemade sour mix and agave.
Okay, he's going to pour that for us. Spicy burnout margarita. So you guys are playing into the whole Freedom 250 Grand Prix and really having a big party out there at Whitlow's.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's going to be, all the fanfare in the city is going to be a lot of fun, but we're not exactly IndyCar experts, so we're leaning into all the racing movies that we've grown up loving. So we're going to be putting our shenanigans on a quarter mile at a time this week. We're going to have 3 different DJs going throughout the party. Well, first of all, you can come watch the race with us. We open up at noon. We have bottomless mimosas for the first few hours. So you can get the race on. We'll have Fox 5 on all 3 levels.
Awesome. We love that.
And then afterwards, we are officially the unofficial after party.
Okay.
So DJ DeVera, DJ Killabeats, DJ Davy Jones. We're going to have Jose Cuervo giving away swag bags.
Oh, is this for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You can get your temporary tattoo on. We might even have a few races for you to participate in to potentially win some prizes.
Ooh, I like this. This spicy burnout margarita. It's got a little kick to it. Tastes good. You've got some other drinks for us as well.
You also have the Pit Stop Paloma.
Pit Stop
So it's going to be Jose Tradicionale tequila, a little lime juice, and some homemade grapefruit soda.
Okay, that sounds delicious too. Okay, so all 3 levels, Fox 5 on every single TV, having some fun, some races of your own. I mean, it's just going to be the place to be. If you don't want to be down in D.C. with all the chaos that can be around that, maybe you didn't get tickets to go, just come on over to Whitlow's.
9th and U Street Northwest.
Yeah.
We've got air conditioning on the first 2 floors, misters on the rooftop, so you can be a little more comfortable, a little bit away from the noise and fanfare traffic, and hot food, cold beer. Doesn't get much better.
There you go. You've got some great food options that you can see over here as well. Just quickly run through any food specials, drink specials. I know you've got a lot of different drink specials.
A lot of the food here is from our new menu, which Chef Brian has really been killing it with. I think my favorite is actually the Italian job, our meatballs over there.
Oh.
The spring rolls, the duck spring rolls are really killing it for us. And you can check out those oink balls on the far end.
I was wondering what those are.
That's going to be our football special this season.
Okay.
You can get those when you watch the Commanders on Sunday.
Fantastic. One last time, where to find you guys for your victory lap party?
9th and U Street Northwest, right where the gateway to U Street, right by the 930 Club.
Fantastic. All right, be sure to tune in to our special pre-race coverage on air and on our Fox local app as well. All of it starts 7:30 a.m. this Saturday. Again, Sunday at 7 a.m. as well. Actual main race kicks off later on Sunday at 1 p.m. But like Mike said, they'll be starting to sling the drinks starting at noon over there at Whitlow's.
There we go.
All the excitement ahead of the Indy race car in Washington, D.C. It's a one-of-a-kind historic race. Our Steve Shinavy is out there. He's going to be taking a lap around the track. We're also jealous of this. The speeds he's going to get up to, we'll have to hear from him on the back end of that. But during the race, giving the thumbs up there, ready to go. During the race, they will get up to potentially 185 miles an hour on some of the stretches. Don't try to do that yourselves. But what an excitement here. Just leading up, again, the races will be going on officially on Sunday, but tomorrow will be taking their practice laps, and our Steve Shinavy is going to be taking a lap now.
Can't wait to see it. He is ready to go. He's been waiting for this, and can't wait to see him hit the road there. Boy,
and
what a
good
dream.
thing, too, is, when you're in the IndyCar, it's only just for one person. So this is special. He's there, in one of the pace cars that's going to be out there, so you can have 2 people, but still being able to drive the track and be able to experience that. Very cool, and off he is. Now, it's about 1.7 miles to get around the lap. There's 7 different turns that they have to get through. There are 147 laps. That's what's going to take for somebody to win this race. That'll make it 250 miles. Can you imagine 7 turns on 1.7 miles? I mean, they talk about the physical strength that you need to have in order to be in these race cars. We're being able to get a view from the car that he's in there.
These are those turns that we were talking a little bit about earlier today. You and I, we were like, this is where you really are keeping an eye on what is happening. So it's really cool to see this front row and center here. But you can kind of see a little bit of where they're having, right, the manhole covers you're going over, a little bit of the, I guess, uneasiness there.
Well, the roads, there's about 220 manhole covers that they've had to cover in this silicone, and they had to do that because they said the speed of the cars going through, it would lift them up. Of course, that would be very dangerous. But when they were talking about the construction of the roads, they actually said they didn't have to do too much construction ahead of time, not like they have to do in a lot of the other cities where the IndyCar is. And that's because, for one thing, the roads are repaved every 4 years for the presidential inauguration. So that kind of keeps them in good shape year round.
Yeah, so 147 laps. This is a live look of what we'll see come tomorrow for the qualifying races and come Sunday as well.
And there it was. You know what looks so cool? Steve was earlier doing a live shot right there on the start and finish line where it's painted blue. Like, that was just really special to be able to see that, too.
Goodness. I want to hear what he has to say here when he gets out of the car. I want to hear how fast he was going, what he thinks about it all. Can't wait to see.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, well, we definitely heard him say, I would be like, I appreciate that,
right,
too.
I know.
So cool.
Sounds like we can hear him a little bit. I'm not sure if we have a mic on him or if it's just the microphones picking up from our cameras there. Nonetheless, we will check in with him throughout the morning here. Looks like he's getting out of the car. He's in one piece, so hey, there you go. It doesn't look too shaken up. Maybe he'll give us a thumbs up. There it is. We love to see it.
I know some of the drivers were saying it's like riding a roller coaster, the speeds that they go, where there's constant like this check in your gut of the speed. So we'll see when we check back in with Steve how that race was as he's now getting out. Smiles all across the board.
Smiles,
so that's good for him.
Can't wait to see and hear what he has to say.
All right, but now let's head back to our zip trip and Tucker.
Well, you can see our morning team having a lot of fun as part of Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Our team is going to continue this coverage. Our Regina Ureta is still out there along the National Mall. She'll bring you a report coming up at 6 o'clock. And that being said, I want to now turn to the news at 6.
Good Word, available on Fox Local. Stream and stay ahead.
Right now at 6, the streets of D.C. transformed into a racetrack today for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. We're going to take you out to all of the excitement. Plus, trade talks break down between the U.S. and Canada, how the trade war could impact your wallet. And D.C. police say they have caught the guy accused of robbing a pharmacy in Northwest at gunpoint. The very latest on that case, Fox 5 News at 6, starts right now. But first tonight at 6, high-speed racing is taking over the streets of Washington this weekend, and it is something D.C. has never seen before. Regina Ureta is live near the track tonight with a look at the racing, the fans, and even some controversy surrounding the event, too. Hi, Regina.
Yeah, hey, well, that's right. We know that history is being made here in our nation's capital. Right behind me, you can see just the spectators. But I'm going to turn it around over here, kind of show you as people continue to really just be glued very close to that steel wall and then the racetrack right next to it. Thank you. And I can tell you, people here are excited. The fans and even the controversy surrounding the event, all of that is just making it a lot more exciting here for this event.
See it on streets that a couple weeks ago were just streets, so that part's really exciting. And I feel like the backdrops are obviously really cool. Like you're watching these cars fly by, and there's Capitol buildings and monuments. Like it's pretty crazy to see a lot of that. Tend to see the energy's really interesting. Like it's a little different than usual, so it's really high. So that part's been really fun. I feel like it's been a lot of good stuff going on.
No, Saturday is basically the practice round, and while cars hit the track for qualifying fans, or rather qualifying drivers, the fans line the streets ahead of Sunday's 147-lap race. Now, 25 drivers are competing for their starting spot, with qualifying split into 3 rounds because this race, well, it's happening here in the middle of the streets of D.C. Now, in terms of that controversy, I've been talking to fans here, and many of them excited to be here because of this historical event happening here. And just to give you a little specific location, this is actually Pennsylvania Avenue and 4th Street. The people who have been pushing back, they say, because this is such a strong connection to the Trump administration and President Donald Trump. And we'll wait for that car that's zooming right through. And also because of really that push or initiative of Freedom 250. But we'll have more in the next half hour. There is a press conference coming with the drivers that will be driving this race tomorrow. Sydney?
All right, Regina, thank you. We're looking forward to it. And remember, you can, of course, get more of the action on the Freedom 250 Grand Prix right here on Fox, including special live coverage on Fox Local. It all kicks off again tomorrow at 7 a.m. And, of course, we will be there. All right, let's turn now for a first check on your forecast. Taking a live look across our region now. The sun is shining after some rain earlier this morning. Some more showers are expected to pass through later tonight. Jen Delgado is here now with more on what we can expect. So how would you rate the weather for the race?
I rate the weather an 8 for them, too.
Oh, all right.
I'm going to do it pretty high because the people outside, it's not extremely hot. We have been dry out there. We did have a few showers early on. And tomorrow I'm giving it a 11 out of 10.
Oh, my God, 11.
11 out of 10, Sid. And I'm going all the way through, speeding through those numbers. Now, as we look ahead for us, we will see some showers and storms around for tonight, but that's going to be winding down, of course, the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. But as we look at some of these storms, they could bring with it some heavy rainfall because they've been moving really slow. We'll show you on the radar right now. This is our view right now. This is out in Annapolis, a great-looking view. I got to tell you, I was really surprised to see how much sunshine was showing up across the southern portion of Maryland. Our temperatures right now are in the 70s. We have lots of clouds around. Temperature feeling like 80 degrees, but we are dry, and that's great for the spectators. Of course, we've been following the race all day long. Temps in the 70s, 80s down towards the south. The average high for this time of the year is 87 degrees. We're not anywhere near that, but by tomorrow, we will see those temperatures warming up, but it's still going to be comfortable. So we look right now, what's happening on our radar, storm tracker radar, dry for us. A couple stronger cells to the west of Winchester. We're talking west of I-81 and down towards the south. But I do think we will see some of those storms coming our way as we go through the evening as well as into the overnight hours. So we look at our satellite and radar. You can see where the breeze is coming in. I think we could start to see some of these storms firing up right along areas just to the east of I-81. But overall, luckily, we're not seeing anything too significant. But we do have a cold front and a severe thunderstorm watch to our west. And those are the storms that are going to head our way. But it's going to clear out. And by tomorrow, we're going to see that sunshine returning. So we look at our planner tonight. Rain chances around. Not everybody's going to see it. But for tomorrow morning, overnight lows near 70 degrees. And then for today, we are in the marginal risk category, the very low end. But areas to the west are certainly going to look at the greater threat for severe storms. Tonight, there's your low, 70 degrees, warm and should say a humid night. And then tomorrow afternoon, dry conditions, high temperatures in the 80s. We'll be back with the Futurecast in just a few minutes, Sydney.
All right, let's get to some more top headlines tonight. An investigation is underway after a Prince George's County police officer shot and killed a man. Officials say officers were following two vehicles in the Morningside area when they turned onto a dead-end street. No word on why the officers were following those cars, but police claim one of the cars then drove off of the road through a yard heading toward the police car. That is when an officer shot the driver. According to police, that man, who has still not yet been identified, died at the hospital. One man has been arrested for yesterday's Colorama pharmacy robbery. 25-year-old Jamari Breithaupt faces an armed robbery charge now. Police accuse him of entering a pharmacy on Columbia Road yesterday afternoon wearing a ski mask. They say he jumped over the counter and took prescription drugs at gunpoint. Police say he later crashed his car and fled on foot before he was arrested. Police are searching for a suspect after a man was shot over in Leesburg. That shooting happened around 10 last night on Fort Evans Road Northeast. Officers say when they arrived there, they found a man with a gunshot wound to his leg. We're told he is in stable condition. Investigators are still working to determine the cause of that shooting. And the search is on for a suspect caught on camera breaking into a pizza shop in DuPont Circle. Protest Pizza and Bar says it happened just before 3 a.m. yesterday. Dressed in all black, you see the suspect on camera smashing the glass door there, jumping over the bar and then snatching cash from the register before fleeing. The owners there told me last night they just opened this new business a few months ago.
We've been working on Protest Pizza for over a year now, where we live across the street, so this is our home. It's a sense of home and security, and that's what we're building at Protest Pizza, a community place. And so to have it violated by an individual definitely was not a great day, a good start to the day.
I know they got a lot of community support there yesterday, a lot of folks stopping by to help. No word yet on any arrests from MPD.
We've been under no illusions. We recognized from the start that America has changed.
The U.S. fell deeper into a trade war with Canada today as each country blamed the other for the collapse of negotiations here in D.C. overnight. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney has vowed he will match Trump's tariffs dollar for dollar after the U.S. said it will impose a 50% tariff on $20 billion worth of Canadian goods. I want to now bring in Alessandro Rabucci, a professor of economics at Johns Hopkins Carey Business School. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. I know there's a lot to break down here. So just sort of for lack of a better term, how bad is this in your view? And based on what we know right now, do we think that we can get in a better place, or is it likely to escalate?
Good evening, Sydney. Thank you for having me. So how bad it is? It's a 50% tariff, but it's only on a small portion of the Canadian import. So it's on about 5% of total imports from Canada, or 20 billion. It covers products, some dairy products and other foods, but also construction and other items, including the famous jockey sticks. So in the big scheme of things, as every tariff that will in part be absorbed by our consumers, it means higher prices, but not necessarily, and certainly not by 50% on all of those goods. The part that is more worrisome is that the negotiation is not going well, and this is part of a broader negotiation on the renewal of the NAFTA agreement that the Trump administration had negotiated with Canada and Mexico in 2020.
In your experience and looking at we know now, what do you think it would take to get these negotiations in a better place, or is it just not looking likely that that's going to happen anytime soon?
Actually, by now, I would venture to say that we know that the negotiation will settle. This is essentially posturing. Canada will retaliate for sure, as it did in the past. The question is when and how, and this creates uncertainty. So at this point, in this specific instance, the impact on consumers will be relatively small, at least in the next few months, assuming that the tariffs stay in place for 2-3 months. But there will be a settlement. The problem is that it's generating a lot of uncertainty. Uncertainty is bad for producers. So farmers, manufacturers, they cannot plan investment. They do not know what to expect in terms of profitability, in terms of revenue, in terms of the tax burden, and it's very difficult to operate for a producer in this environment. So this is perhaps the most important, the biggest problem. When it will settle, I believe that both negotiations will settle, in part because breaking away from NAFTA would be too costly for the United States as a whole. One variable that is possibly helping the specific negotiation is that we are close to the election, to the midterms. So I imagine the administration has certain urgency to settle as many things as possible before really going to the polls.
That's a great point, and I think to your point that this shouldn't hit consumers too hard, at least not right now, is something folks are going to want to hear at home. Thank you so much for joining us this evening, sir. I know our viewers appreciate your insight. Lots more to look forward to.
Thank you very much again for having me, Sydney. Have a good evening.
You too. All right, still to come, new data reveals a steep decline in SNAP benefit enrollment. After the break, we're going to take a look at why and also the impact on food insecurity in our region. Plus, one country stepping up in an attempt to revive negotiations between the U.S. and Iran. Where those stand tonight, we will be right back. New federal data reveals SNAP benefit enrollment has rapidly declined. In just a 12-month span, enrollment in the federally funded food program has dropped by more than 13%. That accounts for nearly 6 million Americans. It all comes as work requirements and other provisions of the president's big, beautiful bill take hold. I want to now bring in LaMonica Jones, director of the initiatives of the Food Research and Action Center. She also oversees the work at the D.C. Hunger Solutions and Maryland Hunger Solutions. Thank you so much for joining us. I know there are a lot of eyes on this. I understand this is a steeper drop than even the government expected. So we know there are those tighter work requirements now to qualify for SNAP. Does that, with what you understand, entirely account for this drop, or is there something else going on here too?
Well, we're still, first of all, thank you so much, Sydney, for having me this evening. So first of all, we're still assessing our data to analyze how the impact of HR1 and the return to work requirements has on our households. What we do know is that for those that are submitting applications, recertifications, that are receiving benefits, as they begin to receive notices and they begin to determine how they can meet these new program enrollment and eligibility requirements, it is having a strain on families and their ability to follow the new requirements.
You know, I have done a lot of coverage about food insecurity in my career, and I know that for years now, food banks have been so overwhelmed with need, especially since COVID. How significant of an added burden is it for the folks that help families who need food to now see this increase in demand?
Yeah, our charitable food organizations are not designed to meet the need that SNAP is able to meet. For every meal that a food bank provides, SNAP is able to provide 9. And so as we've seen during the pandemic, as we've seen during our most recent shutdown last year, and as we continue to feel the effects from our federal layoffs, it is definitely a heavy lift for our charitable food organizations. But, quite frankly, they are not meant to respond in the way that SNAP is meant to respond. With SNAP being our nation's first line of defense against hunger, it's not possible for our charitable food organizations to keep up, but we know that they're doing everything that they possibly can so that they can respond to the needs of the residents in their respective jurisdictions.
I want to ask you, we know that the people who have advocated for this policy change to SNAP had said they were hopeful that the reductions would be driven by people who earn too much to qualify, as they had asserted that the program had grappled with fraud. I just want to get your take on that. Do you think there's any of that happening here?
I think there's a lot of misinformation about SNAP and about fraud. What we do know is that the majority of our SNAP clients are already working. They are already meeting the work requirements. What we are facing and what we are dealing with now is new individuals that are having to experience an additional burden by having to submit additional paperwork, having to provide and follow additional requirements that are being asked of them by their state agency from USDA. So it's an additional lift and administrative burden for a lot of our households. But then again, majority of our SNAP clients are already doing what they are supposed to do, especially when it comes to work requirements in order to receive their benefits.
There is so much need, as I know you well know, for folks at home who are watching this, either because they're no longer receiving their SNAP benefits or just because they are struggling with food insecurity. What would your counsel be to folks at home tonight who need help? Where's a good place to start?
I would, reassure people that, us, at FRAC, at DC Hunger Solutions, at Maryland Hunger Solutions, we are advocating from the federal level all the way down to the local level to make sure that we can do everything that we can to support our households that are experiencing food insecurity, that are living with low income, because we know that, we can't silo ourselves in food. So the problem is, the issue is not just food insecurity, but for those that have questions, that have concerns, they can absolutely reach out to us here in DC at DC Hunger Solutions. They can go to our website, dchunger.org, or they can visit our Maryland Hunger Solutions at mdhungersolutions.org. And we have staff that are waiting to support them and answer any questions that they may have, as well as help them with following the work requirements and submitting the appropriate documentation.
We know there is a lot of need. Thank you so much for your expertise tonight and for the work that you do.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, we're going to turn now to weather again with a live look outside at National Harbor this time. Our Jen Delgado is back now for another check on your forecast. Hi, Jen.
Hi there. Yeah, you see the clouds hanging across parts of National Harbor. We've been locked in them all day long, and it's kept us on the cool side. Temperatures have been in the 70s, but as we go through tonight, I do think we're going to see some showers and some storms, and some of those could bring with it some heavy rainfall. This is the view right now. This is out in Annapolis right now. We checked the airports, dried all 3 of them. Temperatures are in the 70s, and it feels a little bit warmer because of the really high humidity right now. The dew points are pretty significant right now. As we look at the high today, 79 degrees. That was almost 10 degrees below average, but we picked up 0.04 hundredths of an inch of rainfall today. So yes, we did get a few showers, but nothing has disrupted the Grand Prix and the practice runs that we've been seeing throughout the day. Now, as we look at the radar, we are dry, we are quiet, but there are some significant storms, but they're all the way out across parts of West Virginia. We're looking at Hampshire County, where they have a strong cell that's moving down towards the south. We're looking at golf ball size hail with that storm. As we go through tonight, we have the warm front in place and the storms developing ahead of it. We will see the potential for some of those storms to bring with it the heavy rainfall because they are moving really pretty slow at this pace. Now, as we look at our temps, 70s, 80s down towards the south. As we go throughout the evening, rain and some isolated storms. It will be humid, but by tomorrow morning, it's a totally different story. We will have the humidity out here, and then we're also going to see the sky brightening. So as we look at our future cast, we're going to show you, this is current time right now. We go into about 9, 10 o'clock, 10:30. Models picking up some very heavy rainfall south of 66. As we go into the overnight, we'll clear things out closer to about 3 o'clock tomorrow morning. If you're going down to the big race, dry conditions tomorrow will be a spectacular day, and it'll even be nice for kids when they go back to school on Mondays as well. So we look at the rainfall amount, and the model's really kind of all over the place. 1/3 of an inch, maybe 1/2 an inch for DC, and then spots down towards the far southwest could be looking at 1.5, and that really kind of coincides with those storms and where they're tracking right now. Tonight, these are your low temperatures, the 60s and the 70s for some areas, but then for tomorrow afternoon, sunshine out, high temperatures climbing to 84 degrees, 85 degrees in D.C., 83 in Fairfax, and 84 down for Leesburg. Now, we look at Leonardtown, 84 for you, 85 in Colonial Beach, and the mountains are going to be spectacular as well. Everybody's going to be looking at nice weather, even the beach as well. A little bit cooler to the north and west with a high of 81 degrees in Martinsburg and then 79 in Winchester. Here's a look at your 7-day forecast. We've got the 80s around for tomorrow, mid-80s, and then we go into your Monday, a cooler start for the kids at the bus stop. Overnight lows will be in the 60s, 84 for a high for your Monday, and then on Tuesday, 84 degrees. Our next chance of rainfall really doesn't come until we get into Thursday, and that's when we start to see temperatures getting back to normal for this time of the year. Now, Sydney, for tonight, we got a sunset at 7:53 p.m. I got problems with that.
I know you do. We'll talk
Lots
about
of
it.
problems.
We'll talk about it soon, Jen. Thank you.
You're welcome.
A ceremony at the Congressional Cemetery tomorrow will honor the citizen soldiers who rallied to defend Washington 2 centuries ago. Members of the D.C. militia fought and died at the Battle of Bladensburg in a failed attempt to keep the British from burning Washington. The D.C. National Guard will help lay wreaths at the historic cemetery to honor their sacrifice. A Massachusetts fishing boat captain nabbing a record-setting catch. Take a look at this. It looks like a shark, but Captain Damon Sacco hooked a huge blue marlin. He and his fellow fishermen there wrestled for hours to catch that fish, weighing in at over 1,200 pounds. It is believed to be the largest blue marlin ever caught off of the East Coast. It is a big fish story for the ages. Still to come tonight, a pilot program that uses AI to screen for weapons is raising some serious concerns for Montgomery County parents. We'll tell you why. And the DEA is launching a new way to crack down on fentanyl dealings. The reason the agency is looking in rather than out. We'll explain right after this quick break. A renewed push now to get the U.S. and Iran back to the negotiating table. Egyptian officials now say top diplomats are speaking with Iranian officials this weekend. This comes as President Trump threatens severe economic consequences, hoping Tehran will give in to demands to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. The administration is expected to announce more details about President Trump's so-called economic D-Day on Monday. Ukrainian rescuers are sifting through the destruction at a shopping center after it was hit by Russian strikes. At least 16 people were killed in that attack in Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky's hometown. More than 120 people were injured, including children. The attack followed another on Kyiv that left at least 16 dead. The head of the DEA says the agency is going to investigate agents who allegedly failed to stop fentanyl dealings while building bigger cases. The Justice Department announced a review this week of the tactic where law enforcement officers reportedly let fentanyl hit the streets while the agency built a case against drug traffickers.
There's already been 2 independent reviews that have been conducted in the past that are public that everybody can take a look into. But I am very concerned, and that's why I personally wrote the letter asking the Inspector General to take a look at that.
So while drug overdose deaths have declined by about 14% over the last 3 years, fentanyl remains the leading cause of death among Americans between 18 and 45. We have much more news still to come in your next half hour. We will be right back right after this break. Now, the streets of D.C. have turned into a racetrack for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. How fans are feeling heading into race day 2. Plus, trade talks break down between the U.S. and Canada. And Canada has already vowed to respond with retaliatory tariffs. How the renewed conflict could impact your wallet. And D.C. police say they have caught the guy accused of robbing a pharmacy in Northwest at gunpoint. The very latest on that case. But first, day 1 of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix is just wrapping up. Thousands headed out today, and a large crowd will head back downtown tomorrow. But right now, we're going to tune into a live press conference with the top qualifiers.
completely caution filled, but yeah, only time will tell. It's going to be physical though. This place is very quick. The corners, the grip that we had when we first got here, there hasn't been a lot of evolution, and it's physical. It's steering's heavy. There's huge brake zones. Our brake temps are very high. It's a tough place.
Work with the biceps between now and then. Let's open it up for questions. Start here in the front row with Zion, and then we'll go Jeff, and then Bruce after that.
Did you get it? Dude, it's been bothering me this whole time. I don't think so.
Well, I'll follow up directly on what you just talked about. How do you kind of approach this, being up front and not knowing if it'll be a race full of cautions or not tomorrow?
I mean, you approach it like any other race, right? You can't plan for cautions, but you also don't want to put yourself in a position where you can get absolutely hosed by cautions, which we've done a lot this year. If I'm being honest, I feel like they've always fallen at the wrong time for us, right when we're on an in-lap. But quite honestly, I mean, you just got to drive your race. You got to do all the things that you would expect to be right, given that it is a green flag race, and go from there and hope that you're not collected with some of the carnage, if there is carnage to be had. So, yeah, it's just like any other race, if I'm being honest.
Then I want to follow back on something you touched on briefly, is the two-day street course weekend. Obviously having to do it 2 weeks in a row now, unexpectedly last week. Are you in favor of it, or do you think 3 is the right number?
No, 3 days is the right number. I think this is exceptionally hard on the drivers, but even more so on the crew, right? They get here at 5:30 a.m. They're going to be here till 9. Those are long hours, and for them to show up to the race tomorrow with a little sleep after getting up once again at 5:30 or 5 a.m. is very, very hard on them. So I think from within the whole paddock, we would prefer 3 days just to spread it out and allow people to sleep and eat and hydrate and be prepared.
Jeff?
Hey, Kyle, you talked yesterday about your excitement in general for this event. Actually being here and seeing the fans and the vibe today, what did you make of the actual atmosphere?
You know, we saw some fans, right? But within the paddock, it's more closed off than a typical IndyCar race might be. So we haven't seen all the fans, but I actually took a moment on one of the warm-up laps in the qualifying to kind of just look on both sides of the track. And it's quite a distraction, because it's kind of like the Indy 500 in a sense. Like, you look out and it almost feels claustrophobic from all the people on both sides of the track everywhere, not just in the stands, like all the way around the entire track. There's rows of people, which was incredible to see. It's big for IndyCar, our sport, for the U.S., for us drivers, for us teams, our sponsors. It's all win-win.
Have you tried to buy any merchandise yet?
Have I tried to buy any? Yeah. Why is there none left?
No, maybe there's a long line. So
I bet. I saw a lot of people wearing a lot of merch, which is good for us too.
Bruce,
is tonight almost going to be like a night before the Indy 500?
How do I answer this? I mean, there's no comparing the night before the Indy 500, right? Like, that is the biggest build-up ever, and then the cannon shot in the morning. No, it won't be, but it will weigh more than other races. A lot of other races on our calendar, maybe more so than any other, except for the 500.
And the other thing, because of the bumpiness of this course, especially how it affects you in the turns, how tough is it to be aggressive going after a driver to pass him and not lose it?
I guess we'll find out, right? People are going to have to be aggressive. It's the nature of our racing. There's not a whole lot of passing opportunity. We'll see what degradation's like. If there's a lot of tire deg, then you'll probably see a lot more passing. But down into 2 is not a super great option. The only real one I can think of is into 5, but you need a really good run through 4 to do anything.
All right, you were watching the top qualifiers speak live after day 1 of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Remember, you can watch all the action right here on Fox, including special live coverage on Fox Local. It all kicks off again tomorrow at 7 a.m. And, of course, we will be there. When we return, we're going to take a close look at the very high security measures in place for the Grand Prix. A retired FBI agent is going to join us live to discuss. Stay with us. Major security measures are in place this weekend as large crowds pile into downtown D.C. for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. And this is all going to continue tomorrow for day 2. Retired FBI Special Agent Richard Kolko joins us live now to discuss. So, Rich, I know that they've got clear bags, TSA-style security, a lot of things that folks are visibly going to see as security measures. But I know from talking to you over many years, there are a lot of things that agents are doing behind the scenes, not just today, but in the days and weeks and months leading up to this event. What are those?
Well, Sydney, fortunately, they've got the plans in place. Whether it's an inauguration, when they parade all the way down Pennsylvania Avenue, or the UFC that they had around July 4th, security plans by Secret Service with Metro PD and all the other law enforcement agencies, they've got these plans. They're well rehearsed. They're exercised. What's interesting here is they've got a very large perimeter because of the size of the racetrack, so they've got to watch out for that. So people can expect to go through that security, that TSA-type security, as you mentioned. They're going to check their bags. They're going to check everything they have. But then once they get inside, they're going to see a law enforcement presence, very big. They're going to see a military presence. National Guard is there. They're going to see all kinds of law enforcement vehicles. And as you mentioned, the things they don't see. They're going to have intelligence centers, operations centers. They'll have snipers. They'll have SWAT trucks and hostage negotiators. All these people on standby in case anything is needed. Hopefully it won't be needed, but it should make people feel comfortable that those things are there and ready to go if called upon.
And Rich, you talked about the perimeter for this Grand Prix. We had obviously the UFC fight on the White House lawn. We had this big 4th of July celebration. Our viewers, of course, will remember on the National Mall. What makes this different from a tactical approach, given that this is a race that spans, again, a fairly large perimeter?
Well, they've really locked it off, so that's a big thing. But I compare it to the inauguration parade when the newly inaugurated president goes from the Capitol to the White House. They've got a couple of miles there. They've got to protect that. Same kind of thing. They use the fencing. They got the observation, cameras, people, marked officers, unmarked officers. All kinds of things are in place, ready to go. Again, these established plans. I mean, there's no better city, certainly in America, maybe in the world, to have these kind of events because Secret Service knows what they're doing, runs these things all the time, and they'll work with their partners, and it should be a great day for everybody tomorrow as long as the rain stays away.
And as we look ahead to tomorrow, Rich, there has been some reporting that the president might attend, other members of the cabinet. When you've got folks at that high level that need that intensive security, how does that change the threat assessment for law enforcement officers trying to keep this as safe as possible?
When I talked after UFC event, because there had been an attempted terrorist attack there using drones, using weapons. So they're going to be on their toes as far as everything they need to do, Secret Service. President will be sequestered in a very secure area. He's not going to be going out with the crowd, although he may go down to the paddock and check out some of the cars. We'll have to see what actually happens. But the Secret Service has already scouted that out, made plans. His perimeter around the president and his party will be large enough that he'll be in a very, very safe zone. So I don't see that as much of a problem as any more than just being maybe an inconvenience for some of the other people that want to and be in that same area. But they've been ready for this. Again, what is hard for Secret Service is the surprise events or those campaign events that just kind of pop up. But they've known about this for months. They've had time to prepare, plan, and what they call red team, prepare for any scenario that could possibly happen. And the last thing, the thing that scares law enforcement so much these days, I don't want to say scare, but prepares them, these drones. They're always worried about these drones these days. But this is a no-drone zone, and you better not bring one.
Well, as you said, a lot of folks on the ground to make sure it continues as a safe day, too. Richard Kolko, thank you again, as always, for joining us here on Fox 5.
Tomorrow's race.
All right, still to come. After the break, the search continues for the person in a pizza shop break-in, how the shop owners are responding tonight. We'll be right back. welcome back in. Let's get to some more top headlines tonight. An investigation is underway after a Prince George's County police officer shot and killed a man. Officials say officers were following two vehicles in the Morningside area when they turned onto a dead-end street. No word on why the officers were following those cars, but police claim that one of the cars then drove off the road through a yard heading towards the police car. That is when an officer, we're told, shot that driver. The man, who's still not been identified, died at the hospital. One man has been arrested for yesterday's Colorama pharmacy robbery. 25-year-old Jamari Brighthout faces an attempted robbery charge now. Police accuse him of entering a pharmacy on Columbia Road yesterday afternoon wearing a ski mask. They say he jumped over the counter, took prescription drugs at gunpoint. Police say he later crashed his car and fled on foot before he was arrested. Police are still searching for a suspect after a man was shot in Leesburg. The shooting happened around 10 last night on Fort Evans Road Northeast. Officers say when they arrived on scene, they found a man with a gunshot wound to his leg. Good news, he is in stable condition. Investigators are still working to determine what led up to that shooting. And the search is on for a suspect seen on camera breaking into a pizza shop in DuPont Circle. Protest Pizza and Bar says it happened just before 3 a.m. yesterday, dressed in all black. The suspect was seen on camera smashing a glass door, jumping over the bar, and then snatching cash from the register before fleeing. The owners told me yesterday they just opened this business a few months ago.
We've been working on Protest Pizza for over a year now, where we live across the street, so this is our home. It's a sense of home and security, and that's what we're building at Protest Pizza, a community place. And so to have it violated by an individual definitely was not a great day, a good start to the day.
Meantime, D.C. police are asking anyone with information to please give them a call. Let's turn back to your forecast now, taking a live look at National Harbor. Pretty shot there, but I know Jen is feeling a type of way about the sunset.
I am. You know, the sunset's going to be happening so much earlier. Last weekend was the last weekend, 8 p.m. Sydney, now we're at 7:53 p.m. for tonight. But the good news is the weather has cooperated for the race today. However, we will continue to see some showers and the threat for a few storms as we go through tonight. Again, this is our view out at Annapolis. We checked the airports were dry. Our temperature, 78 degrees, and just feels a little bit warmer than that because humidity is really high right now. We look at our satellite and our radar. While we are quiet, we are seeing some increased activity over towards the west of us. We have some showers and storms moving through areas like Culpeper. Now, for the area for Germantown, D.C., we're all pretty quiet and dry, but there have been some stronger storms to the west near the Winchester area. One right now moving through parts of Culpeper. No warnings to speak of, but certainly as we go throughout the evening, we could be looking at some of these storms bringing with it some of the heavy rainfall. A lot of activity right now. What we have going on, we have our cold front, our warm front draped on top of us, and then we have a severe thunderstorm watch well to the west of us. But as we look at our temps, the 70s and the 80s down towards the south, where they've been getting a good amount of sunshine outside. So we look at our planner as we go through the evening, isolated showers and storms as we go up until about 2 o'clock in the morning. And then the sky is going to clear out. That cold front's going to go through, and then behind that, we're going to be left with drier air as well as dry conditions tomorrow, meaning the humidity won't be as high, and then we'll have that sunshine coming back. We look at our future cast. This is right now. Notice we get those storms down towards the south a little bit later on, right along 66 to the west of Interstate 95, and then they shift off towards the north and east. For your Sunday, a great looking day on the way, and it'll be nice even for the kids going back to school on Monday as well. Temperatures are only going to be in the low to mid 80s for tomorrow. So we look at the rainfall amounts. Really, it's kind of all over the place. We're looking at a quarter to maybe an inch and a half for areas like Manassas as well as down towards Culpeper. And then we jump ahead and we look at our forecast for tonight. There's our overnight low. It will be humid. Our winds will be from the southeast, but by tomorrow, we'll see those winds shifting back towards the north and west, and that is a refreshing wind. Tomorrow afternoon, there's your high of 85 degrees in D.C., 83 in Fairfax, 85 for areas including Manassas, Prince Frederick, 84 for you, and a good-looking day to go out to the beach. Really, for the next couple of days, we have dry conditions setting up. For tomorrow afternoon, high of 80 degrees in Hagerstown, 79 in Winchester, and 82 in Front Royal. Now, for the sunset that I was giving Sydney a little trouble about, what I was not so happy about. Sunset happens tonight at 7:53, and then we move ahead to next weekend, 7:42. and then we're close to 7:30. So, but that's one of the joys of moving into the fall season. All right, so here's your 7-day forecast. We go 85 for tomorrow, Monday 84, and then on Tuesday and Wednesday, sunshine out there. Chance for some scattered storms around on Thursday. Looks like it's going to move out of here pretty early on Friday, and then we go into next weekend. Maybe a chance for a shower or two, but temperatures will be comfortable. Sydney.
Experts warn that goods across the board could get more expensive now with the U.S. trade war with Canada intensifying. Today, each country is blaming the other after Canada suspended negotiations. President Trump says the U.S. will impose a 50% tariff on over $20 billion worth of Canadian goods, while Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney vowed to match the U.S. tariffs dollar for dollar. Carney said these last-minute terms are unfair.
Canada will match Washington's new tariffs dollar for dollar in order to protect Canadian workers, farmers, families, and businesses. A focused response to protect and defend our industries and allow them to compete with U.S. products in the Canadian market.
Canada, we know, sends the vast majority of its goods to the U.S. The Trump administration says the taxes will hit everything from hockey sticks to wine and cement. A renewed push now to get the U.S. and Iran back to the negotiating table. Egyptian officials now say top diplomats are speaking with Iranian officials this weekend. This comes as President Trump threatens severe economic consequences, hoping Tehran will give in to demands to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. The administration is expected to announce more details about President Trump's so-called economic D-Day on Monday. Ukrainian rescuers sifting through the destruction at a shopping center after it was hit by Russian strikes. At least 16 people were killed there in Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky's hometown. Yesterday, more than 120 people were also injured, including children. The attack followed another on Kyiv that left at least 16 dead there. The head of the DEA says the agency is now going to investigate its own agents who allegedly failed to stop fentanyl dealings while they were building their cases. The Justice Department announced a review this week of the tactic where law enforcement reportedly let fentanyl hit the streets while the agency built cases against drug traffickers. It's part of the DEA's work against a rising cartel called CJNG.
Our investigations are long-term and they are complex and they are done under the guidance of the law, under the guidance of the Department of Justice. We will continue to do that, but we need to stay 100% focused on the adversary. And the adversary is CJNG.
While drug overdose deaths have declined by about 14% over the last 3 years, fentanyl remains the leading cause of death among Americans between the ages of 18 and 45. So to come, students are heading back to class and lots will be met with lessons using AI. We've got more on how AI is transforming education. Stay with us. The ceremony at the Congressional Cemetery tomorrow will honor the citizen soldiers who rallied to defend Washington 2 centuries ago. Members of the D.C. militia fought at the Battle of Bladensburg in a failed attempt to keep the British from burning Washington. The D.C. National Guard will help lay wreaths at the historic cemetery to honor their sacrifice. This weekend marks the end of summer break for thousands of students in our region. If you can believe it, it is here already. So here are the districts heading back to school on Monday in 2 days. In Virginia, Fairfax, Alexandria, and Prince William County Public Schools. And in Maryland, Anne Arundel and Charles County are heading back. D.C. Public Schools will also head back to class next week. New documents reveal Montgomery County school leaders signed a deal with an AI company half a year ago, and the information only became public thanks to a Maryland public information request. Superintendent Thomas Taylor signed a contract with Volt AI to assist with screening security cameras, scanning for fights, bullying, emergencies, and more. Taylor says MCPS had talks with parents about the new screening technology.
We have cameras in all of our schools. I believe that we've fulfilled every MPIA request to our fullest extent, and we look forward to disclosing more information when we have it.
The program was tested earlier this year in Montgomery County schools. Meanwhile, the ongoing argument on whether AI should or should not be in the classroom is set to play out as students all across the country head back to school. Some education experts argue kids using AI is inevitable, but others say not so much. Fox's CB Cotton has more now on how AI is transforming education.
For a growing number of students, artificial intelligence isn't the future. It's already a part of their daily routine. According to a survey by education nonprofit Common Sense Media, 70% of teens say they use AI for their homework, while just 30% of teens say they were taught about AI safety in the classroom.
Students should really begin learning about AI literacies and artificial intelligence at the same age that they're starting to use digital technologies on a pretty regular basis.
As AI works its way into how children learn, communicate, and interact online, families are navigating how their kids should use it safely and effectively.
We certainly have a responsibility to help our students become AI literate at the middle and high school level.
Danny Harrow, a professor at Clemson University, says kids need to be taught specifically about privacy and how their data is shared with AI.
Are you sharing information about your location, where you live, your name, personal details? A lot of teens in particular, when they're working with a chatbot, they almost humanize the chatbot. They're slowly providing or giving information that could come back to do some harm.
Another AI concern among schools, cheating. Harrow acknowledges AI makes cheating easier and says teachers will have to rethink their education methods.
It could be students giving some sort of oral presentation and doing different checks. It could be asking students to reflect on the process, the work that they're doing.
Harrow recommends parents approach AI with curiosity rather than fear. In New York, CB Cotton, Fox News.
All right, so robots are catching up now and smashing records set by humans. Take a look at this. Some bots are breaking the 100-meter sprint world record set by gold medalist Usain Bolt. It's all part of a robot games in Beijing. But don't expect the same innovation in the U.S. anytime soon. Last month, the FCC announced a ban on imports of new foreign-made humanoid robots over national security concerns. A little scary. All right, that does it for Fox 5 News at 6. We'll see you back again at 8 for your news on the Plus. Until then, you can keep up with the latest news on fox5dc.com. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a great night.
You decided to reconcile
Welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. I'm Kaylin Norwood. We are continuing our coverage of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix, and Fox 5 reporter Regina Ureta has been out there all day. We've been watching your coverage. It looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a lot of fun getting to experience this. And of course, you know, knowing that it's so historical to have an event like this. It's never happened as far as on the streets of Washington, D.C., and seeing how this, well, the streets were transformed into this racetrack. That is also something that it's pretty extraordinary to witness firsthand. And I will tell you, it's been very loud. We have heard and seen all the sights and all the sounds of what a racetrack is all about, especially here in DC. And I can tell you, spectators have also had the same idea. They've been very excited to be a part of this and to join in on all the fun. We know that today it was, I keep saying it's sort of the practice round, although tomorrow is the actual race. The qualifying Freedom 250 was just a short time ago, a couple hours ago, and now we know who's going to start off that race. And so we did overhear a press conference to talk about tomorrow's race, and the top two drivers were in that press conference, and that's Alex Pulo, excuse me. I'm going to butcher
No, you're
his
good. Alex
last
Pillow.
name.
We have talked to him. Alex Pillow. There you go.
Okay, perfect. I was like, did I butcher his last name? No, I think
You got
great.
it.
Perfect. Okay. Alex Pillow and also Kyle. Is it Kyle? I believe Kirkwood, right? Kyle Kirkwood. Here I am. Look, I'm an expert
There you
now.
go. You're now a pro and an expert in IndyCar. So here we go.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so I am excited to know that those are the two top drivers. They will be starting off tomorrow, the race. It was pretty exciting to also be in the press conference and get to know a little bit more about it. From one thing that Kyle mentioned is that, you know, it's a very different track. I mean, this is something that we've never done before. And so, you know, you wouldn't think that all of these things you have to consider of just the structure and infrastructure of DC, the roads, the streets, how they are. He mentioned that there was a lot of bumps. They're like, DC has a lot of bumps. So that obviously makes the track, or at least the race, very unique and very different. But he also included just how, I guess, in a sense, magical it is to be racing and you're passing through all of these monuments and, you know, these museums that we see day on and really just in our everyday if we live here in the DMV and here in specifically in DC. Now, in terms of Alex, he also just mentioned, you know, how he's raced in different countries. And so he's experienced this, but being here in DC in such a historic moment, right? Having this for the first time, and especially for Freedom 250, he realized that that's something that he's excited to be a part of. And, you know, with that comes a lot of pressure because this is obviously a race. So he could come out as a champion. We'll have to wait and see tomorrow. But there's just so many emotions and really a lot of reactions. I can also mention just from what fans have told us so far, it's that, again, they're excited to be a part of this. A lot of people traveled across the country. Some people, they said, you know, they came from Chicago, Vermont, New Jersey, California, and they're also just really excited to be here. They are, you know, just incredibly amazed by how the streets were transformed into this racetrack and seeing the atmosphere. And, you know, with that, obviously comes the pushback from others who don't want to partake in the Freedom 250 festivities that have been happening. We know that there's been a series of events for Freedom 250. And, you know, there has been positive notes around the events and also negative notes. And I do want to mention from what our colleague Chad Ricardo mentioned, Chad was basically saying, you know, even if you're not so in tuned in being a part of the Freedom 250 initiative, these events, you can tell, you know, when it comes to even the UFC event and just this racetrack event and 4th of July, these are events that, you know, should unite the community. And it should, just bring some joy. And I'm assuming that, people here, they feel that they're very happy. And even the drivers here for Freedom 250, the Grand Prix, they are also sharing that message, saying that, when it comes to driving, when it comes to racing, that's what it's all about, being a part of a sport that brings just a lot of joy to people.
Yeah, I mean, this is an opportunity for it to be a unifying event, because it sounds like people there are having a positive experience and are happy that IndyCar has come to D.C. And I know that we just talked to a business, PubKey. They're expecting to have a lot of people visit their business because they're not too far from the National Mall where all this is taking place. So they're kind of expecting an increase in business. And I know the mayor in particular has also been very excited about this because of the economic impact in August that she has mentioned in particular. But again, some folks have voiced their concerns over the disruptions and then, of course, the traffic and not being able to maybe even get some deliveries they need. There's a lot that comes with a big event. I wanted to get your take, though, because you have been there on the ground today. How has that feel been in terms of being able to get around? Was it easy or was it complicated? What is it like for people?
It kind of depended on the timing. Obviously, towards the start of the event, when doors opened, it was pretty chaotic. There was a lot of traffic and just crowds and crowds of people. So that's understandable, just because everybody was trying to get to the event. And today they were going to see the cars and some racing and just the practice laps. And so people were excited about that. It seemed like today was the day that, a lot of people wanted to make it there very early. Towards the middle and end of the day, and of course right now, I feel like it's fine. But you're always going to see traffic, especially because we do have a racetrack in the middle of the streets of DC. So, expect some closures, expect traffic jam. It was a gridlock yesterday. And we also noticed it this morning, and that's why we advise people, if you are coming to this event, the best thing that you can do is really take the metro, and the metro is easy. I took the metro this morning, and that helped a lot. My photog, he had to drive. He has all his gear, so he had his car and had to make it here, and so that was difficult for him to get around. So definitely keep that in mind. There's always going to be some disruption, and it's definitely going to be a bit chaotic because this is a really large event, and it is bringing a lot of people here to the streets of DC. So I can also have no doubt that tomorrow it might be even more chaotic because that is the actual race, and it seems like a lot more people are going to be in tune and coming to this event.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like there are quite a few people, that are going to be down there. 140,000 expected for tomorrow. That's no small feat or a small number. So I'm sure it's going to be a little congested if you're near the National Mall. You spoke to a lot of out-of-towners, I believe, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. We talked to several people. I mean, everybody very excited for the event. There were people who traveled here, some who have made it to DC before. It's not their first visit. And then others who this was their first visit, which I think is incredible. I, had to ask them what it felt like to be here in DC for the first time, but also experience it in this way, and also to take part in a moment that, is going to be historical, to know that this is the first, racetrack, or rather race happening here just near the National Mall, that, a lot of people have taken a lot of interest in that. And then I think I also just really appreciate locals here. We have a lot of fun events in DC, and when we cover these events, we are asked to go and interview people, and most of the time we do get a lot of tourists or people who, traveled quite a way to get here. And it's always nice to get, our community, in a sense, that the ones who are locals here, who who live here and know a little bit more about DC. And so that was also interesting to get to know a little bit more of the feel and ask people how they are seeing this and how they're reacting to this. And as someone who, lives here and has seen DC every day and now seeing it be transformed in this scenario, what that was like. And really the response was, all very much the same, that they're just truly, in a sense, inspired. They feel very patriotic and also, in a sense, looking forward to what tomorrow will bring.
Yeah, I'm sure many people they're excited for this one-of-a-kind event because there's a question if this will ever happen again. Regina, we appreciate your reporting on all this, and we'll continue to follow your reporting tomorrow as well.
All right. Thank you so much, Kaylin.
All right. We'll be back with more coverage and that press conference that you talked about. We'll play it in full for you after a break. Welcome back. We now want to turn to that press conference my colleague Regina was talking about. She was inside the room moments ago as a couple of the drivers in the IndyCar race set for tomorrow were talking about what is to come. Let's take a listen to that press conference.
7 in round number 1. All right, starting up front.
Might stand forever.
You could. Cool. I don't know. Well, yeah.
I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
What do you think about this circuit? What do you think about qualifying and maybe the race tomorrow?
It's been a long day. It feels like we've already been here 3 days running, right? These condensed schedules make for long days. But it was a lot of fun. This circuit, I think, if you look at it from like an overhead shot, it just looks like a bunch of 90-degree corners. I tell you what, it's not that. And once we actually got some laps around here, there's some high-speed bits, right? Like turn 6 and 7 is crazy high speed for a street course. And there's some really low speed, like turn 2, and then there's some mid speed corners with 3, 4, 5 in 1. So it's pretty enjoyable to drive. I think it's no doubt bumpy. Obviously, they did the best that they could with grinding, but just the nature of being close to the water and just streets in general in a downtown area are never going to be super favorable for a car that are running a millimeter off the ground. But it's been a lot of fun. It's got a lot of character.
Any feel for maybe how the race will go tomorrow? I mean, how starting up front, obviously, is always good, but it seems like as long as we go 147 laps, a lot of guys have
managing arm drag. Yeah, that's going to be my thing.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, quite honestly, it's going to be interesting to see how the race pans out. Right, I think we had a very caution-filled event last weekend, and I feel like people might be thinking, oh, it might be caution filled again, and they'll be a little bit more timid, which will make it all green. I feel like we flip-flop like that all the time. So, or I can be completely wrong, and it'll be completely caution filled. But, yeah, only time will tell. It's going to be physical, though. This place is very quick. The corners, the grip that we had when we first got here, there hasn't been a lot of evolution, and it's physical. It's steering's heavy. There's huge brake zones. Our brake temps are very high. It's a tough place.
Work with the biceps between now and then. Let's open it up for questions. Start here in the front row with Zion, and then we'll go Jeff, and then Bruce after that.
Did you get it?
Dude, it's been bothering me this whole time. I don't think so.
Well, I'll follow up directly on what you just talked about. How do you kind of approach this, being up front and not knowing if it'll be a race full of cautions or not tomorrow?
I mean, you approach it like any other race, right? You can't plan for cautions, but you also don't want to put yourself in a position where you can get absolutely hosed by cautions, which we've done a lot this year. If I'm being honest, I feel like they've always fallen at the wrong time for us, right when we're on an in-lap. But quite honestly, I mean, you just got to drive your race. You got to do all the things that you would expect to be right, given that it is a green flag race, and go from there and hope that you're not collected with some of the carnage, if there is carnage to be had. So, yeah, it's just like any other race, if I'm being honest.
Then I want to follow back on something you touched on briefly, is the two-day street course weekend. Obviously having to do it 2 weeks in a row now, unexpectedly last week. Are you in favor of it, or do you think 3 is the right number?
No, 3 days is the right number. I think this is exceptionally hard on the drivers, but even more so on the crew, right? They get here at 5:30 a.m. They're going to be here till 9. Those are long hours, and for them to show up to the race tomorrow with a little sleep after getting up once again at 5:30 or 5 a.m. is very, very hard on them. So I think from within the whole paddock, we would prefer 3 days just to spread it out, allow people to sleep and eat and hydrate and be prepared.
Jeff?
Hey, Kyle, you talked yesterday about your excitement in general for this event. Actually being here and seeing the fans and the vibe today, what did you make of the actual atmosphere?
You know, we saw some fans, right? But within the paddock, it's more closed off than a typical IndyCar race might be. So we haven't seen all the fans. But I actually took a moment on one of the warm-up laps in the qualifying to kind of just look on both sides of the track. And it's quite a distraction, because it's kind of like the Indy 500 in a sense. Like, you look out and it almost feels claustrophobic from all the people on both sides of the track everywhere, not just in the stands, like all the way around the entire track. There's rows of people, which was incredible to see. It's big for IndyCar, our sport, for the U.S., for us drivers, for us teams, our sponsors. It's all win-win.
Have you tried to buy any merchandise yet?
Have I tried to buy any? Yeah. Why is there none left?
No, maybe there's a long line. So
I bet. I saw a lot of people wearing a lot of merch, which is good for us too.
Bruce,
is tonight almost going to be like a night before the Indy 500?
How do I answer this? I mean, there's no comparing the night before the Indy 500, right? Like, that is the biggest build-up ever, and then the cannon shot in the morning. No, it won't be, but it will weigh more than other races. A lot of other races on our calendar, maybe more so than any other, except for the 500.
And the other thing, because of the bumpiness of this course, especially how it affects you in the turns, how tough is it to be aggressive going after a driver to pass him and not lose it?
I guess we'll find out, right? People are going to have to be aggressive. It's the nature of our racing. There's not a whole lot of passing opportunity. We'll see what degradation's like. If there's a lot of tire deg, then you'll probably see a lot more passing. But down into 2 is not a super great option. The only real one I can think of is into 5, but you need a really good run through 4 to do anything.
Let's go.
Right, Alex?
Joey, you have a question for Kyle, too?
I got a question for him. Hold on. Sorry.
You got a question?
I got a question for Alex. How do you go faster on your one lap?
It's the first time I didn't have traffic. I had you.
And I had Pato. I had Pato.
I know, but that's why. It was the first ever time I didn't have traffic. And I had tire warmers, too.
Do you know how frustrating that is for all of us drivers?
I'm sorry, what was that at the end?
I have tire warmers, too.
Internal? Are they like inside the carcass of the tire? Yeah. We do that too, but it doesn't work that well for us.
All right, let's take 2 more questions for Kyle before we cut him loose, and then we'll get into Alex as well. Go ahead, David.
You mentioned arm deg.
tomorrow, 147 laps, 250 miles.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah, it's going to be good. Right, Alex?
It's your question.
No, it's going to be physical, right? Like, this is on par with one of the more physical street courses, I think, on the season, and we typically do 90 laps at those other ones. So 147 is going to be like, we're going to get through to the end of what a normal race would be and be like, all right, 57 laps to go. Hang on.
2 more pit stops.
Yeah.
It'll be tough.
Looking at the track, conventionally you would think turn 2 is going to be the passing zone, but you guys are all kind of fading to the left to, I assume, avoid a lot of the bumps. So is that going to be a passing zone tomorrow?
I mean, we do that at Detroit too, right? Yeah. It's similar to Detroit in that sense. It's just not as long of a straight. You're just not going to really see anyone passing on the right, then clearing them going into there. I would doubt, unless they have a horrendous run out of turn 1. But yeah, it's a little bit less than Detroit, but similar in some ways.
Joey, last question for Kyle. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess this is good with Alex here. You've gotten the moniker King of the Streets. That's kind of hit you quite well lately. How do you feel about that moniker? How do you feel about calling King of the Streets?
I mean, I feel like we've been good everywhere, right? Like this season, we almost won at Phoenix. We've been right there at road courses. Street courses is obviously Andretti's forte, and I've won all my races except for one on street courses. So I understand the title, but at the same time, I think maybe a little bit unjust to say I'm only good at street courses from some people.
Cool. Kyle, thanks for coming in. Congratulations on the front row start. We'll see you tomorrow for warm-up. As mentioned, Alex Pillow is also here in the number 10 OpenAI. Chip Ganassi Racing Honda, his 7th NTTP1 award of the season, first since Road America, second pole on a street circuit this year, 19 career poles now, which ties in with Joseph Newgarden and Danny Sullivan for 16th on the all-time list. Your thoughts on getting another pole here for 2026?
It was awesome, super fun. I love these Fast 6, like one lap. Yeah. Didn't really work for us in, what was it? Arlington? Arlington yes. Didn't really work for us. Long Beach, we were close, but I think we got third. Detroit, I think we got it at Detroit with the same format. So, really liked it. It was incredible. My car, the OpenAI car, was super, super good. Really fast, obviously. And to get another pole, it feels great.
How nerve-wracking. One lap. That's it, right? So
it's the best thing and the worst thing at the same time. I kind of, there's a side of me that loves it, that when I'm heading into the corner without knowing if there's going to be enough grip or not, it's like, yeah, it's an hour time. And the other side of me is like, man, this is not good. We should not be braking there. But it's fun. It was great. It's fun when it works out.
All right, open up for questions for Alex, Bruce, Wolfgang. I see you. David after that. Bob.
So this race is historic because of what it is, but you do realize you could possibly walk out of here tomorrow as another champion. How do you put all that into perspective about what's at stake for you tomorrow?
I think the best thing is that we have this huge opportunity with the status of the championship to just focus on the race and try and make history. Like, it's going to be the first ever and last ever Freedom 250. So it's going to be awesome. The trophy looks incredible, and we want to win that. So I think, obviously, I feel like if we can do one, probably it's going to maybe take care of the other one. Never know. But, I'm really thinking about the race more than the championship. Obviously, getting both at the same time would be incredible.
We'll go Zion and Bob after that. Zion, go ahead.
Yeah, Alex, I asked Kyle about it, and he was kind of against it. But just what are your thoughts on these 2-day street weekends that we've had the last 2 weekends, even though it was
too intense? Too intense. Yeah, it's just very hard, man. Like this morning, we got our first meeting at like 7. I guess everybody has done the same schedule, but I mean, like, we got the first meeting at 7, then you do practice. We had like literally 10 minutes to debrief before practice 2 because we had to do autograph sessions. Got like 30 minutes for lunch, and it was practice 2. So I'm very lucky that I have an incredible team that can put a car that it's incredible ready from the get-go. But if you need to work on the car, like make it faster or work on yourself, it's a struggle. So I think it's a little bit too intense. I prefer when it's a 3-day weekend. But yeah, we had 2 back-to-back, right, with Markham and here. Hopefully we go back to 3-day.
Bob?
I'm curious, on normal times when you have the poll, do you look at the starter at all for the green flag, or are you just listening, and tomorrow are you trying to maybe take a peek over to see the green being waved?
No, like I think what we like, I mean, there's an area where we can start the race, right? So it normally you gotta pay attention to everything, but I think ultimately the pole sitter calls the start, which is good. But yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting. It's the first time that we're gonna start after turn 1, right? So it'll be fun. I think we just have an incredible opportunity this weekend to show our product to people that's never been around IndyCar or have never seen it. I've just seeing the stands, how packed they are already on Saturday. It's incredible. So can't wait for tomorrow.
David.
Kyle mentioned it already, but I've heard a lot of comparisons of this track to Detroit. You, of course, won the first race at the new Detroit. So kind of talk about that, because it does seem like Detroit's usually a chaotic race, and chaotic races haven't really favored you this year. So how do you kind of mitigate that, Mark?
Yeah, it's going to be chaotic. Like it's a street course. It's new. It's 250 miles. Like there's huge bumps, like huge. So it's going to be tough. Like it's going to be chaos. People seem to love it. Like it seems like the more chaos we have, people just love it. As last weekend, so we're going to bring some more chaos. Hopefully, I'm not involved. Hopefully, I can make it a bit boring. Yeah, I honestly love it. There's how the corners are shaped. It allows you to attack a lot. It has a lot of grip. I didn't expect this tarmac to have so much grip, and that's why it's so physical. Like for us, like the big bumps, and just how grippy it is. But I really like this place a bit more than Detroit, and I think the race is going to be like there's more passing opportunities. In my opinion, there's turn 2, there's turn 5 for sure. It's so wide. Like, if you attack someone and if they want to defend, you have the exit of turn 5 that you're going to be able to make it. Turn 6 is impossible. But, yeah, there's 2 to 3 passing opportunities. So it'll be fun.
What do you have to do tonight to prepare physically for tomorrow?
Have a good dinner and rest, chill. Yeah, it's a normal day. Like, I prefer not to change my stuff just because it's a longer race. It's the same as the 500, right? Like, I prefer to keep it as normal as possible. Like, yeah, it'll be a normal night.
What do you characterize as a good dinner?
Just very expensive dinner, you know. I'm joking. I would say a lot of, I love to, like, I'm so hungry now. Okay. And now it's going to be past my bedtime almost. Like, my kid is, like, my daughter is going to sleep in like an hour, which that's my time as well. So, pasta probably. Okay. Good, yeah. Okay,
there you go.
You go to sleep earlier than I do.
I go to sleep very early, yeah. I don't go at 7:30, but like 9:30, 9:30 is great.
Well,
People should try it.
We'll go one from Wolfgang, and then Enrique, stand by. We're coming to you off of Zoom. Go ahead, Wolfgang.
Alex, congratulations.
Thank you.
Just a question concerning the grip level. From the first time you made your first laps until today, after qualifying, did you recognize or feel any big changes in the grip level? And what do you think about the traffic situation tomorrow, driving in traffic here?
Not big. I think when a track has so much grip itself, the evolution is not as big. Like, for example, Detroit, the track grip is very low, so we see a huge evolution throughout the weekend. Mid-Ohio used to be like very low grip with the previous tarmac, and the evolution used to be huge. But nowadays, when the tarmac is this good, you barely see some evolution. Obviously, more rubber is more grip, and I think tomorrow we're going to see it, especially 250 miles. Like, it's going to be tough, and a lot of rubber going down. But I think the traffic, obviously, like, if you perfectly spread everybody, I think you have a gap of like 2 seconds. So there's going to be a lot of traffic tomorrow, for sure, which makes it for a great race. Like, it's just going to allow people to do different strategies, be on different tires, different fuel loads, and that creates passings.
We got time for one more. Let's go to Zoom. Enrique Naranjo from Marca. Go ahead with Alex Palou.
Thank you, Dave. A quick one in Spanish for Alex to let him go to sleep early. Alex, felicidades.
Gracias.
Oye, te he visto motivado este fin de semana para ganar en Washington por el hecho de ser una carrera única, pero mañana pues el ambiente va a ser diferente, va a haber mucha más gente, va a ir el presidente. Sería una forma bonita de ganar el título, ¿no?
Hombre, sería muy, muy, muy bonita. Me encantaría, la verdad que sí. Aunque no pienso tanto en ello. Yo creo también porque creo que tenemos una posición muy buena en el campeonato. No está hecho todavía y aún faltan carreras, así que tampoco me quiero estar pensando mucho en ello. Pero a la misma vez, como tenemos puntos, como que puedo olvidarme un poco de ello y pensar solo en la carrera. Mi madre y mi hermana van a estar en Milwaukee, no están aquí, tampoco mi mujer y mi hija, así que la verdad me gustaría ganar esta y ganar el campeonato en Milwaukee, si te soy sincero, para poder hablar solo de esta carrera, saborear esta carrera y luego poder, ojalá, celebrar con toda la familia.
Bueno, también lo firmamos. Mucha suerte para mañana.
Gracias.
Congratulations, Alex. Go get some pasta and some sleep, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
Let's go. Good night.
One of the top drivers of IndyCar, Alex Palou, wrapping up that press conference there. Our team was inside and in the room as the press conference was taking place. We are going to continue our coverage of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix and also give you a look at your forecast coming up after a break. All right, welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. Jen Delgado is here with us to talk about the forecast. And you know what weekend it is.
I do know what weekend it is. It is Grand Prix weekend.
Yes, come on.
You know, I got a show in about 15 minutes, but
Go ahead, put it on.
I'm not going to put it on. I'm not going to. I just went to the Dominican hair salon today. I was at Claudia's. I got my hair done, so I cannot
it looks good.
I cannot have helmet.
Okay, your stylist won't like that.
No, she won't.
Yeah,
but
she'll be upset about that.
We
one.
do like the forecast tomorrow for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Today we had clouds around, and we don't mind it because it wasn't too hot outside for folks, and it was dry for the racers. We had a little bit of rain early in the morning, but we thought it could have been a lot worse.
People were worried about that.
They were worried, but the models were trending drier last night. So, I mean, how exciting is that to see them racing?
I know.
We saw Regina. We saw Julie
Julie's out there.
and
Chad's out there.
Yeah, the cars were racing behind them.
And no rain.
No rain. No rain. And not for tomorrow. We could still see some for tonight, but everything's quieting down. So
good. So people don't have to bring their umbrellas tomorrow?
No, they do not.
Okay,
just put on the sunscreen and just go out there and have a good time.
Good. Just enjoy the day.
I know. It's going to be great. And temperatures are going to be like in the low to mid 80s. So it's very, very unusual for this time of the year. But you know what's happening right now? We're getting ready for our sunset. So our sunset tonight's going to be at 7:53 p.m.
It's already short. We talked about this last weekend.
Weekend
we
was
were at
the
8
last
o'clock.
of the 8 p.m. sunset. Now we're in the 7 o'clock hour, and it's completely depressing to me.
Yeah, no, it is.
It is.
It's getting dark.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely getting darker. And then next week, we're going to have a sunset at 7:42 on Saturday. I know you love it.
A slow decline.
Yeah.
No, I don't love that. I like fall.
Yeah, you're a fall lover.
Fall.
She does. She doesn't like the darkness necessarily.
There we go.
All right, you want me to get into the weather?
Yeah,
let's get into
more
it. Because we do have some storms on the radar, and we're going to get to that in just a moment. I think we're going to pull it up, and what we see for tonight is the chance for some wet weather to return. But I already got past the depressing news about the early sunset, but some people really love fall, and they're really excited about that. They like the, the mornings and the big changes that are going to be happening. But for us tonight, we will see some rain out there. And then as we look ahead for your Sunday, it will be a nicer day on the way, meaning sunshine, low humidity, and very comfortable temperatures. I'm telling you, it cannot be a better day for a race, so we don't have to worry about any rain delays. For tomorrow, though, temperatures will be in the low to mid 80s, and we're going to start off our below average trend, and we really started it off today. Here's the view right now outside at Reston. We checked the cameras. Dallas, a little bit more sunshine out there, 76 degrees. 76 degrees out at Reagan, and BWI, it's 75. High temperatures today were well below the average, which is 87 degrees. Look at that high. 79 out at D.C., and then Baltimore had a high of 78 degrees, and Dulles was the warm spot. They climbed to 80. Everybody is running below average, but this is certainly weather that we see going into the end of September, October. So this is unusual for this time of year, so don't get used to it. These are the numbers. Again, we look at the rainfall amount for the month, 3.76 inches. We're doing good with the rainfall. And then our low temperature this morning was 69 degrees. The next couple mornings ahead, low temperatures are going to be really nice and comfortable. So we look at our satellite and radar. What we have right now are showers around, and we actually had a severe thunderstorm watch that was in effect, not for us, for parts of West Virginia as well as into Pennsylvania. Rain moving through western PA. Will be heading into central portions of Pennsylvania. But as we look at our storm tracker radar, now we don't have any warnings out. We do have some storms that are producing some heavy rainfall across parts of Culpeper and south of Culpeper, and those are going to continue to track over towards the east. That will be moving into the southern portions of Fauquier County and then into Stafford County. Potentially, if they hold together, it'll move into Spotsylvania as well as into Fredericksburg right along Interstate 95. This is the area that we're looking at for the potential for some flooding concerns. Now we go all the way to the north. We got to go north of the Mason-Dixon line, and then we've got severe thunderstorm warnings across parts of Pennsylvania. We're looking at Bedford as well as into Licking Creek. But for us, we are nice and dry. But again, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. These are all moving ahead of a cold front that's going to be swinging through tonight. And as it does, it is going to clean out our weather. It's going to be like that, the cleanup man. We look at storm tracker radar right now, but we look at Culpeper. That's the area that we're watching, but also moving into southern portions of, again, as I said, Fauquier County. So here's the wider view. Warm front right on top of us. That is why we are so humid outside right now. You've seen with those southerly winds, it's kicked up those dew points. And then you go out to the west. The west, we have that cold front. And with that frontal system, that is what was kicking off these storms with the leading edge of it. That will come through, and then high pressure is going to build back in behind it. But look behind that cold front. Look how those dew points are in the lower 60s and the 50s. That is what we are going to be enjoying very shortly. We have dew points in the lower 70s from Cape Hatteras as well as into Richmond, and then a dew point right now of 59 in Detroit. And when we talk about dew points, we're talking about the amount of moisture in the air. Now, we look at this graphic right now, and our high temperatures are in the 80s and 90s. And look how hot it is right now in Houston. It is 99 degrees right now in Houston, but 100 is not one of your problems. 104 in Dallas, and then a temperature of 102 in Del Rio. So hot conditions persist across parts of the deep south. And then, of course, you go out to the west, 112 degrees in Phoenix, as well as 108 degrees out in Las Vegas. So these temperatures are pretty impressive right now. But that cold front is doing wonders for a lot of folks. We look at our numbers right now. We have 73 degrees in Gaithersburg, 77 degrees in Manassas, and 77 in Fredericksburg. Temperatures are in the 70s, but as we look ahead for tonight, we're going to get down to the 60s. D.C., probably the low is going to be 70 degrees, but we do have those storm chances. They're going to be kicking off, I would say, closer to about the 10 o'clock hour, going into the 11. And then tomorrow morning, you'll wake up to some clouds. You're sleeping in good. And then you're going to head on down to D.C. to check out the race. The race, so exciting to have so many people in town enjoying D.C. and then being here for really ideal weather conditions makes it even more special with for so many people. All right, and of course, we are going to be airing that big race tomorrow right here on Fox 5. So we look at our future cast. We're starting it off as we go through tonight. See those storms. This is 11 o'clock. Again, bringing heavy rainfall. We're not really expecting too much in the form of damage like out of wind. It's our main concern is going to be the rain potential producing flooding concerns because the storm's moving so slowly. Then we get into Sunday at 7:30 in the morning, clear skies. Then we look ahead to Sunday 5:30, getting close to the end of the race. And then I think tomorrow on Fox 5, we're also airing a football game. So we got all things Fox Sports showing up on Fox 5. Monday morning, the kids are going back to school for a lot of areas. I know some kids, I think Montgomery County, go back on Tuesday. But we're dry for Monday, and we're dry for Tuesday. And then we jump ahead, and we look for Tuesday. There are our showers for Pennsylvania, but for us, we stay dry. I mean, it's going to be ideal to go to the beach coming up tomorrow, the next couple of days, really all the way up towards Thursday, or go up to the Northeast. Maybe you want to go to New York, or you want to go to Boston or something like that. We're looking at our severe weather threat, though, for today. We are in the marginal risk category, pretty much on the low end. But again, just nonetheless, we just put it out there. And then we look ahead for our rainfall potential. We have 1/3 of an inch possible for Frederick. And then for Manassas and Culpeper, where we have those storms, that's where we can look at the heaviest rain moving in, and then for parts of Leonardtown. But we're so lucky that area low pressure moving along the coastline shifted up towards the north and east, because that took away the bad weather that we were expecting for the race. Now, we look at the rainfall amounts for yesterday. We got 1/4 inch in D.C. We got under an inch of rainfall in Baltimore. And for the month of July and up to August, we were up to 3.72 inches. That has helped us out a lot. As we go back and we look at last week, we look at the U.S. Drought Monitor. We were in the abnormal to the moderate category, meaning that conditions were certainly improving. But now we look ahead to what's happening right now. And look what's going on now. We are out of the drought, abnormal to moderate. This is spectacular news. We have finally got out of that deficit that we had for the rainfall. And as we continue to look ahead for us, this is going to be good news. You'd like to come out of summer without dealing with a drought. So for tonight, here's your low temperature of 70 degrees, mostly cloudy skies. Yeah, it's still humid outside. I walked around earlier today just for a little bit and my hair blew up. But tomorrow, I'm going to blow it out and enjoy the low humidity because tomorrow afternoon, these are your high temperatures. High of 83 degrees in Fairfax, 85 in Manassas, 82 degrees in Rockville, and then 84 in Upper Marlboro. And then we go down towards the south and east. Leonardtown, we have a high of 84 degrees for you, 85 in Colonial Beach, and 84 in Prince Frederick. Our mountain zones are also going to be just even a little bit cooler out there with some temperatures once again climbing only into the upper 70s with a high of 78 degrees in Cumberland and then 80 degrees in Hagerstown and 82 Front Royal and for you in Frederick. So here's your beach forecast. The beaches to the bay, we look at Sandy Point, 83 degrees Sunday, 82 degrees on Monday, water temperature 81. And then we jump to Ocean City as well as Rehoboth Beach. Temperatures there will also be in the lower 80s. I'm telling you, it's an ideal time to go to the beaches. And apparently, I think the jellyfish have improved. We were all very tired of the jellyfish. Here is a look at your 7-day forecast. Enjoy these temperatures because we surely will warm back up. But as we look ahead for us, we will stay dry all the way through Thursday. So that's good news for the kids going back to school.
right, welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. Vernon is now joining us on camera to talk about the biggest stories this week. And today in particular, we know we're talking about IndyCar.
Oh, yeah.
And the Grand Prix.
That's been our, like you've heard, that's been our big story today. You know, we've got Regina out there. We had Chad out there earlier this week in one of the cars, which was nuts.
That's very
so
cool. Him and Steve. Yeah. Cool
so it was a really cool week for that.
Yeah, I mean, did they put one? Did they have on one of these? It was something similar.
This is pretty cool. This
is
Fox
very
5?
Yeah, Fox 5. It's
Do we
a
get
custom.
to keep this?
I think so. Somebody gets to keep it. I
That's
don't know.
really
It's
cool.
probably not us,
Yeah.
but somebody here will be able to have it.
Producer Chris drives a motorcycle, so ours, Loretta, one of the other producers, does too. So maybe it'll go to one of them.
Yeah,
so.
maybe they know how to use that a little bit better.
All right, I kind of want to see if it fits. My head, to be clear,
try it on.
my head is very fat. You can probably tell
No.
that it is very. I can never find helmets or hats or glasses, but we'll see if this.
How it goes. Let's see.
Drum roll, please.
Dun, 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 dun. Test it out live.
Nah.
Oh no.
Too small. Oh, my head
I mean, it's close.
Nah. Ow, it's
Yeah,
stuck.
don't get injured by the helmet.
get stuck
Please
on
don't
air.
get. I mean, but think about that. As they're racing, I mean, it's probably not a lot of airflow.
Yeah.
It's probably very constricted. Yeah.
Especially if it's too small for your head. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
I was looking
Step
up.
one, get the right size.
Yeah, we're looking up stuff about like G-forces and stuff that they go through on that racetrack. It is intense, it's the pressure you have against your body as you're doing that. In fact, some racers like trained in, they have like fighters or like planes that go up in the sky and do like loops up there because that just is the kind of experience that you're having, like that push, that pressure on your body. It's
I can
incredibly
imagine. And then going at those very high speeds, right? Almost up to 190 miles per hour, I believe, is about where they're going to be, which is hard to even process. For those of us that drive around 60 miles an hour on a highway.
Yeah. And with the turns that they've got to, this is a very turn-heavy course, too. This is not like the straightaways. They have to navigate that. They've also got a lot of grit on the course. You heard them talking about that in the press conference earlier. There's a lot of like little debris, things you have to be very careful of on the racetrack out there, which, for a driver, incredibly stressful. For somebody watching, it's kind of part of the fun, right?
That's why you watch.
Yeah, exactly.
That is why you watch.
So
Watch
you don't
the
want
pros
anything,
do it.
You don't want anything bad to happen, sure.
No.
But, it is kind of a fun element of like excitement there.
The need for speed.
Exactly.
And that's what we're going to experience. And at least we know, we talked to Jen, we just had her on here, so the weather should be nice tomorrow, around 80s or so, and then not raining.
Right.
I know that was a concern.
Yeah, that's we were talking earlier about, what happens if it rains, right?
Yeah.
Like, what are they planning for this? Because this took a lot to put together. This is not something they can just reschedule for another weekend.
Yeah,
so.
no small feat.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it won't rain tomorrow. We don't have to find out what the answer to that question is.
Exactly. Hopefully it's just a good day and everyone gets to have a good time. And, of course, people can watch it here. For those that don't want to go out there or don't have tickets to go out there, rather. It makes a lot of sense. I know this is obviously the top story for us, but I know there's other stories that you guys are working on for the newscast tonight.
Yeah, the big one for me, we're talking about this, it's hard for anything to compete with racetrack stuff, but the big news, I think, today is the stuff with the tariffs with Canada. There's talks about a deal, something working out, but no, those fell through today. Mark Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, saying we're going to match the U.S. tariffs like dollar for dollar. So that means a 50% tariff on goods coming from the United States, or going from the United States to Canada, and a 50% tariff on goods from Canada to the United States. As we were talking about between the shows here, that is going to be devastating for a lot of the construction industries around here, which are already operating at relatively like low profit margins. And now we're seeing prices go up. Every time we cover like a city council meeting or a school board meeting, we're always talking about how much more expensive it is to build stuff like schools, to build housing. That's been part of the reason we haven't had enough school construction and don't have enough housing in this country is because of that. And it's only going to get worse because we get a lot of our supplies from Canada for that. We use Canadian steel, we use Canadian lumber, all that stuff, 50% more expensive.
I know many were hoping that this relationship would improve, but it seems like it is deteriorating with a close ally of ours. And we're seeing this with the trade war that's now intensifying. I know this is something we were talking about last year when the trade wars were initially, starting off, and President Trump moved forward with tariffs across many other countries.
Rapidly, too. I mean, this is something, like you said, this started last year, which sounds like a long time ago, but I mean, before that, the idea of us being in a trade war with Canada over this, virtually inconceivable. It was during the first Trump administration that we actually signed a new agreement with the U.S., Canada, and Mexico. That was like a new kind of free trade agreement there. And a lot of that goes out the window. A lot of the stuff that was proposed in that as tariff-free goods between those countries is now being tariffed. So a lot of that stuff, and again, these were successes from the first Trump administration that are now out the window.
And the reporting right now on the latest tit for tat here between the U.S. and Canada, the Canadian Prime Minister is saying that this was a power play by the U.S., whereas the U.S. is saying, well, Canada was making some new demands that they didn't agree with. So, I mean, it just seems like the two sides can't get on the same page, obviously, and now there will be impacts in both countries.
It'll be really interesting to see where this goes on the international level. Canada has already been making a lot closer inroads with China, and we've also seen the U.S. is pulling back on its relationship with South Korea. We saw that earlier this week. And China, again, says, look, we're very happy to step in. We're happy to mediate. They're building and taking in those relationships where the U.S. is pulling back. So, you know, again, I know it's not as exciting as the race, but this is something that could really be reshaping the world order for the next decade.
Yeah, also important. So important to cover, which is why we wanted to talk about it. Any last-minute story you want to bring up real quick before we toss to the newscast?
Vintage wedding dresses are back. Big shift there, but I was really excited reading about that. Yeah, apparently brides are more and more turning to vintage wedding dresses. They like the lace instead of the sleek look. They have the low drop hips on those. I sound like I know what I'm talking about.
I mean, you seem like you do know.
I read.
There we go. You're well-read. That's what it is.
Thank you.
You're well-read, Bert. I mean, clearly. And no, but I'm not surprised. I mean, especially in a day and age where people are nostalgic a little bit, and you know, kind of looking back at old pictures and kind of bringing that back and bringing your own flair to it, I think is a good idea.
Yeah, it's a unique silhouette because right now, if you go to a wedding dress store, a lot of them like look the same. They're kind of, I don't want to say cookie cutter, but they're all that same like polyester, like one shape thing. And so this makes it a little more unique. Sometimes a little less expensive too, as we talked about, you know, with the tariffs and everything like that. So yeah, you know, getting a used one from the 80s, not a bad idea.
I'm sure there are a lot of factors at play, but you know, make it your own.
Exactly.
I think it's fair. It's your wedding day. Make it your own. Do what you will, and save money if you can while doing it. Because wedding costs are also a big cause for concern.
Absolutely.
I think right now. Well, Vernon, we appreciate you jumping on. I wish we could have you on longer, but want to now turn to the news coming up at 8 o'clock.
We'll try this again.
Give it one more shot before we go.
Nope.
Perfect.
Right now on the Plus, the streets of D.C. transformed into a racetrack today for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. We're going to take you out to all of the excitement. Plus, trade talks break down between the U.S. and Canada, how the trade war could impact your wallet. And D.C. police say they have caught the guy accused of robbing a pharmacy in Northwest at gunpoint. The latest on that case, Fox 5 News on the Plus, starts right now. But first tonight at 8, a historic day in our nation's capital with day one of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix now over. Eyes turn to tomorrow. Our Regina Ureta spoke with the top qualifiers with a sneak peek on what we can expect tomorrow.
Well, history is being made in our nation's capital, and a racetrack has transformed part of the streets of D.C. Today was just the practice round. We now know who the qualifiers are, and we were able to speak to the two who will be starting off Freedom 250 Grand Prix race tomorrow, and here's what they had to tell us.
It's pretty enjoyable to drive. I think it's no doubt bumpy. Obviously, they did the best that they could with grinding, but just the nature of being close to the water and just streets in general in a downtown area are never going to be super favorable for a car that are running a millimeter off the ground. But it's been a lot of fun. It's got a lot of character.
There's always pressure, right? Like that's our job is just to win and to be fast and to be up there fighting for championships and races. But it's more like exciting, like the opportunity to be here at the brand new racetrack, brand new event to celebrate the 250th anniversary.
Now, again, part of the streets of D.C. have been transformed into a racetrack, and it's ready for tomorrow's Freedom 250 Grand Prix. It's a historical time and perhaps the only time spectators will get to see this unfold. We saw people today as they watched through a steel fence, those cars zooming through. The event gave a preview of what to expect tomorrow, where tens of thousands of people are expected. Now, the event hasn't been without controversy. The Freedom 250 is part of President Donald Trump's 250th anniversary initiative, and some critics have pushed back, saying the race and the larger celebrations are too closely tied to the president and his political brand. But today, really the focus was on the racing. And take a listen to what fans told us.
See it
on streets that a couple weeks ago were just streets, so that part's really exciting. And I feel like the backdrops are obviously really cool. Like you're watching these cars fly by, and there's Capitol buildings and monuments. Like it's pretty crazy to see a lot of that. Tend to see the energy's really interesting. Like it's a little different than usual, so it's really high. So that part's been really fun. I feel like it's been a lot of good stuff going on.
And Sunday, engines fire up again, and we'll know who will come out as champion. Back to you.
All right, a lot to look forward to. Remember, you can watch more of the action from the Freedom 250 Grand Prix right here on Fox, including special live coverage on Fox Local. It all kicks off again tomorrow at 7 a.m. Please join us. All right, let's turn now to a first check on your forecast, taking a live look across our region. Had some sun shining after that rain this morning. More showers expected to pass through tonight. Jen Delgado is here now with more on what we can expect. How is tomorrow looking?
Tomorrow's looking actually really good. But you know what I want to know about this race? Did they disable all the speed cameras in D.C.?
Oh, that's the question.
I want to see those speed cameras and see those tickets. I bet you they're
up there.
They're going to be up there for tomorrow. But the good news is, Sydney, we're going to have sunshine tomorrow, and we'll have dry conditions. It's going to be great for the racers and the spectators because it's not going to be too hot, and it's going to be less humid for tomorrow as well. So as we go through tonight, yeah, we have some showers out to the west of us. We might see a thunderstorm or two popping up, but sunshine and nice day for your Sunday. And then temperatures are going to be below average as we go throughout really the next couple of days. This is the view outside right now. This is our camera out in Gaithersburg. Dry conditions showing up. And we check all three airports. Our numbers are in the 70s. 75 degrees out at Dulles, 75 degrees out at Reagan. Today, we only got to 79. We should be closer into the upper 80s. 87 is the average high for this time of the year. But as we look for tomorrow, we'll see those temperatures turning back into the 80s. So here's a look at our radar. Dry conditions for us. There were some showers and some storms out there that were a bit stronger. Some of those were producing some really impressive thunderstorms as well as some strong wind gusts. But we look at Culpeper right now. This storm continuing to weaken for Culpeper and diving down towards the south. Some of those might try to clip into parts of Stafford County, but we widen up the view. We have our warm front in place, low pressure off the coast, and then our cold front and a severe thunderstorm watch for communities to the far west, not including us. But once that front comes through, we are going to see the weather improving. And as we go through tonight, some showers possible. But then for tomorrow morning, you'll wake up to a few clouds. The race will be dry. Drivers out. We'll have a temperature 80 degrees at 12 o'clock. And we're going to take a look at your futurecast and time out the rainfall and talk more about the first day of school, Sydney, in just a few minutes.
All right, it's here before we could believe it. Thank you, Jen. Let's get to some more top headlines tonight. An investigation is underway after a Prince George's County police officer shot and killed a man. Officials say officers were following two vehicles in the Morningside area when they turned onto a dead-end street. No word yet on why the officers were following those cars in the first place, but police claim one of the cars drove off the road through a yard heading toward that police car. That is when an officer shot the driver. The man, who has still not been identified, died at the hospital. One man has been arrested for yesterday's Colorama pharmacy robbery. 25-year-old Jamari Brighthaupt faces an armed robbery charge now. Police accuse him of entering a pharmacy on Columbia Road yesterday afternoon wearing a ski mask. They say he jumped over the counter, took prescription drugs at gunpoint. Police say he later crashed his car and fled before he was arrested. The search for a suspect is on after a suspect was seen on camera breaking into a pizza shop in DuPont Circle. Protest Pizza and Bar says it happened just before 3 a.m. yesterday. Dressed in all black, the suspect is seen on camera smashing a glass door, jumping over the bar, and snatching cash from the register before fleeing. The owners told me last night they just opened their business a few months ago.
We've been working on Protest Pizza for over a year now, where we live across the street, so this is our home. It's a sense of home and security, and that's what we're building at Protest Pizza, a community place. And so to have it violated by an individual definitely was not a great day, a good start to the day.
The owners there were so grateful for all of the community support they received yesterday. Still no word, though, on any arrests from MPD.
We recognized from the start that America has changed.
U.S. fell deeper into a trade war with Canada today as each country blamed the other for the collapse of negotiations here in D.C. overnight. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney has vowed he will match Trump's tariffs dollar for dollar after the U.S. said it will impose a 50% tariff on $20 billion worth of Canadian goods. I want to now bring in Alessandro Robucci, a professor of economics at Johns Hopkins Carey Business School. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. I know there's a lot to break down here. So just sort of for lack of a better term, how bad is this in your view? And based on what we know right now, do we think that we can get in a better place, or is it likely to escalate?
Good evening, Sydney. Thank you for having me. So how bad it is? It's a 50% tariff, but it's only on a small portion of the Canadian imports. So it's on about 5% of total imports from Canada, or 20 billion. It covers products, some dairy products and other foods, but also construction and other items, including the famous jockey sticks. So in the big scheme of things, as every tariff, they will in part be absorbed by our consumers. It means higher prices, but not necessarily, and certainly not by 50% on all of those goods. The part that is more worrisome is that the negotiation is not going well, and this is part of a broader negotiation on the renewal of the NAFTA agreement that the Trump administration had negotiated with Canada and Mexico in 2020.
In your experience and looking at what we know now, what do you think it would take to get these negotiations in a better place, or is it just not looking likely that that's going to happen anytime soon?
Actually, by now, I would venture to say that we know that the negotiation will settle. This is essentially posturing. Canada will retaliate for sure, as it did in the past. The question is when and how, and this creates uncertainty. So at this point, in this specific instance, the impact on consumers will be relatively small, at least in the next few months, assuming that the tariffs stay in place for 2-3 months. But there will be a settlement. The problem is that it's generating a lot of uncertainty. Uncertainty is bad for producers, so farmers, manufacturers, they cannot plan investment. They do not know what to expect in terms of profitability, in terms of revenue, in terms of the tax burden, and it's very difficult to operate for a producer in this environment. So this is perhaps the most important, the biggest problem. When it will settle, I believe that both negotiations will settle, in part because breaking away from NAFTA would be too costly for the United States as a whole. One variable that is possibly helping the specific negotiation is that we are close to the election, to the midterms. So I imagine the administration has certain urgency to settle as many things as possible before really going to the polls.
That's a great point, and I think to your point that this shouldn't hit consumers too hard, at least not right now, is something folks are going to want to hear at home. Thank you so much for joining us this evening, sir. I know our viewers appreciate your insight. Lots more to look forward to.
Thank you very much again for having me, Sydney. Have a good evening.
You too. All right, so to come in your news at 8, new data reveals a steep decline in SNAP benefit enrollment. We're going to take a look at why and also the impact on food insecurity in our region. Plus, one country is stepping up now in an attempt to revive negotiations between the U.S. and Iran, where those stand tonight. New federal data reveals SNAP benefit enrollment has rapidly declined. In just a 12-month span, enrollment in the federally funded food program has dropped by more than 13%. That accounts for nearly 6 million Americans. It all comes as work requirements and other provisions of the president's big, beautiful bill take hold. I want to now bring in LaMonica Jones, director of the initiatives of the Food Research and Action Center. She also oversees the work at the D.C. Hunger Solutions and Maryland Hunger Solutions. Thank you so much for joining us. I know there are a lot of eyes on this. I understand this is a steeper drop than even the government expected. So we know there are those tighter work requirements now to qualify for SNAP. Does that, with what you understand, entirely account for this drop, or is there something else going on here too?
Well, we're still, first of all, thank you so much, Sydney, for having me this evening. So first of all, we're still assessing our data to analyze how the impact of HR1 and the return to work requirements has on our households. What we do know is that for those that are submitting applications, recertifications, that are receiving benefits, as they begin to receive notices and they begin to determine how they can meet these new program enrollment and eligibility requirements, it is having a strain on families and their ability to follow the new requirements.
You know, I have done a lot of coverage about food insecurity in my career, and I know that for years now, food banks have been so overwhelmed with need, especially since COVID. How significant of an added burden is it for the folks that help families who need food to now see this increase in demand?
Yeah, our charitable food organizations are not designed to meet the need that SNAP is able to meet. For every meal that a food bank provides, SNAP is able to provide 9. And so as we've seen during the pandemic, as we've seen during our most recent shutdown last year, and as we continue to feel the effects from our federal layoffs, it is definitely a heavy lift for our charitable food organizations. But, quite frankly, they are not meant to respond in the way that SNAP is meant to respond. With SNAP being our nation's first line of defense against hunger, it's not possible for our charitable food organizations to keep up, but we know that they're doing everything that they possibly can so that they can respond to the needs of the residents in their respective jurisdictions.
I want to ask you, we know that the people who have advocated for this policy change to SNAP had said they were hopeful that the reductions would be driven by people who earn too much to qualify, as they had asserted that the program had grappled with fraud. I just want to get your take on that. Do you think there's any of that happening here?
I think there's a lot of misinformation about SNAP and about fraud. What we do know is that the majority of our SNAP clients are already working. They are already meeting the work requirements. What we are facing and what we are dealing with now is new individuals that are having to experience an additional burden by having to submit additional paperwork, having to provide and follow additional requirements that are being asked of them by their state agency from USDA. So it's an additional lift and administrative burden for a lot of our households. But then again, majority of our SNAP clients are already doing what they are supposed to do, especially when it comes to work requirements in order to receive their benefits.
There is so much need, as I know you well know, for folks at home who are watching this, either because they are no longer receiving their SNAP benefits or just because they are struggling with food insecurity. What would your counsel be to folks at home tonight who need help? Where's a good place to start?
I would, reassure people that, us, at FRAC, at DC Hunger Solutions, at Maryland Hunger Solutions, we are advocating from the federal level all the way down to the local level to make sure that we can do everything that we can to support our households that are experiencing food insecurity, that are living with low income, because we know that, we can't silo ourselves in food. So the problem is, the issue is not just food insecurity, but for those that have questions, that have concerns, they can absolutely reach out to us here in DC at DC Hunger Solutions. They can go to our website, dchunger.org, or they can visit our Maryland Hunger Solutions at mdhungersolutions.org. And we have staff that are waiting to support them and answer any questions that they may have, as well as help them with following the work requirements and submitting the appropriate documentation.
We know there is a lot of need. Thank you so much for your expertise tonight and for the work that you do.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, we're going to take a live look outside now again at National Harbor. It looks real pretty out there. Jen Delgado is here now for for another check on our forecast. Hi, Jen.
Hi there, Sydney. Yeah, you know, tonight we had an early sunset. It happened at 7:53 p.m. Our sunsets are now going to be in the 7 p.m. hour as we go through the next couple of weeks. But we also going to be looking at a few showers and maybe even a few thunderstorms as we go later on. But a lot of that is weakening now that we have a sunset happening. This is our view out in Gaithersburg. Our temperature 75 degrees. It's humid outside. Our dew points are pretty high. That was really the only flaw in the forecast today. At least the temperatures were comfortable for those who were out at the race. We were in the 70s all day long, so that certainly was a nice little blessing today. 72 degrees right now in Gaithersburg, 77 in Quantico, and 75 out at Dulles. Here's a look at our radar. We remain dry. The rainfall down towards the south and west, and a lot of these showers are weakening. Now, we are going to zoom into parts of Culpeper County where they've been dealing with some thunderstorms with some lightning and heavy rainfall, but no warnings for those. But we continue to see those kind of moving real slowly and sagging to the south. With it, it will be bringing, I think, some heavy rainfall, certainly if it continues to sit and spin across the region. Here's a look at your satellite and radar. Combined together, we have our warm front, we have our cold front, the rain developing ahead of that. We haven't had any warnings or any watches out for today, but as we look ahead for us and we go through tonight, there is your rain chance. I mean, wow, it's really impressed by that. It's saying 100% chance of rainfall at 12 o'clock. I can tell you 100% chance of sunshine tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow we will have temperatures running in the low to mid 80s, but we will see some rain, as I said, as we go off and on throughout the night. We'll show you that on our feature cast. This is right now. The model's a lot more aggressive in these showers and storms coming through in the overnight. With this moving ahead of the front, then we clear out tomorrow afternoon. A great day if you're going to be heading out to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. No need to bring an umbrella. No need to bring a rain jacket. It will be sunny to start and to end the afternoon. And then on Monday, kids going back to school are going to enjoy nice conditions as well. Mostly cloudy skies, humid conditions, overnight low of 70 degrees. And then tomorrow afternoon, high temperatures will climb into the low to mid 80s. I mean, a great looking afternoon on the way. 85 for D.C., the same for Dale City. Leesburg, 83 for you. Down towards the south and east, we look at southern portions of Maryland. Prince Frederick, 85 for a high for you. And then we look to the north and west in the mountain zones. Those temperatures are going to be a little bit cooler, high of 81 degrees in Martinsburg, 79 in Winchester, and your 7-day forecast. It looks great. Dry for the kids on Monday, the same on Tuesday. Next chance of rainfall comes on Thursday, Sydney.
All right, Jen, thank you. Slow to come. A pilot program that uses AI to screen for weapons at schools is coming to one local district. We're going to tell you about that. And the DEA is now launching a new way to crack down on fentanyl dealing. The reason the agency is looking in rather than out. We'll explain right after this quick break. There is a renewed push to get the U.S. and Iran back to the negotiating table. Egyptian officials now say top diplomats are speaking with Iranian officials this weekend. This comes as President Trump threatened severe economic consequences, hoping Tehran will give in to demands to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. The administration is expected to announce more details about President Trump's so-called economic D-Day on Monday. Ukrainian rescuers are sifting through the destruction at a shopping center after it was hit by Russian strikes. At least 16 people were killed there in an attack that was at Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky's hometown. More than 120 people were also injured, including children. The attack followed another on Kyiv that left at least 16 there dead. The head of the DEA says the agency is now going to investigate its own agents who allegedly failed to stop fentanyl dealings while building their cases. The Justice Department announced a review this week of the tactic where law enforcement reportedly let fentanyl hit the streets while the agency built cases against drug traffickers.
There's already been 2 independent reviews that have been conducted in the past that are public that everybody can take a look into. But I am very concerned, and that's why I personally wrote the letter asking the Inspector General to take a look at that.
While drug overdose deaths have declined by 14% over the last 3 years, fentanyl does remain the leading cause of death between Americans between 18 and 45. We have much more news still to come in the next half hour. We'll be right back after this short break. Back in, and now at the half hour, the streets of D.C. turning into a racetrack today for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. How fans are feeling heading into day 2. Plus, trade talks break down between the U.S. and Canada, And Canada is already vowing to respond with retaliatory tariffs. How the renewed conflict could impact your wallet. And D.C. police say they have caught the guy accused of robbing a pharmacy in Northwest at gunpoint. The latest on that investigation. But we're going to start with a check on your forecast, taking a live look outside at Frederick. Looks very pretty out there. Jen Delgado is here now for a check on your weather. Hi, Jen.
Hi there, Sydney. You know what? Today actually was not a bad day by any means.
I enjoyed walking around outside this morning. It was a little overcast.
Yes.
Not a bad time to get a run in.
No, you weren't like frying your skin. The spectators outside were enjoying everything. At least the temperatures were nice. And we were dry for the race. And that was really the most important thing. So many people in town for Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Now, we do have a chance for a few more showers tonight, maybe an isolated thunderstorm. But other than that, we are going to be dry for the next couple of days. Our temperature right now, 75 degrees. Humidity's been high throughout the day, and that is just kind of the flaw in the forecast. But as we look at the temperatures, we're at 73 degrees in Frederick, 76 degrees in Fredericksburg. Our satellite radar is just getting ready to come up, but we look at storm tracker radar. Some light showers right now south of 66, and a lot of these are weakening, especially to the west of Winchester. So we're going to go down towards the south. We look at an area right now that does have a severe thunderstorm warning. This is moving into the very southern portions of Culpeper County, and it's been that way for a while. This one goes until 9 o'clock. You've seen some of these storms with it, with the lightning and the heavy rainfall, but the worst of it is down towards the south, and we're going to continue to see those pushing down towards the south and east. Right now, we're going to send it right over to Sydney.
All right, Jen, thank you. A historic day in our nation's capital with day one of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix now over. Eyes turn to tomorrow. Our Regina Ureta spoke with the top qualifiers with a sneak peek on what we might see next.
Yeah, well, a temporary racetrack has taken over the streets of D.C. along the National Mall. And today we really noticed the practice rounds for the qualifiers. And now we know who will be starting off the race tomorrow, Alex Poulo and Kyle Kirkwood. We had a chance to talk to both of them ahead of tomorrow's race. Take a listen.
It's pretty enjoyable to drive. I think it's no doubt bumpy. Obviously, they did the best that they could with grinding, but just the nature of being close to the water and just streets in general in a downtown area are never going to be super favorable for a car that are running a millimeter off the ground. But it's been a lot of fun. It's got a lot of character.
There's always pressure, right? Like that's our job is just to win and to be fast and to be up there fighting for championships and races. But it's more like exciting, like the opportunity to be here at the brand new racetrack, brand new event to celebrate the 250th anniversary.
Now, again, part of the streets of D.C. have been transformed into a racetrack, and it's ready for tomorrow's Freedom 250 Grand Prix. It's a historical time and perhaps the only time spectators will get to see this unfold. We saw people today as they watched through a steel fence, those cars zooming through. The event gave a preview of what to expect tomorrow, where tens of thousands of people are expected. Now, the event hasn't been without controversy. The Freedom 250 is part of President Donald Trump's 250th anniversary initiative, and some critics have pushed back, saying the race and the larger celebrations are too closely tied to the president and his political brand. But today, the focus was on the racing. And Sunday, engines fire up again, and we'll know who will come out as champion. Back to you.
All right, when we come back, a look at the very high security measures in place for the Grand Prix tomorrow. Stay with us. Major security measures are in place this weekend as large crowds pile into downtown D.C. for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. And this is all going to continue tomorrow for day 2. Retired FBI Special Agent Richard Kolko joins us live now to discuss. So, Rich, I know that they've got clear bags, TSA-style security, a lot of things that folks are visibly going to see as security measures. But I know from talking to you over many years, there are a lot of things that agents are doing behind the scenes, not just today, but in the days and weeks and months leading up to this event. What are those?
Well, Sydney, fortunately, they've got the plans in place. Whether it's an inauguration, when they parade all the way down Pennsylvania Avenue, or the UFC that they had around July 4th, security plans by Secret Service with Metro PD and all the other law enforcement agencies, they've got these plans. They're well rehearsed. They're exercised. What's interesting here is they've got a very large perimeter because of the size of the racetrack, so they've got to watch out for that. So people can expect to go through that security, that TSA-type security, as you mentioned. They're going to check their bags. They're going to check everything they have. But then once they get inside, they're going to see a law enforcement presence, very big. They're going to see a military presence. National Guard is there. They're going to see all kinds of law enforcement vehicles. And as you mentioned, the things they don't see. They're going to have intelligence centers, operations centers. They'll have snipers. They'll have SWAT trucks and hostage negotiators. All these people on standby in case anything is needed. Hopefully it won't be needed, but it should make people feel comfortable that those things are there and ready to go if called upon.
And Rich, you talked about the perimeter for this Grand Prix. We had obviously the UFC fight on the White House lawn. We had this big 4th of July celebration. Our viewers, of course, will remember on the National Mall. What makes this different from a tactical approach, given that this is a race that spans, again, a fairly large perimeter?
Well, they've really locked it off, so that's a big thing. But I compare it to the inauguration parade when the newly inaugurated president goes from the Capitol to the White House. They've got a couple of miles there. They've got to protect that. Same kind of thing. They use the fencing. They got the observation, cameras, people, marked officers, unmarked officers. All kinds of things are in place, ready to go. Again, these established plans. I mean, there's no better city, certainly in America, maybe in the world, to have these kind of events because Secret Service knows what they're doing, runs these things all the time, and they'll work with their partners, and it should be a great day for everybody tomorrow as long as the rain stays away.
And as we look ahead to tomorrow, Rich, there has been some reporting that the president might attend, other members of the cabinet. When you've got folks at that high level that need that intensive security, how does that change the threat assessment for law enforcement officers trying to keep this as safe as possible?
When I talked after UFC event, because there had been an attempted terrorist attack there using drones, using weapons. So they're going to be on their toes as far as everything they need to do, Secret Service. President will be sequestered in a very secure area. He's not going to be going out with the crowd, although he may go down to the paddock and check out some of the cars. We'll have to see what actually happens. But the Secret Service has already scouted that out, made plans. His perimeter around the president and his party will be large enough that he'll be in a very, very safe zone. So I don't see that as much of a problem as any more than just being maybe an inconvenience for some of the other people that want to and be in that same area. But they've been ready for this. Again, what is hard for Secret Service is the surprise events or those campaign events that just kind of pop up. But they've known about this for months. They've had time to prepare, plan, and what they call red team, prepare for any scenario that could possibly happen. And the last thing, the thing that scares law enforcement so much these days, I don't want to say scare, but prepares them, these drones. They're always worried about these drones these days. But this is a no-drone zone, and you better not bring one.
So to come after the break, the search continues for the person in a pizza shop break-in. We've got video of that and the owner's response. Welcome back in, and let's get to some more top headlines now. An investigation is underway after a Prince George's County police officer shot and killed a man. Officers say that they were following two vehicles in the Morningside area when they turned onto a dead-end street. No word on why they were following those cars, but police claim one of those cars then drove off the road through a yard heading toward a police car. That is when an officer shot the driver. The man, who has still not been identified, died at the hospital. One man has been arrested following yesterday's Kalorama pharmacy robbery. 25-year-old Jamari Brighthout faces an armed robbery charge tonight. Police accuse him of entering the pharmacy on Columbia Road yesterday afternoon wearing a ski mask. They say he jumped over the counter, took prescription drugs at gunpoint. Police say he later crashed his car and fled on foot before he was arrested. Police are searching for a suspect after a man was shot over in Leesburg. That shooting happened around 10 last night on Fort Evans Road Northeast. Officers say when they arrived there, they found a man with a gunshot wound to his leg. The good news here is he is apparently in stable condition. Investigators are still working to figure out what exactly led up to that shooting. And the search is on now for a suspect seen on camera breaking into a pizza shop in DuPont Circle. Protest Pizza and Bar says it happened just before 3 a.m. yesterday. Dressed in all black, the suspect was seen on camera smashing the door, and then, as you should see here in the video, jumping over the bar and snatching cash from the register before he ran away. The owners there told me they just opened their business a few months ago.
We've been working on Protest Pizza for over a year now, where we live across the street, so this is our home. It's a sense of home and security, and that's what we're building at Protest Pizza, a community place. And so to have it violated by an individual definitely was not a great day, a good start to the day.
All right, the owners there told me that the outpouring of community support since that happened has been overwhelming. Neighbors packed the restaurant and flooded them with orders all day yesterday to help them recover, even dropping off flowers there. Meantime, D.C. police are asking anyone with information to give them a call. No word yet of any arrests. The ceremony at the Congressional Cemetery tomorrow will honor the citizen soldiers who rallied to defend Washington 2 centuries ago. Members of the D.C. militia fought at the Battle of Bladensburg in a failed attempt to keep the British from burning Washington. The D.C. National Guard will help lay wreaths at the historic cemetery to honor their sacrifice. All right, we want to get back to your forecast now with a live look out at our stacks cam. Ms. Jen Delgado is back for one final check on your forecast at this hour. Hello, Jen.
Hello there, Sydney. Yeah, today was a pretty nice day outside. Unseasonably cool, but for tomorrow, we are going to get those 80s back. Now, for us tonight, we do have a chance for some rain. We even have a few thunderstorms on the radar. But as we look ahead for this week, we're going to have unseasonably cool temperatures. Here's the view outside. Our camera out at the stacks. Our temperature 75 degrees. It's humid outside, but at least it hasn't been really warm. So that made it certainly a lot more bearable outside. But so many people are here in town for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix tomorrow, and the weather is going to be excellent for it. Our temperature right now, a popular number, 75 degrees from Manassas, Dallas to D.C., 73 degrees in Leonardtown. So we look at our satellite and our radar, dry conditions for us, but we do have some rain, some storms right now approaching parts of Winchester, and the same for Front Royal. We go down towards the south. This is where we have our strongest storm right now. That's for Culpeper County. That goes until 9 o'clock. And it's also impacting areas including the very southern portion of Fauquier County. These showers and storms will continue to progress down towards the south, but a lot of lightning with it moving into Hartford, and that is in Stafford County. Now, we widen up the view and we look at our satellite imagery. We've got a cold front. All the storms right now you're seeing are developing ahead of that. That front is going to make its way through here as we go through the overnight hours, and as it does, it is going to clear us out, but we have to get that front out of here, and that is why we still have that threat for some more rainfall to pop up as we go into the evening and the overnight hours. Temperatures behind the front, 64 degrees in Pittsburgh, 70 degrees in Columbus. As we look at our planner for tonight, the rain chance possible as we go later on into the evening, but for tomorrow morning, you'll wake up to some clouds, but then that sunshine will come back. It'll be 79 degrees at noon, and then tomorrow afternoon, forecasting a high of 85. So let's look at the rainfall chances for us as we go through this evening. Again, it's a little bit ambitious right now. It's putting down a good amount of rainfall. Yes, if we do get caught in some of these storms, we could be looking at some heavy rainfall, maybe potentially some flooding issues, but because they are moving so slowly. But we look ahead for your Sunday, 8:30, mostly sunny skies and even into your afternoon. Now, the good news is kids going back to school on Monday. I know the parents are like, yes, send them back. But you don't have to worry about taking an umbrella or a raincoat as we look ahead for your Sunday and your Monday. Here's your forecast for tonight. Mostly cloudy skies, winds from the southeast, warm and humid conditions. And then for tomorrow afternoon, high temperature climbing to 85 degrees in D.C. 87 is average for this time of the year. Fairfax, 83 for you. The same for Leesburg. Down towards the south and east, closer to Prince Frederick and Leonardtown, sensational weather. 85 degrees in Colonial Beach. And then for the mountain zones, a little bit cooler as expected. High temperatures near 80 degrees. Look at that, 79 for Winchester, 78 in Cumberland. And for our friends in Frederick, we'll get up to 82. Here's your 7-day forecast, and it looks pretty good. I mean, it looks fantastic to me. We're going to keep it nice and sunny and dry as we go into Sunday and Monday. Overnight lows in the lower 60s, and then by the time we roll into Thursday, we have a chance for some rain and some isolated thunderstorms. But even then, it still looks pretty good, Sydney. The kids going back to school. Apparently, parents are happy.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's here already.
What happened to the good old days after Labor Day? You don't know anything about that, but that's when
I don't.
you do. Really, you don't?
No, I'm kidding.
Because the Northeast, yes, they
I
do go.
I do.
But not here now.
That's all right. All right, Jen, thank you.
You're welcome.
Experts warn that goods across the board could get more expensive with the U.S. trade war with Canada now intensifying. Today, each country is blaming the other. After Canada suspended negotiations, President Trump says the U.S. will impose a 50% tariff on over $20 billion worth of Canadian goods, while Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney vowed to match the U.S. tariffs dollar for dollar. Carney said these last-minute terms are unfair.
Canada will match Washington's new tariffs dollar for dollar in order to protect Canadian workers, farmers, families, and businesses. A focused response to protect and defend our industries and allow them to compete with U.S. products in the Canadian market.
An expert told Fox 5 earlier this evening that hopefully it shouldn't be too high of a price passed on to consumers, at least not yet. We know, though, that Canada sends the vast majority of its goods to the U.S. The Trump administration says the taxes could hit everything from hockey sticks to wine and cement. A renewed push tonight to get the U.S. and Iran back to the negotiating table. Egyptian officials say top diplomats are speaking with Iranian officials now this weekend. This comes as President Trump threatens severe economic consequences, hoping Tehran will give in to demands to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. The administration is expected to announce more details about President Trump's so-called economic D-Day on Monday. The head of the DEA says the agency is going to investigate its own agents who allegedly failed to stop fentanyl dealings while building their cases. So the Justice Department announced a review this week of that tactic where law enforcement reportedly let fentanyl hit the streets while the agency built its cases against drug traffickers. This is part of the DEA's work against a rising cartel called CJNG.
Our investigations are long-term and they are complex and they are done under the guidance of the law, under the guidance of the Department of Justice. We will continue to do that, but we need to stay 100% focused on the adversary. And the adversary is CJNG.
So while drug overdose deaths have declined by 14% over the last 3 years, fentanyl does remain the leading cause of death among Americans between the ages of 18 and 45. Coming up, you just heard Jen say it. Students, they are heading back to class, and lots of them are going to be met with lessons using artificial intelligence. When we come back, we're going to talk more about how AI is really transforming education. Stay with us. Man, it is hard to believe it is already here, but this weekend it marks the end of summer break for thousands of students in our region. Here are some of the districts heading back to school on Monday, just 2 days. In Virginia, we're looking at Fairfax, Alexandria, and Prince William County Public Schools. In Maryland, Anne Arundel and Charles County. D.C. Public Schools also head back to class next week. A lot to look forward to. New documents reveal Montgomery County school leaders signed a deal with an AI company half a year ago, and the information only became public thanks to a Maryland public information request. Superintendent Thomas Taylor signed a contract with Volt AI to assist with screening security cameras, scanning for fights, bullying, emergencies, and more. Taylor says MCPS has had talks with parents about that new screening technology.
We have cameras in all of our schools. I believe that we've fulfilled every MPIA request to our fullest extent, and we look forward to disclosing more information when we have it.
That program was tested earlier this year in Montgomery County schools. Meanwhile, the ongoing argument on whether AI should or should not be in the classroom, it continues to play out as students all across the country head back to school. Some education experts argue kids using AI is inevitable. Some, though, disagree. Fox's C.B. Cotton has more now on how AI is transforming education.
For a growing number of students, artificial intelligence isn't the future. It's already a part of their daily routine. According to a survey by education nonprofit Common Sense Media, 70% of teens say they use AI for their homework, while just 30% of teens say they were taught about AI safety in the classroom.
Students should really begin learning about AI literacies and artificial intelligence at the same age that they're starting to use digital technologies on a pretty regular basis.
As AI works its way into how children learn, communicate, and interact online, families are navigating how their kids should use it safely and effectively.
We certainly have a responsibility to help our students become AI literate at the middle and high school level.
Danny Harrow, a professor at Clemson University, says kids need to be taught specifically about privacy and how their data is shared with AI.
Are you sharing information about your location, where you live, your name, personal details? A lot of teens in particular, when they're working with a chatbot, they almost humanize the chatbot. They're slowly providing or giving information that could come back to do some harm.
Another AI concern among schools, cheating. Harrow acknowledges AI makes cheating easier and says teachers will have to rethink their education methods.
It could be students giving some sort of oral presentation and doing different checks. It could be asking students to reflect on the process, the work that they're doing.
Harrow recommends parents approach AI with curiosity rather than fear. In New York, C.B. Cotton, Fox News.
All right, you don't see this every day. Robots are catching up and now smashing records set by humans. Check out some bots breaking the 100-meter sprint world record set by gold medalist Usain Bolt. It is part of the Robot Games in Beijing. But don't worry, don't expect some innovation like this in the U.S. anytime soon. Last month, the FCC announced a ban on imports of new foreign-made humanoid robots over national security concerns. So if those humanoid robots freak you out, that's some good news for you. That does it for Fox 5 News on the Plus. Your news continues over on Fox Local with our Caitlin Norwood right after this. And then again on Fox 5 for your news at 10. We hope to see you there. Remember, you can, of course, keep up with the latest news on fox5dc.com at all times. Thank you so much for joining us, and have a great night.
Welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. I'm Caitlin Norwood. We want to continue our coverage of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix, a first of its kind race taking place in the heart of Washington, D.C. We want to now look into the politics behind an event like this, especially leading into the midterm elections this year. I sat down with a political analyst to talk about just that. Let's take a listen. Joining us now is political analyst Mark Sandalo. Mark, great to see you.
Good afternoon, Caitlin. Morning, whatever it is where you are.
There we go. Obviously, the big focus right now is this IndyCar race. President Trump is scheduled to attend this race in D.C. in person. What do you make of that?
Say what you will about Donald Trump. He is a showman. He's not just going to be there, Caitlin. He's allegedly, or according to the White House, going to wave the green flag that starts the race. But even before the race begins, he's hopping in the Beast, which is that big black limousine, bulletproof, that he travels in the motorcade. And they're going to take a lap around the race course. I can't imagine they're going to be driving at 180 miles an hour like the drivers will. But no event like this pushed by Donald Trump is going to be absent sort of the Trump name.
Were you surprised about the role that he could be playing in this event?
No, in that, again, Donald Trump, I mean, remember we had men wrestling or beating each other up on the White House lawn as part of Celebration 250 with Trump right there in attendance. Donald Trump is front and center. And, this is the National Mall that they're going to be driving around. This is where Martin Luther King gave his I Have a Dream speech. This is where the AIDS quilt was. This is where presidents get inaugurated. There's nothing inherently wrong about doing a race car event there, but there are an awful lot of folks in Washington who think that it's out of place and reflects the president's lack of appreciation for Washington's place in history.
We do know that this event is part of the Freedom 250 celebration, which we can go into exactly the difference between the Freedom 250 and American 250. But this is part of Freedom 250 and the celebration of America's 250th anniversary. Obviously, there's been a lot of celebrations that have taken place. We had the fireworks on the 4th of July. There is also the Great American State Fair. This is kind of the crescendo of all of this, right?
I think so, unless Trump has something else planned. Don't forget, because Trump would remind you if you had, the biggest fireworks display in the history of the world, supposedly on July 4th, last month. Yeah, so Freedom 250 is something that Congress created a few years ago to celebrate the 250th birthday, and they allocated money. Trump created Freedom 250, and then Congress gave him a bunch of that money, which is why he's had much bigger of a role in this. I believe that the total expenditure, when you add up the city expenses, and in D.C. city expenses are basically federal expenses, and the federal money that taxpayers are giving through Congress, something like $100 million to pull this off. That's a lot of money. Now, they're going to make some money off this. They're selling very fancy seats to rich donors who are going to be having, great seats for this, although most of it is for free. And, the mayor of D.C. has not been down on this. She has not been against this because potentially this is good for tourism. But $100 million, we just learned there's a $40 trillion deficit. So $100 million isn't a lot of money in the big picture. And again, it may recoup that much. There is no other president I can think of, or anyone who's ever run for president I can think of, who this would have ever happened had they won the election.
You made an interesting point there that the mayor is on board. We know that Mayor Bowser and President Donald Trump are, largely opposites when it comes to what they stand for and what they're pushing for. Yeah. What do you make of them both kind of being on board with this event?
I think she sees it as a potential tourism boom. They do this in Arlington, Texas, I think St. Petersburg. I know that Toronto has done events like this. And the idea is that as these people circle around, and just for, I looked this up, they are circling around, I believe it's 147 laps they're going to go around in order to hit the 250-mile mark. But 147 times, and you'll see the Capitol, you'll see the National Archives, you'll see the Air and Space Museum, and I think the mayor sees tourism dollars, coming as a result of this. That's why at one point the administration said there'd be 1 million spectators. I don't believe anybody believes there'll be even a fraction of that, but it's still probably a good way to showcase DC, assuming it all goes smoothly.
What would you say the role of the mayor is in this? Obviously, this is put on by Freedom 250 and President Donald Trump having a heavy hand on how all this plays out. But, the mayor being on board, what role politically does she play for this?
Yeah, so I don't know what would have happened if she had put her foot down and said, not in my city, this isn't happening. Ultimately, it would have gone to court, and it's very likely that Trump would have triumphed anyways. But Trump, it's not Trump's style to go to the D.C. City Council and to suggest this and ask them to endorse it, or even to get Congress's thoughts or approval for this. He did this by executive order. And like you say, Muriel Bowser and the president have a long history of confrontation, going back to the Black Lives Matter protests in the summer of 2020, when, Trump ordered the streets cleared with tear gas outside of the White House. And Bowser was very upset about it. And she named the plaza there Black Lives Matter Plaza. But in the second term of Donald Trump, I think Bowser's calculation has been, if you can't beat him, join him. And it doesn't mean that she adopts any of his policies. What it means is if she wants to get things out of the Trump administration, if she doesn't want to be punished as other mayors and governors have been, better to be his buddy. And as a result, he's actually said nice things about her, which he doesn't say about a lot of Democratic politicians.
Yeah, it is definitely an interesting dynamic. They haven't seen eye to eye for some years now, but we are seeing them on board in this case. And she is now the outgoing mayor, deciding not to run for.
Yeah, can I? One thought that I've long had on this note is, I always thought when Trump first came into office, there's a man that, even if he's only a tenth as wealthy as he says he is still worth, likely well over $1 billion. Probably made $2.2 billion last year. Single-handedly, he could provide personally Washington, D.C. enough money so its schools could thrive, or so that the problems with health care for the poor, the homeless problem, could be taken care of. And when he first came in, before we got to know him better, I thought, there's a possibility that as a show-off for braggart rights, let alone for perhaps compassion, he would say, I'm going to make our nation's capital the pride of the world, and I'm going to do it with my own largesse. It's certainly not going to affect his life if he's out without a couple $1 billion. He's done nothing of the sort, but I think that Mayor Bowser wants to make sure that he doesn't go in the other direction and start attacking and cutting from D.C.
When it comes to this IndyCar race, obviously, as you said, it will be very much a spectacle. It's a one-of-a-kind event. There's questions if something like this will ever happen again. How did this end up on the National Mall?
This is the brainchild. I don't know who came up with it, but certainly Trump would take credit for it. This fits his demographic. Donald Trump was very, very popular with men, and the people who watch these Indy races or NASCAR in general tend to be overwhelmingly, by a 2 or 3 to 1 margin, men over women, and they're middle-aged or young men, and they're sort of the Trump bros. And just like the fights that he had outside the White House, which attracts that crowd, there are not, I'm up here in like your studio in Bethesda, Maryland. Bethesda, Maryland is not a big NASCAR place, okay? There are not a lot of my neighbors who would have any idea, who won the Indy 500 last year, let alone who the NASCAR champs are. That's not the demographic. This is Trump's demographic. And partly he wants to say, look, Washington is not just for the elite, it's for everybody. And I think that this race fits right into it. There are problems. The Smithsonian had to make sure, for example, that all these cars going around and around and around wouldn't literally shake some of the paintings off the wall. Now, apparently, they don't think it's going to, but if they're going to have vibration measuring devices to make sure that the vibrations aren't going to do damage, they're going to be going past the National Archives. That's where the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence are, and they want to make sure that nothing gets damaged. Washington's never seen an event like this.
Yeah, I mean, definitely one-of-a-kind event, especially for those that are able to see it in person. If not, they can watch it here on Fox 5. When it comes to this event itself and the politics behind this, do you think this helps or hurts the president politically? I know you said that he's playing to his base.
Yeah, at this point, when you factor in things like war in Iran, $40 trillion deficit, the price of gasoline. There are 150 issues that probably matter to people more than this. Here in Bethesda, I expect that there's going to be a knee-jerk reaction, because this is not Trump territory, saying, oh, this is outrageous, this is ridiculous. I am sure there are other parts of the country that think this will be a wonderful thing. 10 years after Donald Trump entered the national scene, I can't imagine this changes anybody's opinion of it. Assuming nothing goes wrong, and by the way, there are usually 1 or 2 crashes during these things. They're usually not serious. But assuming there's nothing disastrous that happens during the event, I would think that this will be seen as most people as a political victory for Donald Trump.
All right. Well, we hope everyone is able to stay safe at this event. And we appreciate your analysis as always, Mark.
Take care, Kaylin.
All right, welcome back to Fox 5 Weekend Live. Jen Delgado is here with us to talk about the forecast, and you know what weekend it is.
I do know what weekend it is. It is Grand Prix weekend.
Yes, come on.
I got a show in about 15 minutes, but
put it on.
I'm not going to put it on. I'm not going to. I just went to the Dominican hair salon today. I was at Claudia's. I got my hair done, so I cannot I cannot have helmet.
Okay, your stylist won't like that.
No, she won't.
Yeah, she'll be upset about that.
We do like the forecast tomorrow for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Today we had clouds around, and we don't mind it because it wasn't too hot outside for folks, and it was dry for the racers. We had a little bit of rain early in the morning, but we thought it could have been a lot worse.
People were worried about that.
They were worried, but the models were trending drier last night. So, I mean, how exciting is that to see them racing?
I know.
We saw Regina. We saw Julie out
Julie's
there.
out there. Chad's out there.
Yeah, the cars were racing behind them.
And no rain.
No rain. No rain. And not for tomorrow. We could still see some for tonight, but everything's quieting down. So
good. So people don't have to bring their umbrellas tomorrow?
No, they do not.
Okay,
just put on the sunscreen and just go out there and have a good time.
Good. Just enjoy the day.
I know. It's going to be great. And temperatures are going to be like in the low to mid 80s. So it's very, very unusual for this time of the year. But you know what's happening right now? We're getting ready for our sunset. So our sunset tonight's going to be at 7:53 p.m.
It's already short. We
it's-
talked about this last weekend.
We
We
were
were
at
at 8
last
o'clock.
of the 8 p.m.
Yeah,
sunset.
yeah,
Now
yeah.
we're in the 7 o'clock hour, and it's completely
bummer.
depressing to me.
Yeah, I know it is.
It is.
It's getting dark.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely getting darker. And then next week, we're going to have a sunset at 7:42 on Saturday. I know you love it.
A slow decline.
Yeah.
No, I don't love that. I like
fall.
fall.
Yeah, you're a
I
fall
like
lover.
fall.
She does.
I
She
know.
doesn't like the darkness necessarily.
There we go.
All right, you want me to get into the weather?
Yeah,
let's get into
more
it because we do
forecast.
have some storms on the radar, and we're going to get to that in just a moment. I think we're going to pull it up, and what we see for tonight is the chance for some wet weather to return, but I already got past the depressing news about the early sunset, but some people really love fall, and they're really excited about that. They like the, the mornings and the big changes that are going to be happening. But for us tonight, we will see some rain out there. And then as we look ahead for your Sunday, it will be a nicer day on the way, meaning sunshine, low humidity, and very comfortable temperatures. I'm telling you, it cannot be a better day for a race, so we don't have to worry about any rain delays. For tomorrow, though, temperatures will be in the low to mid 80s, and we're going to start off our below average trend, and we really started it off today. Here's the view right now outside at Reston. We checked the cameras. Dallas, a little bit more sunshine out there, 76 degrees. 76 degrees out at Reagan, and BWI, it's 75. High temperatures today were well below the average, which is 87 degrees. Look at that high. 79 out at D.C., and then Baltimore had a high of 78 degrees, and Dulles was the warm spot. They climbed to 80. Everybody is running below average, but this is certainly weather that we see going into the end of September, October. So this is unusual for this time of year, so don't get used to it. These are the numbers. Again, we look at the rainfall amount for the month, 3.76 inches. We're doing good with the rainfall. And then our low temperature this morning was 69 degrees. The next couple mornings ahead, low temperatures are going to be really nice and comfortable. So we look at our satellite and radar. What we have right now are showers around, and we actually had a severe thunderstorm watch that was in effect, not for us, for parts of West Virginia as well as into Pennsylvania. Rain moving through western PA will be heading into central portions of Pennsylvania. But as we look at our storm tracker radar, now we don't have any warnings out. We do have some storms that are producing some heavy rainfall across parts of Culpeper and south of Culpeper, and those are going to continue to track over towards the east. That will be moving into the southern portions of Fauquier County and then into Stafford County. Potentially, if they hold together, it'll move into Spotsylvania as well as into Fredericksburg right along Interstate 95. This is the area that we're looking at for the potential for some flooding concerns. Now we go all the way to the north. We got to go north of the Mason-Dixon line, and then we've got severe thunderstorm warnings across parts of Pennsylvania. We're looking at Bedford as well as into Licking Creek. But for us, we are nice and dry. But again, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. These are all moving ahead of a cold front that's going to be swinging through tonight. And as it does, it is going to clean out our weather. It's going to be like that, the cleanup man. We look at storm tracker radar right now, but we look at Culpeper. That's the area that we're watching, but also moving into southern portions of, again, as I said, Fauquier County. So here's the wider view. Warm front right on top of us. That is why we are so humid outside right now. You've seen with those southerly winds, it's kicked up those dew points. And then you go out to the west. The west, we have that cold front. And with that frontal system, that is what was kicking off these storms with the leading edge of it. That will come through, and then high pressure is going to build back in behind it. But look behind that cold front. Look how those dew points are in the lower 60s and the 50s. That is what we are going to be enjoying very shortly. We have dew points in the lower 70s from Cape Hatteras as well as into Richmond, and then a dew point right now of 59 in Detroit. And when we talk about dew points, we're talking about the amount of moisture in the air. Now, we look at this graphic right now, and our high temperatures are in the 80s and 90s. And look how hot it is right now in Houston. It is 99 degrees right now in Houston, but 100 is not one of your problems. 104 in Dallas, and then a temperature of 102 in Del Rio. So hot conditions persist across parts of the deep south. And then, of course, you go out to the west. 112 degrees in Phoenix, as well as 108 degrees out in Las Vegas. So these temperatures are pretty impressive right now. But that cold front is doing wonders for a lot of folks. We look at our numbers right now. We have 73 degrees in Gaithersburg, 77 degrees in Manassas, and 77 in Fredericksburg. Temperatures are in the 70s, but as we look ahead for tonight, we're going to get down to the 60s. D.C., probably the low is going to be 70 degrees, but we do have those storm chances. They're going to be kicking off, I would say, closer to about the 10 o'clock hour, going into the 11. And then tomorrow morning, you'll wake up to some clouds. You're sleeping in good. And then you're going to head on down to D.C. to check out the race. The race, so exciting to have so many people in town enjoying D.C. and then being here for really ideal weather conditions makes it even more special with for so many people. All right, and of course, we are going to be airing that big race tomorrow right here on Fox 5. So we look at our future cast. We're starting it off as we go through tonight. See those storms. This is 11 o'clock. Again, bringing heavy rainfall. We're not really expecting too much in the form of damage, like out of wind. It's our main concern is going to be the rain potential producing flooding concerns because the storm's moving so slowly. Then we get into Sunday at 7:30 in the morning, clear skies. Then we look ahead to Sunday 5:30, getting close to the end of the race. And then I think tomorrow on Fox 5, we're also airing a football game. So we got all things Fox Sports showing up on Fox 5. Monday morning, the kids are going back to school for a lot of areas. I know some kids, I think Montgomery County, go back on Tuesday. But we're dry for Monday, and we're dry for Tuesday. And then we jump ahead, and we look for Tuesday. There are our showers for Pennsylvania, but for us, we stay dry. I mean, it's going to be ideal to go to the beach coming up tomorrow, the next couple of days, really all the way up towards Thursday, or go up to the Northeast. Maybe you want to go to New York, or you want to go to Boston or something like that. We're looking at our severe weather threat, though, for today. We are in the marginal risk category, pretty much on the low end. But again, just nonetheless, we just put it out there. And then we look ahead for our rainfall potential. We have 1/3 of an inch possible for Frederick. And then for Manassas and Culpeper, where we have those storms, that's where we can look at the heaviest rain moving in, and then for parts of Leonardtown. But we are so lucky that area low pressure moving along the coastline shifted up towards the north and east, because that took away the bad weather that we were expecting for the race. Now, we look at the rainfall amounts for yesterday. We got 1/4 inch in D.C. We got under an inch of rainfall in Baltimore. And for the month of July and up to August, we were up to 3.72 inches. That has helped us out a lot. As we go back and we look at last week, we look at the U.S. Drought Monitor. We were in the abnormal to the moderate category, meaning that conditions were certainly improving. But now we look ahead to what's happening right now. And look what's going on now. We are out of the drought, abnormal to moderate. This is spectacular news. We have finally got out of that deficit that we had for the rainfall. And as we continue to look ahead for us, this is going to be good news. You'd like to come out of summer without dealing with a drought. So for tonight, here's your low temperature of 70 degrees, mostly cloudy skies. Yeah, it's still humid outside. I walked around earlier today just for a little bit and my hair blew up. But tomorrow, I'm going to blow it out and enjoy the low humidity, because tomorrow afternoon, these are your high temperatures. High of 83 degrees in Fairfax, 85 in Manassas, 82 degrees in Rockville, and then 84 in Upper Marlboro. And then we go down towards the south and east. Leonardtown, we have a high of 84 degrees for you, 85 in Colonial Beach, and 84 in Prince Frederick. Our mountain zones are also going to be just even a little bit cooler out there, with some temperatures once again climbing only into the upper 70s, with a high of 78 degrees in Cumberland, and then 80 degrees in Hagerstown, and 82 Front Royal, and for you in Frederick. So here's your beach forecast. The beaches to the bay. We look at Sandy Point, 83 degrees Sunday, 82 degrees on Monday, water temperature 81. And then we jump to Ocean City as well as Rehoboth Beach. Temperatures there will also be in the lower 80s. I'm telling you, it's an ideal time to go to the beaches. And apparently, I think the jellyfish have improved. We were all very tired of the jellyfish. Here is a look at your 7-day forecast. Enjoy these temperatures because we surely will warm back up. But as we look ahead for us, we will stay dry all the way through Thursday. So that's good news for the kids going back to school.
Welcome back. Ahead of the race, IndyCar and our parent company, Fox Corporation, teaming up to help foster children. First Lady Melania Trump announcing that the two companies donated $2 million in scholarships. Let's take a listen to that announcement.
Good afternoon. I heard you missed me. Here I am. Welcome to the White House. A warm welcome to our distinguished guests today, Mr. President, my father, Mr. Knaus, cabinet members, Mr. Penske, Mr. Bowles, Mr. Shanks, the talented drivers, our universities, and the remarkable individuals who stand in support of my Fostering the Future initiative. The greatest investment America can make is not in technology, infrastructure, or capital markets. It's our children. We are at the beginning of an era defined by artificial intelligence, robotics, and industries that have yet to be imagined. But America's greatest competitive advantage remains in its own people. Tomorrow's leaders are sitting in classrooms today, including those growing up in foster care. Their capability is no less remarkable. Fostering the Future elevates America's youth based on merit and talent, lifting them beyond economic circumstance and every other condition that may limit opportunity. Our mission is simple yet transformational. Provide every young person from the foster care community the chance to earn a college education, launch a meaningful career, and achieve lasting financial independence. Today, Indiana University and Purdue University join Fostering the Future's growing coast-to-coast alliance of leading academic institutions. Congratulations and thank you. Together, they expand a national network of 26 universities that prepare our foster youth to shape America's growth. I'm very proud to share that this last spring, Fostering the Future Scholarship supported the education of our first doctor. He will change the lives of so many people. Tomorrow, thanks to visionary partners such as IndyCar and Fox, Fostering the Future graduates will build new companies, launch new industries, and redefine what is possible for all Americans. Fostering the Future is more than an educational initiative. It is generational investment in America's talent pipeline. Every student who graduates strengthens our workforce, accelerates innovation, expands economic opportunity, and reduces long-term dependence on government assistance. The return of this investment is measured not only in lives changed for the better, but in stronger communities, a more competitive nation, and a future powered by American ingenuity. Education is the one asset that can never be taken away. It is the foundation upon which confidence is built, opportunities created, and the future is invented. And finally, look at this incredible race car, gorgeous and powerful. I'm sure we cannot wait to see it start its engine. Good luck to all of the drivers and teams on Sunday's race. And now, it is my pleasure to introduce a true champion, the chairman of Penske Entertainment and owner of IndyCar, Mr. Roger Penske.
Well, welcome, everyone. What an honor to be here today to represent many of you and the companies you represent, to support the First Lady's program, Fostering the Future. When you think about what the First Lady is committed to in her leadership, her commitment, and also to drive education amongst our younger generation. But you send a powerful message about our country that we are committed to education and fostering the next generation. Our company and Fox have the same core values, and that's giving back. We're so excited today to be part of launching this commitment to fostering the future. Thinking about the young people that are here today, they're going to be the benefactors, have an education, build a career, and I might say many of them might be the leaders of our country and our business. When I think about the future and I think about what we have today, we will have this weekend an amazing, iconic 250-mile Freedom Grand Prix. And it will cap off 250 years anniversary of our country. And with a powerful message that the First Lady has given us, millions of people around the world will see this history being made. And what about the thousands of people that will come here on their own to see the event and be part of that as we go forward? We're very excited. I can tell you, Mr. President and Madam First Lady, we are very excited to be part of this. Your commitment, the country's commitment for youth and education is certainly our rising star. Thank you very much. At this point, I'd like to introduce Doug Bowles, who is the president of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Doug?
Well, good afternoon. Mr. President, First Lady, thank you so much for hosting us here in this beautiful Rose Garden. It's really an honor to be here, to be with you, especially to talk about fostering the future. Thank you, Roger. You know, it's an honor to be here representing IndyCar. It's America's original racing series. In fact, our first national points-paying race was in June of 1905 here on the East Coast in Bronx, New York. So this is America's sport, and to be able to race the Freedom 250 in our nation's capital is outstanding. But Roger, you've championed our sport for so long, not just IndyCar racing, but the sport in general. But what you have brought to IndyCar since you've come is unbelievable, and we would not be here today getting ready to race in our nation's capital, around Washington, D.C., around the National Mall without your passion. You know, if we today had to write the history of motorsport, you could not do it without a volume specifically about Roger Penske, starting with your passion, your commitment, your leadership, and certainly your success. Thank you so much for all you've done for our sport. As Roger mentioned, IndyCar is honored to stand here with the First Lady to take part in fostering the future alongside our friends at Fox. Like most, I had only a small understanding of fostering. In fact, it was only the basics like food, shelter, and stability. Those were the things that I thought about when I thought about fostering children. What I've learned along the way and understanding what fostering the future does, there are so many challenges that our foster kids face, especially at 18 when they become emancipated and are left without the infrastructure or the resources to immediately move into adulthood. In fact, I met one earlier today, Jaden Martinez, who's the son of Texas, who's one of those young men who we know out here. Thank you, Jaden, for being here and being a voice for fostering the future. Fostering the future, like an IndyCar pit crew, provides tools, support, and resources along the entire path of foster care, and especially when foster children age out of the foster care system. Funding higher-level education is one of the biggest challenges, and as the First Lady said, education and investing in our youth is so important. This partnership with Fostering the Future will open doors for our youth and honor two great educational institutions in our home state, Indiana University and Purdue University, by providing scholarships to allow these young adults to continue their education at these world-class institutions. You know, IndyCar is a sport that requires talent and leadership to succeed, and education at Indiana University and Purdue University through the scholarships from Fostering the Future like this will help harvest those qualities in the next generation. In just a few short days, with the unyielding support of our president, thank you, Mr. Trump, IndyCar will blaze an unprecedented path on the streets of our nation's capital. The stars of the fastest racing on Earth will reach speeds in excess of 180 miles an hour as they make their way past the U.S. Capitol building, the Washington Monument, and around the National Mall. They'll put on a massive and very fast spectacle to celebrate our country's 250th birthday. But before they strap in the cockpit and before they put those visors down, we have a few of them here today, and they've come bearing a special gift for the First Lady. I'd like to welcome those drivers right now, and if they could come up and join us by the left front of this beautiful IndyCar. Six-time IndyCar Series champion and 2008 Indianapolis 500 winner, and the second winningest driver in the history of IndyCar racing, ladies and gentlemen, Scott Dixon. Next, an 8-time IndyCar Series winner and the winner of the 100th running of the Indianapolis 500, the 2016 race, whose wife just became an American citizen this past May at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexander Rossi. Second-generation American driver and IndyCar Series race winner Graham Rahal. And finally, 7-time IndyCar Series race winner Scott McLaughlin. And an important note about Scott McLaughlin: in April of 2025, this New Zealander became an American citizen. Scotty? And Scott, if the First Lady had come up, you have something special for the drivers to present to the First Lady. And once again, on behalf of the IndyCar Series, Mr. President, First Lady, thank you so much for all your support in our event this weekend and for hosting us here today. And with that, it's time to hear from the other half of this awesome partnership supporting Fostering the Future. He's Hoosier born, and he's one of the most talented leaders in sports and broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a welcome to Fox Sports President and Executive Producer, Eric Shanks.
All right, so this is the finish line. Thank you, Doug, and good afternoon, everybody. It's a great time to be in the Rose Garden this afternoon. Standing here today as we talk about the crossroads of sports and opportunity and community, it fills me with great pride as a native of Indiana and an IU alum. Thank you, Pam. Where we are obligated to say that we are national champions on the football field as well as in the classroom. Now, through the work that we do every day at Fox Sports, we believe in investing in the future of America. Today, that commitment takes on an entirely new meaning. On behalf of Fox Corporation and our entire team at Fox Sports, we are extremely excited to partner with First Lady Melania Trump and her visionary Fostering the Future initiative. Fox is honored to provide scholarship funding at Indiana University and also Purdue University alongside our partners at IndyCar to ensure that foster youth have the tools and support to build bright futures. Mrs. Trump, thank you for your leadership in opening these critical doors. You are making a powerful impact for these kids. I also want to extend my thanks to our great partners at Penske and IndyCar, both Roger Penske and Doug Bowles, Together, we aren't just creating pathways for these incredible students, we are also making history this weekend. Fox Sports presents a landmark event this weekend with the Freedom 250 IndyCar Grand Prix right here in Washington, D.C., racing through the nation's capital to celebrate our 250th birthday. This is going to be a celebration of our great country unlike any other. So, President Trump and First Lady, thank you for allowing us to have a race in your backyard. It takes incredible partners to pull off an event of this scale while lifting up our next generation at the same time. Thank you all for being a part of this milestone moment. We're going to present the checks to both Indiana and Purdue, and following the check presentation, that's going to conclude our event for today. Thank you for coming.
You're watching a press conference happening at the White House this week that involved the First Lady, Fox Corporation, our parent company, as well as IndyCar, as they announced a $2 million donation to help foster children. We'll continue to cover stories related to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix and IndyCar as well, and we'll continue to do so after a short break. The countdown is on to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. The main event kicks off tomorrow afternoon and will air right here on Fox 5. Fox Sports' Will Buxton shares what you can expect here as you watch it.
One weekend, one city. There's never been a race like this. This is history in the making.
The Freedom 250 Grand Prix takes over the streets of our nation's capital this Sunday, the first auto race ever held in Washington, D.C. 1 million fans are expected along the National Mall, watching drivers hit nearly 190 miles an hour down Pennsylvania Avenue. It's all in celebration of America's 250th anniversary, and you'll be hearing a familiar voice from the world of motorsport. Will Buxton of Fox Sports has the call, play-by-play, turn-by-turn, and he joins me now. Will, great to see you on this exciting week.
It is an exciting week. We can't wait. I mean, it feels wonderful, but wonderfully bizarre that we will be racing down Pennsylvania Avenue past the Capitol. I can't think of another time in motorsports that they've been able to race around such a famous city and past such famous landmarks.
So besides, Will, passing all those incredible landmarks and going through the nation's capital here in the U.S., what else is very unique about this specific IndyCar race?
I think the fact that it's a one and done. This is the only opportunity that the drivers, that the teams, that the fans will have to see these cars racing around Washington, D.C., and all to celebrate America's 250th anniversary, as you said. It's just going to be, I think, a huge celebration of America, but also of motorsport. There's a great stat that I found out the other day. America's had auto racing since 1895. It was the very first auto race in America was in 1895, which means that for more than half of this great nation's history, auto racing has been part of the culture.
And now this particular circuit was extended from originally 125 laps to 147 laps in order to be a true 250 miles.
Exactly.
So how does that distance impact the strategy?
Massively.
Okay.
Massively. If you look at the race we've just had this past weekend, another new circuit, it was in Markham, Ontario. Absolute chaos, total carnage. And that can often spring up when you visit a new track on which you have no data, no understanding. The drivers have never been there. The teams have never been there. So they have no reference point over how to run strategy and permutations that might throw themselves up during the race. So you've kind of got to wing it. And when you extend the distance of the race by that much, you can throw up all kinds of different possibilities. So hugely excited for that, and a nice round number at 250.
250. What kind of a driver does it take to win something like this?
Determination, I think a steely calm, and then a precision. A street circuit is different to a road course. It's different to an oval in that every corner has a barrier right next to you, a wall in most cases. You can't go too lurid, too fast on exit because you end up, again, in a wall. A tiny lapse of concentration, a momentary mistake, and you are into a concrete barrier at 180 miles an hour, day done.
All right, Will, before we get into some of the drivers that are in this field, can we take a listen to your iconic call of the Indy 500 back on May 24th?
Sure.
Armstrong goes now. Foot to the floor. Malukas goes with him. One lap to decide it all at Indianapolis. Malukas hunting looking out to the high side, around the outside, into the lead. Malukas leads with one to go. Rosenquist round the outside of his teammate through one, into the short tune in two. Teammates battle side by side.
Felix Rosenquist by 200ths of a second. Will, that was the closest finish in the 110-year history of the Indianapolis 500. What did you see on that final turn that maybe a casual viewer doesn't see?
Guts, determination, and just at that moment that Rosenquist started to go high, something in the back of my head said, he's got a chance. He's got a shot. And I think that's when I shouted, it's not over yet, because for any other Indy 500, it might have been over by then. Malukas looked like he had an unassailable lead, but there was just something about Rosenquist. And his story coming into the month was so wonderful. His wife gave birth to their first child 2 weeks before the race, and he got to hold his first child and the Borg Warner Trophy for the first time within 14 days of one another. It was a a beautiful moment. And just, again, when we're talking about that race in Washington, you need the precision, you need the guts, the self-belief, the determination to pull off a move that no one else is willing to do, and Rosenquist had it that day.
Will, who is the favorite? Because Alex Palou, right now, he has a 133-point lead on the rest of the field with still 4 races to go. So who can we expect? Who should we watch quickly?
Any weekend, we say Alex Palou because he's the best of the best, and he's the guy that everybody has their eyes on to try and beat. But again, last weekend, a new circuit, Alex Palou crashed in qualifying on a brand new track. Didn't finish on the podium last weekend. So he is human. He is beatable. We look to drivers that we would normally say are street race specialists. So America's Kyle Kirkwood, I think, is a fantastic shot for the win in Washington, D.C. on home soil. And what about David Malukas? Young driver, races for Penske. He has never won an IndyCar race yet in his career. What a story it would be if he was to get his first ever IndyCar win at the Freedom 250.
Wow, well, I'm excited, and you don't want to miss the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. It is this Sunday. Pre-race coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. Eastern on your local Fox station, and the green flag waves at 1 p.m. Eastern. Will Buxton, we will be watching. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Absolute pleasure.
Well, there you have it. There's a lot to watch for with the Freedom 250 Grand Prix happening tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Our coverage will have a special report here at 11 a.m. And, of course, we'll continue to give you the latest updates in our evening news happening tonight at 10. With that being said, we appreciate you being with us on Fox 5 Weekend Live. I'm Kaylin Warwood. Here's the news at 10 o'clock.